Good Tuesday morning, everybody. John and Raheel, along with Dell. The Heezy makes his way back. Are we going to throw shade Tuesday? Are we throwing shade today?
I don't know which mic I'm on. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
What's up, Dell?
What?
How you doing, Deli Bear?
What?
Can he hear himself or not?
I can hear you now. I can hear myself now. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
Is this your first time ever doing a radio show?
It's been a while. It's been a while.
You just did it yesterday.
Yeah, but I was in that seat. That seat is better.
This is better.
You gave me the other seat. I don't like this left seat.
Well, sorry, but guess what? This is my seat.
This was always your seat. The left.
Wait a minute. That's where Jeremy sits here?
I don't know.
Because you took Jeremy's place yesterday.
Yep.
You and Joe?
Yep. Joe gave Jeremy the day off.
He did.
So the AI Jeremy Branham got a chance to relax.
Why is he AI? What is this?
Is he not AI?
He's not AI. He does look like every day. If you're going to paint a white guy.
No, if you make a sports radio host.
Okay.
And you said, hey, ChatGPT, create a sports radio host.
And
that looks like.
It'll be Jeremy?
Yeah, it'll be Jeremy. And I actually enjoy listening to Jeremy. I've told him this before.
Create a sports radio host.
In the city of Houston. And let's see what the picture is generated.
Yeah.
But not only that.
Show me a picture.
Like he's so technical with it, right? Like he hits the brakes.
Oh,
the
yeah.
Teases.
We do every time, too.
You guys are not ChatGPT generated at all.
We do that. We hit all the brakes.
You haven't hit a brake since 1998.
How about yes. And it didn't put Jeremy's picture up there.
What did you get?
It didn't do anything. I don't know.
Thanks
I don't know how to use it.
AI.
I really don't know how to use it, if you want to know the truth. I'm not sure how to use ChatGPT, and I don't care. It's rivalry week, and you got your Horns shoes on today.
I've got my UT kicks on. I've got my UT shirt on. I've got my UT coffee mug.
Do you think you're going to beat the Aggies?
We already beat them.
What do you mean you already beat them?
That you're talking about last night's game, right?
What?
SEC volleyball tournament. The Texas Longhorns defeating the A&M Aggies, getting revenge.
Are we in the tournament already?
We're in the SEC tournament right now.
We are?
Yeah.
Well, but you're like the
night.
1 seed, aren't you?
No.
What do you
A&M
mean?
beat us this year.
No way.
Yeah. They beat us.
And
Kentucky
you beat them in the tournament?
And now we play Kentucky tonight for the title.
Oh, my God.
It just means more in the SEC volleyball tournament.
Don't you feel a little weird watching volleyball, college volleyball?
I watch for the sport.
Yeah, sure you
And
do.
for those of you who don't know,
it's a little creepy.
I have a 10-year-old daughter. She's playing club volleyball. She's all in on volleyball.
She
loves it. That's her thing. She lives for that.
It's a little creepy you watching volleyball with your daughter.
So we were locked in last night.
Where are you now?
I'm dead serious, locked in. We were sending Nuno videos of her talking some trash.
Oh, she was?
Yeah.
I love that.
She said, we're going to beat you tonight and beat you on Friday. Hook 'em.
Oh, no. Nuno, do not talk about Friday with Nuno. Okay?
Yeah. I talked to him. So we do the No Layups podcast on Texags YouTube channel. So we talked about it yesterday. Nuno didn't even want to make a bet. David Nuno, who works at Texags, he used to work here in the city of Houston at ABC 13. He was with us at 1560 The Game. And now he is the morning show host and content creator for Texags with Billy Lucci. He is all in on this. Like I was like, dude, let's do a bet. Let's do a fun bet. You just have to post a picture of me in UT gear after Texas beats y'all on Friday. He's like, nope, not doing it. Not doing it.
No, because if it would be so, it's going to be so hard on him.
Yeah.
And all the Ags, if y'all have to let them win on
I was
Friday.
there last year with him.
You went with him?
I went with him. I was in the press box, and it went like this. I got there about 3:00. Right, we were doing pregame hits. I was helping him out. Nuno was great, fantastic. We had a great time. Game starts. They pick off Quinn. It's like he was good. He was feeling good. Then it started going downhill. Didn't get much from him the rest of the night. it was bad.
This means more than ever. I mean, bless their hearts, they have never been. They've never been here before. They've never been in this place before.
They're
so
getting
you gotta
in.
let them win this game.
They're going to get into the CFP no
I know
matter
they're
what.
in.
They're
I know
already
they're in, but this is, I mean.
A chance to go to the SEC title game? Is that what we're playing for now? Is SEC title game appearances?
What we're playing for right now is a little Cougs talk because Willie Fritz, the head coach, is joining us right now on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. Coach, welcome in.
How y'all doing?
We're doing fine. I was there, Coach. I thought it was a nice atmosphere. The TCU's got a lot of people here, but the Cougs fans showed up. I thought you had a really nice atmosphere on Saturday.
Yeah, I thought our athletic department did a super job of kind of changing things up, and how we did it with the game seemed to be a lot louder, a lot more things going on. I wish we would have played a little better, but I think you're right. I think it was a really, really neat atmosphere. I've had a lot of people compliment us on that.
Yeah. It was a tough, hard-fought game, defensive game. You guys came up with all of those turnovers. Holy cow. And yet couldn't punch it in. And then I felt so bad for your kicker, Coach. I mean, these are kids, and he's been kicking so well for you this season. From what I don't know how you console a kid like after what happened at the end of that game.
Well, you're right. It's a tough position. I talk all the time about the quarterback. Sometimes the quarterback gets too much credit and too much blame, based on, how the game turns out. There's another 10 guys out there, and the same thing happens with the kicker from time to time. But he's had a fantastic year, and he'll bounce back. He's got a lot of confidence, and he's ready to get back out there and perform.
Yeah. We'll talk about, listen, your defense, Coach. I know it was they put up a quick 14, but boy, oh boy, after play, they're driving down the field. You guys come up with an interception or a fumble. I mean, you just kept on. I loved how your perseverance out there defensively.
Yeah, Will James had a big game. He's a Big 12 Defensive Player of the Week. Had a couple picks and got a really good job punching the ball out one time on one of their ball carriers. I knew we recovered the fumble with after we didn't play great the first half defensively, really the first quarter and a half, and after that we really played well. They scored on a short field after a nice punt return. We missed a few tackles. Should have been a punt return for about 2 yards. Instead, it was quite a few. We just got to play. When you play a quality team, and I know I've said this almost every week I've been on your show, you got to play good. Everybody's pretty good in this league. And if you make some mistakes at critical stages of the game, you're going to pay for it. And we did on a few occasions last Saturday.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and I'll tell you what else, Coach, is Dean Connors. Holy cow. You want to talk about a beautiful catch up the sideline, a diving catch on a bomb, and then just running hard all day. The kid has been, and we've talked about him here before, but that kid really, really plays hard for you.
Yeah, he does. He's about 210 pounds. He's got great speed. And he's a dual threat. Well, really more than that. He can run the ball inside. He can run the ball out on the perimeter. He's got very good hands, runs good routes, good in pass protection. He's had a great season for us.
Yeah. Talk about your seniors, Coach. That was the last home game that they're going to play. And like I said, I thought it was a really nice atmosphere for them. You got to say, this is the last game. Of course, you're going to have the bowl game as well. But, that's it for them at TDECU.
Yeah, we had a great group. Some of the guys have been here for a long time. One guy's been here for 6 years. And then we have some guys that have just been here, 5-6 months. It's in this day and age, things change a little bit with, the portal and all that kind of stuff. But all of them have been positive contributors. I've had, zero problems with any of them. They work hard and they're all in it for the Cougs. We talked about our theme being Houston 2025. That's the only team we're worried about. That's the only year we're worried about. And these guys really embrace that and have done a fantastic job this season.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Tough to say goodbye to those guys. I know you've been here only a couple of years, but you get to know those kids, and that it's awfully difficult to say goodbye. What do you tell us about Baylor this week?
Well, they really throw the ball well. They get a quarterback. It's one of the top quarterbacks in our conference. Sawyer Robertson got a good stable of receivers. big old tight end who had some great catches against us last year. I was just looking at last year's game yesterday, and really impressive. They got another big receiver, probably 6'1", 220, 225, also nice returner for him. So we're going to have to play well. Like I talked about against TCU and the week before that and the week before that. They've got a lot of weapons. And, it's going to be a tough, hard-fought game. We know that right now. We just got to make the plays, and those plays come to us.
That's it, and this is it. So, doesn't get any better. I mean, your last game of the season. You guys are bowl-bound. Tough game on Saturday with a couple of missed field goals that could have tied and possibly won the game. But you know what? That's what happens. That's what college football is all about. We appreciate you all season long, Coach, and we will talk to you about that Baylor game next Tuesday.
Hey, thank you all. Appreciate it. Go Cougs.
All right, there is Coach Willie Fritz every week right here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5, and you got Baylor this week to finish it up at Baylor. And man, that was a tough one. I was out there. It was a really, you and I worked together at TDECU Stadium before.
We did with the Roughnecks.
With the
Roughnecks.
Roughnecks.
Now the Gamblers.
When no one knows.
No one knows.
It's impossible to know what that is.
That was tough. I was watching
ever
that
since
game.
they haven't been on our air for some reason. It just disappeared.
Just don't exist.
They just disappeared.
That was tough to see, man, for that kid.
Yeah.
And the atmosphere was great.
The atmosphere was great.
And I heard you talk about it yesterday and right now, of course, with Coach. It was fun to watch.
Yeah.
That was a good football game.
Yes, it was a really good football. Hard.
Yeah.
I mean, they were hitting. I was lucky to have some nice seats at the game. And
Every seat's a great seat.
there's not a bad seat in the house.
You can literally just move up. It's not a big deal.
No,
they're
you
cool. And
can't.
that's not a shot at them. It's just like you can move up.
No, you
They're
can't.
cool about it.
Oh, they're not.
Literally, when Texas
you
came a couple
sit
of years
in the
ago,
seat that you bought or someone gave you.
when Texas came a couple of years ago, I was all the way up there. By the time it was all done, I was down there and I saw
You were
that
right there.
that mark. Remember, it was like 4th and short, and that turned into a whole thing. But
That was okay.
it was a bad call
That was
at the time.
And
But I was there.
The
I was,
replay guy went to UT.
yeah. Guess what? It's the most prestigious school in the state. Should have gotten somebody from U of
This
H.
is
Not
the
our fault.
You're the worst.
Not our fault.
Yeah. And thank you
But
to
man, that sucks. Yeah,
thank
that
you
was
to HR&P for sponsoring. As a matter of fact, I was there with Mike Holly. Mike Holly, who owns HR&P, is a big Coug supporter, and he was at the game. He goes to all the games. He's got a nice little setup with John Loughran from Acme. The two of them have a nice little setup out there, and HR&P is a big sponsor. So, Mike Holly puts his money where his mouth is with the program. So, good stuff, and we appreciate you, HR&P, for sponsoring Coach Fritz every week right here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. And you don't just move up. That's not right. That's not what we do. We sit in the seat that we're assigned or that someone really nice gives you the tickets to.
Yeah, once you get the free tickets, and if those aren't good, you move up. Because sometimes free tickets aren't the best tickets.
See, the problem with you is you don't know the right people because you don't have to move up if you get the right tickets.
No, even those box suites, like the boxes.
Oh, those are great, dude.
I love.
I was right on the 50.
The ones that have the TV and everything.
Yeah.
Like those are cool, but I want to be even closer.
No,
I'm used to field access.
Okay.
If I don't get field access, I'm not going.
You're so spoiled. You're spoiled.
I am, and yes, I am spoiled. When you do field related reporting,
Right.
you want to be right there. I want to know. I want to be there when the coaches are yelling at the players. I want to hear that.
Yeah, I don't.
And if I don't have those,
Willie Fritz
you're
doesn't
not
yell
gonna-
at the players. Okay, I don't know if you heard. Coach Fritz, he never yells at the players. Okay, so just so you know. All right, we're not doing that around here. Maybe Sark does that. Maybe Sark. Okay, who's up? I heard he's leaving or something.
Yes, please talk about that. My love for Sark. Tired of it.
You're already tired of Sark. He
of
got you in the playoffs the last 2 years.
Congratulations.
Okay.
Can you score from the one?
Oh, that is true.
Can you put your ego down for a second and say, maybe I do need an offensive coordinator? Maybe Chip Kelly is a good fit here.
Oh, my God. Good luck with that. Yeah, he did such a great job. He's been doing such a
Raiders
great
are
job
bad.
everywhere.
He did a great job at Ohio State, didn't he? And he won a championship.
Oh, yeah. That's right. I forgot that little stop.
Yeah.
I forgot that one.
That little thing
Yeah.
went on a run.
Oh, maybe you should go, Chip.
Yes.
Well, he wasn't very good with the Raiders. I'm
But
sorry.
the Raiders also got rid of so much offensive talent. It wasn't good with the Raiders in general.
No.
What are they doing? Are they trying to tank really bad for somebody, or I haven't been following. I don't know. That's not like what? Why? Why are they doing this on purpose?
No. We got a break. 7:15 ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. 713-780-37. Reheezy's back, and we're gonna throw some shade today. Don't go anywhere.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Now here's John Granato and Lance Zierlein.
Well, Lance is not here for the rest of the week. Heezy's with us. Raheel. Back in the fold. The Heezy. This is you came on probably the slowest week of the year.
I know.
Yeah, right?
Rivalry week, NBA games, college basketball.
What about
so much going on? NFL, you got nut shots
Yeah,
yesterday.
why is it so slow?
Yeah,
There's
what
a
do you
lot
mean?
going on.
No, I'm talking about as far as
it's people?
people.
Oh, we want a private thing, like just our
Just
favorite
us?
people with us.
Yeah.
Yes.
Just us.
Yes.
It reminds us of when we were actually doing a show together. It was very private.
Very
Was
private.
very
yeah.
private.
It was very
It was
small.
too private.
Supremely
It
private.
was too private for the station.
Too exclusive, I think.
Yeah. And we don't want to be. I know artists listening and probably Irv.
La Raza, El Gordo.
Okay.
Well,
Wait.
see.
What is wrong with you?
You got to publicly shame him.
Why?
Why?
Why do you have to publicly shame him?
I messaged him. I said this to his
What
face.
did you say?
I said, hey, Irv, you're getting big. You need to lose some weight for your family.
Dude.
And he said, and he agreed. He's getting
For
a
his
gym
family.
membership. He's going to eat
When did you
healthy.
send that message?
Here on Instagram.
No, I said when.
When I saw he was at Taqueria Sarandas.
Oh, okay. Because I was going to
On
say.
Friday?
I was
Were
going
y'all
to
there
say, your
Friday?
message hasn't taken yet.
Well, no, it's going to take some time.
I was like, if you sent it like
Well,
3
you
weeks
haven't
ago,
seen
I was
him
like,
si- he might be skinny by now.
no, I'm saying I thought he like sent it 2 months ago.
You don't know.
No. I even
like-
told him, I said, hey, man, Ozempic's not a bad option.
It actually.
It's
it
not
actually
a bad.
isn't.
If you do it correctly,
Right.
and if you are overweight and other things aren't working, try it
Why are you
out.
picking up? You're throwing some shit and making some shade.
No, I am trying to make him
throw
healthy.
make some shade
I am here on a mission to make sure that he's there with his family.
for his family.
For his
yeah,
family.
okay. You might have a heart attack before he does. You don't know.
That I know I don't.
You right?
But you can help your odds by eating a little bit healthier.
No. That ain't gonna do all that.
Now I have to get my blood work done every 6 months because cholesterol problems run in my family.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. South Asians have terrible cholesterol issues.
Hmm.
I don't know why. It's just in our genetics. So yeah, I do actually monitor.
You do.
Yeah.
Good for you. Good
Yeah.
for you. And you monitor the plaque in your bloodstream.
Yeah, I
You
do all
do?
that. Yeah,
You do all that?
I annually do the stress test, all that good stuff.
Nice.
Because you never know, man. You never know. I'm older. I'm not young anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. And you and Hayden watch girls volleyball together.
dude, we were locked in yesterday.
I just can't.
SEC semifinals.
I feel
Revenge
uncomfortable
game.
with you watching women's
I feel
volleyball.
uncomfortable watching it
Okay.
too.
You do.
Yeah, I tell my wife, I'm like, hey, she's gonna wear pants. There's no reason for a 10-year-old to wear those shorts.
And already they got her in the little shorts, right?
they put them in.
No,
I'm
that,
like,
we
no.
can't do that. We're not doing that. Did you watch any of the Rockets last night?
I had a chance to watch a little bit, but not too much. I did see this morning that the Rockets played so well and their game plan was so perfect. They're like, our game plan today is to make sure that Dylan Brooks shoots 22 times. And that's exactly what he did. That is fantastic.
Except, dude can shoot.
Yeah.
I mean, now the 3-point wasn't great. Dylan Brooks is having a great season for them. Great season.
And he'll continue because he's going to be the bulk of their offense.
No,
When you take
no.
22 shots, that means that you want him shooting 14, 15 shots. That's
Yeah,
fine.
right.
That's 7 less shots for who? Devin Booker.
Right. Exactly.
Dude, shoot 22. Shoot 8 3-pointers. Go for
Of
it.
course, he was better than Devin Booker.
Yeah.
Now,
He only shot 13 times.
yeah, right. Exactly.
Devin Booker didn't win it last night.
Devin
Look,
Booker
if
was
you
like, "I'm
don't
done with
play,
this."
if you don't play with force with the Rockets, you are going to get your ass beat. And the only one who did last night for the Suns was Dylan Brooks because he knows better. He knows that if you don't, I've never seen. Look, his game last night was like a '90s big man, except he was doing it from like 20 feet away. He sought contact on every drive. There was like always a little forearm shiver to get space, and they allowed him to play physically. Of course, he picked up some fouls, but he was the only one who met the moment. Like, Amen had a great game, but if we're talking about shots taken, I'm sure Devin Booker could have taken more shots, except he didn't win it last night. Not last night against those Rockets. He wasn't looking for it.
And this was not. This was the depleted Rockets with no KD. And Reed just was Israel. Is Israel going to call in today?
Well, J.D. Davison got minutes.
Well,
because Reed wasn't very good.
No.
Played 18.
Is Israel going to call in today because Reed Shepard was 2 for 9 last night?
I don't think so. I think Israel is someone who's going to allow this thing to play out. I think he believes he's going to be right over time. That's why he didn't call in when Reed was going good. I think his overall thing is Reed's not worth a 3rd overall pick. That can't be determined by the first 15, 16 games of a season. He just thinks he's right.
Well, we'll see. I mean,
I just said he thinks he's right.
He thinks he's right. Not so much so far this season.
I mean, he's had one season of being right and now 15 games of not being right.
Well, it was a rookie season, too.
Well, if we're just going by, we're going to say Reed's already a cleared made man. There's more evidence that he's not than he is. So he's got to keep playing well.
And, oh, by the way, Aaron Holiday with another big game.
Man, he's been so good for
Aaron Holiday is, I'm telling you, I really think Aaron Holiday is going to play a huge role with this team.
No, he will.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yep, and had a nice night last night. 713-780-3776 is the number if you'd like to get in with us here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. And the Cougs, they won as well against Syracuse. They've got Tennessee tonight. They're in Las Vegas. And
Excuse me.
Yes.
Is it something where we should just consider, doesn't matter the roster, doesn't matter the year, they will play poorly and lose their ability to play offense down the stretch? Is that what we just have to assume?
It just is what they do.
It doesn't matter who most talented team in Kelvin Sampson's UH tenure. It doesn't matter. They find ways to not score and turn what should be a blowout into a close game.
Right. They led by, and then they just let them back in. Syracuse went on an 11-0 run to freaking get back in it and then tie the game. Thank God they went to overtime. And then
JoJo Tugler's play at the end of the regulation, blocking that shot.
I love JoJo Tugler. I just think he's so good. I love JoJo Tugler. And, they went on a 9-point run. They're up 65-54, and then boom, 11 straight for Syracuse. And they got nobody to stop the bleeding. See, that's what Kevin Durant is for the Rockets. They need a Kevin Durant on the Cougs. They need that one guy that they can always count on. He can get the basket. Sharp should be that guy this year. Sharp really should be that guy this year. And he's not. Now, he and Uzan. Now, I mean, Kingston, the talk of the town, Senac had a nice game. But Senac and Kingston are the talk of the town, and it's Uzan and Sharp.
They have to.
And
they should have two guys.
It's good.
Those two guys.
They
should be the bleed stoppers, right?
Yeah.
They should be the ones
Yep.
when that run happens. And it happens in college basketball. It's not. I don't think it's just a Cougars thing. I think just college basketball in general tends to have those runs where you just go cold all the time because players aren't as good, I guess, hitting big shots or hitting shots in general sometimes. But you have two guys. And, they still got the win.
But man, you look at their Syracuse bench versus the Cougs bench. Ooh, yikes! It was ugly. Cougs get nothing. They literally got nothing from.
I'm just glad that a young Anthony is bringing Lala and Carmelo back together, at least to watch their son play.
How about that?
That's nice to watch. They get together and watch their son play ball.
What do they talk about when you're celebs who have been divorced and all eyes are on you? Like, what do you talk about? Are you asking like, how's everything going? How's the podcast?
I don't think you.
What does Lala do now? I don't know what she's up to.
I think she's a actress / influencer type.
She?
I think so. She was in Power, right?
Saw you in Power. How's that? Like, what do you talk about?
Well, you don't talk about anything. You sit on the other.
She's in BMF.
Sides. You don't.
But at some point you're going to run into each other.
Well, sure.
Well, they were sitting right next to each other, and so they were rooting on their kid. And I'm sure he was like, "Hey,
everybody's putting a good face."
I saw you in the latest episode of BMF. Great work.
BMF?
It's a show. It's about
Hold on. What is?
It's
BMF?
about a real life crime family, black mafia family.
Is this on BET?
No, it's on Stars.
Which is the new BET?
Disrespectful.
Lala's on that.
Yes.
Is that the new BET? Because every show's on Stars now.
You never heard of Big Meech before?
Nope.
He was a real person. He is a real person. His son is playing him in this role. So his son, much like Ice Cube's kid played Ice Cube.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, wow.
His son is playing him. It's his son's first acting role. He's playing. It's been on for like 4 seasons. Lala's in that. So that's what she's doing now.
Okay.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Carmelo's doing
I
the
feel so good for the
podcast,
family.
right?
He's in podcast. And the kid is playing for not Carmelo's alma mater, a place you spent a year at.
No, but that's his. Come on.
Or 7 months or whatever.
You win a championship there, that's yours.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it isn't. I
Place
just can't
where he
say
won a title.
I can't just say
He
it's
put
all.
some respect on
I'm
it.
not saying he isn't a Syracuse legend. I just can't call it. It's his alma mater.
It's not his
But he
own.
graduated from there.
Did he? Did he go
I
back
think
and
he went
graduate?
back, yeah.
Okay, then I can call
You
it
sure
that.
about that?
I think so. Yeah, look it up. I'm not.
No, I'm not. This is
I'm
you
pretty
doing
sure.
your thing where you just say things.
Look it up. I'm pretty sure he went back.
You look it up. It's your fact.
No, it's you have to fact check
No,
me.
you fact check yourself.
No, I'm not
Why do
doing
I
that.
have to fact check
It
you?
has to be an independent source.
No,
Look it up.
you
I
mean
believe
like
he
the internet?
graduated.
The internet's independent. You can look it up. I'm not doing the work. Let John do it.
I'm doing
He's
it.
looking.
He'll suckered you into
he
it.
took the bait.
I'm not taking the bait. I know this guy.
I don't think he did.
I believe he did.
You know?
Just because you say that confidently, you can't trick me anymore.
Yeah.
Even if it's true, I don't believe you.
Hey, so today we're gonna do some Throw Shade Tuesday, right?
Right.
And then I want to hear from people. I don't know if people are driving into work today. Nobody's on the road.
No,
which is
but
great.
how easy was it to get in
It was
today?
fantastic.
You love that?
I loved it. Got in 32 minutes from Richmond.
How about that?
Oh man, I
From
loved
Richmond, Rosenberg. You moved, didn't you?
Now I've always been out there in that area, but
Yeah,
we
I know,
did
but
move
you-
to a
you-
new
you
house.
moved
Yeah,
house. Yeah, you
we
moved to a
moved
new
to
house.
a house.
Why
we had
did
to go
you stay
bigger.
out there?
I love it.
You love that?
I love it over there. Everything is there now. I don't have to come into the city.
Yeah, he
too
doesn't
much.
have to. He doesn't have to come into Houston for a Chipotle.
Yeah.
They just put a Chipotle out
They
there.
They actually
put
have a
every-
Chipotle?
I'm sure there's a
Bro,
race.
there's-
I'm
there's
sure
a
there's a Raising Cane's out there he can
Portillo's
go
is
to.
4 minutes from me.
Oh, yeah.
I'm closer to Chicago
you-
than you are.
Have you gone?
I go all the time.
You do?
That's the problem.
What do you get?
Cake shake. I get an Italian beef and a Chicago dog.
Get a combo, sausage and beef.
I don't dig on swine.
Yeah, you don't know that.
Oh,
Well, not.
Mm.
There have been times.
You,
I don't dig on
You're not
swine.
a real, though. I mean,
not a real?
You're
What are you
not a real.
talking about?
I've seen you eat bacon.
There have been
No,
times.
that was turkey bacon.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Sure.
Allahu Akbar.
Lies. 732.
Protect the guilty is what he's doing.
713-780-3777. You're not a real. We got a break. Don't go anywhere. ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
It's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
I'm worried about this game on Friday. I'm worried.
Aggies?
Y'all can't ruin the Aggie season.
We're
What?
not going to ruin it.
They're going to be fine, win or lose.
No, it's not win or lose.
Yes, it is.
Their season will be not ruined no
Well,
matter what happens.
To be fair, if they do lose, they drop out of the top 4,
Sure.
right? That's a
Maybe.
bye. That's a bye that you lose.
Well, maybe.
No, even if you don't think so, because they're not going to get into the SEC title game.
Who Georgia, I guess, would take their spot, right?
Yeah.
And then, and Alabama's tenuous. Well, not Alabama. Georgia's already in.
They're in the top
already
4.
in the top
So
4.
who's going to take their spot? Who's 5 right now?
Tech.
I don't think they're giving Tech.
No, it'll
They
be
ain't
another SEC team.
Well, it would have to be Alabama rising from 10, I guess.
Alabama beats Georgia.
Or Ole Miss.
Listen, Georgia beats Alabama in the championship. Alabama's out.
You think they would punish them for playing in the title game?
They should. That's a
That'd be
3-loss
3-loss.
team.
Well, they almost
Because-
did it to Ole Miss. I mean, not Ole Miss. SMU as a 2-loss team, but they came back and made it close, so they kept them in. So, yeah, I guess so.
And then if Alabama loses in the SEC title game and the Longhorns beat the Aggies, right? In this scenario, do you leave the Longhorns out too?
As a 3-loss team?
As
As
a
a
3-loss
3-loss
team
team?
with that many top 10 wins?
It's going to be difficult for them. I'm telling
I
you,
don't
even
think they're
with a
gonna
win,
get it.
it's
Yeah.
going to be difficult for them to get in.
I don't think they're going to get in. I doubt it unless there's just super chaos. Then maybe they get in, but no, you had your chance. You should have lost to Florida. That was it.
You're going to need an Oklahoma loss, and then if you beat A&M, then you say, maybe we have a discussion about being the final SEC team in.
Let's get Scott in here.
Which one do you want?
Scott. First one. Throw
Regular
shade
old
Tuesdays.
Scott?
Hey, wait, are we throwing some making
No,
some
we
shade?
have
it's
to
a
set
segment,
up.
right?
We have to
Yeah,
set that whole
we have
thing
to
up,
set
Scott. You want to throw some shade early?
Not so much. I just want to. It's nice to hear Raheel again.
Oh, thanks.
Although back in the 1560 days, I was one of the bumpers because before their show came on, I said something about their show sucks, and he used it for a bumper for a little bit.
Yeah, I remember that.
But
Good times, man.
Since this is pretty much a holiday show, and you got an old 1560 guy out here, can y'all go over like where I know where Travis is, Rogers, but where are all the other people
Let's do
these
it.
days, if any of y'all know?
Start
Where's
the whole
A-
lineup.
Where's from 1560?
1560 days.
Okay. Well, our good friend Ken Hoffman passed.
Man, I miss him so much.
Yeah.
I know, I do too. There's a billboard in L.A. that's Hoffy hot dogs.
Man.
Yeah, and every time I see it,
I for me,
Notice
like he was my closest friend
yeah.
after Nuno, right? And like you guys are all family to me, but he was the guy I would call literally every day. I called him more than my dad because something would happen and be like, Hoffy's gonna love this, and we would do the whole setup, the bit, everything, right? I catch myself like wanting to call him,
Yeah.
and it's hard,
Yeah.
right? I miss him a lot.
So Nuno is
Dead this week to us.
no, he's not dead to
Not
us.
joking.
We love Nuno.
This is an Aggie station. What are you talking
Yeah.
about?
We
Dead
are
to
the
me.
Aggie station.
I did a show with him yesterday. No layups.
He is he's the morning show on Texags.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Killing
And-
it. Loves it.
And loves it. Loves doing that.
His boys got into college to A&M, by the way. His
They
twin,
did?
Yeah, his twin boys are going to college next year.
Oh my God.
I know. We're old.
We're old. We
All right.
old. I don't know where Sean Pendergast is.
Haven't heard of him.
Heaven no.
Yeah.
No,
Where is he
idea.
these days?
Johnny Harris is
He works with or for the Texans, however
Yeah.
you want to put that.
he
Sideline
works-
reporter.
He's a
Short-
sideline
Sideline
reporter, and he does a lot of their content.
He
for
does.
radio and
Who
TV.
else is out there?
Where's Manthe?
Kyle.
I don't know where Cal Manthe is.
I saw
honestly.
him update something on Facebook the other day. I'm not sure where he is, but he is alive.
He's
doing
alive?
something. I don't think he's working in radio anymore.
No, he's doing
Noonie Oaks alive?
I think he's
I haven't heard anything.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything either. But I think
And I'm not
there's-
being sarcastic.
No.
Yeah, like, I don't know if people are alive or dead.
Yeah.
Who else is left? You're here. I'm here. Dell's here.
Lance is around somewhere. I don't know what Lance is doing these days.
He's at Taqueria Rondas right now.
I'm sure. One of the Cypress locations.
He said he had to hike. He had to go hiking.
He went hiking?
In Colorado?
Broken foot.
I don't know where he is.
Good luck. You're going to be without a co-host for
he's
next
doing
week.
that. Who else? Is that it? That was our lineup.
I mean, we can go through the sales team and really dig deep.
The Three Kings.
Man, I don't know where they're at, man. What was that dude?
By the way, that's Whitehead. Not for people who don't know. He's not doing a Boomhauer impression.
But it's close.
It was close. There's a guy who used to work with us that literally talked like Boomhauer. Man, man.
Was he an Arkansas guy? I forgot where he was.
He
from.
was.
Yeah, Arkansas.
He was in Arkansas.
Man, they put that Tim Brand on that.
The Three Kings. That's about it.
Yeah, that's a retrospective.
All right.
Yeah.
Everyone in some way, shape, or form, of course, besides our dearly departed Hoffy, is doing okay, right?
Yeah.
Everyone's fine.
Doing all right.
Everybody's doing good. Everybody's doing really good. I think.
And if they're not, we wouldn't know.
No. It's not like we kept up with anybody.
Do we keep up with Nunio so you know what he's up to?
Nope.
Nah.
Nope.
We kept up with the people we wanted to keep up
I'm sure
with.
there's a LinkedIn page of what he's up to now.
There was a time I would try to organize an annual get-together. Like, hey, it's August 20th. This is our 5th year anniversary, 10-year, 20.
Mm-hmm.
And that died down about, I think it was 8 years.
So
died.
if this LinkedIn is updated and correct, Nunio's currently, for people who don't know, he was the first producer for John and Lance, or John first, and then when Lance came over, John and Lance. He is the manager of technical services at the Houston Dynamo.
Hey.
Oh,
Look
nice.
at you, Noonie.
Yeah.
Good for him.
Still at it. Yeah.
Good for Noonie Oaks.
He was working the Astros for a while, right?
He did work
he
for
did.
the Astros.
Yeah.
He did the walk-up music,
He
right?
did XFL stuff at TDECU
Yes,
as well.
we saw him there.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
According to the LinkedIn, he's doing it for Rice, audio engineer for Rice,
Good
and
for him.
so he's still
Good
active and working.
He's the biggest star out of the bunch.
Yeah.
I think he's doing the most work out of all of us.
Yeah. I mean, he's probably got.
He
actually has a job.
As far as actual technical skill, it's him, and then who?
Oh,
You? What do you do besides
you
talk?
don't do anything.
Technical.
What do you do? You
I'm
talk.
a technical talker.
No,
What?
no, that doesn't
I
make.
hit all my opens.
Well,
I thought Nuno was the lead on that.
no, but
No, I'm talking about.
Oh, we got other people.
play-by-play stuff.
Chance, Frank, and Richard Justice.
Oh,
Todd
yeah.
reminds us.
yeah.
Yes. Chance
Chances. I don't know what Chance is doing.
He does
the
he
documentary.
does adult videos.
He
Adult
does
videos.
That's right.
Your
And,
heritage film.
and
Yeah.
some kind of turtle porn or something, right?
What?
I don't know if it's turtle porn.
Yeah, no.
This show is going off the
That's
rails.
what. Jackie
I believe he will film
and Clint. They said what
turtles.
they say.
Is it turtles?
Yeah, it's turtle porn.
Oh, I thought he would have people sit down
What?
and tell their stories and
Like actual turtles or
Yeah,
humans
turtles.
People
dressed
dressed up as turtles.
Ninja turtles.
No, actual turtles.
Oh man.
Yeah.
All
so and some.
so he knows turtle mating season.
Yeah,
It's
something like
always turtle mating
Is
season.
that the case?
Yeah,
'Cause it's
I
so
mean,
warm.
They're not
turtles,
rabbits.
man.
We're in the winter and it's
They're a
still,
lot slower.
Yeah.
They just do
Takes
it a lot.
forever.
Whatever he's doing,
They
he's
take
still
their
alive.
time.
I'm sure you hear him heritage films. I mean, I don't know if turtles are involved, but he
Frank
does that
Bonkin was back here for a little bit.
a little
Yeah.
bit.
Yeah. And
He
now-
was in the
still does some stuff. He'll send us audio every once in a while.
He listens.
Look what he listens.
he listens and God listens.
That was a
Two
tag
people.
for a certain station. Yes.
Yes, God listens.
Yeah, God listens.
Of course God listens.
Yeah, God
Well,
listens.
And then who was the third one?
Oh, Richard Justice. Was he working for Texas Monthly at one point?
He was.
Yes, I don't know where he
I don't
is
know. He
now.
might be retired now.
He
I
might
haven't
be.
heard from Richard in
I
a
believe
long
he has
time.
grandkids. He's living the retirement.
Yeah, good for him.
Man,
That's
what-
great.
That's the goal.
Yeah, Richard Justice. Yeah, those were the days, boy. We had some fun.
Ooh, man.
Boy, we had some fun.
I've got a request for what's Brittany's bod doing right now. It's not a request. No one requested that.
No, but she
It's
was
just
a
a name I thought of from the past.
She was a local performer.
Yes.
Yeah.
And she had a lot of content that was available online.
Look her up.
Yeah, look her up.
On the work computer?
Yeah.
I can look her up.
Yeah, like there's so much security on these work
Well,
computers.
I don't want to. I'm more worried about a virus more than anything else on the work
Again,
computers.
I don't think it
on the work.
matters.
Well, we actually have to have these things work, so I would like not to have a virus on them. That's all.
Oh no, it says Brittany's bod AVN.
Well, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Considering what we knew
Brittany's
about her.
bod model page X videos. Yeah, this makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
now.
Can you look at Brittany's bod, dead or alive?
No,
No.
nope. Can't do that. Can't do that. Height 5'2". Was that her?
Yeah, that's her. That's her.
Were first spotted on my face. Yeah, so
She
if
was
you were
early.
first on my face, on
She
my
was
space,
early. Yeah.
then
She was ahead of her time. If she was around during the OnlyFans boom, millionaire.
well, she might be.
Nah.
No chance.
No, not
Maybe for older guys who want older stuff.
From what
don't
I
think so.
remember, there's little chance of that holding up.
Yeah, it was a very short
Window. Yeah.
748.
I hope
ESPN.
she's a librarian or something.
All right. 748 ESPN. Hey, Longhorn Scott, call back in. All the Longhorns want to hear what you think about the game coming up this Friday. And I feel like you guys need to let the Aggies win. I just feel that way. This is their year. Y'all have had a lot of years.
What do you mean let
They
them
have
win?
not had
How
a
about
year
the
like
Aggies
this.
are just going to take it? What do you mean let them win? How about the Aggies are just going to win?
I mean, try to be a nice
No,
neighbor.
the Aggies are going to plant a flag in the
Whoa.
middle,
Whoa.
win the game and plant a
We're
flag.
No,
planting a
they're not.
flag.
Yeah.
Taking a break. Don't go anywhere.
we got an update on Brittany's pod from someone.
You did a legit
Before we
update?
go, I'm not going to give away the person, but they say somehow they're friends with Brittany's pod on Facebook, and she got married.
Good for her. So she's
good for
alive.
her.
Yeah.
God
Yes.
bless.
Yes.
How about that?
Look at that.
Send
it all
us-
works out.
There's still if you Google her, there's
Yeah.
still her content out there.
I think she probably doesn't go by Brittany's
No.
bod on Facebook, so
Imagine trying to find their wedding registry. You come across all the links.
Hey,
well,
yikes!
yeah, we'll go to break with
All
that.
right, break.
It's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
It's the worst person here.
Welcome back here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. Good thing no one could hear that conversation. Our mics weren't up, right?
Not until the rejoin.
Okay, good.
Oh, man. I'm cramping from laughing so hard. This is terrible.
All right. 713-780-3776, the number. This is huge on Friday. This is huge. I mean, I don't know. When was the last time this game meant this much?
Last
a possibility for Texas? No.
Yeah,
Texas
last year was
A&M
SEC.
wasn't playing for.
Yes, they were for a shot at the SEC title game because they were going to get in if they won.
Yeah,
I believe like one other thing had to happen.
Yeah,
but it was a chance.
But listen,
to play.
they weren't that good.
Yeah, but it was a chance to play in the SEC title game, something they had never done before.
Yeah, well, now though.
And still, it's not guaranteed because if the Longhorns win on Friday, they don't get in.
Right.
Isn't that crazy? You have a perfect season.
Well, that is not exactly.
No,
No,
because
it is.
Georgia.
Because
other
Georgia,
team-
Alabama might
could
not
lose.
Alabama could lose.
Nuno told me yesterday
Who
that,
gets in,
that
Ole
he
Miss?
did the math. I don't know, but he told me the math works out that A&M does not get
So
in.
if Ole Miss loses and Alabama loses, who gets in besides Georgia?
Yeah.
Then if Alabama and Ole Miss lose, then they're in guaranteed.
Yeah.
I'm saying if nothing else,
If no upsets
everything,
happen.
yeah, no
Right.
upsets happen.
Well, but upsets could happen.
Y'all think it's gonna happen?
No.
No.
But listen, this Lane Kiffin stuff could absolutely affect Ole Miss.
How about that, man? He still hasn't signed anything. There's no update. Ole Miss is like, hey, whenever you're ready, buddy.
Yeah.
Right? There was an ultimatum supposedly that you have to do it before the Iron Bowl Iron Bowl, right? And nothing happened.
Egg Bowl.
Egg Bowl. Right? And nothing happened. And he's still waiting.
They already got Lane Kiffin with his LSU haircut.
Oh my god.
That is
that is new Iberia.
that
for
is
sure.
it really
That
is.
is
That a new Iberia haircut. It is.
that's hilarious.
I mean, listen, he's going to. I knew right now, as soon as the LSU job opened up, that he's in.
Why LSU? Why not Florida?
That's the best job. LSU's the better job.
Florida-
Man
you
loves
think
Florida,
so?
though.
Huh?
He does love the state of Florida.
He does love Florida, but look at what happened right away. I mean, as soon as LSU opened, I was like,
Well, we
gonna get him.
Well, we found out that it's not just simply, at least we think we found out, it's not just simply about it being LSU. LSU's coming in over the top with the cash to make it happen.
How much? What's the rumor? How much is he going to get at LSU?
11 plus.
And then they're going to devote like 25 to the roster per year, 25 mil or something like
and
that to
Florida
the roster.
can't match that or beat it?
Maybe they don't. Maybe.
Is that Gatorade money not as good anymore?
I don't know.
I don't know who's behind the program.
Gatorade.
Listen, there are a lot. There ain't enough coaches to fill these openings.
Mm-mm.
I mean, all of these knee-jerk Franklin reaction. I mean, listen, if Florida had to do it, I guess they did. They just had Napier wasn't the right guy. He just wasn't the right guy. But all these openings, it's gonna be. You want to talk about a great time to be a coach, to be a great coordinator in college football. What the money that they're going to be throwing at these guys at these big jobs is incredible. I mean, and so I don't want to hear coaches talking about NIL. It is so hypocritical with the money that they make, with how they just leave a program with 9 years left on their. I'm out of here. I mean, it just is. It's so hypocritical. Pay those kids. I know. Listen, they got to figure it out. But I don't want to hear coaches say that the players shouldn't get paid the way that they're getting paid now.
By Monday, wherever Lane Kiffin goes, we assume LSU, Ole Miss, Florida, Penn State, UCLA. Those jobs at a minimum are open. And we don't know what else might be. And Florida State won't come open because they're one of the poorest. They can't pay off Norvell and his staff and go hire a new coach. So they're staying closed. But that's 4
marquee jobs.
Yeah.
Ole Miss, I don't know, it's a marquee job.
I mean,
it's a good job.
It's a good job.
It's a good job.
And UCLA is a great spot if you like California. I don't know if it's a marquee job because they don't care as much as others about football. And that's just for guys who haven't gotten fired, who've already been fired.
Which job would you want? Like Granada, they go, hey, We want to think outside the box. You get to pick these 4 jobs. I'm taking UCLA.
I want to live in Westwood. Malibu?
LA, Malibu, and no one cares.
You can't win there.
No, who cares about winning?
You
literally, they'll be like, hey, here's your program. Just do something.
You can be successful. You can't win at the highest level because they don't invest, but you don't have to be Chip Kelly bad.
Somebody went there to interview, and he was like, their practice field, because that land is so expensive,
I've been there,
is 80 yards.
It's elevated a little bit.
Yeah, right.
Can't even get 100 yards.
Same
Why,
thing.
what do you need with the last 20?
It's the same. Well, that's their. Is that their only field? I know the turf one is 80 because I've been there before. Yeah. Miami's indoor is 80, but they have like 3 normal size fields outside. You can be better than what they have been there, though.
Yeah, I mean, you can be. You should be better.
Yeah,
you should be better. I mean, you want to talk about beautiful, and I don't know how you can't get kids to go there. Well, now it takes money. That's the number one thing. Are you committed? And look what the commitment that they're making to Lane Kiffin. We've got $25 million every year for your program.
Why are these NIL deals? And I'm with pay the kids whatever. I'm all for that. I love it. But why are they not making the kids sign contracts?
Are
they?
They don't have to. I mean, because they don't have to. If I'm a kid,
I ain't signing
no
contract. Every business does that. Every business does that.
I ain't signing no contract. I'm going to take this money this year, and then I'm going to go somewhere else and take that money.
Everyone should get on board and say, hey, let's do a contract.
Right.
Sign a 2-year deal. That's the real world. That's the pro sports. You sign a deal, and you have to honor that deal.
They've been hesitant.
This is life lessons.
But they've been hesitant to say, hey, these guys are employees. Because if they're employees, then you get into a whole different thing about
workers,
It's a partnership.
All that.
You can get around that.
Well, but you know what they need to do is make it that.
Yeah,
they do.
They've just been hesitant to.
But then they union. I mean, there's a union thing.
We'll figure it out.
Maybe we got a CBA. We got to do.
Do it.
You're sharing revenues from TV with us now.
Do it. Who's gonna do all that?
You think they want to do it?
They ain't sharing them TV revenues with them.
It's going to be held up in the courts for 10 years.
Well,
do it.
No, actually, the kids always win. They don't want it. They don't want contracts and then kid breaks the contract. The kid will go and win. Then the contracts will be worthless.
No, what happens when you break a contract? There's a penalty you pay on it.
Except I'm not paying you.
That's real world lessons, though.
Right.
That's how the real world
operates.
Real
world, though.
No, I thought the whole thing was that, hey, we're paying you because that is what happens in pro sports. We're honoring that, and here we go. It's real life scenarios. So make them sign 2-year deals. That's not out of bounds. That's not like anti-player. That's just common sense.
Absolutely,
because it is getting out of hand.
There's no common sense in any of this. None. Zero. So I don't know why you're trying to bring that to the table. I don't even know that
coaches may say they want that, but coaches love poaching as well. Will a coach honor the deal of not poaching a player off a roster?
I told you.
If you
there
pay
is
the
a
penalty,
program. There's a program that lost their coach where he said in confidence, he said, my players get on planes during the week and go visit other schools and then come back and play for us on Saturday.
Wow.
Yes.
There's no
that
honor.
is happening.
There's no honor amongst the coaches.
There's no honor among these thieves. None.
Yeah, so I get what you're saying. Hey, let's add some control. But the people who are supposed to be in control and be the adults are as big a problem as the players.
Well, again, I don't know that they want rules.
Yeah, I don't think they do.
I don't think
as much as they want.
Nobody should be complaining.
Well,
we should hear zero.
You got to complain,
right? Well, and
unless you're willing to put people on blast and publicly say who it is.
Truth be told, it's not any different than it has been. Let's not stick our head in the sand. Forever, the haves have been paying players and the have-nots haven't. And this is exactly what's happening. Well, we can't afford players now. You could never afford players. Mm-hmm. You could. I mean, listen, University of Houston. Hey, maybe a little something here and there. Under Yeoman, I think they had a briefcase here and there. There was one in his drawer, allegedly. And, you get a little something here, a little taste there. That's what they're doing now. A little taste here and there. That's it. Alabama, boom. You got full Michigan, Texas A&M, Texas. Boom, you got all the money you need. And you've always had that. Mm-hmm. And it's never going to change. But it just because it's out in the open now doesn't make any. It's how it's always been.
But this argument isn't about the haves; it's about the have-nots, right? Getting their players.
They've always been have-nots.
No, but having their players poached at this
sucks.
level.
Listen,
At this level is this is crazy. This is crazy.
It sucks. What happened? That's the worst thing. Forget the NIL. The worst thing is how the portal and the way they go.
Yeah.
The portal is going. You go about. Yeah, you shouldn't be able to just. A kid has a big. Lane Kiffin said it. Kid has a big game. All of a sudden, there's 20 calls. Hey, we want you to come to our school. I mean, you can't. And he said same thing for me. I'm having a nice year. Guess what? 20 calls on my phone.
We have to get this under control. It's not look, this has been a great college football season, and I'm speaking strictly from a fan perspective. I'm having more fun watching.
Texas?
No, I'm saying I'm having more fun watching all of college football than the NFL.
Yeah.
I'm more glued into college football because it has been a fun season. But it does suck that every single year you don't have any idea what the roster is going to look like. Players are getting poached. There's no continuity. It's not fun in that aspect.
Yeah.
And we should be able to figure this out.
You know, a lot of the programs have. It's not a huge turnover. Like West Virginia had a huge turnover. West Virginia sucked.
Mm-hmm.
They sucked, and so they had. Oklahoma State's going to have 60 new players.
Yeah.
But that because everybody wanted to get away from Gundy. That's what they did last. They got to go. So everybody got away. Now and you bring it in. But for the most part, I think teams. They'll lose 10, 15, 20 players.
That's a lot, though.
Why? There's 90 kids.
Yeah, but that's still. But those 10, 15 are the good 10, 15.
Not
they're
always.
Not okay. They're not
always.
Not always, but for the most part.
No, actually, it's a lot of the kids that aren't playing. They want to. They got to get out.
All right, we got it.
All right, we got a break. 805 ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. Don't go anywhere. All right, welcome back here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. Come on, who wants to get in? 713-780-3776. It's basically a holiday. These two shows are basically holiday shows, right? Raheel is here. There's no. I mean, we can't be serious.
No, it's always a holiday show when we did a show.
It's always
every single day.
Every
was
day
a
was a holiday show.
That's why we loved it.
Right.
Thanksgiving week. What are you doing for Thanksgiving?
Here, my sister-in-law's. JT is here. Her son, my sister, my nephew, and his wife and baby are here. So
nice.
Yeah, we'll have a nice day.
That's good.
Nice day. And you?
We are heading up to San Antonio this year.
You are.
Yeah, we do a big thing every year.
You
all
people
of my
celebrate
cousins,
Thanksgiving?
We do celebrate Thanksgiving. Yeah. It's not a religious holiday.
Wow.
You people.
I mean, you people. I mean, wow.
Finish your thought.
Anything else you want to add?
Are you gonna serve couscous? Do it now. Just get it out of your system.
Yeah.
What is traditional fare for you people on Thanksgiving?
For you people again, huh?
Couscous stuffed turkey.
No, couscous infused turkey.
Yeah. Yeah, so we meet up, like all of my extended cousins from across the nation will all meet up once a year, guaranteed. Except my sister's not coming this year, my oldest sister from Toronto.
Is that the one
the dumb one?
The dumb one.
Yeah.
Oh, we're still doing that too.
It's facts are facts.
All right.
It's pretty well known.
Yeah, I mean,
this is the dumb one.
He's been calling her dumb
Here's
for over
why.
a decade.
She's the dumb one. So one time she was here visiting, and she's like, hey, can you drop me to the airport? Of course. I love dropping people to the airport. I get an hour away, drive back. It's my time, right? It's great. So I'm like, yeah, of course. I'll drop you. Get to Hobby Airport. I'm like, hey, you're on time. Got an hour. You're set. Everything's good. She looks at her ticket and she goes, oh, it's at Bush Airport. True story. So we have to rush to Bush Airport. Got her in time, by the way. I got her there.
Nice.
Yeah, I got her there. She was good because I didn't want to spend another day with her.
Yeah.
Like, I'm going to haul here.
Reschedule that flight. No. That
No,
means you
no,
got to
no.
spend another night at my house?
Yep. No.
Nope.
Go home. Go back to your husband.
Yeah.
And
I've
yeah,
done
so
my
we call her
duty.
the dumb one.
Yeah.
Smart. She's a very smart person.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Not street smart, book smart.
Yeah, book smart. It's different.
But yeah, we
I
all
mean,
meet
it's
up.
all
so it's gonna
relative,
be
right? With in the Asian
What?
community.
You mean she's like
I mean,
smart?
Is she Asian smart or
Asian.
smart?
Right,
No,
right.
Southeast
Yeah,
Asian.
exactly.
She's
Yeah,
Southeast Asian, dumb, but smart for the
Right.
Relatively,
The relative to us.
Okay, yeah.
She's really
She's
smart.
brilliant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right,
That's-
but
I'm not South Asian smart. That's why I'm doing.
yeah,
what
no,
I'm
no,
doing.
that's why you're here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why you're here. Right.
And then in the general scheme, I'm not smart either. So double whammy.
right.
So yeah,
you
we're
went
all
to
meeting
UT,
up.
so
Yeah, we're all meeting up in San Antonio. Be good.
yeah,
It's gonna be a fun time.
That'll be fun. You all have you're gonna have a great time.
I can't
doing
wait.
that.
Seriously,
You're
it's
not
a blast.
drinking or doing anything. I don't know what kind of fun you're gonna
We have a big
Eating
couscous.
couscous.
Yeah, you got to do couscous competition.
You would think at
Best
some point
couscous.
he would have learned a different dish to add to
No.
it, but no, it's always
hummus or
some
something.
variety or
Hummus.
something. Yeah.
Hummus.
Yeah, you're gonna have hummus.
No,
probably.
I don't think so.
Quinoa you can lean into because he actually has at a time. I don't know if he still does.
Still
He was
do
big
quinoa.
into quinoa.
Still do some ancient grains.
Yeah, ancient
of course.
grains
You
used to
do?
call it.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Some quinoa.
Quinoa, of course.
Yeah.
Some brown rice.
Yeah, I mean, do you like have turkey or
yes, we have turkey.
Yeah, you do.
You
Yeah.
a sweet potato
I'm
casserole
curious.
guy?
What meat do you think we have? Go ahead. I'm gonna let
He's
you.
gonna go. Well, the cow
What-
is
what the-
Oh,
sacred.
you guys can't eat
I knew.
cows,
I knew
right?
it. I said he's gonna say the cow is sacred. I just
play
said
the
that.
hits, baby. Play
Yeah.
the hits.
He's not Indian. In fact, he has issues from what we remember.
His wife.
Half
Half
trickster,
Indian.
I
Yeah,
believe is
trickster.
her nickname.
She's half.
Yeah,
Not full.
So you have
she's not. Oh, I thought she was full.
I
No.
married the good half
And-
and got the bad half.
Yes, that
Okay.
came along with it. The bad half. Yes.
Right.
You can guess what the bad half is.
Right. I don't know how to guess what bad half of his
Well,
wife is.
she's half Pakistani, half Indian. What do you think the bad half is, according to Raheel?
Yeah.
In our current climate,
And
both are bad.
Well,
so
there it is.
so when you guys go, I mean, is she allowed in Pakistan?
Yeah, she's allowed in Pakistan.
She is.
Yeah, because she was born in Pakistan, but her family's originally from India. So she's allowed there. But when we try to go to India, because I was born in Pakistan and I don't have Indian roots, I can't go to India.
You can't go to India.
No, we couldn't. I couldn't get a
How
visa.
could they tell that you weren't Indian? I
I
just
don't know. That's I was like,
What do you mean?
What?
How could they tell? You don't think they have records?
Well,
No,
I know, but
it
just
was-
looking at them.
Well,
They didn't have records.
so how do they keep you
I mean, I
out?
don't know.
I don't know.
understand why y'all hate each other. I just don't get it. You're all,
It's a
You
long.
like the Cowboys?
It's a long-standing feud. Yes.
Yeah.
You like Dallas fans?
yeah, I love Dallas fans.
No, you don't.
No,
Yes.
you can't. Stop lying. For your,
Hey,
stop
what time
lying.
are we doing Throw Shade
It's up to you.
Tuesday?
Let's throw. You want to
We
throw
can
some
have
makeup?
John continue to skirt the line of offensive or not offensive,
Yeah.
or just do throw shade at some point. What do you want to do?
Rockets won last night.
what
by
do
the
you
way.
wanna do?
Skirting? I'm sorry. Was I skirting?
No, he was not.
I mean, you were
I didn't mean
stomping
to
all
skirt.
over it,
I
but
didn't mean to skirt.
you were stomping. You're like
If somebody
Rick James
complains,
on a couch.
if somebody complains like you guys were so offensive, just got hacked.
We did get hacked.
I know. So
That's what we do now.
You all literally have a built-in excuse now.
We
You got hacked, bro.
We got hacked.
There's video
Hacked.
too.
Yeah.
Hacked. Yeah. but AI.
Okay,
AI.
Yeah.
What's that? 8:45. Y'all want to do it?
it's fine with me.
8:45. Throw some, make some shade.
Yeah. If you don't know what that is, whatever anger you have in your heart,
For someone you know or someone you
Yes.
don't know.
anything, let it out.
Whatever
Let's
it
throw
is.
some
shade.
You let some hate out.
I throw some, makes. That's my favorite.
Make some shade.
I'm not quite sure about that one now.
It's
Why?
totally fine in
That is
2025.
Well, yeah, and 2021 it was probably
It was not allowed.
but 2025 we're back.
We're back, baby.
We can do that.
We can do that again.
Yeah,
Come on, Piggy.
Are you kidding me? If that's offensive to
Piggy.
people, shut up, Piggy.
Piggy. Shh, Piggy.
We're back.
Shut up.
That's what you're gonna say to La Raza next time he
Oh
calls
my
you.
God! Don't say that.
No, his
That's
name
my
is not-
friend.
No, I'm not going to call him Piggy. I call him El Gordo.
No,
Well,
that's
it's
ugly.
not great either.
No.
All right, so
no.
8:45.
Or
Throw Shade
you need to
Tuesday.
call in and throw some shade at this one over here. Okay. Yeah, at his people.
He doesn't represent every
But make sure the
Pakistani
shade.
person.
Make sure the shade is short because he will run out of breath.
Oh my God. Okay, that's all. That's all.
And you said you were sending him messages of help. This doesn't sound like help to me.
Hey, sometimes you do it
Yeah.
from an earnest place, and sometimes you just have to make
No,
fun
you
of him.
sound
You
like
got old school bullying.
Well,
You
that's
are
what
gotta
you
bully.
sound like.
You got to
You-
bully him into weight loss.
fat ass,
double wide,
butterball.
That's what
let's
you're
not do
doing.
that,
Dell
please.
play that. not
That's
me.
what you're doing, though.
That's what you are doing. You're bullying right now. You are. All right.
Maybe he doesn't respond to that type of criticism.
And I'll try the next way.
What's the next way?
Coming up behind him and stabbing him with Ozempic.
Forcibly giving him Ozempic.
Wow.
Is that how it's done?
I'm sorry, but Irv, call in, punch him in the face. Hey,
Or he was gonna say, "If you better hit me with the first one, because he's gonna run out of stamina."
So hey, this Friday is the big game, right? But it's also Black Friday at Texas Card House, where on Black Friday, $100,000 tournament, 1 day tournament, $100,000 tournament, just $400 to buy in, and $100,000 is on the line. I'm telling you, I don't know that they're going to make that back. I don't think they're going to get it. So here's the deal: is that the players win. The players win because if there's less than, if they don't hit 100,000, okay, then your money is gold. Okay, you are making out. Here's the deal: Texas Card House has games every single day. Let's see, today is Tuesday, right? So they've got a 6 p.m. $5,000 guarantee, only $80 buy-in. They got a 6 p.m. I mean, it's awesome. It just doesn't get any better. So you're looking for the best way to have some fun. Tomorrow, a 26 o'clock, a $25 buy-in with $2,000 guaranteed. $2,000 guaranteed and only cost you $25 to get in. This is ridiculous. Texas Card House is giving away money, and you can take advantage. Now, if you can't get away because family, one of those, family is there, well, you got Hijack Poker. You can play on your phone at home. Nobody will know, okay? You're playing poker in a tournament against people from Texas. You can go to Texas Card House and make your deposit or your withdrawals, and that's so much better because in a lot of these poker sites, it's difficult to get your money out, get the money in and out, as a matter of fact. You can just go drop off cash at Texas Card House, either location, and play Hijack Poker. You're looking for the best way to have some fun. Poker is the best poker in the city of Houston. It's not even arguable. Texas Card House. Go look at TexasCardHouse.com, TexasCardHouse.com.
It's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. 713-780-3776. 713-780-3776, the number to get in with us. Dell, a couple of things. We got to mention. CJ's still in concussion protocol.
Him and Jalen Petrie.
Yeah, he and Petrie.
Okay, but yesterday Joe said that Aaron Wilson was saying that there is a chance CJ plays, but based on what D'Amico was saying.
Well, I mean, he could be out any day.
Yeah, there's something about they have to go through like a kind of a simulated type of practice thing. It's part of the steps, and once they do that, they should be fine. They weren't able to do that since their last practice. I guess on Wednesday they can do it. It's like simulated full contacts. Of course, nobody gets hit in practice, so I think that's the final step. They just haven't been able to do it because Monday's not a day for that, and today won't be a day for that.
Okay,
so I think it's Wednesday. If they can do that, then he can progress out of protocol.
Yeah,
and be able to play.
There's no question he's playing, right?
I hope so.
I mean, if he's not
the biggest game of the season,
if he's not,
he was on the sideline for this game.
If he's not experiencing symptoms, and of course he was on the practice field last week, I think it's just a matter of timing and the lack of being able to practice.
I would have thought he'd have some shades on. I would have thought he'd have some sunglasses on because the bright lights that affect your concussion.
Make some shade.
Yes, he needed some shade.
You're saying he needs to play it off better, or like legit?
Legit. I mean, if he can be out there at the game with that noise and the stadium and he was just fine listening to the plays and in the locker room with the screaming and the lights and everything. What?
I think it's just logistics. He's got one more step to get through a practice, and I think he'll be fine. Like, get through this practice, fine, and I think it seems like then you get out of protocol.
He'll be there.
As somebody who's just been a fan of the Texans the last couple of seasons, I want to ask y'all a question. I find it, like, as a fan, when I'm consuming all of the sports radio, Twitter, there's this sense of it's weird that you like the Texans. Like, I don't think you do it. I don't think Lance does it. Dell sometimes will take shots at Texans fans.
How so? Which shots do I take? Since
I don't know,
you're slandering me, so which shots do I
But
take?
some radio hosts and personalities on Twitter, it's almost like you're a dweeb if you like the Texans. Do y'all get that sense? It's such a strange thing that we do in the city.
Well, dweeb is tough. Maybe people take issue with an excitement level that maybe they think doesn't represent what this team is actually capable of. I don't know, but I understand fandom. If you want to root for your team, cool. I don't really take issue with the common fan. I am bothered by Texans content creators.
Which one? Or how so?
Like, generally speaking, when it's like, some of it I feel like it's a grift. And I understand that's how you're making some of your money online, but some of that I'm bothered by. But not the general fan who loves their team.
I'm telling you, just as a general fan, when I talk to people or when I'm like trying to get excited about the team, I feel almost attacked for liking the team. And I think this is the only city that does it with an NFL franchise. It's one of the strangest things. I don't know why. And I don't know. It's because of relationship that the Texans have with the city, or if your station doesn't carry the Texans, you almost want to make fun of them. But it's one of the weirdest things. Like when I'm traveling for work and I'm in New Orleans, Dallas, Denver, right? Other NFL cities that don't have the best teams sometimes. Denver's playing better this year. Dallas, not so much. New Orleans, not so much. Fans are still excited. Fans are still rooting for their team, and they're not getting made fun of. I feel like Houston's the only city that I've been, and Chicago as well. I was in Chicago recently, and they're playing better, but going into the offseason or going into the season.
Well, everybody is a Bears fan there, though. Everybody. Here, we're more of a melding pot that we have so many different fandoms. I mean, in Chicago,
fans,
it is the Bears.
Yeah,
period.
but being a Texans fan, do you catch that vibe sometimes?
No.
Like, will you get made fun of?
Well, I find it odd anyone wearing Texan gear.
Why?
Because
they're not cool.
So
and the colors, what's the issue?
So not cool. Astros gear is cool
because they win.
Well, but even the colors and everything.
Orange and blue.
The all red.
You don't see. I see more Rockets black and gray than I see red.
It's cool to be a Rockets fan because of Kevin
Yes.
Durant right now.
but yeah, they don't. I don't see as much red.
There should be something about the Texans like this is your NFL team.
I know,
Are
but
the Texans
it's still-
considered
still not-
Why?
corny?
It's still not cool.
Are they corny? Is that what it is? Is
Forget
that,
being cool. This is your NFL
what they're
team.
considered?
See, you guys are doing this
No,
to
I'm
me. Y'all are
asking
making
you.
me feel bad
No,
for
I'm
liking the
asking.
Texans.
What's your
As a fan, I like wearing. I'll wear the red.
love the. I'm a fan.
I
I'm
know
a fan
you
of
are.
the Texans.
I'm a fan of different teams. I don't wear their colors. So
I don't wear their colors.
It's not that. I'm asking you. Is the perception that the Texans are kind of corny? I don't know, because you're saying you get made fun of by being a fan of the team. Do people look at you and go, that corny ass team, you root for them? I don't know. I don't get it. I don't see that, what you're saying.
Yeah, I see it all the time. Like when I'm talking to people, if I'm listening to radio, and that's the feeling I get just being a casual fan, not working in the industry anymore, just somebody who on Sundays is excited to watch the team. And it wasn't exciting to start the season. It wasn't fun, but I still was rooting for them to win. And it's almost like, no. And like the sense I get is like, no one even cares about the Texans. Yes, they do. People care.
Maybe the perception.
Oh yeah, I disagree with that. I think
Yeah, I
people
think
care
people
about.
care quite a bit.
lot.
Yeah, they
I
care
think
a
the
lot.
slow start
I
doesn't
just
help.
think they're corny. I think that's
Yeah,
it.
is that what it
Dude,
is?
the all red with the candy paint uniform. I put this on X. I think it's a top 5 Houston uniform. It looks fantastic. It looks great.
The Reds.
The all reds with the candy paint helmets, that captures the city's culture. That's great. Like I really enjoyed it. I'm not being sarcastic.
I think I can't.
It's not-
I can't trust
you
you.
can't take them seriously.
I'm being dead serious.
He did put it in our group chat.
It's
Or you
awesome.
tweeted it.
I
You
tweeted
tweeted
it.
it.
Yeah, I think it
He
looks
put it out
great.
there. So
That should be the everyday uniform.
I agree. The red, white, and blue is terrible. It's just awful.
The
I
all
mean, it was
whites
so,
like
so,
are cool every once in a
so
while.
freaking corny from the get go.
I think see,
Red,
you're hearing
white,
them.
and blue, and first there
and
was
the names
the logo.
and the name's not great.
Liberty white, deep steel blue, and battle red. Come
And
on.
Texans of all names.
is
together.
that Irv?
I don't know, but the person called in is Gordo.
It's Gordo. Okay, let's go to the phone. Gordo is here. Hey, Gordo.
Gordo.
Hey guys, long time caller, first time listener. How you doing?
Hey, what's up, Irv?
¿Qué pasó, mijo?
Hey, Joe. First of all, I appreciate aka El Gordo. I love that how you just put that out there. I do appreciate it though, right here. Thank you.
Yeah, I got you.
And honestly, no, but I had 2 serious questions. This Colts game, is it the downfall of the Colts or is the uprise of the Texans? Because I feel like, when we saw with Kansas City that game, I was just like, well, I mean, they did beat them by 3 points, and Daniel Jones still was playing good. But this defense, what they showed us on Thursday, I mean, they could go up against any offense and, probably just dominate them. And also I had another question. Hey, Raheel, you're the NFL analyst, right, of this station, right?
Yeah, I'm the lead NFL analyst for the station.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. I have 2 gentlemen, and one's Luke and one's Noah. One plays for Eastern Michigan. I think he's a linebacker, and the other one's a Pittsburgh State Gorilla.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You want to just take a take on them? Because I know the draft's coming up, so I wanted to see what your take is on them.
Yeah, Luke Wallace, the outside linebacker, quick feet.
I think
Terrible
his name
hand.
starts with a K, right?
Which guy?
What? Right, Irv? It starts with a. Does his name
No.
start with a K?
Yeah, Luke. I forgot.
I think it starts with an N.
I'm not saying it.
Why
I'm
not?
I'm
Why
not
won't you
saying
say it?
Why aren't you saying it?
I don't want. I just call him Luke Wallace.
We set it up. Well,
No,
when
we
we got hacked, we were saying it a bunch. I think
Is that what happened? I didn't
Yeah.
hear any of the audio.
we got hacked.
Oh,
Yeah.
By the way, that was a lot of headlines for ESPN.
I know. We got a lot of
Hey.
headlines.
People know now.
People know about us. People like us.
great.
Some people like us now.
Hey, and by the
Other
way,
people not
did
as
y'all
much.
hear El Gordo? He was thankful that I'm calling him out, that he's gotten big.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he said thank you.
You're an ugly person. Okay. I mean, Irv is a good friend of the show. And here
Is
you are.
Irv still there?
Name calling.
Yes.
Name calling.
Irv, are
Irv.
you going to lose weight?
Yes, I will. But last year, John called me, I think it was Lance. He thought I was a Samoan for some reason.
You do look like you're part of the
Well,
bloodline.
you had your hair going
Yeah.
crazy, remember?
Yeah.
You were doing some crazy stuff with your hair. Yeah.
Yeah, because I could grow it, Johnny. Remember, I don't need no Doc Limbio or anybody like that. You know,
I
might as well
get
just grow
that.
it.
I get that. You can grow it, and you did.
Natural.
And it was crazy. It was Samoan. I thought for sure you had some Samoan in you.
Got a lot
Because
of
of the
nutrients.
hair exclusively?
Yeah.
Just because of the hair?
Just because of the hair.
He does. I see the
I mean,
Samoan thing.
So if he was
he
thinner,
might be Honduran. I don't know.
he's not.
But he's
Stop. What's your thing about calling everyone who's brown Honduran now? Sam got called
You think we're all
Honduran.
Dubon?
It's true. He's got Dubon on the brain.
do you miss Dubon? Are you sad he's
I
leaving?
miss Dubon.
Well, see, he could be
I do
Honduran.
miss
No one knows. You don't know.
Just because he misses Dubon?
You don't know where his family came from.
He has said before.
Gordo, where's your family from?
From Honduras.
He's lying.
All right, how much weight are you going to lose in the first 3 months of next year? He said he's going to start in December, but it's going to start in January. I know he's lazy.
You're probably right. Because December is really going to be a difficult time.
I know.
I'm hoping to at least lose a good 20 to 40 pounds.
In 3 months?
That's a big range.
that's
Can we get a little bit more dialed in?
Maybe just say 20.
Just say 20, yeah.
That's fine.
All right, 20 pounds.
Yeah,
first
20
3 months.
or 40. Nah,
20 or 40.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. 20 to 40.
Okay.
Hopefully.
By the end of March.
Yeah.
Say 20. It's fine. Just 20 is
Why-
fine. That's a great.
What are you? Why are you?
I'm concerned about his health.
No, his health. He's fine.
He's not.
He's healthy. A lot of people say, well, he's healthy. Look how healthy
man.
he is.
That's-
Well, I mean, with a sponsor like Taqueria around us, I'm always going to be at the restaurants. I mean, Jesus.
Yeah, you've been there a lot.
Nick's place? What you going to eat at Nick's place?
Nick's place.
Everything?
Yeah.
Everything.
What's wrong with you?
Heel. I mean,
You're
what
not
a
helping.
bad person.
It's not constructive what you're doing.
No. You're a bad person.
We're so back. It's
Yeah.
crazy.
Oh, my God. Look at
I'm from Honduras, too, so it doesn't offend us.
This is Ag Week. We're doing the yell. I mean, the yell is going to be huge.
Yeah, the
We're
yell
gonna go
leaders.
back and forth and go back and forth and what? Whoop.
Shifting.
Yeah, we're going to do that. Irv, who you got? Aggies or Longhorns?
He hung up.
I got the Aggies.
What?
You what?
Get out of here.
Got the Aggies.
I got the Aggies.
Attaboy. Attaboy.
Goodbye.
We're the station for the Aggies. He just cares about us. That's all.
Goodbye.
That's all. Thanks, Irv. We appreciate it. And we apologize for Raheel. Okay? We apologize for him. 713-780-3776. Basically a holiday show. Oh, in 10 minutes or so, we are playing Throw Some, Make Some Shade right here. So get your shade ready.
Let's throw some shade.
We're going to do not yet. Not yet.
I'm just giving people a little taste.
Okay.
You don't want premature
That's
shade.
what you remember that?
Just
Some
giving
people
a
want
little
us to
taste.
play the game show Sweeping the Nation, but
Well,
Get
good
your
luck.
hate out. This is your time. Everyone's
maybe
so
tomorrow
positive.
we'll play the game show Sweeping the
Oh,
Nation.
yeah, let's do it.
Does Wendy know maybe tomorrow's a thing?
Oh, she does not know about it.
Oh, man. We should try it.
Last night we went to family rental family.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the movie?
Oh,
The
how
movie.
was it? Brandon Fraser?
It was okay. Yeah, it was
Yeah.
okay. It was okay. It was.
Yeah,
You guys
Michael-
didn't go to Wicked?
I mean, it was
Wicked for good?
wicked. No, we did not go to Wicked.
You guys like a good blockbuster? That's a blockbuster.
Yeah. No, thanks. Yeah.
Wonder what's going to happen in Wicked.
No one knows.
I'm pretty sure
You
which
don't know.
a witch is going to die,
One witch is going to be good, one is
One's
going to be bad.
Yeah.
and one of them's going to not be with us anymore.
And we're going to break right now on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5, 713-780-3776. Quick segment here, and then we'll make some shade on the other side. So get your shade ready at 713-780-3776. Let's get Keith in here. Hey, Keith, what's going on?
Hey, guys, love the show. Raheel, good to hear from you. Obviously, Raheel is filling in today, holiday show. Just want to get his thoughts on the Vanderbilt football. Called them this summer to go 10-2. They're 9-2, heading to Neyland Stadium against Tennessee. If Vanderbilt wins this game, do they deserve a shot at the college football playoff? And does Diego Pavia deserve to win the Heisman? What a prediction! What a year! John said I had no chance. They were projected 13th in the SEC, 5-win over/under on the year. They all thought Virginia Tech had a chance at them. What do you think about Vanderbilt at Tennessee for the chance at the college football playoff?
Man,
well, they were down 20-10 at half to Virginia Tech, so I did get half right, but they blew them out in the second half. John, if they beat Tennessee, do they get in?
If they beat Tennessee, I would like to see them in.
I would beat it. I don't want to see Pavia's mom.
Keith,
forget about Keith. Do we want to sit through the Pavia mom experience every time he makes a play?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I want more Pavia.
Better than especially a lot of moms.
Especially when she's with Theo Vaughn.
Yeah.
Did you see that video?
Yeah.
I like it. It's good content because I listened to Theo's podcast.
It's enough.
I want content.
Every play, every completion was a shot. I know it's Kentucky, so there's not a lot to talk about, but every time he made a play on Saturday, it was her. He asked about the Heisman. I don't think he's getting
He's
that.
not winning the Heisman.
He's not winning the Heisman.
Unfortunately, no.
I don't think beating Tennessee is going to get him the Heisman.
If Marcel has a huge game against Texas, is that enough to...
We'll also have the SEC title game.
And SEC title game? Or is it too... He's just playing too much catch-up right now.
I don't think he's playing catch-up.
No?
It's him, Mendoza, and Sayin, right?
Yeah, but he's third on that list.
Well, if you beat Texas and then light up Georgia, I think you're winning the Heisman.
Well, yeah,
because the top two guys will eliminate.
And you're undefeated.
Yeah. And you play if he plays well. I'm looking at right now. As a matter of fact, total touchdowns: Arch 31, Reed 31, passing yards: Arch 2763, Marcel 2752. Top 10 wins: Arch has 2, and Marcel has 1. Listen. There is the fact that the Aggies could not have played a better SEC schedule.
Mm-hmm. It worked out.
You mean by easier?
I mean, yes.
But sometimes that happens.
It can't be easier. It cannot have been easier than what the Aggies have played. But they've taken care of their business, and that's all that counts.
Isn't that the cycle you always look at?
And
right?
they and by the way, they're passing the eye test.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like South Carolina half notwithstanding. Yeah. Right. I mean, but they were able to come back and win. Mm-hmm. Sometimes you have days like that. But, I mean, listen, Arch was a huge bust early in the season. Arch has played really well.
The second half of the season, he's looked great.
He looked really good.
And he's making the throws are on time. Yeah. His receivers actually dropped a bunch of balls to start the game this past week.
Yeah.
And yet he still had one of the best games ever for a Texas quarterback.
Yep.
I get it against a down Arkansas team and all that. But he's been playing much better. The offensive line, give credit to them. They made adjustments up front. They've been giving him time to throw. They've been running the ball just a little bit better, like slightly better. They're not a good running team.
How many weeks are we removed from the Georgia beatdown? How many weeks are we removed? Is that just 2?
Yeah, there was
2 weeks.
I mean, I get it. Look, great performance against Arkansas, but
he played better in that Georgia game.
I'm not saying he played poorly or bad, but I mean, we're 2 weeks removed from Georgia smacking them around in the fourth quarter.
They're not a playoff team. They're not.
I've been saying it all season long. They're not. Next year, all the hype that is going to be built around them will be worth it. Like they will be able to live up to it.
Yes.
It'll be
this year. It'll
be great.
It was unwarranted.
Yeah.
It'll be great in 2026 as Sark is looking from Nashville at his team, looking at them. That's not going to happen. Desmond Howard said it might, so I just assumed.
Desmond Howard said it, then it's gold.
Don't be surprised.
So if that happens, then if Texas is open, then Lane Kiffin should come to Texas.
Well, how long is he going to wait?
Wait until the NFL cycle.
All right, let's make some shade on the other side. 713-7. You have somebody that needs to be thrown shade at, okay? What did they do? They did something. You can explain it, and you can make some shade next, right here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5, 713-780-3776.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Now here's John Granato and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back. Let's go. Let's make some shade. 713-780-3776. Somebody did something, and you need to throw shade at them. What did they do? Let's make some shade. Someone was a little bit, no. You go a little out of line yourself.
Put them on blast. This is your time. Let the hate out.
Let the hate. Okay. And you can be a hater today.
Yeah.
All right.
This is your time. You ready now?
Let's throw some shade.
Yeah. Oh, that feels good.
Yeah. We haven't done. This is like old school. 713-780-3776. Adam wants to throw some shade. What do you say, Adam?
Hey, I want to throw some shade at the U of H kicker, man. You only had one job to do, and you had 2 opportunities to get it done, bro. Come on, get it together.
Wow.
Make some shade.
Kicker
for that kid.
God, man, that was. There's nothing easy with college kickers.
No.
Right? Doesn't matter, but that felt pretty easy. Like, he's got this one. And sure enough.
Especially after he missed the first one.
Yeah.
It was like, all right, he's going to redeem. That one was even worse.
Redemption story.
That
failed.
was even worse. 713-780-3776 is the number to throw some, make some shade. La Raza. It's a lot. La Raza? La Raza. Throw some, make some shade.
El Juanito G. Rahim
Para tres. Gentlemen, good morning.
Oh, man, it feels so good to be back, baby. Woo! Give a shout out to all the gorditos out there. And here goes my shade. I got 2 shades, really. I want to throw shade at Lazy J for getting me chat banned online. Thank you, punk ass bitch. And also, I want to throw some shade.
We're back.
Go ahead.
What's your second one?
Go ahead.
Hello?
What's your second one?
The second one, I want to throw the shade at the City of New York crane operator. Did y'all see that video that Barter Party hanging on the bridge? Man, if I was that dude, I would quit my job, man. Throw some, make some shade.
Make some shade.
No, I didn't see that.
I didn't see it either.
Yeah. Hey, Irv, send it to me on Instagram.
Yeah.
I want to see what he's talking about. Because
I
I want to
didn't-
throw some shade at it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. Phone.
Now it's all lit up.
Yeah. You got some hate.
Longhorn Dimitri wants to throw some, make some shade. What do you say, Longhorn Dimitri?
Morning, guys. Nice to hear you, Rahil. I want to make some shade to these ugly transgender cheerleaders from the Aggies that are to come to UT this weekend. I don't like it. I don't like it at all, and I'm not happy with it.
Make some shade.
Yeah, they're not.
Yell leaders.
I mean, I was
It's
a
a
little
tradition.
nervous, and then he got me back.
Transgender.
I was a little nervous.
Wow.
Yeah. Wow.
I mean, this is the week to make some shade at the Aggies or the Longhorns, depending on, which side you're rooting for. But yeah, let the hate out. This is the week.
Well, but
Scoreboard already.
they're
Scoreboard.
not- at least be a little accurate. They're not transgender.
They're men.
Ginger. I thought he said transgender.
No, he didn't say they went from brunettes to redheads. He didn't say transginger.
Oh, I thought he said transgender.
He said
Transginger?
That's what Raheel believes he
That's
said.
what I heard.
Okay.
It's already on. The Aggies lost yesterday to the Longhorns. Just a little
In
taste.
It was volleyball.
Yeah,
No,
but it was
yeah.
SEC
Rivalry week?
semifinals,
Oh.
redemption.
it's a
No
tournament.
one saw
Tournament.
cared except you and Hayden. Who's next? Brandon, throw some, make some shade.
I want to throw some shade at the Indianapolis Colts. They had one job to knock off the Chiefs, and they couldn't get it done.
Yeah.
Make some shade.
No, yeah. Nice job, Colts. Now we beat their. Let's go beat their ass, and we're one game back.
Win the
One
South.
game back. Show them.
How
That's
the
what you
South
get for
was
not
won.
beating the Chiefs for us.
We're gonna win the South, baby.
We are going to win the South. Yeah.
Houston
Rain,
Confederates.
hell below. You're killing them.
You hover
hogs.
above, rain hell below. Killing them hogs real nice and slow. Brett Myers gonna throw that gas down around your knees, put you on your ass. Yeah.
Rebels. rebel. Nestor. Throw some, make some shade. What's up, Nestor?
Hey, what's up, fellas?
Hey.
Yeah, man, I want to throw some shade. Real quick, man, because a while back I had said that I thought Kevin Durant was going to be a good fit for the Rockets, in the fourth quarter and stuff like that. And my buddy Chris and Eddie were talking mess about that. They've been roasting me, said it was a bad deal. And then I went over yesterday to their house to watch the Rockets game. They didn't know I was coming. And when I get there, man, all they had on was Durant jerseys and socks. These dudes are tripping, man. I want to throw some shade.
Throw some, make some shade.
Yeah.
KD bandwagon.
Now they're jumping on when they were making fun of you. I mean,
well, hold on. Who pulls up to somebody's house unannounced to watch a game?
You just
surprise!
Sir, I'm here.
I don't have Peacock.
Maybe they're gonna throw some shade at him. We didn't even. Okay, we got our Durant jerseys on. We didn't even invite you over.
What do you do if your friend just comes unannounced to watch the Rockets game?
You let him in and you give him a Coors Light. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah. That's what you do.
Yeah, I wouldn't open.
It's a holiday season.
I look at the Ring doorbell app and I'm like, what? What are you doing here? We're not home.
No,
I got to put some
friends
clothes
can
on.
stop over.
No, not really.
Yeah.
If you're a friend, you call ahead.
Dell, I stop over at your house all the time just to hang out.
Yeah, it's not
Me
true.
and you.
We're
just
not
to watch
friends,
games
first
together.
off. I would never
We're
watch
besties.
a game with you. It'd
Besties.
be miserable to watch a game with you.
All right.
Stay away from me is what I say.
Woods is here. Throw some, make some shade. Woods.
What's going on, fellas? Man, I want to throw some, make some shade at my fiance because she invited all of her family over to my house for Thanksgiving. Now I'll be dealing with about 45 Puerto Ricans who won't go the hell home.
Puerto Ricans.
Wow. 45
Puerto Ricans.
Throw some, make some shade.
Wow.
I want to go to that.
You want to be at a place
yes.
where people won't go home?
I want that. Wouldn't you have fun pulling up to a house with
45 Puerto Ricans?
That would be a good Thanksgiving.
That would be.
You're speaking from lack of experience. Woods is telling you it's not a great time.
Well, because it's his house.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
But if I'm just pulling up and being part of
and there's 45 Puerto Ricans?
Now there'd be 46.
And 47. Honorary gente.
Yeah, you could be Puerto Rican.
Puerto Rican?
Yeah, you could be Puerto Rican.
Turkish, Puerto Rican. There's a lot of things he can be.
Right. I mean, you carry your card with you all the time in case ICE pulls you over?
Legit do, yes.
Yes.
Yes. It's like funny.
That's not funny. That's a serious thing.
Absolutely.
I would if I were you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean.
What do you pull? So when you pull up to the 45 Puerto Ricans, are you just mentioning Bad Bunny first? Like, love Bad Bunny. What's the opener there to let them know, like, I'm part of the culture?
Now you got to be.
I'm a Carlos Correa fan.
Okay.
Yeah.
Del, who's your opener?
I would say, hey, upside, inside out, I'm living La Vida Loca. Ricky Martin's my guy.
Ricky Martin?
Old school.
I thought he was Dominican.
I don't think Ricky Martin's Dominican.
Are you sure he's
Puerto Rican singer-songwriter and actor, Ricky Martin.
Wow.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
TRL days. I remember.
Nobody said Jennifer Lopez, by the way.
Because she's Jenny from the block.
Yeah.
I assume New York more than Puerto Rican.
I just consider her. Is she Puerto Rican?
Yeah.
Oh, no one knew that. She might have been Honduran. You don't know.
I looked up famous Puerto Ricans. Jennifer Lopez is on there.
I know she's of Puerto Rican descent, but
we're not claiming like.
Well, I can't claim one way or the other. I'm not Puerto Rican, but
now we are. We're invited to the 45
Woods didn't
Puerto Rican
invite us.
Thanksgiving.
He did not invite us.
By calling in, it's an invite.
Justin says transgender. He's
ginger.
He's a ginger.
Transgender. Yes.
Some damn racism here. SJ. Oh, is this SJ?
That's what it says.
SJ, make some shade.
Hello? Yes.
Hi.
Yes. Hi there.
You want to throw some
yes,
shade?
This is SJ.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead. Throw some shade.
Yes, so I wanted to throw some shade.
Okay.
Go ahead, throw it.
I want to throw some shade at my bitch-ass ex. Because he's a bitch. Mm-hmm. He fucking got
Whoa! Too much shade. You got too much into the bit.
I throw some, make some
That
shade.
could have been the end of that call at some point. I felt at some point we would get there.
Who was the guy? Who
We got
set her
there.
up?
I just assumed that was an Eric call, but that was not an Eric
It
call.
wasn't. I don't think so.
No, SJ is.
That's a new one.
That's new.
Yeah, SJ, you just can't throw F-bombs. I mean, you're
yeah.
throwing the B word around, but
Well, I mean, we've done that before, but
we want you to get aggressive.
But the
we
F-
want you to be in it. But it's
SJ,
just,
you're welcome to call back at any point. But
Just
the
no
F word,
F-bombs.
no F-bombs. We appreciate you though,
any of the F
and your B-ass boyfriend as well.
yeah, poor that dude is a BR.
What did he do? Well, I can't
that was
ask.
Woods' fiance. She heard.
Well,
Bitch.
Well, she
Puerto Rican.
Something happened between those
a
two.
Latina, fiery. If that was Woods' fiance,
Man, that dude.
That's the energy we need this week.
Yeah.
That's the energy you need to take on Thanksgiving Day to your family.
and I just want to eat some yams and mac and cheese. I don't know if I want all that.
Here comes that B-ass Dell.
Just hey, I'm just here.
I just want to.
I flew in.
Dale, you didn't go out with any SJs, right?
No,
That's not you. That wasn't you.
No,
Okay.
because she would know beforehand. It's not a real relationship.
Y'all
don't
don't
worry
have-
about
Right.
it. She would know not to call me a
You
boyfriend.
wasn't your boyfriend. You ain't never been called boyfriend.
Not by an SJ.
No.
Not by a woman who would call a radio show.
Side D?
Daniel. Daniel, throw some shade.
Yeah, I need to throw some shade at my wife for breaking her foot 2 days before Thanksgiving. Now I got a bunch of crap to take care of.
Oh,
Yeah.
what happened?
You got to do all the crap now. Nice job, woman.
What happened? How did she break it?
She broke her foot.
Oh man, she left. Or he left. Oh, that's.
It doesn't matter how she broke it. She broke it.
Who's gonna make Thanksgiving?
Yeah.
Him,
now he's got to
apparently.
do all the crap, all that.
I don't take no
Oh.
orders from the woman, by the way.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
gonna
Now,
suck.
and she's gonna be ordering him around with that
Raheel,
foot in the air.
when your wife tells you to wash the dishes, now you know what to say.
I don't take no orders from the woman, by the way.
Yeah.
I don't.
By the way.
By the way.
Dave, make some shade.
Hey, good morning, guys. Glad to hear the segment back, even if it's for a short one. I want to throw some shade. This is an every year thing. I want to throw some shade at everybody who celebrates Christmas right after Halloween. Come on, man. Thanksgiving in between there. You don't get a plate. Throw some shade.
Yeah,
Throw some, make some shade.
My wife, you're throwing shade at my wife. She put up the lights right at the day after Halloween.
Why?
Christmas lights.
Why?
Because I don't know.
What's the why? My neighbors started doing this too. They started putting up their decorations on the 1st of November.
Yeah.
What? You get ample time. You got a whole month with your decorations.
I know.
Why are we so eager to bring the Christmas lights and Mariah Carey into our life on November 1st?
What? Because Mariah Carey makes our
When
life
does
better.
Sonny start doing that?
They start in July. I'm not joking. They do Christmas in July. They'll take a break.
When do you put your lights up?
We put it up on the day after Thanksgiving. So we'll put it up on Black Friday.
Why do you put up Christmas lights? You don't celebrate Christmas.
Yeah, but the kids like it.
So you wait. That's not what Christmas is about. It's the birth of our Lord and Savior.
It's the vibes for us. That's all it is.
And
Isn't it for most people?
and the likelihood, well,
Isn't it for most
technically,
people?
Even Christians.
Technically, was he born on Christmas Day?
Let's talk about the
Yeah,
Christians.
well, that's when we celebrate his
I know.
birth.
I know, but it's unlikely. that it
Well,
happened
you
on
should be
Christmas Day.
celebrating.
Actually, that is like historically like Sunday or something.
Yeah.
You should be
The day
celebrating.
of the sun. So in order to so that people they would that religion would join in, we put Christmas there.
Yeah.
You should be celebrating the teachings and the way Jesus lived all year long.
Right. Thank
But you don't. Do you do that?
No.
Oh,
No,
okay.
He drops
A lot of Christians
JFCs
don't.
on us, and
Hold
I'm
on.
like, and then I got to drop Allah's on him.
A lot of Christians don't.
You don't have to do any of that, by the way.
Well,
neither one of
he
you.
does. He doesn't need to do that.
Do you
okay?
say JC?
He does.
Oh,
I never
Dude,
say it.
I
He's
know.
one
I'm
of
asking
our
Raheel.
prophets.
Huh?
He's still one of my prophets.
That's true. It is
Yeah.
acknowledged.
Yeah, we're
He-
kin.
Well, but you drop an F-bomb in between there, okay?
What?
Yeah.
JFC is what you
Never.
said?
Yes. Yes.
Jesus for Christ.
Wait.
for life.
Jesus for Christ.
I mean, no. Jesus,
Blaspheming.
No. Yeah, he is blaspheming. And it pisses me off when he does it.
And that's why you have to respond
Then I
back
got to
with,
drop an Allah.
with your own sacrilegious
F-
stuff.
Allah on him.
That's very
You're
healthy.
not the bigger man.
No,
you don't turn the other cheek. You don't practice what you've been preached.
No. I gotta get back at
See,
you.
this segment
With Father
is bringing out
TJ?
a bad side of John right now.
No. I'm throwing shade at you.
Would Father TJ like the way you respond to
Probably
his...
not,
No.
but oh well.
No,
Oh, well.
not oh well.
Oh well.
He's one of the higher ups in your religion. What do you mean, oh well?
You
Yeah,
just
no,
threw
no,
some
no.
shade at Father TJ.
No, I didn't. I'm throwing shade at you. All right, 9:07. Are we a little bit behind on this break?
Quite a bit, actually.
All right, well, let's break. Let's break right here. Hey, nice job. Nice job. There's nobody on the road, and we had all that shade thrown.
Well,
Love it.
there are apparently 45 Puerto Ricans making their way to Wood's house. So. So somebody's on the road.
Well done, people. Well done. Take a break. Chicha. Welcome back here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. That's Lance? This is Lance today. He's getting some of that salchicha. You think Lance right now is getting some of that salchicha?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, give me some of that salchicha.
It's one of my favorite things y'all play. I still listen to the show when I can.
You do?
Yeah. Like when I'm driving to the gym or driving back, I listen to y'all. What happened?
I don't know.
Ooh, that's a lot of.
Why is she getting hit with all those hot dogs?
I'm not getting those tweets, which is great.
You're not?
Yeah, I'm good with that. There's a lot of content that I shouldn't be seeing that y'all are getting right now on Twitter. Which, by the way, if you want to follow me, I'm on Instagram at Raheel Doing Things. El Gordo sends me reels all day long. Instead of going to the gym, Irv will literally be on Instagram just sending me content all day. I'm like, bro, could have used this time to walk 10,000 steps and you'd be good.
Wow.
Yeah.
Again with the.
No, I'm just giving you an update.
I know, but why? Poor Irv.
Poor Irv.
I mean, that's our guy. Okay.
Rockets,
he threw 2 shades this week.
He did.
Okay.
Rockets won last night.
The Rockets did win last night.
How many people got to see? Exclusively a Peacock game.
Yeah, but it's looking all over for it.
Man, Peacock really
that
is.
sucked.
Mm-hmm.
And tomorrow night is. Oh,
Yeah,
no.
tomorrow's
Listen,
ESPN, right?
Tonight, the Cougs are playing Tennessee.
That's going to be good.
On
one.
TNT.
That's going to be good.
Yeah.
In the Players.
5 o'clock.
Players era ball.
Era something. Tournament, whatever.
Player Haters Ball.
No.
That's a cool tournament that they're doing.
Yeah.
It's fun.
My only issue is, am I going to be saddled with Bruce Pearl making another appearance? Because he came on, sat with the play-by-play team, and Candace Parker was there, Tennessee Lady Vol legend. Apparently, she was dating someone on Bruce Pearl's roster, and he told a story while she was sitting there. Hey, could you not break up with him today? We got a big game. Hey, and Candace, look, a couple of my guys are interested. Make a decision for Team Unity. So he told that story yesterday, sitting right next to her on the broadcast.
How did she take that?
She was just laughing. Apparently, she and Bruce Pearl have a good relationship back from when she was on campus.
She's married to.
She used to be married to Sheldon Williams. I don't think they're married anymore.
I never got that one.
Yeah, I remember when it was a thing. You voiced your confusion about it. Yeah.
Yeah. That's like Beyonce.
And
don't get it.
At least Jay-Z is Jay-Z.
Yeah. Sheldon
Williams is Sheldon Williams.
Lord.
How many years did he play in the NBA? 2 years?
Well, she used to be married to Sheldon Williams. Now she's married to an Anna.
Huh?
Oh,
you heard me. You heard me. She's married to an Anna. She played basketball
Good for
too.
her. Anna's probably a lot better looking than Sheldon Williams.
Anna's a former Russian basketball player, and now she's married to Candace Parker.
Man.
Yeah. Good
happiness for them, man. That's awesome. Good.
Russian,
yeah. That's a. Well, they spend a lot of time overseas.
Anna Petrakova.
Maybe when she played overseas, she met her. I don't know how it came about, but yeah, Sheldon Williams turned her off.
Oh man. Well, listen. Wouldn't you trade teams if you were married to Sheldon Williams?
Well, that means I've already traded teams. If I'm married to Sheldon Williams, I've already traded teams.
They have a baby together too.
They had a baby.
Sheldon Williams and Candace Parker. Yeah, I believe.
Them.
Yeah, I do remember that.
Have y'all ever turned somebody to the other team?
You mean because of how bad you were?
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't believe so.
I've never. No.
Have you ever flipped someone because of how great you were?
You flipped a commit?
Yeah. Have you flipped a commit? Did you cause a decommit?
Yo.
At any point?
Candace decommitted
from heterosexuality
in their portal.
In the port. In a portal.
I see. You didn't have to do that. We were already having fun.
He did this.
He did. Did you? You've never flipped a commit.
I'm trying to think if I flipped a commit.
Yeah, it's hard to because you can't get them on the phone. You can't get them.
It's true.
You know, it's hard to get them on.
But that's why face-to-face contact matters. The in-home matters.
Yeah.
Yeah. You've never caused a decommit though, have you?
Never.
Okay.
I haven't.
Got it.
Raheel probably has.
I'm trying to think if I've caused a decommit. Like if I dated somebody and then the next person she dated was a she.
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
I don't think
you probably know. Somehow it would come back to you if that happened.
Yeah. I've lived such a grand life, I don't remember.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So many good memories.
and now you're married with children. It's, it's part of your past anyway. It doesn't matter.
She wants to decommit all the time. She's like, I'm out.
Seems like, they become non-committal.
At this point, it's like, I'm good.
Retiring even.
Yeah.
Just walk away from the sport.
Right.
Could you imagine? I have to move. I would have to move out of here, or it's just too much work.
It's just,
We'll just, You watch your game. I'm gonna go upstairs, watch whatever I'm watching.
You'll have to do the dishes every night too, because by yourself. Nah, you just throw them away.
I'll just use paper plates.
And throw them out.
Recycle them.
Yeah. You still doing that bit?
Oh, all the time.
You do
all the time. I do the bit.
Yeah. The dishes.
Yeah, I hate doing the dishes.
Yeah,
I hate it, but it's all good. Small price you pay for happiness.
Is that what it is? Happiness.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay.
How are you guys feeling about the Aggies Longhorns game?
How do you feel about this?
Let me see. What is this? Is this Yell Leader stuff?
It's Yell Leader stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot of good content this week between Aggies and Longhorns, right? Everyone's making fun of each other, taking their shots. I'm telling you right now, if the Longhorns pull off this upset, which it is right now, I believe they are underdogs by 2.5 points, right? Is the line I saw yesterday. Man, the bleep talking that's going to happen is going to be phenomenal.
I wanted to hear from Longhorn Scott this morning. I mean, he called in and then he hung up, but
he doesn't like to wait.
I don't know what he thinks about this game.
Oh, he thinks that the Longhorns are going to win?
You think so?
Yes.
I don't know. I think
when
he
has Longhorn Scott picked against the Longhorns?
Never, but you don't know. He might.
I know.
You don't know. He might pick against them, right?
Against the Aggies? Never.
No.
For the Aggies, yeah.
He would never pick the
He
Longhorns
loves
to
the
lose
Aggies.
the Aggies. What?
He's a big fan.
No. He was upset at me on a personal level that I was doing a show on Texags with my best friend David Nuno.
He was upset with you about this?
Like he put it on my
betrayal.
On my personal Facebook. He's like, "Really, Texags?" I'm like,
he hates that website.
Like, I don't care.
Yeah.
He considers it a betrayal.
Are you paying me? Yes or no? If Longhorn Scott wants to pay me
it's all
every
just
week,
about money for you and
yes,
your betrayal.
Yes, absolutely.
Yes.
It's all about money. Yes.
Well, now Longhorn Scott's learned a lesson.
There, he's calling in. You say his name 3 times, you will summon him.
He's like Candyman?
Yep.
Shout out to Tony Todd, R.I.P.
I don't know how. I'm watching Lane Kiffin yesterday doing a press conference. How does he keep doing this? And it's when it's just he's leaving, and this is it.
Are you sure he's leaving?
I'm positive.
He loves Ole Miss.
Why would he not? Why would he not say I'm staying?
Because it's more fun.
It's more fun, more attention.
I think he likes the attention.
Drama.
I do think he's going, but why would he allow this to roll on? I think he likes the attention of it all.
Is it because Ole Miss? Look, they're in the CFP, right? You can win there. Is it just because you might not be able to win a national title because of the money?
Yeah, you don't know what kind of
NIL money,
support they have there.
The NIL money, is that it?
Yeah, you don't know what kind of support they have
because they're willing to pay him a lot of money on the coaching front.
Yeah.
Right. I've heard it's not their numbers aren't that far off.
You got to live in Oxford.
But he loves it there.
Is he?
Have you heard him talk about it?
Yeah,
everyone loves Oxford. At least when I hear about people talk about that place.
He loves that place. Like he has a great routine. He loves the people around him.
Is Baton Rouge so much better than Oxford when it comes to SEC college towns?
No.
Yeah.
But Gainesville. I mean, all of them. Auburn. They're all.
That's what I'm saying. What's the difference?
So what's the big? Is it just the NIL money then? Because on the coaching salary, it's about the same, if not. We don't know. Ole Miss, they might be giving him $10 million.
Yeah,
I don't know what the official number is.
We don't know what kind of support he gives his coaching staff. You know what I'm saying? What kind of support he's got for the player, for the NIL. You know, all of that stuff.
Will LSU be able to provide all that?
The facilities, by the way, the facilities are not even close.
Even with all that, they're still winning.
Yeah,
you can build the facilities if you get to the CFP.
Can you win it all at Ole Miss?
Yes. Why not?
I wouldn't rule it out.
I wouldn't rule it out either, but it's hard. It's harder.
It's a little bit harder.
Yeah.
I guess the main thing in LSU's favor is now it did take a 2-loss season in 2007, but Les Miles won a title at LSU. And Ed Ogeron won one. So,
but that was a long time ago.
No, what I'm saying is, it's probably
it wasn't that long ago.
No, but in a different format.
Sure.
Right?
Yeah.
It was. This format changes everything.
But
it does change.
It
a
does.
lot.
But
listen,
who can win?
The bar that you have to clear at Ole Miss as far as who you can recruit, the access to them. LSU, Louisiana's look. Ole Miss. I mean, Mississippi produces talent, but not like Louisiana.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the access into Texas as well for the LSU coach, it all plays a part.
Gotcha.
It's an easier job at LSU as far as accruing talent than it is at Ole Miss.
And then going back to the national title, you can win a national title at LSU, and then you have 2 bad seasons that rush you out of town. Get out of here.
It didn't help that
you were the chosen one.
Yeah.
You were one of them.
Well, they're gonna have such a contract that thanks.
And
bye.
Ed was doing stuff.
Yeah, Ed brought a lot of that on himself. Who wants to talk Rockets there?
I cannot see the name.
Yeah, I can't either.
Bring him up.
You got he's got a
caller.
There he is. Oh, it's Lazy J.
Hey.
He was called out. Now, La Raza called Lazy J out. He called you out. You know that, right?
Oh, yeah. I ain't worried about Fat Boy over there. He shut his fat ass up and keep playing.
Hold on, Lazy
What's up,
J.
fellas? What's up, Brown Pride?
What's
Black
up?
Pride? And
How you
Mulatto?
doing?
What's good?
You doing all right, man?
Man, I'm glad they got you back on the show. Oh, yeah, for sure, man. You know, I'm getting it every day. I'm trying to be like you, man. I want to play with the Muslims, bro. I'm out there in Aliana all the time, bro. You won't even hit me up.
Hey, I didn't know you're out in Aliana.
Yeah, I
Does
got
Lazy
people- I
J
got
sound
people
more
everywhere, bro.
urban this time out?
Yeah, and he's the whitest black guy I ever seen.
Yeah, I feel. I think I'm more black than Dale. Dale kind of lost it with that TRL reference that he said earlier.
Sorry, I was a
TRL,
child of.
106 Park, baby. Come on now.
What?
You can watch both.
I can't watch both.
I don't know. I wasn't watching TRL.
Yeah, I know you're so black. You never saw TRL. You're right. I'm sorry. You're the blackest person here. Got it. Go ahead.
Lazy J definitely put Backstreet Boys on a mixtape.
A CD.
He sure did, definitely.
No, he's talking about you.
Definitely gave it to the white girl down the street.
No, you.
You. He wasn't talking about me. He was talking about you.
Oh no, not me.
All right, what you got, Lazy J?
Nah, but I wanted to throw some, not really shade, but I want to throw some shade at Şengün, man. He's a pass first player, and I see a lot of them. Nobody's talking about it. If it was LeBron, LeBron does that, and they talk about, LeBron, he don't want to shoot, but
what?
Şengün should be shooting every time, right?
Hold on.
He's not pass first.
How did you bring this to LeBron?
What? Everything to LeBron.
What's up?
No, because y'all always hate on LeBron that he's a pass first, he can't score. And all
No,
this.
you're bringing up hate from like early in his career.
Are we Skip Bayless? What are we talking about?
What are you talking about? This is nuts, Lazy
He's
J.
never been a pass first player. He's never been a pass first player. Don't do
But
that.
early in his
Don't do that.
career, he got criticized in big moments for passing. Yes.
You're talking about 20-something years ago now.
This was literally 20 years
He's won
ago.
4 titles since that point. This is Skip Bayless stuff.
Lazy J.
Come on.
No, but y'all, come on now.
Who's
y'all?
y'all? Who is y'all?
Who?
Y'all the host. Y'all ESPN Houston, right?
We don't talk about LeBron.
The only time I talk about LeBron is how much he sucks.
We don't actually have basketball conversations about LeBron.
No.
LeBron. John will hate on him, but that ain't about basketball.
No.
Lazy J.
Come on.
I mean, he's always. Why is he always on the first page of a book?
John just hates LeBron because he's married to a black girl. He never got in trouble.
What?
He bigs up his friends. That's what. You know what I'm saying? John want to see him with like 4 or 5 baby mamas.
Is that true, John?
What are you talking
What?
Yeah, I heard it.
What?
Yeah.
John
That's
is
not
LeBron.
No.
John is also married to a black woman, has great kids, and only reads the first page of a book.
That's it. That's all LeBron does.
Get
He's
outta
always
here.
on the first page.
Oh, I love Lazy J.
What's he talking about?
We are
What
so
are you
bad.
talking about?
Called into
By
somehow
the way, LeBron blows.
rip Şengün, but defend LeBron.
And why does he pass up every big shot, Lazy J?
Why? I was not ready for Şengün to LeBron comparisons today.
Well, I mean, what is wrong with you, Lazy
If
J?
anything, I wish Şengün passed a little bit more in big moments. Like, I don't want you to take that weak hook shot right now. That was Dell who said it. For those listening in Turkey,
Oh, no. I
was
want
not me.
Dell V2.
Nope.
I'm not
I didn't
catching
say
Turkish
it.
hate.
I didn't say it.
I don't want
I
Turkish
think
hate.
any shot Şengün takes is a great one.
Yeah, I know. I don't mind him taking that
Take
shot.
all the
Lane,
shots
are you
you want,
kidding me?
sir.
Do it. I mean, last year he came up short a lot.
That's what I'm saying.
He
Pass it.
short-armed it. Yeah, he short-armed it a few times.
Shoot
but
him.
not this year.
Keep shooting.
Now he's driving on the Greek Freak. He's driving on not Jokic so much.
Less so on Friday. Yeah.
No.
Not on him.
Yeah, not on Friday.
No. He didn't drive on anything.
Why do you hate LeBron?
He's always
I've
had
always
an
hated
issue.
LeBron because he's a phony. He's a phony.
Rahil's a
baloney.
phony. You don't hate him.
Yeah, he does.
Rahil's a phony. You don't hate him.
Oh yeah, no, I hate Rahil.
Oh,
Yeah,
I was mistaken. I apologize.
no, nobody's phonier than Rahil.
What are you
no,
talking
but
about?
Rahil's genuine in his phoniness.
Huh?
I know I'm phony.
Yeah.
Oh,
He
LeBron's
no,
not
it's,
aware.
it's a
Self-awareness for Rahil.
Yeah,
LeBron's not
There's
aware.
none. He's got none.
Okay.
LeBron's got no self-awareness. None. 927 ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. 713-780-3776. Come on in.
You're listening to Houston's longest-running sports radio morning show
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's John and Lance.
All right, welcome back. Is this our pun? Did you combine or anything, or are we on schedule? Or we still got
As
two
much
breaks
as we
left?
can be. We have this segment, and then we have news of the weird. No, another segment after that.
Yeah, we got three. We got three breaks left.
Well, two.
One if you play it correctly.
Incorrectly, actually.
Just do news of the weird for the final 27 minutes.
You just want to do news of the weird?
Yeah. Can I do want to mention one thing. So December 6th, Houston fighter Josh Van taking on Alex Pantoja for the UFC 125 title. Josh Van came up
just
through.
said a lot of words that I just had no idea what.
Houston fighter Josh Van.
Okay.
Came up through Fury Fighting Championship. I do play-by-play for them on UFC Fight Pass. Just wrapped up 4 years with them. Called all of his fights. He got to the UFC, went 8-1, and now he's fighting for the title December 6th.
No way.
24 years old.
No way.
Dude, in 5 years, he went from an amateur with Fury to fighting for the 125 title.
So this is where you start.
December 6th. Yeah. We're the number one pipeline to the UFC right now.
Really?
Every month, somebody's getting called up. It's so much fun.
That's great.
Yeah.
And how are the fights?
Amazing. We
Yeah.
had a card on Friday night. 8 fights in the main card, 6 finishes, including one guy who I thought died.
Ooh.
It was brutal. He started shaking and stuff. Hayden was there.
What'd she say?
She was like, that was awesome. Yeah. She likes a good fight.
And she likes a guy shaking and you think might
But he
be
got
dead?
up. He got up. He was fine. It was probably the KO of the year. But December 14th, right here in Houston, we've got our biggest card coming up. 3 title fights at Fury Fighting Championship. Get your tickets at furyfights.tv. It's going to be a long day of fights.
Where is it?
At the Imagine venues on 59 and Aldine Mall. So it's just great. It's like a Latin dance club the night before, and it turns into the best MMA venue because it has, you got cage side seats, and then you've got like a riser area, so you're over the cage. It's phenomenal. If you're in town, you've got to come one day. Lance
The
came to one.
14th?
Yeah.
I think I might be in town.
Lance came to one of them. He was like, I'm coming to all of them now. His son loved it. It's great.
Well,
Good fights. Yeah.
Well, yeah, Snacks is fighting now.
They're all in.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Wow. Okay, so what is it? Where do you get tickets again?
Furyfights.tv.
Furyfights.tv. And so you can watch you do the play-by-play?
Yeah, do play-by-play on UFC Fight Pass, which is their UFC's digital streaming side. And then you can watch the prelims on the Fury Fighting Championship Facebook or YouTube pages, but the main card is on UFC Fight Pass. 1,000 fights. I've called 1,000 fights.
You called 1,000 fights?
Dude, on the 14th, I have probably 25 to 30 fights to call. It's a stacked card.
Wow.
Yeah.
20? Wait.
Yeah.
You go to this thing and there's 25 fights?
Yeah. On this one, usually it's about 13 to 18.
Boy,
but
they
he's
just
stacked. I mean, there's
What
going
if
to be.
they go to distance?
I know. I hope they don't. I hope they don't.
Wow.
Usually they don't, but yeah, it ends up being a long day.
Yeah.
It's like 6+ hours of broadcasting.
That is a long day. Nice.
But when you love what you do, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It sucks sometimes. Especially the distances, man. Ugh. It can be a long day, man.
All right. Well, you want to do 24 minutes of just
News of the weird?
News of the weird?
You might as well. We've done 2.5 hours worth of news of the weird. So
Basically.
Rockets won. Cougs won.
Cougs
What
played tonight.
Yeah.
On
Tennessee.
TNT, 5 o'clock. So you got to be there for that. Rockets don't play tonight.
Nope. Texas takes on Kentucky. SEC volleyball final tonight.
Yeah, that's all. No one cares. And you can get your perv on watching that if you want.
Oh,
No, you're just there for the competition.
I'm there
And a
for-
chance to see an SEC title be handed out.
I'm there to tell a 10-year-old, my daughter, like, oh, you see how she set the ball? And she's like, I don't know. Look, this is how you're supposed to do it. look how low she's getting on the bumps. Like, I'm trying to teach her stuff as she's watching. She's just like, okay.
Can I just watch that?
She's like, can we go play?
Yeah.
I have to take her to volleyball practice at 1:00.
You do?
Yeah.
What a good dad.
Dude, I'm there all the time.
Yeah. What a good dad.
You have
You're a girl dad.
a volleyball practice wife, like another mom who you just hang out with and talk while the girls are playing.
I did on the last team. This team, she joined a.
Was she hot?
Nah, she was all right.
She was
all right. Yeah, like enough to talk to. This team I haven't yet. She just joined a new team, so I'm still getting used to it. There's a dad who comes, which is great. He's a little bit older too, so I get words of wisdom.
You do?
Yeah. You call him Unc?
Call him Unc. You know, kids call me Unc now.
Of course.
Well, you old.
I am an Unc.
You're old now.
When I go play basketball with these young guys, like, dang, good move, Unc. You know how hurtful that is?
Hey, guys, stop.
You still got your same hops?
No,
He's got bad knees, man.
Dude, I had 2 knee surgeries in the last year.
Oh, dude.
I'm just,
That's terrible.
It was great for the health industry.
Mm-hmm.
They made some money, bro.
Those kids are calling him Real Embiid.
And you're still playing?
Still playing.
Well, you're going to cost your family more money.
He loves basketball.
I love basketball. I can't quit the game.
I can't quit you, basketball.
I love hooping.
I can't quit you.
You can't do it as much as you want because you.
Yeah, I can only play once a week.
Bone
now,
on bone.
But man, I love it.
You need to
that rush.
You need to give that up. Start drinking.
Play pickleball a little bit more. Pickleball is the reason I think I hurt my knees.
Pickleball.
Yeah, dude, pickleball
blew
is
out
rough.
a calf playing pickleball.
Pickleball is rough, man.
Pickleball is it's the worst contact sport out there right now.
This is the worst thing.
It is, Adele. This is not a joke.
No.
The number one injury that PTs are seeing patients come in for is pickleball.
Yeah. Well, it's because it's mostly open.
You guys aren't stretching enough. What's
no,
the deal?
it's that.
I popped a calf.
You're not the only one.
You just think you're out there. Hey, I'm not
yeah,
doing
that's
much.
it.
You got to stretch. You
don't stretch. You don't warm up. You're like, oh, I'm just playing against old people.
And then look at you.
I know somebody who tore his Achilles playing. Same thing. Like, oh, I'm just going to go play.
No.
It's just pickleball.
Well, how do you stretch your Achilles? Like, honestly.
You can warm up a little bit.
Yeah.
You can warm up.
You don't have to go full ghost. You got to warm up.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, here's a little. An Oklahoma 7-Eleven clerk and a mom of 3 was fired.
Oh, no.
After shooting a customer.
Well, whoa.
Did they deserve it?
The customer attacked her.
Then why is she fired?
I don't know.
Is it because
7-Eleven.
She brought her own gun to 7-Eleven? They're not allowed to do that?
A man came in, tried to pay for a trove of junk food with a counterfeit $100 bill. It was Monopoly money. She was like, we ain't doing that. She called the man out on the bill being bogus. He began threatening her and became erratic, so she shot him. I mean,
you said
you're
Oklahoma?
trying to pass a bogus $100 bill?
And not even a good one, Monopoly money.
No, it wasn't really Monopoly money, but it wasn't very good. I mean, she detected it.
You said it was
she's
Oklahoma?
working 7-Eleven. I don't know that she's a bank teller. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but they teach you that over there.
They
You got to
do.
get the pen out
Yeah,
and all that, right?
Yeah.
Or now I think you just hold it up and there's like that like strip or something. Because my dad, when I used to work at Perfume Time, anytime anything over a 50, so it was a 50 or 100, we have to get that pen out to mark it.
Yeah.
And now I was like, ooh, responsibility. And
Well.
I took a counterfeit bill one time.
You did?
Hell yeah.
Well done.
Dumb kid.
He's like, you had one job.
What a dumb kid I raised.
One job.
Your sister would have never done that.
Your sister would have known right now. She was the smart one on that day. Okay? So, I mean, should she be fired?
No.
If it was her own personal gun, you probably can't bring that to work. So maybe.
Well, hold on. There's no 7-Eleven issued guns, though.
So it's hers. You're probably not allowed to bring your own gun to work.
So then they need to issue her a station gun.
Shouldn't you have a 7-Eleven gun?
7-Eleven gun?
Yeah.
Branded?
Yeah. Yeah. We can do that. All right, let's break it. Do news of the weird. Well, you play
little hit.
Well,
That was just a
we
little
can still
hit.
go to break. It's a little taste. Everyone just gets a little
Yeah,
taste.
it's a little taste of what's to come next right here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. All right, welcome back. So it seems South Padre. You ever been to South Padre?
Love South Padre.
South Padre.
Yeah.
Well, the former mayor there, his name is Dennis Stahl. He's 73 years old.
Okay.
He was the mayor there from 2017 till he resigned in 2019. He was out to dinner with his wife and family, 73 years old.
All right.
Got up from the table, went over to the 22-year-old waitress, and here is what he said. He said, "Hey, if I pay you $500 a month, can I be your sugar daddy and you'll have sex with me twice a month?"
500?
500. 73 to a 22-year-old. 500 a month.
That's a man who's never
seems
that
to me
was like a first time thing for him.
Ooh, I don't know.
Because the market
It seems like, I don't know, maybe the mood, maybe the entire thing just overwhelmed him. You're eating dinner 1 minute.
Yeah.
The next minute you're up away from the table propositioning the 22-year-old waitress with $500 a month.
He saw an opportunity, he had to act on it. I'm telling you, this is his first time because that is not the going rate.
That's not. Unless,
500?
Well, maybe he was doing this 40 years ago, and 500 was a lot.
500, yeah, back then.
Yeah. I mean, you got to up your prices.
It needs to be $10K minimum.
$10K a month?
That's what I've heard on Instagram.
What?
$10K a month. That's your cheap sugar daddy.
Who?
For sugar daddy.
For a random waitress?
No.
Or a girl who,
That's
or a
way
woman
high.
who does this thing.
Now, if you don't want to be in the news and actually arrested for your proposition, then yeah.
Is that solicitation? Is that what he got caught for?
Yeah.
500, man. Okay, 2K. What's a Padre Island?
$2,000 a month, I would think.
Padre Island.
Yeah.
You know, like it's a little bit less expensive.
I would imagine though it got him. I mean, up from the table. She might have been pretty hot. You know. So, yeah.
To risk it all, $500.
I don't know. Yeah, for 500, that just doesn't seem
What
like
if
enough.
What if he's like, that's just the opening offer?
Wait, you can counter
with something.
This is how we do this.
It's called a negotiation.
Yes, that's right. Bret Hart seems to be a little bitter. He says that Shawn Michaels and Vince McMahon had a sexual relationship. Do you want to see Shawn Michaels and Vince McMahon?
Did you get?
What do you say? Do you want to see?
Do you want to see that?
What do I? No.
Did you get NBA Centelled and all that
No,
stuff?
I saw.
Is this real?
I think it's real.
Like,
yeah,
he put
it's in the Bro Bible.
At least Bret Hart thinks it's real.
Yeah,
Wow.
Bret Hart went back to Montreal, site of the
Montreal screw job.
Yeah.
famous
Montreal screw job, and I think he might just be a little bitter.
A little, you think?
Yeah.
So him putting that out there on a podcast, putting the words, and like he's owning up to it. Will he get sued for that? Because that's
Vince is dead.
Vince is not dead.
He's not dead.
No. He's
just
dead from the business.
Taking a step back from the business.
Oh, I thought he died.
No, he's not.
No,
dead.
that's Hogan.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, Hulk Hogan passed
away.
Rest in peace, brother.
No, I mean, I'll prove it. I just think you did. I don't know.
It's pretty.
You don't know.
He doesn't know.
He doesn't know.
Nobody knows except for those two.
Yeah, but he said I would tell him to her. Hey, listen, I'm not talking behind their back. I would tell him. I would say it to Shawn if he was right here. I would actually really like to have Shawn come clean and say, "Look, we were lovers."
Wow.
Because I'm sure they were.
Would that make him feel better about the Montreal screw job? Because that was one of the lowest moments in pro wrestling history and his career, obviously.
If Vince was doing his lover a favor and make him feel better?
Would he finally give it up and like, okay.
An unemployed son dressed up as his dead mom to collect her pension.
Oh my God.
I mean, this is really Ed Gein kind of stuff. This is really.
Did he look like her?
Well,
let me see.
That's what he looked like as a woman. Not great. I don't know I don't know how close that is to her. Let's see if there's any pictures of her.
Oh,
No.
that's terrible.
But there she is. Look.
Oh, that's pretty good.
You know what? Yeah.
That's pretty good.
I know it's not bad.
Do you want my dead mom's clothes?
So, I mean,
That's not bad, but the whole like going up there and they look at the paperwork.
Yeah.
Like, actually, you've been dead for 2 years now.
yeah, well, but no, not if you don't. Yeah. Hey, no, I'm still alive. Look, give me my money. I don't think. Listen, is he finessing the game, or is that?
Yeah, is that finesse?
Is he actually robbing? Is he stealing?
I think it might be stealing.
His mom earned the pension.
But do you?
Doesn't the
Are
family
you
get
entitled to that?
Don't they get a little taste?
I don't know that.
I thought, well, pension as well, Social Security. I mean, I think you can still. He might just like to dress up like his mom. I don't know.
That's how he connects with her.
Yeah.
Do you want my dead mom's clothes?
He's asking some questions.
Man.
Yeah. I'm just asking.
Yo, this economy is making people do some wild things.
Yeah. No. In this economy.
In this
And
economy?
That's why that old man went up to that waitress with $500. In this economy.
She's like, at least 1,000. You're like, yeah, but look, this is Trump's
on.
America.
You're working off of tips. Come on.
Tariffs, baby.
A man was arrested after setting a woman on fire for not getting him a beer.
Oh gosh, that's brutal.
What's that face, John? I don't know. What?
Why wouldn't she just get him the beer?
Well, he didn't know that. She didn't know she was going to get set on fire.
What kind of beer was it?
If it was sludge like Guinness, you would think guilty for the guy.
Guilty. What if she wouldn't get him a Coors Light?
What?
But if it was a Coors Light, she wouldn't be there. It's so cold, you can't even create the flame.
Yeah,
it's so cold.
Would the love train be running through so the fire
the train
could be lit?
Would come right.
Yeah.
You know.
Is she okay?
Probably not.
I don't.
John doesn't really
I
dive deep.
Closed it.
He doesn't really
care.
dive deep.
That's the one thing I ask questions. Lance doesn't. I need to know.
I like
what's
to ask
happening.
questions.
Yeah.
And Lance blames me and says, "Hey, you're trying to keep us
No,
longer."
it's not murder, so she's all right. He got charged with assault.
So she didn't die.
How much was she set on fire?
He poured alcohol on her shirt and then lit it.
So like the flame was successful. He tried to do it.
He absolutely did.
Oh man.
I don't think it's the appropriate reaction.
No.
If you want to know the truth, but
No,
she should have
but.
just got him
No,
a beer.
But
there's no
stop
buts in this
saying
one.
that. No,
But,
there's no.
I mean,
End of story
get
right
him the
there.
beer.
This isn't a case of like he threw a beer bottle at her. This is like he lit.
Even that would be
Yeah,
terrible.
but I'm trying to
Yeah,
give
yeah.
John some.
No, don't. Just it ended there.
But even still,
this is not the appropriate response.
you can't be like,
Next
well,
story.
could have been justified if this happened. No, it's no justification.
A 41-year-old man died after not pooping for an entire month. Didn't poop for a month.
What?
And he died of constipation.
Did he?
Of extreme constipation.
Did he get help?
Yeah.
Whoa.
The poop became lodged in his body.
Oh no! Why would you? You're the one bringing the stories
Right.
and getting disgusted.
It was entirely avoidable, apparently.
Yes.
He had a bloated stomach, and he did not have a bowel movement for several weeks. I think that's a tough way to go. I don't want to go from dying from constipation. I don't know. It seems like your stomach, everything bloated. I mean, what,
Is
did he
your
have any
choice-
boo-boo juice?
Apparently not.
That's what I'm saying. There's so many
Yeah.
solutions out there.
This was very avoidable.
What's your choice, John? Alcohol poisoning?
What that would be fine by me.
Yeah,
If you
I
had to
assumed.
go.
Yeah, that would be fine. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if there's only my death of choice, yeah, alcohol poisoning would be great.
I mean, going to bed,
He died doing what he loves.
ending it in your sleep. I think I'd take over alcohol
I wanna
poisoning.
wait. No, I
You
don't
want to be
die in my
alive
sleep.
when it happens?
I want to be able to like get the final moments. I don't want to go to sleep and then I'm like, am I dreaming? Am I dead?
Well, it's
No,
probably
you'll be in heaven.
Thank you.
You'll live 72 virgins, right?
Thank you for believing in me.
Okay.
Oh no.
You'll know
At least
because
with
you'll-
alcohol
Wait a
poisoning,
minute.
you're like,
You'll
I
know
I'm
you're
about to
dead.
go. I don't
Wait a
wanna do the
minute.
sleep thing.
The 72 virgin thing, didn't you have to like do something for that to happen?
Oh.
Yeah.
Wasn't that what
I don't
the
know.
hijackers were supposedly motivated by?
That would mean I would have to read the book.
Yeah, that would mean
Like if
you'd have to actually
Yeah,
do
I'd
something.
have to look it up.
Well, John's the one who said it, so I just assumed
Oh, I
he
thought
knew.
I thought everybody gets 72.
Can we
virgins.
chat GPT this
Right.
Trying.
about my religion?
Yeah. Can you find out?
Yeah, let me see.
It's not just a
You
regular
can't- you
death.
just-
It's
no?
not a regular death that gets you
Hey
72
Siri,
virgins.
my co-host is saying, no, I'm not gonna ask that.
And there's a dispute of whether this is authentic anyway. It may not be even real as far as where they're
Is it 72 from the valley, like Padre Island, or is it 72 from?
Are
anywhere?
you looking for 72 LA versus 72 South Padre?
72 Wisconsin?
A Chicago 72 or Milwaukee 72?
Yikes.
Oh, Milwaukee 72 would be
Awful.
There's not
I
no-
want to stay alive.
I'll take 4.
Okay. No.
I only have room for 4.
No. Thank you. No, thank you. I don't have room for any.
Just
No,
letting you
thank you.
know,
Yeah,
there's
I'll
a
pass.
question about whether it's authentic anyway, so maybe don't.
Well, yeah, because you don't know what happens in the afterlife.
There's a belief that where that came from is in dispute.
All right.
It
last
is?
one. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not. Oh.
You got any more?
Oh,
Is that
for
it?
sure. That's it. We're done. Mopey and Mapes are next.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Thank you for having me, guys. That was
Yeah.
fun.
Thank you. Are you coming tomorrow?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I don't think I'll make it tomorrow. So have a great Thanksgiving.
You too?
Hook 'em, the
Thanks.
Longhorns.
Thanks for hanging with us. We
Yep.
appreciate it.
Appreciate it.
All right. That's our Rahizi. We threw some shade. We got I guess it's me and you tomorrow, Del.
That's unfortunate.
Yep.
Can you rustle up a co-host?
It's
somebody to
where
help
do
you
you
out?
get a co-host
Get the
on,
old
on
mayor.
short notice?
Get the mayor from Padre Island.
Man,
he's
not
free.
He's not doing anything. Well, he might be in prison. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, good point.
Solicitation.
Good point.
Not sure. We're done. Mopey and Mapes next. Don't go anywhere. Have a great day. We'll talk to you again tomorrow, buddy.
I asked the question yesterday, what type of Dylan Brooks we would get. Would we get the one who acknowledged that he actually played for the Rockets at one point, dap a couple guys up, maybe help a guy up off the floor when they hit the ground? Or would we get the one that is a nuisance and a pest and the guy who uses that mentality to survive in this league? And we got the second one. We got the Dylan Brooks who he could have never met a Rocket. That's the one we got last night. Maybe you didn't see it because it was on Peacock, and maybe you had to treat yourself to quarterback play that probably set quarterback play back at least until Sunday. I mean, I'm sure we'll get good quarterback play on Sunday from some guys as long as Matthew Stafford's playing. But
as long as Davis Mills is playing.
That is something we will talk about. I still don't believe he's playing on Sunday, but at this point is up in the air. We'll discuss that. We'll hear from D'Amico Ryans on that very topic. But yes, Bryce Young and Brock Purdy combined for 5 interceptions. Neither one broke 200 yards. The 49ers won 20-9. So maybe that was your sport of choice because you could not see the Rockets on Peacock. But if you were able to, you got to see Dylan Brooks be really the only son who met the physical challenge to play the Rockets. Look, I won't call it an incident. There was a play in the third quarter, fourth quarter or so where Amin Thompson wound up bloody because he tried to defend a hard-charging, I think it was Nick Williams, and it resulted in a common foul. The Rockets reviewed it, hoping for an offensive foul. I mean, Amin fouled him. Amin took the brunt of it because he hit a center, and as big and as athletic as Amin is, you got a guy running full speed at you trying to make a play. You're probably going to be worse for wear. So he got a big Band-Aid on him. The game was chippy. And Dylan Brooks, is he now a go-to one-on-one scorer? At least he was last night. He was hooping. I mean, he went after any Rocket who wanted some. I don't know that I've seen a more physical perimeter player get to his spots than Dylan Brooks, at least not this season, not in this era of basketball. He played like a 90 center, but he was doing it from 20 feet away. Any Rocket who wanted to defend him caught an elbow in the ribs. He used, you could call it a stout body to bounce guys off. It wasn't enough because the Rockets are so much better than the Suns. But watching him go from spacer here in Houston to, Devin Booker doesn't really have it tonight, so I got to go get mine. That's what he did last night. Of course, when Dylan Brooks is the guy going to get his, that means your team's in a bit of trouble. And so the Rockets dominated the Suns.
Yeah, in a related news,
yes,
like a 14-point game
it was
the entire
domination.
time.
Like at one point, the Rockets got the Suns got maybe within 5, and the Rockets just had a burst where they scored 6 straight points. When the Rockets scored, they did it rather easily. When the Suns scored, it seemed like a lot of work. We got signs of J.D. Davison in real minutes last night, thanks to a down Reed Shepard performance. Aaron Holiday knocked down some shots. So there will be some ups and downs. It won't just be straight up for Reed Shepard, but on a night where when he didn't have it, they just went to J.D. Davison, of all people.
Yeah.
I got to believe those are his first non-garbage time minutes all year long.
Yeah, I mean, unless I'm forgetting a game where it was like a really weird thing happened.
And he had to play. Yeah, I don't remember like an in-game injury to Aaron Holiday or Reed Shepard that allowed J.D. Davison to get time. But he played 18 minutes, knocked down a 3. The Rockets shot the ball well from 3, 13 to 31, 42%. And they won the game easily. The third quarter, the Suns made a run. Going into the fourth quarter, it was still a ball game, and then they kind of just said, all right, enough. You credit Ahmed for his performance. He had to guard Devin Booker, had to guard Dylan Brooks, and he also scored. He was perfect from the free throw line, made the 1-3 he took. Overall, best player on the floor. And, of course, Kevin Durant, if you missed it, was unavailable last night. He will also be unavailable for the Warriors game. And someone asked Ime about his lack of availability, and Ime didn't really give them an answer. They asked him, and he was like, well, he's unavailable.
Yeah.
Like, they were trying to get some insight.
Personal reason.
Like, he's out for personal reasons, and I think they were looking to see if he would give an answer about what those personal reasons were. He's like, no, personal reasons. He's done. He's out for personal reasons. When he's back, he's back. You're not getting any more. He was very Nick Saban. So quit asking is pretty much the tone he was using. So we'll see Kevin Durant when we see him. He was not missed as far as the final result last night, as they take care of the Suns. They're much better, as I said. It was funny to watch Dylan Brooks be his normal self, the one we had grown accustomed to when he was playing for the Grizzlies. He also had some words for the Rockets after the game. It was about the officials and the Rockets and their antics. Here's Dylan Brooks after the game.
On the play, but I've never seen so many flops being rewarded on the other side. It honestly felt like I was in a FIBA game, like playing basketball in FIBA where you just get rewarded for flopping. And that killed every single run we had. Couldn't be physical, but the Rockets were physical, grabbing and holding. And when we tried to do it, there was calls right away.
So there it is. Felt it was unfair last night, and the Rockets got a favorable whistle. That's the guy I know and love. That's the guy I remember from Memphis.
It was almost like he was putting on like even more of a performance.
I think he was.
Dylan Brooks was like, this is going to be a real Dylan Brooks game.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of times you talk about these kind of revenge spots where a guy's, circled the game on his calendar, and it's like, oh, watch out, he's going to go for 30 in this. Like, he's going to try to shoot his way, through this game. I think Dylan Brooks does that, but instead of, he does a little bit of, I'll shoot a lot more than I normally would. I think he also goes, I'm going to be really Dylan Brooksy. Like, I'm going to be a real irritant today. This is going to be an A+ effort irritant game for me. And then, in 2 nights when we play the Kings, I'll have to dial it back because I can only do it so much. Yeah.
So he scored his 29 on 22 shots, minus 14, which just speaks to how much better the Rockets were last night over the Suns. He tried to get anyone that wanted some or was anywhere running. He as Steven Adams was running down the floor, gave him a little chicken wing, and Steven Adams, maybe this is the flopping he's talking about. Steven Adams, of all people, fell to the floor, so maybe Dylan Brooks has a point. But
it'd be funny if the Rockets decided today we're gonna flop just as a bit to upset
just to
Dylan Brooks.
Piss off Dylan Brooks.
We know Dylan Brooks has a reputation with the refs. We'll just
see how far and how much we can get away with.
Yeah.
And Court and him, they got away with a lot. I don't care how much flopping they're doing. That game was never a game the Suns were going to win. And nice to get back on track. They were coming off the loss to Golden State, had a couple of days off, and they go get that one in Phoenix. And then they'll go see the Warriors, who are struggling. They did win last night, but the Warriors have had issues. Steve Kerr is not thrilled with this team. Jimmy Butler's not thrilled with this team, which is great. They are
must-win game for the Rockets.
Is it a cup game?
It is a cup game.
If they want to have a chance to advance to Vegas, they need this one, right?
Got to put a crooked number on them.
No, baseball. Baseball. The Warriors are very good at home, but overall their record's not great. 10-9. So we'll see if they can go into that fortress that is Chase Center and get a win.
Yes, we saw or we heard from Raheel earlier this morning. It's going to be a really Raheel crowd, and by that I mean
Tech Bros
button downs with the jersey on top at Chase Center. I feel like
that's harsh.
I feel like the Warriors fans are the epicenter of the
button down and
dress shirt under a jersey.
Like their owner has done that. Is it LeCoub, something like that? Lacob?
Yeah,
Lacob. I've seen him quite a bit do that in playoff games. He'll have a button down, then throw a strength in numbers shirt on over the top. So it's not a great look for anyone. If you know the T-shirts are being given out, I'm not saying wear a tank top and then throw the T-shirt over it, but maybe just wear a T-shirt. If you were planning to throw the T-shirt over to be part of the crowd because you want to fit in, don't wear a collared shirt.
It's such an owner thing, too,
yeah,
where it's like the owner's like, I'm just like you, other people, but I still have a business. I still am
I'm in business attire at a basketball game.
Yeah.
I'm just like you.
I'm not actually just going to be Mark Cuban in a T-shirt and jeans, but I want to project that.
And it's a bad projection. Everyone can see right through it.
You could get this shirt like 2 days before. You own the team. Yeah. Like, you know what the shirt is.
You could come in wearing the shirt.
It's like
you don't have to take it off the chair, put it over your collared shirt, your dress shirt, and then cheer on the team.
Yeah.
You can walk out of your house with the shirt on if you so choose.
But it's not just like I'd strength in numbers, and it's referring to the number of people wearing T-shirts or jerseys with the button down.
So I don't know if they give out T-shirts for NBA Cup nights. We will see. Feels unlikely.
I feel like they do.
The Rockets didn't.
Oh,
You think
really?
Golden State. I don't think I don't think people were wearing a shirt in that crowd.
Okay. I went to a Spurs Cup game a couple years ago.
They were giving out
shirts. Or like year one of the Cup. Maybe it was just year one of the Cup.
Yeah, but the Rockets have higher expectations than that Spurs team did. That Spurs team was awful. Like, hey,
It was bad.
This is the closest we're ever going to get to playoff competition.
Yeah. De'Aaron Fox in that game went for like 50 for the Kings against the Spurs.
Yeah.
And the Spurs were like, this guy.
Get that guy. Let's
We're going to
team
get
him up
this
with Wemby.
guy, and then, whoops, we drafted 3 other point guards.
Now
But that's fine.
We'll rarely ever have all these guys on the floor at the same time, but the thought of it's cool.
Yeah, it seems nice.
And they're winning games right now without Wemby and Castle and Dylan Harper.
Yeah.
De'Aaron Fox carrying them along with Devin Vassell. Spurs pretty good. Rockets good. And they'll see a Warriors team was very mid coming up here as they try to win their second in a row. All right, we'll go to break. As Sean jokingly said, at the moment there's a possibility.
Joking.
Well, maybe he was serious. There's a possibility that
good
Davis
quarterback
Mills
play,
could be your starter on Sunday. It feels like a very remote possibility, but at the moment, your quarterback, at least the one you want to start, at least some of you do, isn't available to start. Maybe that happens on Wednesday when he clears concussion protocol. But D'Amico Ryans will update us on CJ and Jalen Petrie. We also have our misery index. We'll break down the college football weekend. I'm just going to say the people in Atlanta were very miserable when I was watching that game on Saturday night. They actually start to care about their team, and then look what happened. So we'll get into that and the rest of the college football weekend. We'll get into something I have to get an answer to. When you do what a certain Carolina Panther did at the end of the game last night, is that always who you are? Because with Chris Paul, sure, point guard, maybe the greatest player to never win anything. Some other guys you can throw in there. But I remember him and Julius Hodge, and I'll remember that to the day I die. So we'll ask a question about a Panther and what he did and whether it can ever be forgotten. I don't know if it ever comes off your jacket if you do what he did on TV. So we'll get into that. If you want to join us, 713-780-3776. I don't need to say it's a holiday show because every day this show's pretty much ranging from holiday show to nonsensical. But if you want to join us, you are more than welcome. We're here till noon. We will be back.
This is the Del Olalea Show,
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Del Olalea.
Jeff, we'll get to you here. Your topic helps us lead into the sound from D'Amico. But before we do any of that, Sean, I want you to listen to this particular setup for a movie and see if you're in. We've got A24, Glenn Powell.
In.
You're not even going to let me get to Margaret Qualley.
In.
And the premise is Powell is the son of a disowned daughter from a rich family. So his grandfather is the patriarch of a rich family.
Okay.
And so she's disowned, but he knows that the family has a lot of wealth, and to inherit, he's on a mission to kill the other 7 heirs. And the idea was put into his head by Margaret Qualley, who was an old friend of his.
Okay. So he has to kill to
inherit it all
ahead in the line of succession.
Yes. He has to kill them all. Okay. 7 of them.
Does he wear disguises as he's doing it? That's normally
they don't know
Powell's bag.
They don't really know who he is because the daughter was disowned as a teenager, teenage pregnancy, got her disowned, I guess.
That happens.
And so they don't really know him, and he's got to work through him. Like sometimes maybe he's working on the boat. He find his way on a yacht, and he maybe murders someone. This is all from the trailer. So he's got to kill 7. Are you in? Well, you're in when you heard A24 and Glenn Powell.
Yes, and then Margaret Qualley double in.
Yeah, and now you know the premise.
And now the premise, yeah, sure, that passes the sniff test. Yeah,
there it is.
That works. That works for me.
Yeah, I looked at the trailer during the break. I was like, you know what? I'm down. And it's called How to Make a Killing.
How to Make a Killing. Good name.
There it
Good
is.
name. Good name.
There it is. Me and
When's
you.
it come out?
February 20th. So not
pretty
that far
soon.
away.
Okay.
There it is. Jeff, like I said, we'll get to you here, but let's play the sound from D'Amico Ryans, because the assumption was that we saw him out there on Thursday, at least on the sideline. We saw CJ out there. We thought he was going to be good to go. That is not actually the case. It may be more just logistics because they haven't been able to practice. He hasn't been able to get through another practice. But right now, CJ Stroud is not out of concussion protocol. And here's D'Amico Ryans on that.
Hey, D'Amico, will CJ start this week?
Hey, so for us right now, CJ and Jalen are still in the concussion protocol. So whenever CJ is back ready to roll, he's been our starter. He will be our starter whenever he's back ready to go.
So it's a matter of time. The question is it just, hey, let's get to Wednesday, there's a practice there, and he's done, and we're good? Doesn't seem like it's symptom-based. It just seems like the NFL has a way of doing these things, and maybe there needs to be one more practice to qualify him for ready to roll. So I expect CJ to play. Big game to come back for. A Colts team who's lost 2 out of their last 3, is it now? They beat the Falcons overseas.
Yeah,
they lost to the Chiefs, and who did they lose to before?
Steelers.
The Steelers. So, yeah, 2 out of 3, which has made this a race. We look at it from the Texans' perspective, but the Jags are only a game back.
Yeah, it is funny. Yesterday, looking at the standings, like, oh yeah, the Jags are sandwiched in the middle.
Yeah,
and I realized I haven't even looked at what their schedule looks like. I'm aware of what the Colts and Texans schedule is.
Sure.
Like, I don't know what the Jags have.
Well, the Jags got to play the Colts twice.
Okay.
So the Colts have the 2 best teams behind them in the division chasing them,
and then
they got to play them 4 times.
The Seahawks and 49ers as well.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough.
They're no joke.
Yeah, they if they're as good as they seem to be earlier in the year, they're gonna need it. Because
now the Texans also have the Chiefs.
Yes, no question.
So there is a little bit of
there's a difficult path for both, and maybe the Jags can slip in. Who knows?
Yeah.
But let's talk to Jeff here. He wants to talk CJ versus Mills. What's up, Jeff?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Hey, I got 2 scenarios. I'll run them by you. Maybe you can fill me in here. Let's say they start with Mills for whatever reason. They start with Mills. He's doing good. They're winning the ball game. Why would you put CJ in? That's number one. Now, flip the script. CJ is able to start, and he starts. And first game back, second game back, always after concussions are not usually good for the player. He's cautious. He's hesitant. He's hurt. It's statistics. He's not playing well. Throws an interception or 2, which he's known to do. Maybe you put Mills in to help there goes all the high hopes with CJ. It's going to kill his ego. It's going to confuse things, in my opinion. Mills isn't playing good. You pull him out, and CJ is ready to play. You bring the energy back in. You bring CJ back in. What's wrong with that scenario? Why would you not start Mills if he's ready?
The function of
you
think you have a franchise quarterback and you do not bench your franchise quarterback for injury reasons. That's all. Look, I understand what you're getting at, but the reality is your number 3 overall pick, right? Number two overall pick. Will Anderson was number 3. He won Rookie of the Year as a rookie. Now that's a couple seasons ago now, and that's what a lot of the hope is now being banked on. As good as he was in year 1, we saw drop off in year 2. They got rid of the coordinator, and year 3 has been up and down. It's not happening, Jeff. They are not starting Davis Mills if CJ is healthy. Now your thought about whether he plays poorly and they bench him, I don't foresee that happening. They're riding it till the wheels fall off. If CJ plays poorly down the stretch, and you can point to CJ as a reason why the Texans don't make the playoffs, it would be a disaster scenario for the Texans. But they can probably tell you, and I'm sure film nerds will tell you, Davis Mills hasn't played well enough for this to be a real conversation, at least in that building. If Davis Mills was 25 for 32 for 320 and 3 touchdowns week after week after week, CJ would still start. But then it gets uncomfortable if he plays poorly. Right now, there's no uncomfortability. CJ plays poorly, he'll keep getting reps, he'll keep getting snaps, and as I said, he could lose out, and he would play.
What do you think Davis Mills' quarterback rating was for
3 games?
No, for Thursday.
Well, he did. Well, if I exclude the second quarter, probably 0, but I can't. Let's go.
You're right. Yes.
Let's go. No turnovers.
It's on
right?
a scale of 100.
Yeah. Okay. No turnovers though. QBR quarterback
no sacks
rating
either. What?
QBR quarterback rating.
QBR.
Oh,
so it's out of 100.
Out of 100. I'm gonna go 56.
22.3.
Yeah. See.
He
was not good.
He was right over 50% for 150 yards. Good for 5 yards.
And that's with throwing 2 touchdowns.
Throwing 2
He's
touchdowns.
still in the 20s.
Yeah, I think people don't remember how bad he was.
Early overthrows, underthrows.
Yeah,
Really bad.
and in the third quarter where
yeah,
they just held on, like
held on for dear life.
All they did was just hold on.
Yeah, then they were unproductive. Now I get some people, the momentum and all that stuff. You want to ride. Hey, the quarterback that was in there was winning games. We were 3-5 when he took over. Once again, he has not played well enough for that to be a conversation in that building. If it was different, CJ would still play, but then it'd be odd if Davis Mills had lit it up for 3 games and they go back to CJ and he struggles.
What do you think his quarterback rating was against Tennessee?
Couldn't have been good.
I mean, it was better.
34?
37.8.
Yeah, I mean, the numbers don't tell you to keep playing Davis Mills. The fourth quarter of the Jags game, cool. But that was one shining moment as opposed to what the entirety of the stint was. It's fine. They were winning, and we know why. It's that defense, who John Gruden was very effusive in his praise for. We may hear that at some point. But forget about it. You're going to see a lot of Coleridge Jr. this year, unless he gets hurt again.
If he went by Coleridge Stroud,
it'd be less cool. And maybe he's more likely to get benched.
Okay.
I think people would be.
I agree.
I certainly think if he just went by Coleridge Stroud, the Texans content creators would be less likely to be so effusive.
Cole.
Yeah.
Bridge.
Well, Chills Mills, Thrills Mills. I guess they'd go there too.
The Ice Boys.
I'm glad. I have.
Johnny
I didn't really have a thought on his name before, but I'm so happy he goes by CJ. So I didn't have to hear Ice Cole or whatever they would do. Because there's a Chelsea player who's Cole Palmer. He does a little, when he scores goals, he does a little chilly, I'm cold thing.
Yeah, CJ would do that. I mean, Coleridge would do
Coleridge might do that.
CJ won't.
No, CJ will pose in a different way.
Yeah, he does like the arms cross the line.
Yeah, look at me. Yeah, look at me thing. Jeff, I appreciate the call. It's a fantasy that you're bringing up.
Yeah.
It's just not the way NFL operates.
I honestly feel like they're going to come out and the offense will look the same.
I don't think there'll be much difference.
Yeah, I think it'll be another one where they have like 2 good drives in them for a game.
This is who they've proven to be.
Yeah, maybe one more in the 2-minute scenario, because they always have like the 1 2-minute scenario
That's
where
true.
they, whether it's at the end of the first half or to win the game, where they oh yeah, let's get a field goal or something here. But for the most part, I mean, it's kind of been the same thing all year. This offense hasn't looked great.
No,
for more than like spurts.
They have not proven to be consistent enough to be trusted in that way. And Jeff, you're probably right. Coming off 3 games on a concussion in a high-profile matchup against a team desperate for a win, at the Colts certainly want to get back on track on the road. CJ's probably not going to look great.
Also in the
but
scenario,
it won't be just because of him. The entire team hasn't proven themselves in those situations to look good.
Also
offensively,
in the scenario where he gets benched in the game and it hurts his confidence, like how bad would he have to be to get benched? Like he would have to be.
He would have to be he had to be like Purdy first half bad.
Yeah,
and
like,
even still, I'm not sure it happens if you missed the game last night.
Like the Texans have had like a clogged toilet for an offense for what, a year and a half now, more than a year and a half, basically.
Yeah.
Like he's never gotten benched. Like he's never played so poorly. Like even in the bad games, like it's not like he's like you said having a Bryce Young, Brock Purdy primetime game. Like it's like just the offense doesn't move the ball. It's not that he looks like complete trash.
Yeah, he might miss a throw on a third down, but it's not. Oh, he doesn't look like he was prepared, or he's not
throwing into triple coverage.
Ready for this moment. They're like simple things that an average quarterback might do on a bad day.
This made me realize he kind of has a high floor for like his personal performance.
Yeah.
Like you never are just like, man, like it's always the accuracy. That's the like bad
It's not
CJ
bad
game.
decisions.
It's not bad decisions. It's not even bad accuracy that leads to like interceptions,
like overthrows. It's like, oh, he missed on an outbreaking route.
Yeah, it's like he could have had that,
or something like where he stops a receiver's feet. So instead of being able to catch on the run, he has to catch it and slow down, stuff like that. Winston, I see you. Hold on, you want to talk? It looks like Davis Mills. We'll get to you when we come back. Anyone else want to jump in? 713-780-3776. We'll get to Winston when we come back.
You're listening to the Dale Olaleya Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Dale Olaleya.
I'll get to something that Matt Holcomb sent in, but let's get to Winston. I said I'd get to him as soon as we got back, so let's do that. What's up, Winston?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call. I just got to say, we have to have some of the most brain-dead fans around. Do people not remember watching a full season of Davis Mills? I mean, yeah, he's serviceable. Yeah, he's done good for game managing, but that's all he is. We have to see what we have in CJ, and if he's healthy, if he's good to play, he needs to play. We've seen what we have in Davis Mills. His ceiling is Alex Smith, maybe, but we need a game changer. We need someone that can compete with Lamar, Mahomes, Burrow, and Mills is not that, man. He's a 7-win quarterback. That's it. Yeah, that's all I got.
Appreciate
all
it,
right.
Winston. It is a good point. Beyond the Davis Mills of his early tenure with the Texans, what's the ceiling? How good can you be if Davis Mills is your quarterback with this current team? Like, you mentioned Andy Reid, or you mentioned Alex Smith. I immediately thought of Andy Reid. The infrastructure in Kansas City helped Alex Smith become the best he could possibly be. That infrastructure does not exist here. You don't have an Andy Reid as a play caller. You don't look. Nico Collins is good. He ain't Tyreek Hill, even a young Tyreek Hill as far as explosiveness. You don't have a Travis Kelce coming into his own. These are things that not only helped Alex Smith when he was in Kansas City, but also helped Patrick Mahomes. The infrastructure is so important when you talk about a quarterback. If he's not one of these superhumans, I don't think CJ is that, but his ceiling is higher than anything Davis Mills could bring. So when we talk about how good this team's going to be, not just now, I get it, getting caught in the moment because you've won 3 in a row, you're in the playoff chase. I get it. You want to be a playoff team. Even if you thought Davis Mills was good enough to get you there the rest of the way, it's not as important as figuring out whether CJ is the guy we saw as a rookie or is he some combination of what we've seen the last year and a half or season and a half. Because if he's the guy you've seen the last season and a half and he proves that over the back half of the year, then you may have an answer about what you might do next. Now, of course, he'd get year 4, and you'd hope whoever the coordinator is good enough to bring the best out of him, along with the rest of the offensive talent. The Texans got things to fix across the offensive line and find themselves a dynamic back. I put that in the pool of things to go do. And, of course, whoever is going to be your number 2, whether it be Higgins, who is the front runner for that, maybe it's Noel as your confirmed slot guy once the experiment with Christian Kirk is over. Things need to be figured out in the back half of the year, and you do that with C.J. Stroud. You don't do that with Davis Mills. And maybe these last 6 games you get some answers, even if they're answers you don't want. And then you know what to do, at least more evidence of what to do going into year 4 of C.J. Stroud and year 4 of DeMeco Ryans. So the Davis Mills thing is a progress stopper. You want to progress. You don't want to go backwards. And the good feelings are brought to you by the defense. You know how some things are presented by?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Like
Texans wins are presented by the defense, not Davis Mills and his play.
Like the All-State Good Hands field goal net.
Yes. Anytime you feel good about the Texans the last 3
They're
weeks.
making a donation of good field position for this next Texans drive.
Sure. I am one to be maybe more critical than others about sometimes their willingness to give up a late score that either cost them a game or ties a game like it happened against the Titans. But for the most part, anytime you've walked out of a Sunday or a Thursday or Monday feeling good about the Texans, it was presented to you by that defense, not because of what the offense was doing, and certainly not because of what Davis Mills, outside of the 4th quarter of the Jags game. I will give him that.
Yeah.
But the defense got stops to keep him in it. But, yeah, outside of that 4th quarter, Texans 6-5, presented to you by Daniil Hunter, Will Anderson, and Derek Stingley.
I mean, Thursday's game was the perfect encapsulation of that because they get 8 sacks. They got 3 turnovers, 1 to end the game, 2 to set the Texans up in positive field goal. I mean, basically already in field goal range. And the Texans kicked 2 field goals. Didn't really move the ball.
Nope. So here we are.
Only Davis Mills could have done that.
I don't know if that's the case, but he
No,
was the one.
I
He
mean-
was the one who did it on Thursday night. I mean, CJ's probably fully capable of not turning those into touchdowns. We've seen some of that.
In the red zone? No. The Houston Texans.
Yeah. So I wouldn't just put that on Mills, but I also wouldn't give him so much credit for being the available body that helped them get to 6 and 5.
On Sunday when the Texans offense looks exactly like it's looked the last 10 weeks, I feel like the Davis Mills people are still just going to be like, Davis Mills could do better.
I mean, they'll feel justified
hey, honestly, if you're a Davis Mills person, this is like the best case scenario.
Yeah.
Because, like, you get to say they should play Davis Mills. There's 0 chance they're playing Davis Mills. And then you get to go, man, Davis Mills would have been better than that without him ever having to play at that level.
Exactly.
Even the last 3 weeks.
He's done enough that if you're a member of the Davis Mills Hive, you can sit comfortably. And then and if things don't go well and the Texans keep playing CJ, just say, see, I told you.
Yeah.
And you're
Davis
good.
Mills wouldn't have scored, only, 20 points against Indy. Never mind, he scored 16 against the Titans.
Yeah. I mean, we haven't gotten deep into it, and we have less days this week. You're not here tomorrow. I'm here Wednesday, but I don't like of course I side with the Texans defense almost against any opponent, but the Colts throwing to their tight ends and backs, which is something they will do, and their ability to take advantage of your aggressiveness, I'm not a huge fan of that against this Texans team. Now, I don't know that it will result in 34 points or anything. The Colts going into the Chiefs game were leading the league in scoring at 32. I don't think that's happening. I just think some of what the Colts do may play into some of the few weaknesses the Texans have because they love to be aggressive, and the Colts play into that. But you know what? We just saw them against a good defense, at least when they needed to be good against the Chiefs, and they didn't do very much. So now the venues change, and they're pretty good at home. They score points, a lot of them at home. So we'll see. But it won't be Davis Mills as long as CJ gets out of protocol.
No.
That's set in stone. D'Amico told you. You heard him scoff at the question when it was asked, is CJ starting? Come on, man.
He's still in concussion protocol.
Yeah, but when he's out of it, he's starting. He said that several times.
That was a dodge. No. He's hiding behind concussion protocol.
He can't do it himself, but he shouldn't. Did you see Davis's QBR against the Bills? What kind of question is this? What about that game suggested that I would even have a decision to make? What about the history of the NFL when it comes to these type of scenarios would make you think that guy who played the last 3 games is taking this job?
I can think of one. Happened 24 years ago.
Who is it?
A $100 million man by the name of Drew Bledsoe. Got a little owie in his shoulder. Then came in.
How many games did he miss?
Tom Brady. A lot.
Yeah.
I think. I think he missed a lot.
Yeah. It's true.
Although he did come back.
He did throw a touchdown in the AFC title.
Yeah, I was gonna say he came back. So
he was available, but they stuck with Tom.
I forgot what the exact timeline was, but yeah, he played a lot.
So Tom Brady as a second-year player, equivalent to Davis Mills.
Mm-hmm. This is just a different version of the this rookie quarterback stinks in his first 5 starts. Let's pull up Josh Allen's first 5 starts.
Yeah.
This is the same thing with every backup quarterback that wins a couple games. It's like, well, Tom Brady, that's how that started.
Look, if people in Miami were calling for Scott Mitchell over Dan Marino, I guess we can do the Davis Mills over CJ Stroud thing. I guess if it happened for one of the all-time greats who had already proven to be great, I guess it can happen here too. Why not? All right, we'll go to break with that. So if you are someone who thinks Davis Mills should start, more power to you. There's somebody in their mid-30s in South Florida thinking Dan Marino should lose his job to Scott Mitchell. So
I mean,
it
rings.
happens. It happens.
Rings.
Scott Mitchell didn't win any either.
Yeah, he never got the chance.
Oh, he got the chance in Detroit.
Oh, well.
He had Barry Sanders and Herman Moore.
Who's that? Who are these people?
Well, pretty good. Pretty good.
But no Duper and Clayton.
Well, he didn't have Duper and Clayton at that point.
Oh, okay.
It was like the mid-'90s, I think. Maybe they still were there. It was a long time ago. I can't really remember. All right, we'll go to break. If you want to entertain this discussion because you really believe Scott Mitchell should have started Miami,
if you want to entertain the Scott Mitchell
let's talk about how Dan Marino was a Bernie Parmalee merchant back then. Terry Kirby merchant.
Finally,
the truth is out. Man,
yeah, and he messed up that hold was Ray Finkel.
Yes, he turned a lovable man into a killer, I guess. All right, Eric, I see you. I'm sure you don't want to talk about Davis Mills. We'll get to you and anyone else when we come back.
The Del Olalea Show continues.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Now back to the Huntington Bank Studios with Del Olalea.
We got a couple minutes before we close out hour one, so let's get to Eric here. What's up, Eric?
Good deal. Are you going to be on Friday with Michael Carroll?
No, Michael Carroll's out all week, and no one will be working on Friday. Sorry.
Okay. Well, I heard they're making a remake of The Exorcist. Mike Flanagan is going to direct with Scarlett Johansson. I just wonder your thoughts on that. And do you think the Joe Mixon trade was a bust on hanging with Felicity?
I'm a fan of Mike Flanagan stuff, at least the stuff he puts out on Netflix. And if Scarlett Johansson wants to be in The Exorcist, I'm in. I'll watch it. Just get a creator that I like and throw an actress or actor in that I've enjoyed them and other stuff, then I'll give it a shot. We'll see who else is in it. So the Flanagan verse is something you can watch on Netflix. Midnight Mass. There's multiple. Haunting of Bly Manor. There's a lot of them that he put together for Netflix, and now I guess he's expanding into movies. And yeah, March 13th of next year that's coming out. As far as what else did he ask about?
Joe Mixon.
Joe Mixon. No,
bust.
It wasn't a bust. They only gave up like a 7th round pick.
Yeah, Joe Mixon. The contract that they gave him, bust.
That's an issue when they gave him the
now,
extension.
It really is. I mean, if they cut him after the year, it's only $2 million in dead cap. So it's mostly that this year just was a bust.
Yeah,
that's just when he got hurt somehow in the summer, and he's going to be out until November 25th, but not a day later until Joe Mixon says so. Don't listen to what Ian Rappaport says.
How do you know more about me than me?
Yeah, so, questionable for Sunday's game, do we think, for Mixon? Or
don't feel like I feel like if he was coming back, D'Amico would have said his 21-day practice window.
Oh, yeah, okay. So we're only 21 days away.
Maybe. We don't know yet.
Okay.
But at the moment, maybe don't expect Joe Mixon
We're
back.
at least 22 days away from him.
I think he would even be upset about you saying he's coming back. How do you know more about me than me?
Well, I'm okay. He's at least 22 days away from playing, but he's not out for the season.
Correct.
So,
even Ian Rappaport,
right before Christmas, maybe.
Even Ian Rappaport said likely out for the year. He didn't say it was definite in that initial tweet.
Yeah. And how does he know?
I don't know how he knows more about Joe Mixon than Joe Mixon knows about Joe Mixon.
I would say it's likely.
He said likely.
I feel like likely safe.
Yeah.
I don't know why Joe Mixon had to come at him like that. Actually, no. I'm okay with Joe Mixon. I don't know why his agent
was aggressive.
Had to come at
the man and the truth.
Or only coincidences or whatever.
Yeah, something like that. That's aggressive. And we talked about it.
He is like the biggest news. Like he probably broke like the contract. Like
we talked about it last Friday. If it turns out that Joe Mixon doesn't play the rest of the year, that agent, apologize. Embarrassing yourself.
What if they give him like one snap on week 18 just to
like he's one of those kids who's sick and they want to honor him, so they just let him have a snap. I don't think they're doing that.
Just so everyone who said he was out for the season is wrong.
And then he doesn't play.
Yeah,
do they have to tell?
God, no.
Do they have to
they
tell
have nothing to play for.
Do they have to tell the Colts in week 18, hey,
Don't tackle
Joe's not really mobile, so just let him fall to the ground. Don't rush. Probably not going to happen.
They're all tripping all over
Probably not going to happen for Joe Mixon. Either he plays and is capable of playing, or he doesn't. Speaking of
one-day contract.
He's not Gronk coming back to the Patriots for a day. You don't have to give him. He's still under contract right now. What does he need a one-day contract for? They still owe him money in 2026 if they want to.
I was going to say, he has
there's another year left.
Year and whatever, 5 games contract.
Yeah, with a base salary of $8 million next year. He doesn't need a one-day contract at 30 years old. When he's going to cost him $10 million for a cap hit.
Okay.
Unless they cut him.
So, second Colts game, he plays.
No, I can't. I won't predict it because I don't want to be yelled at about knowing more about his body than he does. Maybe he never plays again. Maybe he plays in 2 weeks. That's up to Joe Mixon and the doctors. I don't need his agent yelling at me about
I'm okay with this, Adrian.
All right, you say that now.
I'll get over it.
You say that now. Wait till he has Mapes in the
What- what-
crosshairs.
how's he gonna yell at me?
Through Twitter.
Yeah.
He'll at you.
Put my phone
and,
down.
And then Joe Mixon will quote tweet it, and then you have real problems when you've been added.
Who cares?
Shawnee Mapes.
For what? For saying that Joe Mixon won't play?
That's what Ian Rappaport said. And he got called out for being a liar, pretty much.
I like that of all the people that are saying Joe Mixon won't play this year, the two people he goes after, Ian Rappaport with a tweet that had to, I assume, go past the NFL.com news desk, and then me just being like, I feel like it's pretty obvious he's not playing.
Well, if you rise to the level of prominence, that
It'd be great for me.
Yeah, Ian Rappaport is, then you'll get called out too. But until
So
that
many
point,
people on the Texans beat would be mad at me.
or they were hoping you'd be wrong, because the last time someone was wrong about something like this, they took great pleasure in pointing it out.
Yeah, but I think,
But you haven't made the enemies that guy had made, apparently.
No. I think. Let's see. No, I don't have any enemies on the beat.
Well, have you talked to Cody Stoots lately?
Mm.
You never
No,
know.
I
You just
haven't.
never know, do you?
No.
All right, we'll go to break with that. When we come back, we'll talk some college football, because Dan Lanning doesn't mind upsetting people, because when things are filmed, things get out. So we'll hear from Dan Lanning as part of our misery index. Oregon's not miserable. They got a big win, pretty much solidified their spot in the CFP. They do got to beat Washington, but they seem like a lock. If I go by the ESPN predictor when they won their game, or even CBS had, everyone has one, but I think the CBS one was like if Oregon beats USC, they're at 90%, and they did beat USC. But Lanning said some things before the game that USC would take offense to, but kind of proved that out on the field. So we'll hear from him on USC. We will talk about some of the other teams who fit the profile of miserable, and maybe a fan base ahead of one of their biggest games in their most recent history. Miserable because their coach is playing in their faces. So we'll talk about that as part of our misery index when we come back. So we got the CFP rankings coming out tonight. Not a lot of dramatic stuff happened in the top 10. We'll see if Utah's punished for their narrow victory over Avery Johnson and the Kansas State Wildcats. They had to come back late. They gave up, over 400 yards of rushing? Over 400 rushing yards. Came back and won, I think, 51-17. They were 51-47, excuse me. They were a 3-score favorite at home, so we'll see if the committee punishes them for that and drops them a spot. That's probably really the only thing to take a look at. Maybe Vanderbilt, because they dismantled Kentucky, jumps Miami. Who knows? But it's no drama in the top 10. It'll be all about the teams right outside the top 10 and where they fall. BYU had a nice win in Cincinnati because they can't kick field goals in Cincinnati apparently on a Saturday night. Field goal kicker was pretty good all year. Going back to last year, struggled, and it helped BYU get a win in Cincinnati. So they're good. They're in line to play in the Big 12 title game against Tech. We'll see how much the committee may punish them if they do lose to Tech. Probably a lot because they're a Big 12 team. And what do we have, Sean? Do you think if things go chalk?
Mm-hmm.
If things go chalk, we're talking of. I won't even say chalk because if it goes chalk, then we don't have any spots open. Maybe realistically, we're talking maybe 2 at-large spots up in the air. If we just go by, let's go chaos. We expect some sort of chaos, but maybe not normal chaos, not full-on chaos where Ole Miss is losing the Egg Bowl, and then it could happen. But I'm just saying a combo of Ole Miss losing the Egg Bowl and Alabama losing the Iron Bowl and other things happening where Tech loses a game before
Notre Dame loses to Stanford.
Stuff like that. Like a normal amount where you might have a big upset, but you don't have like 5, 6 of them happen.
Mm-hmm.
We're talking maybe 2 spots up in the air.
Yeah, probably just the Utah schools, right? Are on the bubble.
Yeah, and if the Utah schools get jumped by Miami, then the whole, hey, now you're in the same tier thing.
Yeah.
But I think it comes down to...
I think Miami moves up. I think if they beat Pitt, they move up. And, they get that over.
They force that conversation.
Yeah, and then they just put them at, 9 and Notre Dame at 10. Because they can't do it for the final rankings.
Be too obvious.
Yeah, they can't do it after conference championship weekend if they don't play, if both teams don't play.
Yeah.
So I think they have to, get all the non-championship game, attenders or, participants.
Spots.
Get those ducks in a row.
Now, it could very well be a bid stealer. Like, say, if they...
it happened last year.
Yeah, to your point, if Miami is above the 2 Utah schools and they're at 10, or for whatever reason they decide to boom at 10, and
one of them beats Tech.
Tech, and they're going to keep Tech in, so a bid is stolen from that large. So we'll talk a little bit more about that as it ties into our misery index. But let's hear from Dan Lanning, because the team he's talking about is the number 1 team on the misery index. Here's Dan Lanning before the game this weekend.
Composure, laser focus, win your one-on-one matchup. Seniors, this game we're all putting on the line for you. It's a DNA game, connection, toughness, growth, sacrifice. It shows up right here. And in this fight, as they get a little bit tired, we say one more round. After we hit a big play, we say one more round, right? After they start to bleed, we say one more round. Really simple. For the seniors in this room, you get an opportunity to lay it on the line. They're living off their history. Matt Leinart, he ain't walking through there. Reggie Bush ain't going to show up. But I'll tell you who he is. Dante Moore's going to show up. Bryce Betcher going to show up. Poncho going to show up. Blake Purchase going to show up. We got the warriors necessary to go walk out there and deliver. Understand something. Why are you wearing black? You're going to a Trojan funeral.
I mean, it worked. They won the game, but I'm not sure if USC's living in the past to the point where they're thinking about Matt Leinart and Reggie Bush. We're talking 20 years ago now. A lot of those USC players weren't even alive, so I'm not sure that's what's going on. But USC went up to Eugene. Competitive game, but Oregon wins. Solidifies their spot in CFP. USC done for when it comes to making the playoff. I mean, great speech, Dan Lanning. I just don't know if Mekhi Lemon is like, man, I hope the ghost of Matt Leinart is behind me tonight.
Man, I need to play like Dwayne Jarrett for us to have a chance.
The other Steve Smith. I got to play like him. I don't know if that's the case. But, hey, do what you got to do. In fact,
there a Mike Williams?
My bigger question is, how many of his players know who Matt Leinart is? Man, they see him on TV. Probably.
Yeah,
they know.
He kept it. He kept it very. He didn't go, Frosty Rucker. Like he went. He went two guys that were on the Fox set.
He didn't do Matt Grudegood or anything like that. All those guys from the past.
John David Booty.
Yeah, they're living off of him. What was I forgot the running back who came out of Louisiana who surprisingly chose them. I forgot. I know he went to John Curtis, but I forgot his name. Either way.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't even. He didn't throw in like Lindale White, Ryan Cushing.
Not even. So
Ray Maluga, Taylor May,
Troy Polamalu. They would have known him though.
Yeah, because he's in the shampoo commercial.
Of course. So that's Dan Lanning, the Oregon head coach. He took his shots at the SEC. Of course, he would ignore the fact that he used to coach in that conference. It was very big on the SEC football when he was the DC at Georgia.
It was tougher when he was the DC at Georgia.
Yeah, Kirby was there, and so was Nick. Yeah, it was tougher there. Ed was there in 2019.
Yeah.
So
Texas and Oklahoma weren't in there yet.
Yeah,
so,
softer ass conference now, of course. you had more Kentucky to deal with.
Yeah, a higher share of the Kentucky.
Yeah, you had to deal with them. So
Vandy wasn't good.
Yeah, it's true. So that's USC on the list. They played hard. Iowa didn't have a great game, but Oregon, they needed that one to just say, hey, I know you guys know we lost to Indiana and our Penn State win isn't great now, although the committee has said, hey, when you played them, they're good, so we'll still give you credit for that. For whatever, hey, people pick and choose how they want to
I kind of get what
things.
they're saying, but it's still ridiculous.
But
ridiculous. I kind of understand. That's like, hey, they didn't quit their season yet.
Yeah, at the moment they were up for it, and then when they lost, it broke them.
It's like pretty obvious, that they packed it in that game.
Yeah,
but
which may speak to
it still is picking and choosing.
It is picking and choosing, but if you want to make that argument, you very well can. So USC top list mostly because it knocks them completely out of the chase for a playoff appearance, which is rough for Lincoln Riley and that USC team. Now they have to deal with UCLA, which should be very easy, but it's going to be kind of an empty thing playing UCLA to close out their season. But oh well.
It's about just avoiding the embarrassment of losing to UCLA
at this point.
This year's UCLA.
A coachless UCLA team. So we'll see where the Trojans fall. They probably won't be completely out of CFP rankings, but they'll be at a spot where they are no longer one of the contestants for the lottery. That is, who's the committee going to pick?
They'll take like Mizzou or Illinois spot.
Yeah, because Mizzou lost to
Oklahoma. Mizzou lost
in a beautifully played offensive game. Mizzou versus Oklahoma. I was miserable. I want to put myself on the index for watching that game. Oof.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is the case, but since the 4-team playoff came about, of course now we're at 12. Oklahoma may be the worst offense to ever make it if they make it. If we go by, because at least with 4, it was a higher standard.
It was a high
standard. And those offenses were good enough to make a 14 playoff. I don't know if there would be a worse offense ever since we start having the playoff. Oklahoma's offense is as bad as that Florida State offense in 1998 when they were on their third-string quarterback, when they had a fullback pretty much playing quarterback for them in a year that Chris Weinke got hurt. The Tennessee year when Tennessee won a national title. That's how bad Oklahoma's offense is. And yet, Missouri couldn't take advantage of it early, and then John Mateer hit one slant for a touchdown, and that was kind of the end of the ballgame. Missouri kind of broke at that point.
I'm racking my brain for all the playoff teams.
Think about them.
Yeah.
I can't remember an offense.
It's like
teams have performed poorly when they've met another team, like Cincinnati versus Alabama.
Yeah.
No contest in the playoff.
I think the closest is Connor Cook, Michigan State.
Yeah, the team who had to score a touchdown late to beat Iowa in the Big Ten title game.
I think
that one's close.
But
at least they could run the ball.
Yeah, they had like an identity.
Yeah,
not just like
Mateer scramble around, don't hurt yourself, and make a play at the very end.
Basically, like holding the ball, like as an offense, just holding the ball long enough for the defense to
make a play,
not be fatigued.
Yeah,
and just like, hey, listen, we need 2 first downs here just so, just so R. Mason Thomas has time to hit the oxygen machine.
Maybe make an adjustment, have a little conversation, then we can get him back out there. Yeah, so that's besides the point because Oklahoma not on the misery index. If they lose to LSU, then we'll talk about them next week.
Spoiler alert.
Yeah, we'll talk about them next week. But let's move to the team in Atlanta. Not the Falcons, who are making their fan base miserable.
NFL-wise, they would be on.
Yes, but Georgia Tech down 28-0 to Pitt at one point in that game. It was win and you're in. Simplest way to put it, Georgia Tech was 2 victories away, including the Pittsburgh game, from making the playoff.
Yep.
Like they could have treated the Georgia game like Pat Narduzzi treated the Notre Dame game. Whatever.
They should. That would be the smart way to do it.
They would have been able to, but instead, they're down 28-0. And my thought during that game was, how long will, because it was going in a way where if they're going to get blown out 55 to whatever.
Yeah.
I was thinking, hey, how long are they going to keep this graphic up? Because throughout the game, Georgia Tech in the ACC championship game, if they win, at some point were they just going to pull that graphic off the screen?
Silently.
Yeah, but they didn't have to because it's 28-14.5 because Pittsburgh's offense disappeared.
And there was I don't know, 30, 35 minutes of real life time where I was like, Georgia Tech's going to come back.
They're going to win this game.
It was a classic, like as well as Pitt played to go up 28-0, they played as poorly until,
and Georgia Tech was driving to make it 28-21.
Yeah, until that
And then Haynes King throws a pick 6 at the goal line, turns it into 35-14 and was kind of over after that.
Yeah. Although was that before the fake punt? The fake punt was where I was like, Pitt is actively trying to lose this. They're giving Georgia Tech another shot at staying in this game. They have no business.
I don't remember the timeline there. I kind of lost it once Haynes King threw the pick. I was like, oh
no, that's a that play should have been just okay. You can turn your TVs off now, America.
Yeah. Well, there wasn't a lot of great games on at the time, so maybe you stuck with it because LSU Western Kentucky was going on at the same time, and boy, did that stink.
I think the punt was before that.
Okay,
or the fake punt.
So all those Georgia Tech fans, all those engineers were sitting there hoping, and rightfully so, going into the game. It was all set up for you to win and go back to an ACC title game. Hadn't been there in a while. Instead, you let Pitt jump out on you. You fight back. Just couldn't get it done. And even after it was 35-14, it got to 42-28, and Georgia Tech was driving again. They could just not put enough drives together. The mountain was too high to climb.
The fake punt was when it was 35-21, and then Georgia Tech immediately scores a touchdown to make it 35-28. And so then it's like, whoa.
They're still going to find a way to blow this game.
Yes, and then Pitt goes and scores a touchdown,
a big
pretty
touchdown.
fast.
Yeah, so Pitt responded really quickly after Georgia Tech had got it within one score. And
then the game was over.
And then the game was over at that point.
But it was a game for much longer than it should have been. When it's 28-0 at one point. So credit Georgia Tech for fighting, but now they need a lot of help. Pitt still does too, even if they beat Miami. That's a game where that's the noon or 11 o'clock our time. That's the early game as far as teams that are still in the ACC race. And and then those two teams have to look. Whoever wins the game at least has to wait the rest of the day to figure out if they're in or not. They should do it where they all play at like
soccer.
Yeah.
It's the final game of the group stage.
There's just as many teams alive as in soccer.
Yeah, but for a TV product, we got to make people wait to SMU plays Cal at I guess 9 o'clock local time in California or whatever, or maybe even later than that. Maybe it's, but either way, it probably won't be that late. No one wants to stay up to watch SMU Cal at that time.
And Cal's like, all right, can our season just be
over? We fired our coach after getting blown out by Stanford. Yeah.
Can we get this over at 2 o'clock instead of 7?
Yeah, it's a little. The Notre Dame Stanford game is the one that's buried. The Notre Dame Stanford game is 9:30 our time, so a 7:30 start there. But the Cal SMU game was later in the day as well.
And Cal's petitioning, can we just bump that up, get this over with?
Sorry, we wanted to make it a big night for the ACC, so you're going to have to wait it out.
Doesn't Mark Richt and Roman Harper want to go to bed early?
Are they going to send them to that game?
I don't know.
Which game are they sending the ACC network to? I wonder.
Oh, probably Pitt. Pitt might.
Yeah, Probably, because Pitt will likely be ranked in the CFP when those rankings come out tonight. So the SMU Cal game is 7 o'clock our time, so it's not that bad local time. It'll be 5, and Virginia Tech, Virginia, another part of the ACC equation, is at
maybe they send them to that
6 p.m. our time.
Maybe they send them to Virginia.
Yeah, I don't know if they want to send them to a noon kickoff at Miami, Pittsburgh, even though that'll be the 2 ranked teams. We'll see. But either way, Georgia Tech on the list. They were in the title game with the win.
Yeah.
Now they're begging for help from a lot of people.
Don't look now, but Georgia Tech, USC, both lost. They're directly above Texas. Texas has a head-to-head with Vanderbilt. Do we respect head-to-heads? Yes, we do.
No, they don't.
And now
I can tell you they don't.
Texas is right behind Miami.
The problem for you is you've lost 3 times, and Vanderbilt's only lost twice.
I know.
So you have to wait till the final weekend to say
Tennessee, can you beat a team that is bowl eligible for me one time this season?
I don't think they have the facilities for that, big man. Okay. Maybe they do. We'll see. It's in Knoxville, right? So maybe they will do that. So your hope is...
I don't really hope this.
You just need a lot of chaos.
This is just the path. No, yeah.
Chaos and a win over A&M.
Yes. A bunch of Texas Twitter people have the weekly what you should root for, and it just boils down to anyone with 1 or 2 losses, root against them.
Lose. and
root for them to lose. That's it.
And then beat the Aggies in Austin.
And circling back to Mizzou, who's not on the misery index.
No.
I watched their game and then immediately watched Arkansas play Texas.
Yeah.
They play Arkansas and Mizzou play this week.
Jeez.
Arkansas is 2-9. I, with the whole heart, believe that they are a better team than Mizzou.
They can score points at least.
I think they are better than Mizzou.
Credit to Bo Prabula for showing up and playing after a dislocated ankle. Fine, but
stunk up the joint. But
after a couple of stretch runs, zone runs early that got them in a field goal range, they didn't do anything. They played
nothing for Oklahoma.
There are some cowardly play calls in that game. Hey, it's 3rd and 10. Let's run the ball here in their territory.
Eli's trying to keep it close. Keep it close. It's gonna look better on the resume.
Well, it did say close, but you did lose.
It's gonna look better on the I don't know, Florida resume.
Oh, good for him. He can go there, and Florida will be pissed at him because they hired a guy named Eli.
And he's never beaten a ranked team at Mizzou, or not never beaten a ranked team in the last 2 years. I don't think. No, they haven't beat a team that finished over 500 in conference play.
Perfect.
They're 0-16
after Louisiana. After Sunbelt Billy, that would be tough for Florida to swallow after apparently losing out on Lane Kiffin.
I didn't see that stat until this Saturday. I'm like, there's no way this guy can get a job. No self-respecting program can hire this guy.
Wait on it. We'll see.
Well, I said self-respecting.
Maybe they're not aware they're not self-respecting, but they will certainly believe they are.
That's right.
And that leads us to this. All the job.
Speaking of not self-respecting.
All the job and potential openings that can come from a Lane Kiffin decision. Ole Miss, you are on the verge of the best season in your modern history for you. I mean, there's a Eli Manning Cotton Bowl, but we're talking about a chance to go win a national title. You just got to beat your in-state rival, who's not very good, but has been a little salty at home. They got to win over Arizona State in Starkville. They pushed Texas to the brink in Starkville, so that'll be a tough place to play. But look, even a loss, you're on the brink. The committee would probably knock you out if other teams with 2 losses continue to win games. But a loss wouldn't completely remove you from the equation, but a win certainly has you locked in, and you got to deal with this where we've got a decision to be made after the Egg Bowl. The assumption is that Lane Kiffin is going to LSU because they opened up the coffers for him and for the roster that they're going to help him acquire. And he's eating it all up. You would just like your coach to be like, you know what? No distractions. I'm completely focused on Miss State, even if he's lying. You just would love for that to be the case. He goes, him is like, yeah, could be, couldn't be. We'll see. That's kind of the attitude he's giving him, and it's gotta suck.
How many times has the coaching, candidate or the coaching rumor guy been asked in a press conference about the rumors surrounding the program, and he goes, "Hey, we're not talking about that. We're talking about our team." How many times does that guy ever stay? where they give him the lay Kirk Cignetti, Matt Campbell, Rhett Lashley, all signed extensions like at this point a month ago.
Sure.
With all these jobs open. All the same jobs have been open. Maybe not LSU, but for the most part. I feel like it's pretty... The only reason I think that Lane Kiffin stays at Ole Miss, or there's a chance that he stays at Ole Miss, is because he's Lane Kiffin. And this actually could all just be for
show.
Look at me and like, aren't I trolling you, LSU?
And Florida in some ways. Yeah.
Yes. Any other coach does this, I'm like, this guy's on the first thing smoking after the game. He is out of there.
As a recruiting fan, when a guy is committed,
he should have to do a hat.
When a player
should do a hat.
When a player's committed to your school and then they set another commitment date, you're like, logically, now it's happened where a kid goes, I'm just reaffirming, but logically your mind goes, oh, this kid's out. If he's setting a date to make an announcement, he's leaving.
If a coach meets with his athletic director and the athletic director after the meeting releases a statement saying, folks, we have a commitment from Lane Kiffin that he'll coach for another 8 days. That is not a commitment.
No.
That is not a real commitment. He could very easily say he's on board. Yeah, Lane, we got him.
We got an extension.
Yeah, like cue the Leo DiCaprio, I'm not bleeping leaving Wolf of Wall Street scene. Like, no, that has not happened. They're going into, like you said, the biggest game. Are they still technically alive for the SEC title game?
I don't know what the tiebreakers
if they are. They're like the ultimate chaos team. So, but they are still like, they can technically still win an SEC championship and a national championship. And he's still like
playing this game, playing in the team, playing in that fan base's face.
No,
I don't know if Ole Miss and a lot of schools fan bases have this. If their fan base is always expecting the worst, like we deal with that here in this state, the Aggies always expect the bottom to fall out. I'm sure they're even Aggie fans, and maybe rightfully so. You are going to Austin against a team who was thought to be a national title contender. There's some people definitely afraid of what's going to happen on Friday night, right? Friday night. They're definitely afraid of that. And rightfully so.
So is the Egg Bowl. Egg Bowl is also Friday.
Yeah, you're going on the road against your rival who has gotten the best of you for the most part over your entire history. I don't know how Ole Miss people feel. They've had the run of it against the Bulldogs, but I got to believe there's a good part of that fan base who's thinking to themselves,
it's in stark.
We're going to lose this game and then lose our coach. His distraction is going to cost us a chance at a national title, and he's going to be out the door.
Yeah, and then they'll drop down to the last at-large team spot, and then they'll lose to whoever.
Or maybe their bid will get stolen.
Yeah.
Who knows? All the things could be running through their minds right now.
Mississippi State sitting at 5-6.
Bowl eligible.
Do you want to go to a bowl game, Jeff Levy? Do you want to go to, I don't know, Memphis for a bowl game? Do you want to go to Shreveport, Louisiana?
So
you can book that flight with a win.
Yeah, the win will be bigger than anything you're going to experience at that bowl game.
Yeah, probably more than likely. Yes,
but we're adding that on to the end of the bargain,
and that's what 10 extra bowl practices. That's growth as a team.
Yeah, and you get to ruin.
Coaches really don't lean into that as much with the transfer portal stuff. Where they're like,
there are no
the
guarantees.
bowl practices really. They're like,
there are no guarantees.
Half these guys are leaving anyway.
No guarantees who's going to be in your roster, but you also get to ruin Ole Miss for not forever, but for a good long while.
Yeah,
if this happens,
make them sore.
Yeah, so Ole Miss can make the SEC title game. Their win against Mississippi State has to happen. A&M has to lose in Austin, and Alabama has to lose
the Iron Bowl,
and they would make it to the SEC title game.
Oh yeah, because I guess Georgia's done.
Yeah, Georgia's played all their SEC games. They got good old. I don't think is it called clean old fashioned hate.
Clean old fashioned hate
against Georgia Tech.
I almost always want to go the South's oldest rivalry.
But that's Auburn.
That's Auburn, Georgia.
Yeah.
Two good names.
It's very, very good. I mean, the Holy War is pretty good as well.
Yeah.
But that's at stake for Ole Miss fans. Misery or, melancholy. You're in the playoff, but your coach may not coach in the playoff, and he's probably going to LSU.
It's what we talk about from time to time, where like if he goes to LSU or Florida, I think the Lane troll move is everyone thinks it's LSU, but he goes to Florida.
Sure,
but
he loves Steve Spurrier.
Yes, and there's a little bit of like they could just be like LSU's the team that's most like connected, or in the most public reports about it, like in the driver's seat, even though there's not really one. I think that is partially a leverage play, partially a Lane Kiffin troll play. But if Ole Miss loses their coach to one of these schools, like it is one of those like, damn, there really is levels to this. Like, we've come up a lot. We've had a great last 4 or 5 years or so. It's like still not enough.
It's
like
confirmation
it's still,
of
like,
all the things everyone said about you. Like
Florida can
be
trip
bad
all over themselves for 15 years.
But when they come calling, your coach is right out the door. LSU,
it's a tough way to live.
Who you now can beat on a regular basis.
Yeah.
And then they can just come grab your coach.
Their old coach is suing them. The governor's involved in their coaching search, and it's
Lane
still a
still
better
wants
job.
to be part of that mess. Yeah. It's confirmation of all the things all the
Miss
rival fans have told you over the years that you have pushed back on, considering your more recent success.
Yeah, they've been on their best behavior. Ole Miss, they figured out the NIL stuff. They're, recruiting, not power, but they're recruiting like they hold their own.
Sure,
it's not, Ole Miss. I remember growing up, 15 years ago, where it's like Ole Miss, whatever. It's like the Mississippi schools, whatever. Now it's like no, they are around the playoff. They're probably going to make it this year. It's like still not enough.
We will see how it plays out, but the prevailing thought is no matter what school it is, it won't be Ole Miss for Lane Kiffin. All right, we'll go to break with that. And if you want to join us, 713-780-3776 is the number. We got a couple more segments to go before we wrap it up for the day. We will get into the Monday Night Football game, not because of the game. It was a horrendous game. 49ers did what they had to do. They won 20-9. Bad quarterback play. But at the very end of the game, that's what we want to talk about, because I'm trying to figure out, particularly if you're not a great player, does this ever come off your jacket when you do something like this and everyone sees it? We'll talk about that when we come back. But before we go, I want to talk about Monument Chevrolet. It's the season of giving, and we won't be here for Thanksgiving, and you guys will be with your family. But think about Christmas. Maybe you want to make a big purchase, and that purchase, if it's a car, should be done at Monument Chevrolet. And, maybe it has nothing to do with Christmas. You just need a new car. Still a place to go. Go check out what they have to offer at monumentchevrolet.com. See the cars. See all the Chevys, whether it be a Silverado. Do you want a Blazer? Do you want an EV vehicle? Check them all out there. Find the car you want, the color you want, the price you want, and then head out to Pasadena. They're off of Beltway 8 and 225. And then you're not only going to see the great cars, you're going to see the great people. They will get you through the car buying process. It can be a little tricky if you've never done it before, or you just don't enjoy the experience very much. They understand that. Can be a little wary. People can be a little wary about it. They will tell you what you need to know and get you into the car that you want to get into. So whether it's new or pre-owned, or maybe something for your business, it's all out there for you at Monument Chevrolet. So remember the website, monumentchevrolet.com. Remember where they are, in Pasadena off of Beltway 8 and 225. And then remember, you're going to be able to deal with great people that'll get you into a great car. That's the Monument Chevrolet experience. Chevrolet, together, let's drive.
It's the Del Olaleya Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Olaleya.
So I've talked about this enough, Sean, that you probably know who Trayvon Merrick is now, considering what we're about to discuss. Did you know of him, or at least even know how to pronounce his name? Because I didn't have to look it up before last night.
I had no idea how to pronounce his name.
Same. Merrick is how you pronounce his last name, even though it's not spelled where it should be pronounced that way. But it happens.
Mentally, I thought Marty Morningwag.
Well,
it has a lot of the same letters.
Yes, Trayvon Merrick is the guy we're going to talk about here. It's a game where the Panthers and the 49ers play. They're teams with good records, but it's bad football. But because they're both in a playoff chase, we have to pretend like it was somewhat compelling football. It was awful football, but the teams have winning records. That's what happened. And at the very end of the game, as this wrapping up, 20-9, so there's no question about who's going to win. Guys are blocking a little bit. Winds up that Merrick punches Jauan Jennings right in the undercarriage, right in a spot you don't want to get punched in. But we don't see that initially. We just see Jauan Jennings, you would say, quote unquote, losing it, going after Merrick for what he did.
Almost Isaiah Stewart-esque.
Yes, you don't know why at first. You just know that, hey, this game's over, everybody. Everyone relax. Jennings wasn't having it, and rightfully so. Let's hear from Kyle Shanahan first on this. Kyle Shanahan, the coach of Jauan Jennings, and then we'll kind of talk about it from Merrick's perspective. Here's Kyle Shanahan.
Yeah, the guy took a cheap shot and hit him in the balls, and I was real proud of Jauan for not losing his mind out there and getting him to the sideline.
Sean, you did a little head tilt when you said he was proud of him not losing his mind.
I mean, he did lose his mind.
I mean, I guess there are tiers to losing your mind.
Yeah,
Like,
he didn't hurt his team.
He didn't go, hey, punch me in the other one. You're not going to get me to react. It wasn't that. He did react, and rightfully so.
That'd be crazy.
Hey, you hit me in the left, hit me in the right. Still won't react. He responded. He wanted to get after him, but enough people were in the way to keep it from escalating. But the question is, like I mentioned Chris Paul very early in the show. Chris Paul did this in college to Julius Hodge, and I've never forgotten it.
Mm-hmm.
For all the point guard stuff, for all the, hey, playoff heartbreak, we had some of it here with the hamstring, I will never disassociate Chris Paul from a guy who punched another player in the nuts. You think I'm going to not think about Trayvon Merrick in that way ever? He's always going to be the guy who did this. He's not a good enough player to wipe away that stain. And I was thinking about it from someone who was on the field, maybe his teammate. Like it also pops into my head, if you're a teammate of Deshaun Watson, is that always in your back of your mind what he was up to? Like, no matter what you say to the press, when you look at him, like when you're like a quiet moment of practice, when he actually practiced, he takes his rep and then he just stands by the side because the backup's out there. We just look to your right and go, that's the guy who was alleged to do all this stuff, right? Right? That never leaves, right?
It crosses your mind.
It has to.
It crosses your mind.
How do you not think about it? If you're a Panther, athletes, they have to get themselves in different mindsets. So maybe I'm wrong on this, but if you're one of his teammates the rest of the way, the guy punched Jennings in the nuts, right? He's always nut puncher, right?
Yeah. Does he immediately become one of the guys where it's the Patrick Beverly, like you love it when he's on your team, you hate him when he's not? Just like you get automatic acceptance into that club when you punch nuts.
I think no one who isn't a Panther thinks highly of him after today, after last night. I think across the league.
Okay. So he hasn't quite gotten the flip side where the Panthers are like, thank God we got this guy. Thank God he's on our side.
I don't know if he's good enough to be thank God we have him, but I don't think anyone outside of that locker room is like, I like that American.
Like Steph isn't like, Fairmont.
Yeah, he's
kind of a scumbag.
He
doesn't do that.
He doesn't do that. He's one of the guys.
He's fiery.
Yeah, they defend him, and I'm sure there are moments that Steph's like, "Could you not? Why are you stepping on Sabonis' chest? What are you doing? Stop it! Cut it out."
I realize Draymond's like the worst example
we've
because
seen the
he
Warriors
punch his own player,
and we've seen the Warriors in the middle of when he's doing things in the immediate aftermath. like
Yeah.
react and go, "Come on, what are we doing? We need this guy. What's he up to?"
No, and he'd like punch a teammate in the face.
Yes, but he also has the 4 championships at his back.
Yeah.
Merrick doesn't have that. He's just
Not yet,
he's
no.
just a random safety in the NFL.
Yeah.
And that might be the thing that saves him. You might just forget because his name.
I probably will.
You probably won't. Remember.
No. If whatever. 8 weeks from now, if you ask me like who's the guy that punched someone in the nuts on Monday Night Football, I would not be able to produce his name. But if you ask me about Chiron Moore, I'd be like,
oh, he's the dude.
Puncher.
Nut puncher. Okay, I got you.
It works bad because his name is unique.
Yes,
if
that's true.
If his name was whatever,
Well, they have a guy-
Jalen Smith, I would forget.
Yeah, they have a guy on the roster named Mike Jackson. So I don't know if that's too.
What?
Yeah, his name is Mike Jackson.
Wow.
His name is fully Michael Jackson, but he's now going by Mike Jackson
Okay,
because
yeah.
of reasons. Hey, stop! I'm not that guy. I'm the corner for the Panthers. I'm a journeyman corner. So
I do
I'm just
feel
call
like you have
myself
to go
Mike
by
Jackson.
Mike.
Yeah, I think he didn't go by that in college,
Really?
but now he goes by Mike. So is that name too unique or not unique or too generic? And you would remember it because
Mike Jackson?
Yeah, would you remember Mike Jackson? Or is
Yeah,
that
I remember.
Yeah,
Because of Michael Jackson.
of course. Merrick,
But if his name was like Bill Smith,
nah.
whatever. Actually, I'd probably remember because his name's Bill and was
William.
born in 1998 or
How about-
whatever.
how
But
about Wills?
that'd be crazy.
How about William then leads to Will? So we're
Yeah.
going down a path here. Either way, Merrick, he's always going to be Monday night guy who punched another player for me.
It'll be like, tell me 3 things about Leon Lett, and it's like, well,
you got Thanksgiving, the Super Bowl, and he was a pretty good defensive tackle.
Yeah, it's like past that, like name another Leon Lett play. It's like
Super Bowl champion Leon Lett.
God.
That's the third fact
like
on
he's
him.
like he's at an autograph signing. Super Bowl champion Leon Lett.
Yeah, I don't know. Do you think he signs the BB thing? Like if someone brings up a picture of him being caught, do
I
you
can
think he
see it
signs
going either way. Either now it's been 30 years and
Does
he
he
has
have
a
a
good
good sense of
humor about
humor?
it,
Yeah.
or he's like slaps it out of your hand when you show it to him.
I think it all depends on your approach. Like if you're at an autograph signing,
Depends how much he needs the money at the autograph.
like he has
signing, I
talked
think.
about it. They've interviewed him, and he's okay with it.
Okay.
But I think it's how you approach him.
Because it goes different ways for different people.
Yeah, he
where-
played 11 seasons in the NFL. He was a long time
Yeah.
guy for those Cowboys.
I was gonna say
and
name
other teams.
another team he played for.
He played 1 year with the Broncos.
Yeah, it's like no, I just mean like the average person. Just
Yeah, and I only know that because I looked at his name
Yeah.
up on Wiki. So he won't reach that status. Merrick won't because it's a random Monday night game and it wasn't Super Bowl.
yeah, he's not quite on the '90s Cowboys.
Yeah, but for me, that's who you are from now on.
More egg.
You connected with Jawan Jennings and his nuts. That's who you are for me. I don't care what you do the rest of the way.
And because Chris Paul, he did the most you probably could do to make people forget.
Yeah, he was a great player. He was a great
Yeah.
player in college, but he
Yeah.
lost it for a second, and he's been
He's
a little
always-
chippy and dirty since.
I was gonna say I think what he could have done more to make people forget is to not be as chippy and and dirty in the NBA. Not dirty, but be on
Well,
the edge.
there's a compilation. Now, this was created 9 years ago, so he's cleaned it up since. He's always he's still chippy.
Yeah, he's a 5'10" point
Yeah,
guard.
that's how you survive, beyond being great at basketball. There's a compilation put together of all his nut punches.
Oh,
So when there's a compilation,
yeah, okay.
I don't think you've moved past it.
No, so he's not quite like Hakeem Olajuwon after he converted. It's not quite that much of a Can you believe it? This guy used to be a hothead.
No,
Not that.
when he was at his best, it was also when he was punching people. Yeah.
Yeah, his prime.
Yeah, his prime of punching and his prime of being a
Okay,
great player.
Did the punching go before the basketball play?
Yes.
He was over the hill as a nut puncher before as a
Yes,
basketball.
because he was really good with the Rockets, maybe not in his prime, but he was part of he was a catalyst
Yeah.
along with James Harden of a team who
Yeah,
could have won the title.
That's true.
He had moved past that. So, yes, the basketball exceeded.
Even like the OKC year in 2020, he was good.
They made the playoffs that year.
He was good on the Suns when they made the finals.
Yes.
The next year. Yeah.
Yeah, once he got out of his 30s, he stopped with the whole punching people and the gouillons, I guess, as a certain.
I know. I did think it was funny that normally they, a coach tries to like dress it up or, say it without saying it. And he's like, I saw he got punched in the balls. Yeah. Kyle Shanahan just does not.
If they ask him that question during a bye week and he's on the desk for Fox, he probably doesn't put it that way. But in a presser, he's like, whatever, we just won a game. I'm going to say what I got to say. So that happened last night. The game itself was not good.
Oh, by the way, are we doing the Bryce Young, CJ Stroud conversation?
No. I don't want to entertain it because I wasn't doing it when Bryce Young was playing pretty well. So I'm not going to do it when he plays poorly.
Well, now it only ever happens when he's playing well. Do we get last 6 games?
Well, the Texans people who love themselves some CJ will have. No. I've already seen it. They brought up what happened last night.
Oh, okay. I was going to say.
I thought of all you guys like Bryce.
Yeah, it doesn't really happen when CJ plays well. It's one of those things where the CJ army aims higher than Bryce Young. Bryce Young army aims at CJ Stroud.
That's true. And when Bryce plays poorly, they aim down at Bryce Young.
Same thing with Trevor Lawrence. Time to get your licks in.
Well, Trevor Lawrence, that's a debate. That's a mid-off, I think, right now.
Yeah.
CJ has a chance to get out of that tier. Trevor Lawrence is firmly planted.
Yeah, it's just CJ Stroud has his own collection of rivals, and that I don't know if he feels one way or the other about, but just the discourse pits them against each other. I'd say it's those two probably lead pack, and then maybe Caleb because he big broed him that one time.
Yep. Sure. I think if we go by CJ's words, he thinks his rivals are the Josh Allens and Lamars and Patrick Mahomes.
Well, he's better than Josh Allen, but yeah.
Sure.
According to him.
When he's in the same building as Josh Allen, even when he doesn't play in the game, he's better than Josh Allen. You're right about that.
When he's playing well.
No, even on Thursday when he wasn't playing, he was better than Josh Allen.
He took less sacks.
Telling you.
That's quarterback stat.
I'm not being hypothetical. When those two are in the same building and two teams are playing, he's the best quarterback in the building, even when he's out because of a concussion. Now, Josh Allen generally is a better quarterback, but in NRG, he's not, no matter what the situation is for CJ.
Yeah. It's like a Superman Clark Kent thing.
Yeah. I don't know what it is. It's just what it is.
Yeah. I've never seen him in the same room be better than CJ Stroud.
Never. Some kryptonite in the NRG turf for Josh Allen. All right, we'll go to break. We got one more segment to go before we're done. If you want to join us, certainly can. 713-780-3776. We'll be back.
It's the Del Olalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Olalea.
So this is Sean's last day this week with us. You going to where? San Antonio? Where are you going?
No, I'm going to Longview.
Okay.
It's, my grandparents' house.
You got responsibilities for Thanksgiving? You just sit there and eat and hang out?
Sit there, eat, be a good,
grandson?
Yeah, keep the conversation moving.
Oh, you're a connector.
Yeah, I'd say I'm a glue guy.
Got it.
Got
it.
The stars are the people that are cooking.
So what's the star dish then? Like the thing everyone knows is going to be good.
There's not. I mean, I think it's a pretty balanced attack. I think it's a little. I think that it's five moving as one.
Got it. So an offensive line unit.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, we talked about the sweet potato casserole last week.
Sure.
I think it might be sweet potato casserole.
Look at that. The star of the show.
Yeah, not often.
So it's not the protein.
Who sits down and is like the star of this dinner
turkey?
is the turkey?
Not me.
The media wants you to believe it's the star. You know what it is? Oh my God, I can't believe.
We don't have time.
Last 5 minutes of my week before Thanksgiving.
And we're just getting here to this.
The turkey is the Davis Mills of Thanksgiving.
I call it the Notre Dame.
No. See, this is a timely example because why did the Texans win on Thursday? It was because of the sides. It was because of the sweet potato casserole that is
the mac and cheese.
Will Anderson. It's the mac and cheese that is Daniil Hunter. It's Stingley who's Stingley. Dinner rolls?
It all depends on what you like as a side, yeah.
Yes.
The pie, I don't know what you want to.
Bullock, the cherry on top
all
with
that.
The interception.
All of that. Like,
yes.
I get what you're saying.
But when they tweet out the graphic of Thanksgiving, you know what's in the middle? The big old turkey. That's Davis Mills.
Some people say he's got a turkey neck.
Some people do say that.
I get what you're saying. Like, normally,
the
quarterback is the highlighted thing. Although we all know the stars of the show were all the things surrounding it, much like the turkey. Yeah, I know it gets all the glory and fame because it's the thing you talk about when who gets to slice the turkey. You want darker or white meat, but honestly, the turkey is lifted up by everything else around it. The size. If you just drop the turkey on the table on Thanksgiving and nothing else, everyone's like, what the hell am I doing here? Why am I just eating a turkey? Yeah. Look, I know Damaris makes a great turkey, but for the regular old turkey, the one that people just throw in the oven, needs a lot of help. That's why leftovers, when you throw a turkey sandwich together, it's built on all the other stuff, and the turkey's just what's holding it together. You're right. Yeah. Davis Mills.
Cranberry sauce deserves a mention.
There it is.
The Aziz Al-Shair of...
You're giving him too much credit. He's more like the stuffing, I would say, and depending if you like dressing or stuffing. Yeah. All right, we're done for the day. Sean's done for the week. He'll be back next week. I won't. I got one more day, and then I'm heading to Ormond Beach, which is somewhere near Orlando, and Daytona Beach to be the glue guy for my Thanksgiving. But since we're done for the day, Sean, what does that mean?
Shred up, Stroud!
I just like him to be able to practice today or tomorrow. That'd be great. We'll talk about that and more tomorrow.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
When you turn the ball over really 3 drives in a row, it's like, all right.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Picked off in the end zone by Carolina. Intercepted by Horn again.
Today's guests, Michigan head coach Chiron Moore, comedian Jim Gaffigan, Fox Sports NFL analyst Mark Schlereth. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Time for another program right here on the Rich Eisen Show. All 3 hours, seen on Disney Plus, the ESPN app, heard on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance, Sirius XM Channel 80 listeners. Hello to all of you. It's going to be a fun Tuesday in our neighborhood with a dozen National Football League weeks now in the books, and we turn our attention to the Thanksgiving triple header, and then we have a big-time contest on Friday between the Eagles and the Bears, and then it's unlike the proverbial Kong O'Donkey in the big house when it's a Michigan-Ohio State contest once again, high noon on Fox. And Chiron Moore will be joining us on this program in about 18 minutes' time. And my goal is to do no harm at all, but to give you a sense of what's going on in one of the teams involved in this program. Just happens to be my alma mater, whose win-loss record affects me emotionally. So Chiron Moore will join us on this program. Always fun to have Mark Schlereth on a Tuesday. It's an Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday. Jim Gaffigan in studio in hour number 3 and talk about just hitting directly on something that he's doing business-wise. You know, he's got his own bourbon line, right? Mm-hmm. So he's doing an entire stand-up set about bourbon and drinking bourbon.
Hopefully
that's what you do. That's what you do. Father Time Bourbon's own Jim Gaffigan in studio in hour number 3. It's always a fun time. Hour 2. Oh, pardon me. Hour 2. That's right. We've got hour 2 for him, and then Schlereth in hour 3. You threw out 844-204-RICH number to dial. Good to see you over there, Christopher Brockman.
Richard, do you like that your game is right off the bat?
Oh, God, do I ever.
9 a.m.
Oh,
Pacific
my God.
Here. You do like that.
I might have to take something on Friday night to make sure I don't wake up too early. Okay. And then I don't like watching the pregame hype.
Got it.
I just can't do it. I don't want it, don't need it. And the only thing that's longer than waiting for the game are the freaking commercial breaks that Fox constantly jams in there of 3 to... Dude...
Every network does.
Excuse me, 3.5 minutes?
Yes.
3.5 minutes long?
I mean,
3.5 minutes, Mike. I was at a big noon Fox game in Ann Arbor, Michigan versus Wisconsin, and the number of times that guy with his twirling sign came out and put 3.5 minutes on the clock, or 3:05.
The red hat on the sideline.
I wanted to throw the red hat out of the stadium.
I hate the red hat,
the games take 4 hours.
No, they do.
It's absurd. Anyway, Mike Del Tufo is here. The Fox apologist, Mike Del Tufo, is here. Good to see you. From sports to news, Mike Del Tufo is here apologizing for Fox. That's okay. They're the ones who give you, your pension plan and all that stuff. Emmys. Good to see you over there, TJ Jefferson. How are you?
Just 2 quick things. Yes, sir. As someone who...
Do you like it when I speak with my chest? I know. It's that week for you.
As someone who hosts a pregame show, the fact that you don't want to watch a pregame is wild to me.
Well, it's because mine is watchable.
It's wild.
I'm just kidding.
And number 2...
No, stop it. But I understand. If I'm leading to a 1 o'clock game, and it means that much to you, and I'm here, I'm talking about it, and I understand if you don't want to watch me hype it. I get it. Yeah.
Also, as a lead pipe wielding professional, as you wield that lead pipe, the interview with Coach Moore is going to be completely unbiased. It's going to be journalistically and integrity.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, and there'll be nothing balanced after it. What do I care? It's that time of week. But I'm happy to say The Ohio State University and spell the letter O-H-I-O. I get the whole business. But
you're above that, Frey.
But every other Frey, I'm not above. I'm beneath. I'm quite beneath, and I'm going to do my best to not, drag the coach into it. At any rate, that's now in 15 minutes' time. You know what? It's they're you know, you haven't seen an old friend in a while.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh, that's right. I haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah, sure.
And I missed you. Sure. You know, I've always enjoyed my time together, especially since I'm always there for you.
Where are you going with this?
You know, no. I missed this. I missed it. And for a flash last night at return. For a flash last night at return. My old friend, the conversation is Brock Purdy a franchise quarterback? Wow. It popped up. It flashed again. Somebody who's talking in front of a microphone today may have texted everybody in the group last night in all caps. Mac Jones watch.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was not alone in that. And by the way, I've been very pro Purdy this year.
Mm-hmm. I just kind of missed it.
Man, he was terrible.
I missed it. It's been a while. You know, it's been a while.
Bad.
It's been a while. I guess it reared back up when he signed his $55 million a year contract.
Well, how's that looking today?
And then he did throw a game-winning pass with damn near a torn-up toe in Seattle against the Seattle team that's hardly lost since then, finding Jake Tonjes in the end zone.
Feels like that was a miracle
season. Jake Tonjes' season occurred in week 1, but no. And then he went away. Then he came back too soon, and everyone's like, okay, we'll just blame it on the toe. And then he came back last week and looked really good in Arizona. And you can say, hey, everybody looks good in Arizona. Fine. Okay. Fine.
It's almost like you can read my mind.
No, I can read all your minds because I know you represent the sports id of our 2025 world sometimes, Chris.
I have been very pro Purdy this season.
Which is why you're so fabulous at Overreaction Monday and Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday coming up with all the subject matters.
Well, I would stay tuned for
I got
today.
you, but it's been a while. So Purdy throws an interception, and then he throws another interception. And then he threw another one. He threw 3.
In a row.
Oh.
Yeah, in a row.
In a row. And by the way, J.C. Horn, during that stretch, J.C. Horn became the first Carolina Panther in team history to come up with multiple interception games in a single season.
He's really good.
Yeah, he's really good.
This just in.
He's really good. And the Carolina Panthers were in this football game. They were in it. The fact that Purdy threw 3 straight interceptions is a major reason why. But so is Christian McCaffrey. So is Kittle, and so is Juwan Jennings. And so is the way it goes in San Francisco. They're 8-4. You are what you are. Mm-hmm. And what they are is a team that has now won 2 in a row with Brock Purdy at the quarterback spot. Purdy making the throws necessary, the runs necessary. At one point, it looked like he was dead to rights in the pocket, and he pulled the ball down, and he made a play fake, got out of the pocket, made another fake. That's why Steve Young says use your legs a lot. Steve Young knows all about that. Constantly counseling Purdy to do both, run and pass. Don't force it. And all 3 of his interceptions came on deep throws down the field, 20 or more air yards, all 3 of them. When he's under 20 air yards, 23 of 29 with a passer rating just south of 106 and a touchdown and no picks. So, not pretty, but at the end of the day, McCaffrey getting it done. I called my shot again earlier this year. In the same way I said this would be the year Matthew Stafford would make the Hall of Fame in the mind's eye of anybody else who had doubts coming in. I think I've been proven correct on that front. I told you Christian McCaffrey is a Hall of Famer. We're watching a Hall of Famer at work, and I understand the pushback about what his sometimes availability is, and I understand. I told you once upon a time my son is in a fantasy league where somebody named their team Christian McCaffstrain, which I think kind of sets it up. But Christian McCaffrey, coming off of last season's disaster of being healthy, now leads the National Football League in receptions. 81 of them. It's not Jackson Smith and Jigba. It's not name them. Name them. 81 receptions and 1,581 scrimmage yards. That's his 10th game of the season in which he's had at least 100 scrimmage yards. He's the only player with 9 or more. And how about this one? This is a good one. He's got 5 games of 30 or more touches. 5 of them.
Imagine that.
Only player with multiple such games this year. The last player to have as many games in a season with 30 or more touches. I'll give you the year. You want to take a shot?
Okay.
2017. 2017. Is that the famous year of Billy Joel's Miami? Mike? Right?
Todd Gurley?
No. Right position.
Zeke?
No. You mentioned him the other day in reference to somebody kind of surfing around on the field like Jerry Jeudy.
Bell.
Correct.
Okay.
Correct. And it's obviously helpful when your quarterback's throwing interceptions and your defense has suddenly become sackless, which makes sense as the Monday night broadcast did show a split screen of both Nick Bosa and Fred Warner in their street clothes in a Levi Stadium suite. And their 13 sacks are the fewest of any team in 2025. 9 games with 1 sack or fewer than most in 2025. So these are the challenges for the 49ers moving forward, those things. They're 8-4, which isn't as good as 2 other teams in their division. And the good news is the team that's right above them in Seattle, they have won 1 game there already. And their last game of the year is against Seattle at home. Should that come down to it, they split against the Rams. So there's no tiebreak one way or the other there. They're right there in the NFC West, and they're currently in the NFC right there in the wild card spot. That's going to be tough for, say, Dallas to go catch them. They now have that tiebreak against Carolina, which is crucial. They're a half game in front of the Lions, whose next game is against the 6th seed Green Bay to kick off Thanksgiving. What a huge contest that is. They're a half game behind Seattle. Next game is at home against Minnesota. For Sam Darnold to make life even more miserable for the Vikings these days. So half game behind the Bears and the Eagles, 1 behind the Rams. That's how tight the NFC is that team that I just mentioned to you that is a half game behind a second-place team that's 5th in the standings and a half game behind the teams that are currently 2 and 3 in the standings in the NFC that are playing each other on Friday, and 1 game in the win column, 2 in the loss behind the top seed. It's tight. It's tight. So the Niners have question marks, but they are what they are, and what they're going to do is go into Cleveland next to take on Shedeur Sanders and the Browns. That's some must-see football viewing just to see how that one works out. So the Niners have got to be feeling good about themselves. They lost Purdy middle of the season. They've lost Bosa, and they've lost Warner amongst many that they have had injuries. Purdy has come back. He throws a 3-interception game, all in in 3 drives. By the way, he's the only quarterback to have a 3-interception first half of a home game in the National Football League in the last 2 years, and he's done it twice. Remember, he did it on Christmas night against the Ravens in 2023, if you remember. All of that, they're 8-4. You are what you are. The question is now for the 49ers in their next game is, will they have Juwan Jennings in it? Because the post-game moment broke into what sounds like a Nick Saban joke. Because it's a D's nuts situation. Nothing funny about it, obviously.
No.
As men on the planet, we can basically say,
oh, my goodness.
It's not a good feeling. To use the phrase that Nick Bakay, one of our favorite guests and one of my favorite humans on the planet, when he was doing stuff for SportsCenter back in the day when I was there in my 1.0 with Disney and ESPN, And he mentioned how Andrew Galata once hit Riddick Bowe in what he called the forbidden speed bag. And I will never forget that phraseology, because it sure looked like last night Javon Merrick hit Juwan Jennings in the forbidden speed bag with a left jab. It was hidden. And the officials who were right there didn't see it and didn't call anything after Juwan Jennings gave the international symbol of "I've been hit in the forbidden speed bag" of taking both hands and covering said speed bag with it while bending over.
Yeah, you can't take another shot.
You know what I mean?
No.
So nothing happened there, but after the game, Jennings found Merrick, and he had Juszczyk and Barnes of Carolina, there's a photograph right here, separate them in the way that I guess Merrick tried to separate Juwan's Jennings. And
when'd you come up with that?
I just did.
Elite broadcasting.
I like to think you woke up in the middle of the night.
No, didn't think about that in the middle of the night, thank goodness.
Elite
No.
broadcasting.
No.
Kids out there, take notes.
But Jennings did hit him, Merrick, with an open hand, and we know Brian Branch did that to Juju Smith-Schuster earlier this season. He got suspended, and I'd love to get the head coach first, because it's very rare that you see a head coach step to the podium, and normally it's just like, well, something happened, we'll deal with it, basically not give you the details of what happened, because again, Jennings took the shot and didn't take his shot until after the game. He didn't do it during the moment where it could have really cost his team yardage in the situation, which is all in all what the head coach was talking about afterwards.
Yeah, the guy took a cheap shot and hit him in the balls, and I was real proud of Juwan for not losing his mind out there and getting him to the sideline.
Soundbite of the year.
Good answer.
Jennings had this to say afterwards.
Man, TV gonna tell you what happened, man. I was just responding to me some childish behavior. That's all that was. Probably just like I was saying, just the history of me playing ball. I play hard. I'm physically stronger than a lot of DBs out there. So, a lot of things happen in between the whistles.
That's not a metaphor for anything, right? A lot of things happen between the whistle?
A lot of things happen.
Just want to make sure that's not a metaphor. Meaning the referees whistles.
Whistles?
Listen, I think we should just do you suspend him for this sort of behavior? Do you do that?
I would not.
I would not either.
But, I
would not either. Let's just say, who's hearing the case if there is a suspension and an appeal, right? Derek Brooks, maybe?
James Thrash?
I don't know. I think Jordy Nelson is doing that sort of thing, too. I guess what I would do if I'm Jennings is I would show up in person, hit whoever is listening to the appeal in that forbidden speed bag, and say,
You're going to suspend me?
How do you like me now?
Like what?
What do you think? What are you going to do with that information?
And they're going to be like, why? And he's going to be like, why.
What are you going to do now? How do you respond? Right? Isn't that what Tomlin said after Jalen Ramsey got spat in the face? And he's
necessary.
like, yeah. Who am I to tell somebody how to respond after they've been spat in their face?
Uh-huh. Yep.
But it's just part and parcel of what are we doing? What are we doing? Can we just not? How about this? I think this is a metaphor, and this is a message to planet Earth, if I may, from my seat. Can we just not hit each other in the balls?
Can you tell my son that?
That's true. Well, he's 5.5, though.
Yes.
So that's the behavior one understands from a 5.5.
Still.
Oh, I mean, honestly, the fact
hurts.
that Saturday Night Live skit that involved, why am I blanking on who it was? It was Casey Affleck. The Vanilla Nut Tap sketch got my son's nut tapping everybody forever. But these are NFL players.
Right. They should know better.
Yeah. And just because we're on Disney Plus, we're going to stop talking about it.
Okay.
And plus, my coach is waiting. Ladies and gentlemen, Chiron Moore next. What a big-time contest this is. It's Michigan-Ohio State week. And we've got the head coach of the Wolverines coming up next.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo. Touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
It's that time again, folks. The holidays are here, and if your partner's asking what to get you, make it easy for them. Tell them to add Manscaped to the list this year. From beard hedger to lawnmower trimmer, Manscaped keeps you clean, confident, and ready for every holiday gathering. These aren't just gifts. Trust me. They're smart upgrades for your daily routine. So this season, give the gift of grooming and confidence that lasts long after wrapping is gone. Take advantage of Target's Black Friday deals and get 25% off all power shavers. Hurry up, though. Offer ends November 30th.
Hey, Houston, Lance Zerline here. Listen, if you're craving authentic Mexican flavor, head to Taqueria Sarandas. Since 1981, they've been serving up mouth-watering tacos, sizzling fajitas, and fresh tortas that hit the right spots. Family-friendly vibes, bold flavors, and prices that will not break the bank. Whether it's breakfast, lunch, or dinner, Taqueria Sarandas has you covered. Find a location nearest you and taste the tradition. Taqueria Sarandas, Houston's go-to for real Mexican food. Vamos, let's eat.
Born in Austin, Texas, Rambler Sparkling Water's signature limestone mineral blend and crisp carbonation creates a unique flavor for a premium sparkling water without the sodium. Available in original lemon, lime, grapefruit, satsuma, blackberry, and wild cherry. Grab a case today at your local grocery store. To find a retailer near you, check out the store finder at RamblerSparklingWater.com. Get ramblin', Houston.
Texas Card House is Houston's premier poker facility, open 24/7. The bar's open till 2 every single night. You can always find a game. You're looking for cash games or tournaments. They got great tournaments at both locations. Seniors on Friday at Westheimer, and at 2 o'clock, $140 buy-in. You could win $15,000. They've also got online poker with Hijack Poker. You're looking for poker in the city of Houston, there's one place to go. That's TexasCardHouse.com, TexasCardHouse.com.
Monument Chevrolet is celebrating Black Friday pricing all month long. Get employee pricing on every new vehicle, the Silverado, Tahoe, Trax, and more. Visit Monument Chevrolet at 225 and Beltway 8, monumentchevrolet.com. Chevrolet, together, let's drive.
Hey, sports fans, Nick of Nick's Place here. Are you looking for a place to watch your sports, eat like a boss, and chill with your friends? Well, since 1993, Nick's Place has been that place. Yeah, I know we're kind of a dive bar, but you won't find any other place like it. We have every sports package and a menu that's to die for. Cheap beer, craft cocktails, and 27 different bottles of wine. This is not your typical dive bar. Come check us out. Since 1993, same location, Rocky Ridge and Westheimer, it's Nick's Place.
John Granado here. You know what's the scariest thing about winter coming? That you might run out of beer. That's scary. Actually, the scariest things are frozen, broken pipes that can cost thousands of dollars of damage to your home. Have Aqueduct Plumbing Company come out, give you a free estimate for pipes that don't burst in a freeze. Billy says if you go with them, he'll throw in a traditional water heater in for free. That's crazy, Billy. Call them today, 281-488-6238, or visit them at aqueductplumbingcompany.com. Tell them you heard it here.
Sean Mapes here to tell you that Prize Picks is the best way to win cash on your Texans and Rockets this season. Which players are going to go off? Which ones are overhyped? Make your picks in less than 60 seconds and turn your takes into cash all season long on Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the only app that offers stacks, meaning you can pick the same player up to 3 times in the same lineup. Want to pick more on Kevin Durant's points, rebounds, and three-pointers? Now you can pick them all in the same lineup only on Prize Picks. You can also follow other Prize Picks players directly on the app with the new feed tab. Follow a friend, a celebrity, or maybe your favorite local radio personality and check out every lineup they create with just one click. PrizePicks also offers injury reboots. If one of your players leaves the game in the first half and doesn't return, PrizePicks won't count it as a loss. Download the PrizePicks app and use code MAPES to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's promo code MAPES to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks. It's good to be right.
Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
Hey, you got better things to do than think about your electricity bill, but how do you avoid the surprise of a high bill at the end of the month? Here's what I do. I rely on the guys over at Champion Energy. With their low-price, fixed-rate plans, there's never any surprises. Plus, the team at Champion sends me weekly usage reports with my projected bill amount. Again, no surprises. They also remind me when my contract is about to expire so I can lock in on low prices. Visit champion.energy to view a variety of fixed-rate offers. That's champion.energy. Promo code 1560. Promo code 1560.
The Houston Hoops Showdown brings college basketball's best to the Toyota Center Saturday, December 6th. It's the national runner-up Houston Cougars versus the Florida State Seminoles, a marquee event you don't want to miss. Get your tickets now at toyotacenter.com.
John Granato here. Walking into Republic Boot Company at 11th and Studewood in the Heights is like walking into a time machine to the Republic of Texas. Seriously, go check it out. Whether it's their exclusive 1836 collection of all leather boots or a customized pair with whatever material and design you want, these are going to be the most comfortable boots you've ever worn. Hats, suits, and all kinds of handmade leather products in a Texas-inspired haven. Book their space for your next event. Republic Boot Company, where tradition meets style. RepublicBootCompany.com.
Follow ESPN Houston on Facebook, X, and Instagram. Wherever you are, we're there too. Not in like a creepy way. You know what? Just follow us on social media.
Truth. Back here on the Rich Eisen Show on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance, along with Disney Plus and the ESPN app. I don't have the information here in front of me, but I believe he's the only guy in the history of this incredible rivalry between Michigan and Ohio State to win the game as an assistant head coach, an acting head coach, and a full-time head coach. He is Chiron Moore of the University of Michigan here on the Rich Eisen Show. Good to see you, Coach. How are you?
I'm great, man. I'm excited. Preparation is hard at work. The guys are attacking it every single day. We've had a great Monday yesterday, great Sunday, and Tuesday's been awesome so far. The intensity, the attention to detail is at an all-time high, and just ready to go.
How do you lock them in? How do you do it, or is it just the opponent does it on its own? What do you do? What do you think?
I mean, our team meeting we had on Monday. We talked about the Maryland game, where we're at. We moved on pretty quickly, and if you're a player, a coach, an alumni, someone at Michigan, there's not much you have to say to get ready for this game. You're preparing for this thing 365 days a year. You don't win the game this week, right? It's based on what you do in January through now. So there's been a lot of preparation up to this point in preparing for this game. So there wasn't much to say. The focus of these players is at an all-time high. The guys, the urgency is at an all-time high, and we're just going to continue to prepare like we've been preparing for these past 5 games.
When did you? Because again, you're from the state of Kansas. You played, your college ball at Oklahoma with our guy, Joe McCoy.
Yeah.
When did you first get a taste of this rivalry where you're like, okay, I get it? When was that moment for you?
When I first got it is when I first got here in 2018. That's you felt the difference. And then when we went down there in 2019, it was not a good result for us. That feeling that I had in my mouth, that taste that we had, was something you never wanted to feel again. Kind of an embarrassment, and something that, as a program, as a university, that we felt like we could never have again. And obviously the 21 year was magical, right? And how we, played and prepared and what happened. But I think every year when you go into this game, it's just different. You talk about preparing for one game at a time, but you're always thinking about this game, right? And it's no disrespect to any opponent we play, but whether it's January, whether it's September and you're playing Central Michigan or Oklahoma or whoever it is, New Mexico, or if it's November, once you get to this month, there's an itch, there's something that starts to happen, a feeling in your body that you're getting closer to that game, and you still got to prepare and have the one-step mindset. But the theme right now for our team is starve your distractions and feed your focus. there's a lot of things, there's a lot of deterrent factors out there that can get you off of your path. And, people telling you you're doing a good job or, how good you are, what this is. And we can't even feed into any of that. We've got to really reset our focus to what we're doing and go attack.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't mind taking a couple minutes here to just linger on this for me to share my story, my first taste, because I'm from New York City. And I didn't know anything about Michigan growing up at all. The state, didn't know the culture, didn't know the people, didn't know the school, didn't know the rivalry, had no earthly idea until I showed up on campus and was told by everybody, hey, these games you're going to, Notre Dame was the first one. And like, hey, enjoy it, soak it in, Michigan State, we got to win that one too. But it all does come down to the week that we play Ohio State. I'm like, really? They're like, really? And then the first game was in 1986 season, and the quarterback of the team guaranteed to win. And it pissed off the head coach at the time, Bo Schembechler, and the quarterback's name was Jim Harbaugh.
Yeah.
And he did do it. They went in the horseshoe and they won it and went to the Rose Bowl. And I'm just wondering, did Jim share anything with you when you first got there, or when you were, again, taking over for him that one time a couple of years ago about this? Did he share anything with you throughout that process?
At that point, we'd been in it a couple times and been in the game and rivalry. The thing he just told me when I had to take over him for him 23, because we had a special team. We had a team that had been together for years. I just had Trevor Keegan text me just now, Blake Corum, the other day, and just texting with those guys, and Trevor's like, "How you feeling? Are you feeling dangerous? Are you feeling confident?"
Nice.
And it's just different, right? And the thing that Jim told me, he said, "Just do you." He said, "Do you, and you'll be just fine. You'll have success, but just trust your training, trust the players." Yesterday we talked to the team about, trusting your technique and trust your coaches, but at the end of the day, you got to trust your brothers, and that's what this game is all about. It's trusting everything and all the work you've put into this point, and winning your one-on-ones.
Chiron Moore, head coach of the University of Michigan football program, joining me here on the Rich Eisen Show, the week of Ohio State at the Big House. You got a young team too. We all know that. And, spearheaded by an 18-year-old at quarterback who has just got a bazooka in that right arm of his in Bryce Underwood. We met him here. The whole crew could not believe how big he was and how mature he was. But he also is from the area. He's probably grown up dreaming of the moment he's going to have on Saturday. How do you get him ready for this one?
I think that he's been getting ready for this moment all his life. He's been, I'll tell you this, we got done with the game on Saturday, came back, I came in the office, started watching film. That next morning, he was already in the building watching the game with Coach Lindsey. That night, he stayed here till about 11:45 at night. Monday, he was in there in the morning before class. After practice, he was in there last night. And I just walked around this morning, and he was in there watching film again. It's like, the kid does not get rattled, but he prepares so hard, and he wants to be so good. And I can't be more proud of how he's progressed, with all the criticism and all the things and all the attention that he has as a young man. Like, he just handles it with such grace, and he's such a humble kid. He's such a great teammate. And the players, they've definitely surrounded him and taken care of him and brought him into the family. And he's earned the trust of everybody around him because of how hard he works, how hard he prepares. And it's exciting to watch, and the preparation will just have to continue. You can't prepare somebody for the moment that they walk on the field before the game. There's a feeling that you have at that moment in the game that I can tell you, I can explain to you, but I can't describe to you. Last year we walked into the horseshoe, and Jay Sean Barham, who'd played at Maryland and played in the game before, comes to me and said, "Oh yeah, coach, this is what you're talking about. I feel it. It's different." Mm-hmm. So there's a feeling in this game that you cannot describe, that you just have to feel it, and you have to let the players feel that. It's like putting on your favorite song in your earpiece, in your headset, on your AirPods before the game, or your Beats, and listening to it and getting hyped up before a game. That's the feeling that you're going to get. It's something you can't describe, and you just have to let everybody handle it and feel it themselves.
Well, moments ago, Coach, you mentioned the first few games of the year, the opponents that you had. How is Bryce different now than he was then? What's he improved in?
I think just he's a completely different player. Obviously, he always had the talent and the ability, and he can make the throws. Trust in the system, trust in himself, not doing too much. He's done a really good job of converting a lot of things with his legs because he is athletic. He's done a really good job of going through his reads, but I think he's also found some connections within the plays, with people as well, because I think that's part of it. Him and Andrew Marsh have built a really good connection. He's built a rhythm within the tight end room and doing different things, and he just understands everything more. And he's played more games. He's 18 years old and he's played 11 college football games now. So he's no longer a freshman. He's a starting quarterback at Michigan. He's handled it in a really great way.
So, you mentioned Andrew Marsh. I'm texting all my guys. I'm on multiple text groups during games. Not to surprise you. And I'm looking at him, number 4, on the field. And I'm texting them, and again, not to put too much pressure here, I'm saying this kid has the ability to maybe be one of the top 5 offensive players this school has ever sent to the next level. I'm serious. The way he's blossomed this year, and I understand everybody does focus rightfully on the receivers that Ohio State has and bringing into the stadium. But this kid is really special. And I'm wondering, you put him out there on punt returns now as well, kickoffs also. What are you seeing out of him that you think you can get out of him on Saturday, Coach?
I think he can be extremely special. He's so smart. He works so hard. He's so tough. His story is incredible. Lost his dad from a very, very young age. And it's him, his mom, his 2 sisters, and the kid plays like he plays like he has a chip on his shoulder. He prepares that way. He's uber talented, but he's an outstanding human being, an outstanding kid. So him and Bryce have always been close throughout the recruiting process, throughout just in spring. And now the talent and the things we are seeing that happen in practice are coming to fruition in games. He has special ability. He's extremely smooth, great ball catcher, just physical in all aspects. But the sky's the limit for Andrew Marsh, and just excited about where he is in his progression as well.
Okay, in the few minutes I have left for you, I be up front. I said at the very beginning of my program before you joined that the general sense of this conversation between the two of us is do no harm. Okay, that said,
yeah,
a 23-year-old and Max Bredesen, who's been there, done that. Walked out of Maryland on crutches. Are we going to see him on Saturday? Would you be willing to share here?
Yeah, we're working towards that. It's day to day. If anybody could play in this game with the injuries he has, it's Max. So we're working towards pushing him in that way, but we'll find out more as the week goes.
What about your running back room right now?
Yeah, Jordan Marshall's fully healthy. He'll be ready to go.
Okay.
And along with, we got Bryson Cousdale, who played last game and played a really good game, and Micah Capana and Jasper Parker. So feel good about that running back room. You wish you had Justice Haynes, but feel good about where we are. Coach Alfred has done an outstanding job developing all those guys. And, the O-line is progressing exactly how you want them to. And I feel extremely proud of this offense. The defense, obviously, and how they've played. They played so physical. They played, they're star-studded everywhere. But to start 6 freshmen on offense and 3 redshirt freshmen on offensive line is pretty incredible. And to be where we're at right now with those guys, it's a credit to how hard they've worked, and it's fun to watch, man. They keep you young. And what's really cool about this is like our starting left tackle, Blake Frazier's dad, played here, and watching the look in his eyes when we had the team meeting yesterday, and we started talking about the game, and we started, we went to walk through. There was a different look in everybody's eyes. There was a different intensity. It wasn't tight. It was loose, but it was just extreme laser focus on the task, because they know, like, all the things in the building, everything that they see every single day, all the times we talked about this game, it's here. So there's no room for error, but there's no room to panic, right? Pressures are privilege, and as long as you're prepared, there's no real pressure. So we got to continue to just attack every day like we've been doing.
And I don't want you to reveal the playbook, but how about this as a general question? Have you been running an offense over the past several months with plays in your back pocket to set up for this game that you're about to pull out on Saturday? Is that something you can allow here in this conversation?
Yeah, I think always this game's different, so I think there's things you have ready for this game that you haven't ran or haven't, done. But, at the end of the day, we got to be us and go execute the plays that we know we can execute.
Okay, I'll take that. And in the couple minutes I have left, let's talk about the opponent, The Ohio State University. Notice by the way, I can say the words. It's not Michigan. We're not red Xing anything, okay? I can spell the letter O. It's not a problem. Not a problem for me. The other side, right. I understand. But
I stay away from all that.
I understand. I don't mean to drag you down to my
No, it's all good.
But they have a Heisman Trophy candidate quarterback in Sayin who's fantastic. Yeah. Jeremiah Smith has had NFL scouts drooling since he was a high schooler. What's your game plan for these guys? Just obviously, there's more too. I don't know if you're expecting to see Carnell Tate. What's your 2 cents on that front?
Yeah, we're going to prepare like they're all playing and just be ready to react if they're not. But we expect them all to play. I have the utmost respect for Coach Day and the program and the history of the program and what they've done and how they've played this year. They've been dominant throughout the whole year. Julian Sanders he's an excellent quarterback. Great timing, great precision. Great job using his pocket awareness. The skill guys are elite. Carnell and Jeremiah, along with Brennan Ennis and Maxwell Clare, like they're all really good. There's not a lot of weak spots on that. And then with the running back room, they're extremely good too. They're physical and O-line's good. So offensively, Coach Day is always going to have a great scheme from an offensive standpoint of what they do. And defensively, Coach Patricia's come in and just made that defense even better. They play together, they play tough, they play physical. So we're going to have our game plan nice and tight and be ready to go attack.
Yeah, I mean, I've known Patricia from his times just down the road there when he was the head coach for the Lions, and he couldn't have been nicer. He donated to my charity for St. Jude, but Saturday, I don't know him anymore. You know what I mean? Like that's it. That's what this is all about. And I mean, Coach, and everybody knows that the Buckeyes are coming to the Big House with their flag. They have a flag. They probably have the pole picked out. They probably worked on that for months. They probably have the flag. It might have been stitched by somebody named Betsy Ross in Columbus. They are ready to bring one to the stadium and put it right in the middle of the 50-yard line. You know that. I know that. Do you mention that to the players specifically and say, not Saturday, not here? Do you say those words? Have you said those words to them?
No, we haven't talked about the flag or what happened last year or, before the year I addressed definitely just, after games what our procedure was and how we're going to take care of business. But, I can't try to make it about vendettas or what they possibly could do or try to do. We know what their mindset is and their goal is, but we know what our mindset and goal is, and we've just got to go execute and play our style of football on Saturday.
And do you talk about the stakes, about college football playoff opportunities and things like that? Have you voiced that?
Yeah, I mean, I think usually, during the season, we don't talk a lot about the goals, and I don't want them to be obsessed with the goals and the outcomes. I just want them to be obsessed with the process of how we have to do things and how we have to go execute. But I thought it was important on Monday for them to come to fruition of like, guys, this is the opportunity that you put yourself in to be able to be in this position to possibly get in the college football playoff and possibly go to the Big Ten championship, depending on what happens with the Washington-Oregon game. So they know that and they understand the stakes, but I also don't want them to lose sight of how they've prepared to this point to go, be in this position. So we definitely talked about it and they know about it. And I'm sure they're all on their phones because they all are. You try to eliminate that as much as you can, but that's what it is. That's how college football is now. That's how this day and age is. The Gen Alpha crowd, or I guess they call them, or whatever it is. Like, that's how it is. So our guys are completely, they have knowledge of where they're at, what they need to do. But at the end of the day, we just got to go prepare. And it starts with a great day today.
All right. I finished this interview with something that I rarely do. I don't think I've ever done it before. Is there anything I can do for you? What can I do to help? Anything?
Just keep being you, Rich. You're the man. Okay. I appreciate all your support. Your continued support, your positivity, your blessings. Pray for us. Pray for everybody. Everything you do is top notch, first day, first class. And, we're just excited and we're glad that you're an alumni of Michigan.
Thank you.
You represent us in the best way.
I appreciate that. I wasn't fishing. I literally meant, is there anything I can do?
There's no need to fish, man. You are the man.
Thank you. If there's anything I can do, you just let me know. In the meantime, I'm going to say I'm going to be writing checks that I hope you'll let me cash. Figuratively, okay? I want everyone to know that. Figuratively, I'm verbally writing checks from this seat. But I look forward to the game, and I wish you the best of luck, obviously. And we'll chat real soon. Thanks for the time.
I appreciate you, Rich, man. Go Blue.
Go Blue. That's Chiron Moore, head coach of the University of Michigan football program, and a pretty big week on the Rich Eisen Show.
There goes Coach Moore. All right, you did. You were good.
Thank you. Yeah. I appreciate that. Well, I'm just trying to live up to the standard that apparently has been laid out there by the coach. We'll take a break. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. I've been informed Jim Gaffigan has just arrived in our green room.
Oh, lovely.
For his second hour appearance.
This college football moment is brought to you by Serve Pro.
College football teams have moments they recover from and made it like it never even happened. Like on September 24, 2016, when Tulsa found themselves down 31-0 to Fresno State. With 10 minutes left in the second quarter, Tulsa fought back to tie the game at 41. And then won 48-41 in double overtime.
Serve Pro. Like it never even happened.
Feeling stuck on your own 10-yard line in the career game? Maybe it's time to just go for IT. My Computer Career has the game plan to score a rewarding new IT career in months. Whether you're a rookie, a breakout career changer, or a military veteran ready to serve. Why spend years chasing a college degree when you can fast-track your future in IT starting now? Take your mark, get set, go for IT. Take the free career evaluation at mycomputercareer.edu today. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Channel 844-204-RICH, number to dial, whether you're watching on Disney Plus, the ESPN app, ESPN Radio also. It's presented by Progressive Insurance. Progressive Insurance offers 24/7 protection when you bundle home, auto, and motorcycle. Learn more at progressive.com. Okay, baby. Weather in Ann Arbor, Michigan for Saturday. Yeah. Low 30s, cloudy, chance of snow. That's what this game's supposed to be played in. And this game, as you know, will never be played under the lights, ever. Both teams.
I don't get that.
Both teams keep it noon, straight up, high noon every year. Never under the lights, ever.
Is that just an unspoken thing, or is that written somewhere that it has to be?
I think it's unspoken. Yeah. And it's just a throwback, a tradition, even though the game just isn't the same stakes anymore. It just isn't.
Right.
The next time where it's for all or nothing, even if Michigan was undefeated, it's 1 versus 2. I mean, perfect example as to why it's different now. If Indiana and Ohio State make the Big Ten championship game, I would be sitting there if I'm both teams saying, why are we doing this?
Yeah.
Why are we doing it? And if I'm the Big Ten, I'm also like, why are we doing this? Because we are eliminating one of the two teams from being an undefeated national champion. And for what? For what? I'm telling you, there is a scenario where Michigan beats Ohio State and doesn't play in the Big Ten championship game. And I know Chiron Moore would want to play in it. I know all the kids would want to play in that in Lucas Oil Stadium. And my question would be, why? That would be the best scenario. Michigan beats Ohio State, doesn't play in the Big Ten championship, goes to the College Football Playoff Committee and says, that's our body of work. We lost twice. We just beat the Ohio State for 5th straight year in a row. They were the clear number 1 team. How are you going to keep us out? You know, how are you going to keep us out? The only reason why we didn't play for the Big Ten championship is Indiana beat Purdue and Oregon beats Washington, you know, and that's the end of that. And Michigan gets to sit at home. They get to rest up their players, and they get to sit there. And I'd rather them put their 3rd loss of the year on the line in a college football playoff game with all of these young kids. Let's give them that experience.
Yeah.
More than going to Lucas Oil Stadium and play for a Big Ten championship. These championship games, these conference championship games are antiquated. It's over. Yep. Like, and the sooner we realize that, the better. What, so you're going to, and again, heaven forbid, but, you know, I know there's a certain town where Mo Green does not have a plaque or a signpost, right, where that believes Ohio State is winning this game and by more than 1 score. Correct, Christopher? Am I right on that front?
Correct.
Okay, so let's just say that happens. And Indiana is in that same town believed to be prepared to destroy Purdue, maybe not 66-0, but something similar, right? Why would you, if you're the Big Ten, why would you have these two teams play each other for a Big Ten championship? One of them gets, both of them are putting, health on the line, and an undefeated season. It goes up in smoke for one of them. And for what? So that's why I keep saying Michigan, Ohio State means a lot, obviously. We just established that. But the next big Ohio State-Michigan game with all the marbles on the line for both is the time when in our lifetime they're going to face each other in a college football playoff game. And then, shut all businesses down. That's going to be a day. That'll be a day. But and that day could potentially come, who knows, December, January this year, if we are so fortunate. Jim Gaffigan in hour number 2.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Holding. Defense.
The ref totally blew that call.
Oh, I'm sure he'll make the right call next time.
It's too late. It cost us the game.
Well, it's just one game.
That loss eliminated us from the playoffs.
Oh, the playoffs are on so late. Now you'll be well rested.
Okay, I need you to stop talking now.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Out here, it's football season, where nothing beats backyard grilling, gathering around the fire pit, and cheering on your favorite team with friends. The yard is mowed, the lights are strung, and the grill is warming up. Whether you need to fill up your propane, get a new grill, or even a generator, out here, it's game day. And we're ready for it. Tractor Supply, for life out here.
Houston values banking that puts people first. Veritex Community Bank is now part of Huntington Bank, and Huntington is committed to keeping banking local, investing in neighborhoods, supporting small businesses, and helping Houston thrive. More at huntington.com/Veritex Bank. Member FDIC.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Cunahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions and bring you a special Black Friday offer.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal. And now, as a special Black Friday offer, you can get a free gutter inspection, plus up to 35% off. This is our best offer of the season. Unlock it now at leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
Hey, it's Jeremy Branham. When you pour Higgins Boat rum, you're turning great rum into real support for heroes. 10% of every bottle, silver or reserve, goes to Camp Hope, funding PTSD recovery for veterans and their families. Camp Hope gives healing, connection, and a path forward to those who've sacrificed so much. Every sip makes a difference. Visit HigginsBoatRum.com to learn more and join me in raising a glass and raising spirits for those who served.
Hey, Lance Zerline here. Stop throwing money away. Everyday valuable electrical equipment gets scrapped during renovations and demolitions. Equipment that's worth more than scrap value. Contractors, project managers, construction pros, M&J Electrical Supply will remove your electrical equipment and pay you more than the scrapyard. Zero hassle, better money, everybody wins. M&J Electrical Supply buys, sells, and removes electrical equipment. Call 713-699-5055 or email sales@mnjelectrical.com.
The Houston Hoop Showdown is happening Saturday, December 6th. Get your tickets now at toyotacenter.com.
Oh, and that's a hard foul.
Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-781-9216. That's 800-781-9216.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now. Priority Tax Relief. One of the best-looking, most powerful light-duty trucks on the planet. It's the 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 Elevation Crew Cab with four-wheel drive and a TurboMax engine. This is a truck. Lance Zerline here. You can get this truck at Gulf Coast Chevy Buick GMC in Angleton. And how about 0% APR financing for well-qualified buyers? Plus an additional purchase allowance and engine credit, saving you even more money. See Gulf Coast Chevy Buick GMC for all of your details. They're located in Angleton, waiting for you. GMC, we are professional grade.
Time to hydrate, Houston. Rambler Sparkling Water's cranberry flavor is back and available for a limited time this holiday season. Available at Sprouts, Whole Foods, and many other retailers. Cheers to the flavor of the season. Rambler Cranberry. Get ramblin'.
Bavona Law is responsible for the content of this ad. Hey folks, I'm Drew Bavona, Houston injury attorney and the voice for kids. As a Navy veteran and foster parent, I place service to my community first, and have always felt that our kids needed a greater voice for justice. Did you know that injured kids have similar rights to injury claims as grown-ups do? I know it, and fighting for kids when they need me is my mission. When Bavona Law finds that a community park, daycare, or activity center, to name a few, failed to keep your child safe, we will hold them accountable, give our clients attention, and seek compensation for your child's injuries. I don't cost a dime unless I win your case. Talk to me. It's free. Call 800-880-5757. That's 800-880-5757. Se habla español. Call 800-880-5757.
This Black Friday, Suit Mart is blowing the doors off savings. For a limited time, buy one suit, get one free. And that's not all. You'll also get 2 dress shirts, 2 ties, and 2 pairs of socks absolutely free. That's 2 full suits and complete accessories for the price of 1 suit. Plus, enjoy amazing in-store giveaways happening from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. It's the Black Friday event you wait for all year. Only at Suit Mart, the men's clothing store that makes you look great for less. Suit Mart. Style. Value. Done.
John Granado with Robin Orlando from Houston Powder Coaters. Robin, you guys are doing data centers now. There's all kinds of businesses that could use powder coating.
Yes, we are doing industrial, which means oil and gas. We are doing plenty of residential, and now we're doing tech. We're going in with Meta. We're going in with Tesla. We're working on their data centers. We've even done Samsung in Austin. So the sky is the limit when it comes to our coatings.
I mean, if I'm a city and my water tower is looking terrible, I'm going to call you.
Call us because we want to make sure you take pride where you live.
And all these businesses, they have fencing, and if you are a business, you will go to them.
Yes, there's not many bricks and mortar anymore, but the ones that are still here, they want to look great, and we are here to help you with your railings, with your fencing, with your door frames. We can do it for you.
And residential, free pickup and delivery. You guys are so nice.
Yes, we try to be.
For all your powder coating needs, there's only one place to go. Houston Powder Coaters. HoustonPowderCoaters.com or 281-676-3888 and ask for Robin.
That is me.
Sean Mapes here to tell you that Prize Picks is the best way to win cash on your Texans and Rockets this season. Which players are going to go off? Which ones are overhyped? Make your picks in less than 60 seconds and turn your takes into cash all season long on Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the only app that offers stacks, meaning you can pick the same player up to 3 times in the same lineup. Want to pick more on Kevin Durant's points, rebounds, and three-pointers? Now you can pick them all in the same lineup, only on Prize Picks. You can also follow other Prize Picks players directly on the app with the new Feed tab. Follow a friend, a celebrity, or maybe your favorite local radio personality, and check out every lineup they create with just one click. PrizePicks also offers injury reboots. If one of your players leaves the game in the first half and doesn't return, PrizePicks won't count it as a loss. Download the PrizePicks app and use code MAPES to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's promo code MAPES to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks. It's good to be right.
Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
Houston is Soccer City, USA, and World Cup 2026 is coming our way. Join me, Glenn Davis, every Tuesday and Wednesday, 6 Central Time for Soccer Matters ESPN 97.5, presented by the Daspit Law Firm.
What's your name? ESPN 97.5, KFNC 97.9, HD2, Mont Bellevue, Houston.
Presented by Zadok Jewelers.
This is The Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of The Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is The Rich Eisen Show.
When you turn the ball over really 3 drives in a row, it's like, all right.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Picked off in the end zone by Carolina. Intercepted by Horn again.
Earlier on the show, Michigan head coach Chiron Moore. Coming up, comedian Jim Gaffigan. Fox Sports NFL analyst Mark Schlereth. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air, and it's always a great hour in the history of our show when Jim Gaffigan, sitting in our green room, kindly cooling his heels, getting ready to come out here. He might ask us to drink some bourbon with him.
Oh, twist my arm.
Well, I mean, you've already had a massive slice of pumpkin pie and whipped cream
2.
that I saw you... 2?
I've had half a pie.
Oh, my goodness.
Braga will finish one by himself, which is fine.
It's Thanksgiving week. What do you want?
That's Mariucci level of morning eating.
What do you want from me?
That's impressive.
Chris, I need you to slow down because I'm going to need you tomorrow to be on the show.
Well, I bought 2 pies for today, hoping maybe you guys could finish them, and then I can get 2 new ones tomorrow.
Don't make me go full Dan Hurley and talk about how I need you to stay off the Thanksgiving food.
I'll be taking a nap for third hour.
We've got games to play here.
Got a game tomorrow.
The couch. There's a couch right there. I can take a nap.
What is the truck doing back behind me? I mean, we know what's happening.
I think it's left over from the water pipe leakage from the last couple weeks. Yeah, there's been some issues.
The bathrooms here.
For those listening on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance or Sirius XM Channel 80 or our podcast, there's a truck parked in just the one spot that it takes up the entire background of our set. I don't know. Why does that bother me so much? I don't know why that bothers me.
Because you don't like people in your shot. Yeah. Like the guy just walked. You don't. Not in the shot. You don't like people in your shot.
I don't know.
I think that's the thing.
You're just a control freak. It's fine.
Okay.
Yeah. You can't control
that. Is that what Trayvon Merrick was saying to Jawan Jennings last night? I don't like you in my shot.
Yeah, you have shoulder on the truck. So
you have shoulder on it.
What's up, Trevor? I like it. Let's go to Travis in the hometown of Aaron Rodgers, Chico, California.
Chico.
What's up, Travis?
Chico's bail bonds.
What's up, Travis?
Hey, Rich.
Hold on, Mike. I mean, it's Travis.
Oh.
Hold on. I don't want to say hello to you, but hold on a minute. What's up? Okay. What's up, Trevor? What's going on?
Trevor?
How are you, sir?
Travis.
Oh, it's Travis.
My brother's name is Trevor.
Oh, so
it's totally good because, I totally Travis Trevor, and I've gotten mixed up. I get called all the T names.
Okay, very good.
So, yeah.
What's on your mind, Travis?
Sun is up.
My mind is, as a Raider fan from Northern California, where we had the great Rich Eisen for 2 years at ARCR News Channel 7.
That's true.
I don't know if you remember that, Rich.
Dude, do I remember it? Spirit of the North State? Are you kidding me? I spent a lot of my time on behind the wheel of the car. The white news cars that had the station blazoned on the side. I love the North State. It's a beautiful part of the country.
And my dad has a great story where he just told me one day, I'm watching News Channel 7 and my guy, Rich Eisen's doing my sports, and the next day I turn on, my guy's on ESPN.
That's true. That happened.
Yeah.
That happened. I was very, very fortunate. What's on your mind?
What's on my mind is I'm watching this Raider game this past weekend.
Yeah.
And I'm watching it and thinking how both teams really are struggling, but with the connections with, Brady and everyone, just how the Raiders passed on Sanders as he fell through the draft. I mean, just as I'm looking at it, we passed on him 7 times. 7. And, you get a quarterback. What did Sanders do? He came in as a rookie, and he flashed. You don't need him to tear up the world, but he flashed. He gave that team some hope, and we just don't have that. And I'm just thinking, are these guys in the front office, I know you're a Pete Carroll guy, are they kicking themselves for not
No, Travis, listen, you cannot find a bigger Sanders family fan than yours truly, okay? Yeah. For many reasons. I love Dion with every fiber of my being for so many reasons. I've been with him in quiet times. I've been with him in tough times. I've been with him in fun times. I've been with him all over the place. And I met this young man that's on the screen right here. We're showing a shot of Shedeur winning in Vegas. I met him as a kid. So it was a big moment to watch him do what he did. But it's one game, man. And it's one game against an opponent that again, has had trouble putting together 4 winning quarters all season long. We do need to see him do it again. I cannot imagine the Raiders are sitting there kicking themselves that they passed on Shedeur. There's so many other things that they're kicking themselves about that is so far down the list of, self-football flagellation, to be honest with you, Travis. Yeah. We do need to keep seeing it. And there's a big test, obviously, coming up this week to see how he can improve with the San Francisco 49ers coming to town, because the 49ers are a stout team. But as we saw on Monday night, you can get your defense to get the cage of the quarterback rattled enough, certainly pick him off, certainly sack him, and make last night. I mean, Purdy sat back and wasn't sacked a single time. As a matter of fact, the Panthers failed to record a sack for the 5th time this year. And here comes Myles Garrett. So it's possible, and thanks for the call, it's entirely possible that the Browns can do enough defensively to get the Niners off their mark, and then the Niners don't sack people enough, and Shedeur can make enough plays. They could repeat what they just did against Pete, that formula. But to sit here and say the Raiders or anybody else that passed on Shedeur is kicking themselves, we're far away from that being a conversation. But one game in, good enough. Kudos to Stefanski for saying, let's see what he's got, or whoever was in the organization telling Stefanski, you need to see what we have. I'm glad to see it. It makes Browns and Niners that much more must see. Got to watch it. I will. I'll be having my eyes peeled. And, anybody who knows the Niners, that they've, wasn't that the spot where Trey Lance started and there was a rainstorm or something like that? Didn't Deshaun Kaiser beat them one year? Just weird stuff happens. Yeah. The DeBartolo family's from Ohio. It's big when they do go back to the state. I don't know why. I'm spitballing here because I don't know for a fact. But San Francisco at Cleveland has happened before, and the Browns have pulled it off before. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial right here on the program. Overreaction Monday is sitting in your RSS feeds, podcast-wise, or sitting on the Rich Eisen Show YouTube channel for you to watch. Chris Brockman and I recorded it before Monday's show. It is still quite relevant, if I may say so. Evergreen at this point in time. But it also does lead to the popular edition called Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday. Get it?
That was terrible. That was crap. That was garbage. This place sucks.
Overreaction Mondays. Monday on a Tuesday.
It's been a while since I stepped on that drop for a while, right? I'm just...
Oh, yeah. You've been good, Rich.
Thanks, Mike. I was fishing there.
I know.
Really need some positive reinforcement today, don't you?
It's this week. Entirely. Entirely. Are you kidding me?
There's pumpkin pie over there.
I need some comfort. I'm not really a pumpkin pie guy, but
whipped cream. I got 2 different kinds of whipped cream.
What's going on over there?
All right, here's the deal. What's up, guys?
I'm doing good.
Tuesday, Mike. Great to see you, man.
What's up, Trevor?
All right, so here's the deal. So here's my take after watching last night's game for Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday. Teams are going to stop giving quarterbacks $50 million contracts because it's their turn. These are not aging well. Trevor Lawrence, Tua, now Brock Purdy, and what he's done so far, being outplayed by Mac Jones this season. Teams are going to stop doing this.
I don't think so. It's going to go on forever.
Yeah, you think the Texans are going to give C.J. Stroud $250 million because it's his turn after Davis Mills is 3-0?
Interesting. Keep going. Keep making your case.
Well, I have one about Bryce Young later on, but do you think Bryce Young's getting a second contract with Carolina?
I just still think it's going to, at the end of the day...
You think the Chargers have any Herbert regret? Joe Burrow can't finish a season?
I don't think the Chargers have a single ounce of Herbert regret. Single ounce of it. Not a single scintilla of that.
I'm sure Mike Brown's thinking about it.
An interesting case, as you know, I still think it will always happen because it keeps happening. But I understand your point. I'll call it an overreaction, and you keep tilting at this windmill, bud. You keep howling at this moon.
I've been proven right.
Let's see if you're that broken clock at some point.
Well, I've been proven right more than twice a day, I think, on this.
Okay. I appreciate you continuing on these analogies.
You're talking about the Browns, how you're excited to watch them in action this weekend. And I think there's, depending on your viewpoint, I think there's one very important and good reason to keep watching the Browns. It's because Myles Garrett's going to get 30 sacks this year.
I don't think that's an overreaction right now. He needs to have
two a game the rest of the year.
2 a game. Or another 3-sack game or another 4-sack game.
Exactly.
I think he's thinking 30 right now.
I
bet you he's thinking it right now.
This record is getting shattered.
I bet you he's thinking about it right now.
And you look at some of the guys he's got coming up the rest of the season. They are very sackable quarterbacks.
Well, it's Brock Purdy this weekend. Let's do this. And then it's Cam Ward. Then it's Caleb. I don't know about that. Josh Allen just got sacked 10 times. How many times? 8 times.
8 against Houston.
And then it's Aaron Rodgers,
who's not mobile, and a guy coming off a toe injury who also
Joe
can't
Burrow,
move.
who, as we know, has been lack of protection. I honestly don't think this is an overreaction. And you know how...
I mean, it's an outrageous number.
It is an outrageous number, but it's within reach. And we just named the different teams. I mean, you'd have to say out of everybody we just mentioned, Purdy wasn't sacked last night. He's elusive. You'd say Caleb, right? Because Caleb
Caleb kind of runs around and twirls around in the backfield.
Right.
You got a rookie quarterback behind they're arguably the worst team in the league. Josh Allen just got pretty brutalized against the Texans.
And don't you think
Rodgers is not mobile?
Don't you think, guys, he's thinking about that round number in his head right now at some point?
I don't know, because 30 seems so absurd.
I know.
Like, who would ever think?
Well, he's got 18 right now.
Number,
he's already got 18 through.
I know, but I'm just saying, like,
12 weeks.
Right, through 11
never
games.
even think that, like, I'm sitting there like, there's no way. And then I'm like, well, I guess there is a way.
I thought of this the other day, and I'm like, could he really do this? And then you look at who he's playing, and like, yeah, he probably could.
I mean,
10 fewer sacks than the $40 million he signed for.
Look, Strahan already gave it up, so he's already conceding. So I don't know. It's possible.
And again, I know people are like, hey, he took the bag, and it's too bad that he's playing in games that aren't meaningful. I will push back and say this past week was pretty damn meaningful. We'll find out how many more games Shedeur starts and performs well. That and the games that he's performing in right now are pretty damn meaningful for the quarterback. And if the quarterback doesn't improve, then maybe for the franchise. We'll see. But I don't think that's an overreaction.
Yeah, pretty fun one. Watching the fourth quarter on Sunday of this team play, and you think, don't let them in the tournament, because the Chiefs might be the most dangerous 7th seed in NFL history.
Dude, what do you think? Who are you talking to right now? Who are you talking to? You think they're going to be the 7th seed or better?
No, I think they'll probably be the 7th seed.
Not better?
Probably not. I think it's unlikely that they go undefeated to finish the season.
Can you show me the AFC standings, please, before I could push back here?
Because they're 11-6. They'll probably be the 7th seed.
They'll be the most dangerous team. If you believe that they're not going to win the division, they're the most dangerous team of any team that's a wild card team.
Asking them to win the division right now is a pretty tall task.
I understand that. But the Bills and Steelers play each other this week. Chiefs and Texans play each other this week. So let's just say the Steelers win this game against Buffalo. I know the Buffalo fans don't want to hear that, but it's at Pittsburgh. Let's say that they do that. Steelers have been playing better at home. They beat the Colts there a couple weeks ago, right? And then they just took care of the Bengals there as well. So let's just say that all happens. Then the Chiefs leapfrog the Texans. There's a three-way tie, Bills, Chiefs, and Steelers. That's the way that, the Jaguars or the Chargers are also 7-4. Chiefs are only a game behind them. They could improve. But they're definitely going to be, don't let them in the tournament. I think it goes without saying.
I'm calling my shot. They're going to be the 7th seed.
Okay. I say that's an overreaction, but the rest of it, you had me at hello. What else over there?
Well, don't worry. I'll bring you back down to earth with this one. The Bills have to make the AFC title game for Sean McDermott to keep his job.
I don't know about that. No. Hoskins, you want to chime in here? I'll repeat your answer. You're the coordinating producer of the Rich Eisen Show and representative of the Bills Mafia. You want to chime in here?
His seat is toasty.
Would you agree with this? He does not agree. He thinks that's an overreaction.
He's a very optimistic Bills fan.
I don't know about that. I mean, you want to put up the stand? Find that
year in year out pressure.
The record of the team from Week 12 on over the last 6 seasons. The best team in the league with the best record of the Chiefs. The Packers are second.
Now let's do Super Bowl wins.
And then the Bills are third.
Now let's do Super Bowl appearances.
I understand that. Okay. But you got to, what do you want to do? You want to...
At some point, something has to change. You can't keep doing the same thing over and over again with the same results.
There's a reason why they've won 76% of their games from Week 12 and on, which is exactly when you want to win them. Because that's usually your division games.
What about February on?
Okay.
What are we measuring then?
There's very few teams that have an opportunity to play in February.
Well, they think that they're one of them. Maybe they need a move to get over the hump.
I hear you.
Okay.
I just don't think that'll happen, but maybe I got to make the 8. So they make the divisional round. They win a playoff game, they make the divisional round, and then they lose. You want to start from scratch, new coach, new everything for the new stadium.
I think that's a good idea.
I'll call that an overreaction. And I have the Rich Eisen Show member of Bills Mafia backing me up. To the Patriot Nation over there trying to divide and conquer.
You guys had your window.
He wants them to go back and start from scratch.
He does.
You had your 5-year window and you blew it. It's fine.
That would benefit his team.
Don't blame me because I'm just the messenger.
I do like blaming you, though.
I understand that. Offensive Player of the Year, guys. It's JSN's to lose. He's too good.
I don't know about that.
He's going to get 2,000 yards.
I don't know about that. I hear you. McCaffrey has got to be in this equation, and so does Jonathan Taylor. I just told you McCaffrey's numbers. They're absurd. They're positively absurd.
He's a running back. He gets twice as many looks as JSN each game.
I understand what that means, but, as I mentioned to you, I want to make sure I'm backing this up here.
Jonathan Taylor is the betting favorite, slightly over JSN.
There's 2 1,000-yard receivers in the NFL right now. JSN is one. You want to guess who the other one is? Crazy. It's George Pickens.
Oh, yeah.
He's the second 1,000-yard receiver in the league. Puka's got 947, and he missed a game. But in terms of receptions in the NFL, the leader is Christian McCaffrey. 81 of them.
His average depth of target is 2 yards.
Who cares?
JSN's is 12. That matters.
I'm not saying there's no argument for him to be Offensive Player of the Year, but you saying it's for his to lose. We haven't even mentioned the name Jonathan Taylor. So.
All right.
Overreaction.
All right, 2 more. We're going to see him on Thanksgiving night. Kind of don't think we should. Joe Burrow shouldn't play again this season.
I don't think that's an overreaction, but that's just, you tell him. You be the one to tell him.
I get it, but what is he playing for? Their season is over.
Himself, his teammates, trying to win. His coach. Money. I don't know. Pride? No idea. You don't just tweet a photograph of yourself wearing your LeBron gamer.
I get it.
That looks like, I think when he was a kid, right? Younger.
Like maybe a high school photo.
It looks like from back in the day saying, I'm back. You're not telling that guy, yeah, we're so far out. Why do you want to come back? We're saving you. They saved him for Sunday so he could play Thursday. This does not look like a guy who wants to sit.
They're not making the playoffs.
That does look like him in high school, doesn't it?
I don't know.
I can't tell.
That does not look recent, that photograph.
I don't know if I believe anything with AI. Like, Del Tuvo showed me a picture
that was
of
on his feed, though.
Del Tuvo showed me a picture of his brother's dog fighting a bear in his backyard. I don't know what's real.
That was real. That's a high school photo, I think.
Okay. Yeah, you tell him. What else you got over there?
All right, last one. Also, again, piggybacking off of watching last night. Multiple teams, you don't expect will be in the market for a new quarterback in 2026.
Teams that you don't expect.
That you don't expect.
Are the Dolphins in that?
Carolina, Minnesota, Arizona, maybe Miami.
It always happens. So I think that is that's not out of the realm.
Wouldn't shock Carolina, being in the market for a quarterback.
I don't know. I mean, Bryce Young had a 400-yard game just a couple weeks ago.
I mean,
that throw he threw a dime to Ted McMillan.
One off.
Okay. No, but I'll buy it just because crazier things have happened.
Yeah, true.
I'll buy it. And it's also part and parcel of, your bookending. You're saying all these contracts are going to finally lead to behavior that is off the wall or out of the ordinary, and that would be one of them. Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday. Good job, sir. Overreaction Monday podcast, wherever you get your podcasts, on our YouTube channel. Let's bring out Jim Gaffigan, everybody. He's got his Father Time bourbon, and he's got an entire set in support of selling it. Unbelievable.
Coach Saban here. On the field or on your walls, coverage matters. That's why I go with Behr Marquee Interior Paint and Primer from the Home Depot.
Exceptional hide, advanced stain blocking, and over 1,000 colors to choose from. Behr Marquee delivers one-coat coverage that stands up to real life. One-coat coverage, no overtime. Behr Marquee, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Valid only when tinted to colors from the Behr Marquee Interior One-Coat Hide Collection.
Your fantasy roster is set, the smack talk is heating up, and this season ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sportsbook for sports fans. Download the app and link your ESPN Bet and ESPN accounts to get started today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
Del Olale here. What's the scariest thing about winter coming? If you were thinking it's all that obligatory travel to see your family, you'd be dead wrong. The scariest things are frozen, broken pipes that can cost thousands of dollars of damage to your home. Have Aqueduct Plumbing Company come out and give you a free estimate for pipes that don't burst in a freeze. Billy says if you go with them, he'll throw a traditional water heater in for free. Call him today at 281-488-6238 or visit aqueductplumbingcompany.com.
This is Danny Clark, owner of Collector's Firearms. Every year we have a Black Friday sale, but this is our 50th year in business. So I've stocked up on more inventory than ever before. From 6 to 9 a.m., everything under the roof is 20% off. From 9 a.m. to close, everything is 15% off. Our half-acre showroom is filled with new and pre-owned guns, ammo, and accessories, marked down all day in store and online. Don't miss our largest Black Friday sale ever at Collector's Firearms on Westheimer and Boss. Online at collectorsfirearms.com.
I love a day on the water with friends, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis sometimes holds me back. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
Teaching music is my passion, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm treating my joint symptoms with Skyrizi.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin at 4 months.
Or if you are an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Texas Card House is Houston's premier poker facility, open 24/7. The bar's open till 2 every single night. You can always find a game. You're looking for cash games or tournaments. They got great tournaments at both locations. Seniors on Friday at Westheimer, and at 2 o'clock, $140 buy-in. You could win $15,000. They've also got online poker with Hijack Poker. You're looking for poker in the city of Houston, there's one place to go. That's TexasCardHouse.com, TexasCardHouse.com.
Hey, game day's got rules, and rule number 1, don't show up empty-handed unless your hands are full of boudin from the best stop. That's the kind of pass that gets you straight through the gate, no questions asked. Bring the heat or you don't get a seat. Stock up and spread the flavor, one bite at a time. Swing by the Best Stop Cajun Market, now with 2 locations in Katy and Baytown before your tailgate or watch party. And keep the game day rules.
The Houston Hoops Showdown brings college basketball's best to the Toyota Center Saturday, December 6th. It's the national runner-up Houston Cougars versus the Florida State Seminoles, a marquee event you don't want to miss. Get your tickets now at toyotacenter.com.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-781-9216. That's 800-781-9216.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now.
Priority Tax Relief.
John Granato here. Walking into Republic Boot Company at 11th and Studewood in the Heights is like walking into a time machine to the Republic of Texas. Seriously, go check it out. Whether it's their exclusive 1836 collection of all leather boots or a customized pair with whatever material and design you want, these are going to be the most comfortable boots you've ever worn. Hats, suits, and all kinds of handmade leather products in a Texas-inspired haven. Book their space for your next event. Republic Boot Company, where tradition meets style. RepublicBootCompany.com.
Welcome to Huntington Bank. We're new here, but we've been around since 1866.
Wow, that's a long time.
Long enough to know that insightful bankers, great products, and customer service make a big difference. Let's get more from money. Switch to Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. Empowering listeners' sports knowledge since 2007.
Use your sports knowledge for powers of good.
Truth. Back here on the Rich Eisen Show on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance, along with Disney Plus and the ESPN app. I don't have the information here in front of me, but I believe he's the only guy in the history of this incredible rivalry between Michigan and Ohio State to win the game as an assistant head coach, an acting head coach, and a full-time head coach. He is Chiron Moore of the University of Michigan here on the Rich Eisen Show. Good to see you, Coach. How are you?
I'm great. Man, I'm excited. Preparation is hard at work. The guys are attacking it every single day. We've had a great Monday yesterday, great Sunday, and Tuesday's been awesome so far. The intensity, the attention to detail is at an all-time high, and just ready to go.
How do you lock them in? How do you do it, or is it just the opponent does it on its own? What do you do? What do you think?
I mean, our team meeting we had on Monday. We talked about the Maryland game, where we're at. We moved on pretty quickly, and if you're a player, a coach, an alumni, someone at Michigan, there's not much you have to say to get ready for this game. You're preparing for this thing 365 days a year. You don't win the game this week, right? It's based on what you do in January through now. So there's been a lot of preparation up to this point and preparing for this game. So there wasn't much to say. The focus of these players is is at an all-time high. The urgency is at an all-time high, and we're just going to continue to prepare like we've been preparing for these past 5 games.
When did you? Because again, you're from the state of Kansas. You played, your college ball at Oklahoma with our guy, Joe McCoy.
Yeah.
When did you first get a taste of this rivalry where you're like, okay, I get it? When was that moment for you?
When I first got it is when I first got here in 2018. That's, you felt the difference. And then when we went down there in 2019, it was not a good result for us. That feeling that I had in my mouth, that taste that we had was something you never wanted to feel again. Kind of an embarrassment and something that, as a program, as a university, that we felt like we could never have again. And obviously the 21 year was magical, right? And how we, played and prepared and what happened. But I think every year when you go into this game, it's just different. You talk about preparing for one game at a time, but you're always thinking about this game, right? And it's no disrespect to any opponent we play, but whether it's January, whether it's September and you're playing Central Michigan or Oklahoma or whoever it is, New Mexico, or if it's November, once you get to this month, there's an itch, there's something that starts to happen, a feeling in your body that, you're getting closer to that game, and you still got to prepare to have the one-step mindset. But, the theme right now for our team is starve your distractions and feed your focus. There's a lot of things, there's a lot of deterrent factors out there that can get you off of your path. And, people telling you you're doing a good job or, how good you are, what this is. And we can't even feed into any of that. We've got to really reset our focus to what we're doing and go attack.
Yeah. I mean, if you don't mind taking a couple minutes here to just linger on this for me to share my story, my first taste, because I'm from New York City. And I didn't know anything about Michigan growing up at all. The state, didn't know the culture, didn't know the people, didn't know the school, didn't know the rivalry, had no earthly idea until I showed up on campus and was told by everybody, hey, these games you're going to, Notre Dame was the first one. And like, hey, enjoy it, soak it in, Michigan State, we got to win that one too. But it all does come down to the week that we play Ohio State. I'm like, really? They're like, really? And then the first game was in 1986 season, and the quarterback of the team guaranteed to win. And it pissed off the head coach at the time, Bo Schembechler, and the quarterback's name was Jim Harbaugh.
Yeah.
And he did do it. They went in the horseshoe and they won it and went to the Rose Bowl. And I'm just wondering, what did Jim share anything with you when you first got there, or when you were, again, taking over for him that one time a couple of years ago about this? Did he share anything with you throughout that process?
At that point, we'd been in it a couple times and been in the game and rivalry. The thing he just told me when I had to take over him for him 23, because we had a special team. We had a team that had been together for years. I just had Trevor Keegan text me just now, and Blake Corum, the other day, and just texting with those guys, and Trevor's like, "How you feeling? Are you feeling dangerous? Are you feeling confident?"
Nice.
And it's just different, right? And the thing that Jim told me, he said, "Just do you." He said, "Do you, and you'll be just fine. You'll have success, but just trust your training, trust the players." Yesterday we talked to the team about, trusting your technique and trust your coaches, but at the end of the day, you got to trust your brothers. And that's what this game is all about. It's trusting everything and all the work you've put into this point and winning your one-on-ones.
Chiron Moore, head coach of the University of Michigan football program, joining me here on the Rich Eisen Show, the week of Ohio State at the Big House. You got a young team, too. We all know that. And, spearheaded by an 18-year-old at quarterback who has just got a bazooka in that right arm of his in Bryce Underwood. We met him here. The whole crew could not believe how big he was and how mature he was. But he also is from the area. He's probably grown up dreaming of the moment he's going to have on Saturday. How do you get him ready for this one?
I think that he's been getting ready for this moment all his life. He's been, I'll tell you this, we got done with the game on Saturday, came back, I came in the office, started watching film. That next morning, he was already in the building watching the game with Coach Lindsey. That night, he stayed here till about 11:45 at night. Monday, he was in there in the morning before class. After practice, he was in there last night. And I just walked around this morning, and he was in there watching film again. It's like, the kid does not get rattled, but he prepares so hard, and he wants to be so good. And I can't be more proud of how he's progressed, with all the criticism and all the things and all the attention that he has as a young man, like he just handles it with such grace. And he's such a humble kid. He's such a great teammate. And the players, you know, they've definitely surrounded him and taken care of him and brought him into the family. And he's earned the trust of everybody around him because of how hard he works, how hard he prepares. And it's exciting to watch. And you know, the preparation will just have to continue. You know, you can't prepare somebody for the moment that they walk on the field before the game. There's a feeling that you have at that moment in the game that I can tell you, I can explain to you, but I can't describe to you. You know, last year we walked into the Horseshoe and Jay-Sean Barham, who'd played at Maryland and played in the game before, you know, comes to me and said, "Oh yeah, coach, this is what you're talking about. I feel it. It's different." Mm-hmm. So like, there's a feeling in this game that you cannot describe, that you just have to feel it, and you have to let the players feel that. It's like putting on your favorite song in your earpiece in your headset, on your AirPods before the game, or your Beats, and listening to it and getting hyped up before a game. That's the feeling that you're going to get. It's something you can't describe, and you just have to let everybody handle it and feel it themselves.
Well, moments ago, Coach, you mentioned the first few games of the year, the opponents that you had. How is Bryce different now than he was then? What's he improved in?
I mean, I think just he's a completely different player. Obviously, he always had the talent and the ability, and he can make the throws. Trust in the system, trust in himself, not doing too much. He's done a really good job of converting a lot of things with his legs because he is athletic. He's done a really good job of going through his reads, but I think he's also found some connections within the plays, you know, with people as well, because I think that's part of it. You know, him and Andrew Marsh have built a really good connection. He's built a rhythm within the tight end room and doing different things, and he just understands everything more, and he's played more games. You know, he's 18 years old and he's played 11 college football games now, so he's no longer a freshman. He's a starting quarterback at Michigan. He's handled it in a really great way.
So, you mentioned Andrew Marsh. I'm texting all my guys. I'm on multiple text groups during games. That just surprise you. And I'm looking at him, number 4, on the field, and I'm texting them. And again, not to put too much pressure here, I'm saying this kid has the ability to maybe be one of the top 5 offensive players this school has ever sent to the next level. I'm serious. The way he's blossomed this year, and I understand everybody does focus rightfully on the receivers that Ohio State has and bringing into the stadium. But this kid is really special. And I'm wondering, you put him out there on punt returns now as well, kickoffs also. What are you seeing out of him that you think you can get out of him on Saturday, Coach?
I think he can be extremely special. He's so smart. He works so hard. He's so tough. His story is incredible. Lost his dad from a very, very young age. And it's him, his mom, his 2 sisters, and the kid plays like he plays like he has a chip on his shoulder. He prepares that way. He's uber talented, but he's an outstanding human being, an outstanding kid. So him and Bryce have always been close throughout the recruiting process, throughout just in spring. And now the talent and the things we are seeing that happen in practice are coming to fruition in games. He has special ability. He's extremely smooth, great ball catcher, just physical in all aspects. But the sky's the limit for Andrew Marsh, and just excited about where he is in his progression as well.
Okay, in the few minutes I have left for you, I be up front. I said at the very beginning of my program before you joined that the general sense of this conversation between the two of us is do no harm. Okay, that said,
yeah,
a 23-year-old and Max Bredesen, who's been there, done that, walked out of Maryland on crutches. Are we going to see him on Saturday? Would you be willing to share here?
Yeah, we're working towards that. It's day to day. If anybody could play in this game with the injuries he has, it's Max. So we're working towards pushing him in that way, but we'll find out more as the week goes.
What about your running back room right now?
Yeah, Jordan Marshall's fully healthy. He'll be ready to go.
Okay.
And along with, we got Bryson Cousdale, who played last game and played a really good game, and Micah Capana and Jasper Parker. So feel good about that running back room. You wish you had Justice Haynes, but feel good about where we are. Coach Alfred has done an outstanding job developing all those guys. And, the O-line is progressing exactly how you want them to. And I feel extremely proud of this offense. The defense, obviously, and how they've played. They played so physical. They played, they're star-studded everywhere. But to start 6 freshmen on offense and 3 redshirt freshmen on offensive line is pretty incredible. And to be where we're at right now with those guys, it's a credit to how hard they've worked. And it's fun to watch, man. They keep you young, And what's really cool about this is, like, our starting left tackle, Blake Frazier's dad, played here. And, watching the look in his eyes when we had the team meeting yesterday and we started talking about the game and we started, we went to walk through, there was a different look in everybody's eyes. There was a different intensity. It wasn't tight. It was loose, but it was just extreme laser focus on the task because they know, like, all the things in the building, everything that they see every single day, all the times we talked about this game, it's here. So there's no room for error, but there's no room to panic, right? Pressures are privilege, and as long as you're prepared, there's no real pressure. So we got to continue to just attack every day like we've been doing.
And I don't want you to reveal the playbook, but how about this as a general question? Have you been running an offense over the past several months with plays in your back pocket to set up for this game that you're about to pull out on Saturday? Is that something you can allow here in this game?
Yeah, I mean, I think always this game's different, so I think there's things you have ready for this game that you haven't ran or haven't, done. But, at the end of the day, we got to be us and go execute the plays that we know we can execute.
Okay, I'll take that. And in the couple minutes I have left, let's talk about the opponent, The Ohio State University. Notice by the way, I can say the words. It's not Michigan. We're not red Xing anything, okay? I can spell the letter O. It's not a problem. Not a problem for me. The other side, right. I understand.
But I stay away from all that.
I understand. I'm trying. I don't mean to drag you down to my
No, it's all good.
But they have a Heisman Trophy candidate quarterback in Sayin, who's fantastic. Yeah. Jeremiah Smith has had NFL scouts drooling since he was a high schooler. What's your game plan for these guys? Just obviously, there's more too. I don't know if you're expecting to see Carnell Tate. What's your 2 cents on that front? Yeah,
we're going to prepare like they're all playing and just be ready to react if they're not. But we expect them all to play. I have the utmost respect for Coach Day and the program and the history of the program and what they've done and how they've played this year. They've been dominant throughout the whole year. Julian Sanders he's an excellent quarterback. Great timing, great precision. Great job using his pocket awareness. The skill guys are elite. Carnell and Jeremiah, along with Brennan Ennis and Maxwell Clare, like they're all really good. There's not a lot of weak spots on that. And then with the running back room, they're extremely good too. They're physical and O-line's good. So offensively, Coach Day is always going to have a great scheme from an offensive standpoint of what they do. And defensively, Coach Patricia's come in and just made that defense even better. They play together, they play tough, they play physical. So we're going to have our game plan nice and tight and be ready to go attack.
Yeah, I mean, I've known Patricia from his times just down the road there when he was the head coach for the Lions, and he couldn't have been nicer. He donated to my charity for St. Jude, but Saturday, I don't know him anymore. You know what I mean? Like that's it. That's what this is all about. And I mean, Coach, and everybody knows that the Buckeyes are coming to the Big House with their flag. They have a flag. They probably have the pole picked out. They probably worked on that for months. They probably have the flag. It might have been stitched by somebody named Betsy Ross in Columbus. They are ready to bring one to the stadium and put it right in the middle of the 50-yard line. You know that. I know that. Do you mention that to the players specifically and say, not Saturday, not here? Do you say those words? Have you said those words to them?
No, we haven't talked about the flag or what happened last year or, before the year I addressed definitely just, after games what our procedure was and how we're going to take care of business. But, I can't try to make it about vendettas or what they possibly could do or try to do. We know what their mindset is and their goal is, but we know what our mindset and goal is, and we've just got to go execute and play our style of football on Saturday.
And do you talk about the stakes, about college football playoff opportunities and things like that? Have you voiced that?
Yeah, I mean, I think usually, during the season, we don't talk a lot about the goals, and I don't want them to be obsessed with the goals and the outcomes. I just want them to be obsessed with the process of how we have to do things and how we have to go execute. But I thought it was important on Monday for them to come to fruition of like, guys, this is the opportunity that you put yourself in to be able to be in this position to possibly get in the college football playoff and possibly go to the Big Ten championship, depending on what happens with the Washington-Oregon game. So they know that and they understand the stakes, but I also don't want them to lose sight of how they've prepared to this point to go, be in this position. So we definitely talked about it and they know about it. And I'm sure they're all on their phones because they all are. You try to eliminate that as much as you can, but that's what it is. That's how college football is now. That's how this day and age is. The Gen Alpha crowd, or I guess they call them, or whatever it is. Like, that's how it is. So our guys are completely, they have knowledge of where they're at, what they need to do. But at the end of the day, we just got to go prepare. And it starts with a great day today.
All right. I finished this interview with something that I rarely do. I don't think I've ever done it before. Is there anything I can do for you? What can I do to help? Anything?
Just keep being you, Rich. You're the man. Okay. I appreciate all your support, your continued support, your positivity, your blessings. Pray for us. Pray for everybody. Everything you do is top notch, first day, first class. And, we're just excited, and we're glad that you're an alumni of Michigan.
Thank you.
You represent us in the best way.
I appreciate that. I wasn't fishing. I literally meant, is there anything I can do?
There's no need to fish, man. You are the man.
Thank you. If there's anything I can do, you just let me know. In the meantime, I'm going to say I'm going to be writing checks that I hope you'll let me cash. That's right. Figuratively, okay? I want everyone to know that. Figuratively, I'm verbally writing checks from this seat. But I look forward to the game, and I wish you the best of luck, obviously. And we'll chat real soon. Thanks for the time.
I appreciate you, Rich, man. Go Blue.
Go Blue. That's Chiron Moore, head coach of the University of Michigan football program, and a pretty big week on the Rich Eisen Show. There goes Coach Moore.
All right, you did. You were good.
Thank you. Yeah. I appreciate that. Well, I'm just trying to live up to the standard that apparently has been laid out there by the coach. We'll take a break. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. I've been informed Jim Gaffigan has just arrived in our green room.
Oh, lovely.
For his second hour appearance.
This college football moment is brought to you by ServPro.
College football teams have moments they recover from and made it like it never even happened. Like on September 24, 2016, when Tulsa found themselves down 31-0 to Fresno State with 10 minutes left in the second quarter. Tulsa fought back to tie the game at 41. And then won 48-41 in double overtime.
ServPro. Like it never even happened.
Feeling stuck on your own 10-yard line in the career game? Maybe it's time to just go for IT. My Computer Career has the game plan to score a rewarding new IT career in months. Whether you're a rookie, a breakout career changer, or a military veteran ready to serve. Why spend years chasing a college degree when you can fast-track your future in IT starting now? Take your mark, get set, go for IT. Take the free career evaluation at mycomputercareer.edu today. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
I asked the D&M executive the other day, who's your ideal customer? Someone frustrated with luxury car depreciation, someone trading every few years and piling up negative equity, or someone looking to save up on a monthly payment? His answer was all of them and more. D&M has over 50,000 active clients who know that leasing is not renting. It's the smarter option. Call 713-290-1000 or visit dmautoleasing.com and get no payments until 2026.
We make leasing easy at D&M.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-781-9216. That's 800-781-9216.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now.
Priority Tax Relief.
This Christmas, give your family the gift that keeps them active, together, and having fun for years. John Granado here. Pro Dunk basketball goals are built to last with heavy-duty steel construction, rust-resistant powder coating, and professional-grade tempered glass backboards that deliver pro performance right in your driveway. With easy height adjustment from youth to regulation, Pro Dunk grows with your family, whether it's a game of horse or perfecting the jump shot. Visit ProDunk.com today and score big this holiday season. That's ProDunk.com.
This is Danny Clark, owner of Collector's Firearms. Every year we have a Black Friday sale, but this is our 50th year in business. So I've stocked up on more inventory than ever before. From 6 to 9 a.m., everything under the roof is 20% off. From 9 a.m. to close, everything is 15% off. Our half-acre showroom is filled with new and pre-owned guns, ammo, and accessories, marked down all day in store and online. Don't miss our largest Black Friday sale ever at Collector's Firearms on Westheimer and Voss. Online at collectorsfirearms.com.
What's up, Houston? Lance Zerline here. Listen, if you're looking for a spot to catch a game, hit up Aranda's Sports Bar, ice-cold beers, killer tacos, and big screens blasting every home game. Since 1981, Aranda's has been bringing that authentic Mexican vibe, now with the sports twist. Cheer with friends, savor the bites, and feel the energy. Plus, stay late with epic drink specials that keep the party going. Aranda's Sports Bar, your Houston spot for epic sports and bold flavors. Head on over and get loud today.
Blue Star Tequila, the world's first and only night-harvested tequila. This is tequila at its natural, unfiltered best, made with 100% blue agave and totally additive-free. Smooth, vibrant, and full of character. It's tequila the way it was meant to be. So whether you're chasing championships or celebrating the moment, raise your glass to bold beginnings and taste the Blue Star difference. Find it near you at bluestartequila.com.
When it comes to accidental injury cases in Harris County, there's one law firm that files nearly 3 times as many cases than any other firm, and that's Daspit Law Firm. Why? Because they're the best at what they do, getting their clients the compensation they deserve for injuries they've wrongfully suffered in an accident. Lance Zerline here, and if you suffered an injury in an accident and you would like a free case review, call John Daspit now, 713-CALL-NOW. That's 713-CALL-NOW, or visit DaspitLaw.com.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show, Hyundai Hope on Wheels for over 27 years. Did you know every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research? It's an awesome program that you should go to HyundaiUSA.com, search Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more. Basically, 850 dealers nationwide plus together have raised more than $277 million supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. Hyundai. Hope isn't optional there. It comes standard. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. So much fun with Jim Gaffigan. Oh, my God. That guy just makes me laugh every single time.
Sure does.
And it's not the bourbon. Dylan in Wisconsin, you're here on the Rich Eisen Show. What's up, Dylan?
Hey. First of all, everyone in the studio, have a safe and happy Thanksgiving weekend.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Dylan.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You think the Packers, if Jordan Love and the wide receivers start to get it together, they're a Super Bowl contender?
Why not? Why not? You know, I know a lot of people have written them off, but listen, this is what you need to have. This is what you need to have in the National Football League. And thanks for the call, Dylan. I'm now speaking to Packers fans. This is what you need to have, right? You need to have, to win a championship, you need to have a running game and a defense. Mm-hmm. 2 things. Packers have a run game. They didn't play Josh Jacobs this week, I think because they wanted to, the same way Burrow didn't play on Sunday. They got 2 games in 5 days, and they got 6 more games to go, including the one in 5 days on Thanksgiving. It is a massive game against the Lions in Detroit. You can sweep Detroit and basically say to them, even though we got a tie in our record, we've now swept you. And they would go, at that point in time, 8-3-1. So you need to also have a great base of operations from which to make a run, correct? In order to be special. And we've seen teams go from, last spot in the wild card to winning it all. We've seen all of that. All you need to do is just to have a ticket. You also need to have a coach who knows how to win in these games. And I understand they haven't played in a Super Bowl. You say all what you want about Matt LaFleur. Put up that stat board again about Week 12 and beyond. 30-9. And the Bills are 29-9. And I know, Christopher, you are giving voice to a lot of people saying,
I see one
what
team with
happens
rings
in January. That's right. There's only one team with rings, and that's Mahomes. That's the difference here. The Bills have Allen, and the Packers have Jordan Love, who has now gone 3 out of 4 games struggling after having that 370 against Rodgers in Pittsburgh. Can Jordan Love put it together? Have we seen it before? You bet we have, and we've seen it start in Detroit on Thanksgiving. We've seen it. They went and they arrived earlier than expected with Jordan Love a couple years ago, and we're waiting to see how much further they can go with Josh Jacobs now. Last year, one and done in Philadelphia, no bueno. I understand that, but to sit here and say they're not Super Bowl contenders, I don't think you can say that. Micah is coming for you. Defensively, they've been lights out. It starts in Detroit on Thanksgiving. We've seen it before. And then Jordan Love took it all the way to the Final Four of a conference, getting bounced in the divisional round in San Francisco, where he made one of the worst throws of his entire second half of the season, unfortunately. It was poorly timed, but let's see what happens. Why not the Green Bay Packers? Absolutely, why not, indeed. Hour 3 coming up with Mark Schlereth.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football. It's a pepper thing.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has all the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats right at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
John Granado here. Walking into Republic Boot Company at 11th and Studewood in the Heights is like walking into a time machine to the Republic of Texas. Seriously, go check it out. Whether it's their exclusive 1836 collection of all leather boots or a customized pair with whatever material and design you want, these are going to be the most comfortable boots you've ever worn. Hats, suits, and all kinds of handmade leather products in a Texas-inspired haven. Book their space for your next event. Republic Boot Company, where tradition meets style. RepublicBootCompany.com.
Brad, I'm here to tell you all about football season during the holidays. Football season during the holidays is the best time to watch football, right? Hey, you don't want to go out and do the parades and look at the lights. No, you want to be behind the television, in front of the television, watching your football. And football season is the best place on Underdog, because Underdog is the best place to get in on all the action all season long. You're in Texas. Texas is the best place to make picks and win money. And win money you can. Get your picks right. You can win up to 5,000 times your cash, and you can play with as little as $1. And it's Feast Week, November 26th to November 30th. Underdog is going to be taking care of you. Check the app daily for special promos, and you're going to love what you see. So download the Underdog app today. Sign up with promo code KILLERB to score $100 in bonus entries when you make your first $5 play. That's promo code KILLERB. Underdog. Make picks, win money.
Must be 18 or older and present in Texas. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_.html for details. Concerned with your play, call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org.
Hey, Houston, Jeremy Branham here. If you love a good getaway, listen up. Two Creeks Crossing Resort is running their Discover Our Resort giveaway on social media, and you could score discounted, even free stays. Just follow at Two Creeks Crossing Resort on Facebook or Instagram and watch for their breadcrumb posts. Each clue could lead you closer to your next Riverside escape. Don't miss it. Follow Two Creeks Crossing Resort and visit twocreekscrossingresort.com to learn more.
The Houston Hoop Showdown is happening Saturday, December 6th. Get your tickets now at toyotacenter.com.
Hey, Lance Zerline here. What's the scariest thing about winter coming? You thought it was night walkers? No.
they're not even real. But the scary things are frozen broken pipes. They can be real and cost you thousands of dollars when you get damage to your home. Aqueduct Plumbing Company can come out and give you a free estimate for pipes that don't burst in a freeze. Billy Brown says if you go with them, he'll throw in a traditional water heater absolutely free. Call them today. AqueductPlumbingCompany.com, 281-488-6238. That's 281-488-6238.
Every family has challenges. Every family has secrets. Every family has a gay uncle that gets too drunk and starts asking you about your buddies. But not every family has a feature-length documentary film made about it. But yours could. Go to yourheritagefilm.com and reach out. We sit down with your loved ones, visit about their upbringing, career, history, kids, school, everything, and we make a movie. They have a blast, and you have something truly special for generations. yourheritagefilm.com.
This Black Friday, Suit Mart is blowing the doors off savings. For a limited time, buy one suit, get one free. And that's not all. You'll also get 2 dress shirts, 2 ties, and 2 pairs of socks absolutely free. That's 2 full suits and complete accessories for the price of 1 suit. Plus, enjoy amazing in-store giveaways happening from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. It's the Black Friday event you wait for all year. Only at Suit Mart, the men's clothing store that makes you look great for less. Suit Mart. Style. Value. Done.
Looking for a great way to listen to ESPN 97.5 whenever and wherever you are? Then download the ESPN Houston app. Just search ESPN Houston in your app store and download today. The ESPN Houston app is brought to you by Dream Rate Mortgage, U.S. Coins, and Texas Card House.
Listen up. ESPN 97.5, presented by Zadok Jewelers.
KFNC 97.9 HD2 Mont Bellevue, Houston, a Gal Media station.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
When you turn the ball over really 3 drives in a row, it's like, all right.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Picked off in the end zone by Carolina. Intercepted by Horn again.
Earlier on the show, Michigan head coach Chiron Moore. Comedian Jim Gaffigan. Coming up, Fox Sports NFL analyst Mark Schlereth. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. Jim Gaffigan just left us. I believe he's at LAX right now, which is great. We're very convenient to there. As a matter of fact, as soon as I'm done here, I'm heading there to pick Suze and Taylor up from the airport. They're back from New York City, which means you had your shot to have her drop something off at Carl Anthony Towns' place of business.
By the way,
I can't believe I don't understand you not taking your shot.
I get you don't understand, but if you look at YouTube, I went to the YouTube video Smitch posted. Overwhelmingly, the comments were on my side.
Oh,
about not like we split with them. It's a regular season game. Like it's already.
Yeah, but he did the same thing to you.
Yeah, sometimes you got to be above the fray. Didn't we talk about that earlier?
When there wasn't even an Eagles.
Yeah, he did it without even an Eagles game.
In the game, he after the Lions blew the Cowboys out, he sent you something.
Like
so
it
wasn't even his argument to stake a claim in. He
all the
was
cornball Eagles
you.
fans are like, "Oh, Dallas, it's your Super Bowl." No, last year beating us is their Super Bowl, obviously, because they all took so much joy from winning a regular season game.
Hey, I just don't understand it. But anyway, it's a great promotion for our YouTube channel, youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show to see that video. That
comments were hot
about all that. Okay, very good. We always appreciate the engagement. It's called engagement.
Overwhelmingly on my side.
Okay, it's called engagement.
By the way, this bourbon going out smooth.
Okay,
guys,
I can't
so
believe
good.
it.
Let's take a nap here.
Okay,
Pinky's out.
We're drinking on the job here with Jim Gaffigan.
Where's
bringing
the booze?
his. Nice.
Flowing like mud around here.
Thank you, Chris.
He brought his bourbon. In hour 1, we had Chiron Moore, the University of Michigan football program on. If you missed any of it, there's our podcast.
Fair and biased, everyone.
I was fair and balanced.
Unbiased. Sorry.
No, that's again.
You were biased. That was right.
Please stop drinking and talking on the job.
That was Thanksgiving.
We've already had people around here who did that.
Oh, wow.
844-204-RICH is the number to dial here on the program. Joining us now from Fox Sports is our friend Mark Schlereth back here in the program. Good to see you, Mark. How are you, sir?
Hey, I'm doing great, man. How are you? Happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
Right.
Back
at you. Have you ever been in a situation where somebody hit you in your spot, the forbidden speed bag, as Juwan had his Jennings hit last night? Mark, has ever happened to you again?
The old proverbial got hit in the coin purse. No, I've been okay with that. Every now and again, you'll get you'll get an accidental grundle shot, but no, I have not. Okay. I have not hit anybody there, and I have not been hit there.
I don't know what's going on in this league, man. And then it's take shots after the game, which by the way is going to happen if you're trying to maintain composure during the game. And I'm sure the NFL doesn't want these handshake moments to be overtaken by open hand slapping, but we've seen that now 3 times this year, or twice this year. And obviously we saw what happened last week with the Steelers and the Bengals a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, well, I mean, is there any correlation between not allowing the NFL to have some frontier justice anymore and to take matters into your own hands between the whistle, like when it used to be a day when you got a cheap shot or you had something you didn't like happen, then you just kind of tally that, you had a tally in your head and you said, okay, that's great if that's the way we're going to do this. But just know you're going to get yours here in the next couple of plays. And it was just the way it was done. And we kind of policed our own league that way. And now, because, you can't do any of that stuff, do guys get, overly frustrated and then have to take matters in their own hands after the game when things don't, when normally things calm down. So I don't know. I mean, I don't know if that's the right answer or not.
No, I don't know if there is an answer for it. I just wanted to know if you had any experience in that sort of thing. All right. So Mark Schlereth, Carolina, Minnesota, New Orleans, who you are seeing this week, played the Dolphins, as you're calling that game on Fox. And then San Francisco. Those are the only teams that have buys left. No buys this week on Thanksgiving week. And then those are the 4 teams in week 14, meaning those are the only 4 teams that have 5 games left. Everybody else, it's a 6-game run to the playoffs from their current positions or playing out strings. That said, is the setup. Taking a look at the standings in each conference just to set everything up. Start with the NFC. Rams are, in my estimation, the best team in football. I came to know your thoughts on the subject matter. And then you've got 8-3 teams in Philadelphia and Chicago as your division leaders. Seattle as the top wild card team. The Bucks hanging on as everybody's dropping there. Maybe they get Bucky Irving back. They currently lead the NFC. You got the Seahawks at 8-3, Packers 7-3-4, Niners 8-4 with the Lions at 7-4. Cowboys at 5-5-1. My setup for you, sir. What are you looking to see over the last 6 weeks in the NFC? What are you most curious about in the NFC? What you need to see or you're eager to look forward to over the last 6 weeks? Mark.
Yeah, well, the NFC West is just unreal, right? With San Francisco winning last night, didn't look good. Brock Purdy throwing 3 interceptions, but the NFC West with the Rams, and I agree with you, they're the best. They look like the best team in football without question. I think the Seahawks are a really good football team, very balanced. Think about the decisions that they have made as just an organization. And John Schneider's done just such an unbelievable job. One, he said, hey, man, it's time for Pete Carroll. We're going to part ways with Pete Carroll. Brings in McDonald. McDonald's done a phenomenal job. Gets rid of DK Metcalf. Makes the decision on Sam Darnold. Says, hey, man, Sam Darnold, the one thing about this dude is he's just a dude. Like, we love him. He's a dude. And guys respect his journey. Guys respect the work that he's put in to get where he's at. All these decisions that you made to say, hey, DK Metcalf, you've been our number one guy, but we think Smith and Jigba is going to take off. And he has just been as exceptional as anybody in football. So they're a really good team. I would probably put them as the second best team in the NFC right now. And then you got a bunch of other, teams fighting for their spot. But the Rams clearly the best right now, and I think Seattle's really intriguing to me as well.
Yeah, and I would go with the NFC North. I can't wait to see how this plays out. Right, you got the Bears at 8-3, and then a half game behind the Packers and 1 game behind the Lions, who play the Bears in Chicago to finish the season. The Packers have yet to play the Bears twice at all. They play them twice, and the Lions take on the Packers on Thanksgiving. How this thing plays out is fascinating to me because what you just said in the NFC West, you can't get 3 teams in from both divisions. Somebody's going to be left without a chair, and the Cowboys have come on strong. We'll see how that plays out with the Chiefs on Thanksgiving Day. I'm curious to see how the North finishes up. That's my big question mark over the last 6 weeks here.
Yeah, I was looking at Chicago today, and I just kept thinking to myself, man, there's no way Chicago can they continue on this run? And you look at their last 6 weeks, man, they have got a brutal schedule with a couple games you mentioned against the Packers, Detroit to finish up. They've got Philadelphia. Like every team they have coming up, you see it. Cleveland is probably the only one there, but San Francisco playing pretty good football right now, albeit the 3 interceptions that Brock Purdy threw last night. Like that's a brutal schedule coming down the stretch for the Chicago Bears.
But you also point out it's a linchpin of not just, again, the NFC North, but also the NFC playoff picture. Certainly, they're taking on Philadelphia this weekend, battle of the Eastern and Northern division leaders of Thanksgiving week, the 2 and 3 seeds in the NFC. And if they don't win the division, Chicago, based on other results, that San Francisco game could be about who has the seat and who doesn't in the wild card, right? Like that game itself. So that's a huge, Chicago might be the through line here, if you think about it.
Yeah. It really is. It's really fascinating how tightly packed all these teams are at the top of their divisions, and it'll be fascinating to watch it as the NFL does such a great job of scheduling things and making sure that all these games, all these divisional games, for the most part, are late and they're meaningful. And certainly we have that in the NFC North.
All right, let's talk about the AFC playoff picture entering Thanksgiving weekend. You've got the Patriots as the only 10-win team. How about that?
Yeah.
That's in the entire NFL. The Patriots are the only 10-win team. You've got the Broncos 1/2 game behind them coming off of their bye. The Colts just lost to the Chiefs, who are at 6-5, the 10 seed. The Chiefs being the 10 seed, the Ravens have, in fact, run down the Steelers. We were all thinking at 1-5, can they do it? Well, entering Thanksgiving week, taking on the Bengals on Thanksgiving night, they have. The Chargers are coming off of their bye. The Jaguars have just won a bunch of games by the skin of their teeth. Their only loss since their bye after the London loss was a game that they led by 19 points. The Texans have come on strong. They're above 500. And the Bills face the Steelers this week. So what do you want to see out of the final 6 weeks in the AFC? Your biggest question is what?
Well, my biggest question, I suppose, I really like the teams that stack the top. I like, obviously, the New England Patriots. And you can say what you want. Vrabel's a hell of a coach. He believes in old school football, controlling both lines of scrimmage. You can say whatever you want about Josh McDaniels as a head coach. As an offensive coordinator, the guy is phenomenal. He's just phenomenal. And Drake May's playing at an incredibly high level. The Broncos defensively, when you start talking about the Broncos or any team and you start hearkening back to the 1985 Bears, like anybody, and I'm sure you have tons of people who watch you that don't really or aren't really familiar with what the 85 Bears did. But let me just say, coming in the league in 89 and playing the Bears, they were frightening even then. And when you start talking about a team in present-day football that you can compare to the 85 Bears when it comes to pressuring the opponent's quarterback, that team is legit. They are scary. The Broncos defensively, and they've been doing it without Pat Surtain. They've been doing it without Alex Singleton. So that'll be really interesting to see them down the stretch. We talked about Baltimore. I'm telling you, Baltimore is interesting. Houston is really interesting to me because defensively, all 3 levels, they have superstars. And Will Anderson and Danielle Hunter, unbelievable edge pairing. But Will Anderson, he doesn't try to just beat you. He tries to humiliate you. Like, he physically tries to like shorten your neck. I mean, it's to watch him play, the physicality with which he plays is unbelievable. And I am not so sure they're going to get CJ Stroud back. And I'm not so sure that the way Davis Mills has been playing, that he's not a better option right now. He's just played really good, solid football that complements what they do on the defensive side of the ball. So they're a really interesting team to me. And if the Colts stumble a little bit down the stretch here, all of a sudden they start to stumble, their passing game falls apart like it did in the fourth quarter and overtime of that game against Kansas City. Could I see Houston reeling the Colts in and winning their, fourth straight division title? That'll be interesting.
Yeah, and the Jaguars are between them. And the Jaguars had a chance to sweep the Texans, being up by 19. That is a loss that leaves a mark and keeps the Texans alive, because that's the difference between being 8-3 like the Colts and the Texans being 5-6 and out of it, or what you currently see on the screen with the Colts have yet to play the Jaguars or the Texans. So the AFC South is definitely wide open. The question that I have over the final 6 weeks, kind of dovetailing on what you just said, is which of the teams at the top that we didn't expect, even though the Broncos had a massive bandwagon coming into the season, but 9-2, I think, is above expectation. And certainly the opportunity they have at 9-2, the fact that the Chiefs are 6-5 is kind of surprising. Patriots being 10-2, Colts being 8-3. Which one of those teams can hang on to their amazing starts over the final 6 weeks of tight football? And which of the teams that are perennial AFC playoff contenders, if not favorites, Chiefs, Ravens, Bills, Texans, which one of those will actually survive? Which one of those will actually make it from their early season holes? 1-5 Ravens, 0-3 Texans, Bills at once upon a time at 4-1, having lost more than they've won over the last couple of weeks. Which one of those might actually come from the pack?
I still, until they're dead, I still fear the Chiefs. And as much as I root for them to lose every game, what they did against the Colts was amazing. They held them to 18 yards total offense in the fourth quarter and in overtime. Defensively, they just made plays. And even when Patrick Mahomes and his receiving core and even Travis Kelce, they don't have that same magic that they always seem to have and be able to make those, remarkable plays when things break down. They still found a way to come back down, 20-9 in the fourth quarter and win that football game. And they're the team to me that if they get in, their championship pedigree and the fact that they haven't been clicking on all cylinders on the offensive side of the ball, they still understand how to win. They made plays on the special teams. They made plays on defense. That team still really scares me. If in fact they get in, they are the one team that really scares me.
And I know fans who watch shows like this one and hear folks like us, Mark, say over and over again, the Chiefs aren't out until they're finally out, blah, 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 and they might get sick and tired of that. It's the truth. This is a fact that backs it up, or a nugget that NFL Network, or an observation the research department there came up with that I keep repeating, and I will keep repeating, that in the Mahomes era, 7 years of being the starter, this is his 8th year being the starter, the 7 previous seasons of him being a starter, the earliest a Chiefs season has ended is overtime in the AFC Championship game. 5 Super Bowl appearances, 2 overtime losses in the AFC Championship game. So not even in the division round, not even in regulation of the AFC Championship game. That's the earliest a season has ended for the Chiefs. So that's why you and I think, are saying until it's over, it ain't over. With that,
and think about how many times, Rich, we've seen them make remarkable plays. One thing about Mahomes is that dude can play on schedule, and he can play as well as any quarterback on schedule. But what separates him is his uncanny ability to play off schedule and to be on the same page where everybody on that offense just seems to see the same thing, where they can alter a route in the midst of a game where they're lining up on the line of scrimmage. We remember the overtime game where they beat the Buffalo Bills, I think, in the divisional round with 13 seconds left. And they said, oh, yeah, we just kind of, as we're walking up the line of scrimmage, Travis and I just kind of changed the play. And we pick up I don't remember what exactly the game was, like 30 yards or something. Like, yeah, we just looked at each other and we knew this is what we're running. They haven't had that this year. That hasn't been part of kind of their makeup. And yet here we sit at 6-5, and you keep saying, well, if they get to that again, if eventually that comes and rears its beautiful head, if you're a Chiefs fan, ugly head if you're the rest of the NFL, then we're in trouble. Because they still can play on the defensive side of the ball.
Well, and in terms of that, when we're talking about the Chiefs here, and with all due respect to Denver, and we just also established the AFC South is wide open. That's why I would choose, of any of the teams that have started well in the AFC to finish and not stumble, I would choose New England because of the way that the quarterback is playing. And then, I don't know, did you hear the soundbite from Vrabel after they beat the Bengals in a tight game? Did you hear that?
No.
Play this for Mark Schlereth, please.
Mike, how much of a battle was this?
It was.
Mentally from start to finish?
That's what happens in this league. You need everybody, and you go through the season, you go on the road, and it's tough, and nobody wants to talk about numbers and records. That doesn't mean
That's it. That's a soundbite. And you just stood there and said, next question. Yeah, records and stats don't mean S. And I heard that, and I'm like, this is also the guy who is shaking hands with everybody before they go in the locker room. So he's rallying them, but he's also keeping their feet firmly planted, and he's got an incredibly, generationally, apparently talented quarterback to lead them in an and an opportunistic defense that if they tighten things up in the red zone, man, they could be particularly tough to beat, for sure.
Man, I love Vrabel. Man, that dude, like, you sit down with Vrabel one-on-one, he can be a salty bitch, and he can be great at the same time. Like, he's very much that way, and he's a no-nonsense guy. Like, he demands, he demands great study habits. He demands great practice habits. He demands all those things. At the same time, as being a hard ass, he's incredibly relational with his players. And you see it. You mentioned him handshaking guys. Like, you go down and watch practice, and I've been to several Patriots games, done several games this year, and watching him at practice, man, he puts on the off-colored penny, and he's out there playing middle linebacker. He's out there playing, edge linebacker. And, I mean, he's mixing it up on Friday practice with the guys. It just is like his vibe resonates with players. They want to play for him. And he believes in old school football in that we're going to control the lines of scrimmage, and we're going to do that on both sides of the ball. And damn it, we're going to play, disciplined football, and we're going to come out on top playing this way. And I just, there's times when you sit down and talk with him, you're like, come on, dude. And then, we played against each other. Like, ease up a little bit. And then there are times when we just laugh and we, reminisce. And so he's just a really interesting cat. And I think he's just one of the best coaches in the National Football League.
+1, man. What does the Thanksgiving scene for the Schlereths look like? Paint it for me. Mark.
We're right here. We are right here. The kids are coming in on Wednesday.
Grandkids
are going to be in Michigan this. So Lisa and I, my wife and I, just went out to Disney World. I had the weekend off last weekend, so we went out to Disney World and ran the streets with the grandkids. And so anyhow, that was our Thanksgiving with them.
Do you go on the rides? Does Grandpa Mark go on the rides with them?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
What are we like what, Mr. Toad's Wild Ride? What sort of speed are we? Are we roller coasters?
I love the roller coasters, but my left knee, there's some that I can ride. There's some that I just can't get my leg into because it won't bend enough. So, but yeah, I was knee deep in roller coasters and the Tower of Terror and all those fun ones, Aerosmith's rock and roller coaster, you name it.
Okay. And let me make sure here, you'll be back in the state of Florida calling Saints at Dolphins.
Yes, I will.
On Fox this weekend. Have a great Thanksgiving. I am thankful for your friendship and love talking ball with you, man. Love chopping it up.
Likewise, buddy. Happy Thanksgiving to you and yours as well. And we'll look forward to talking to you next week.
Yeah, I'll be working, but it's all good. That's what we do this time of year. Thanks to Mark Schlereth, everybody back here on the Rich Eisen Show. Another terrific appearance, calling Mike Vrabel something I would never call to his face. Although I do just remember, speaking of him being a salty, you know what, having a pre-broadcast meeting with him in London when the Titans were out there. And Jamie Erdahl was in the room. And he says to Jamie, love watching you on Good Morning Football. My wife loves watching you. We love the show. It's really great. And he gave her a compliment. And I just thought I'd have a little bit of fun. And I just paused and I'm like, what about the Rich Eisen Show? You know, the Vrabels aren't watching that. And he just looks at me and goes, no. He goes, you want a compliment too, Rich?
That's my coach.
Is that what you want?
I'm so happy.
You're happy that your coach doesn't want to watch you on television?
No, just that
That's not why I'm happy.
No, just like, you know.
But interesting that you took that way.
No, let me explain.
What do you mean
Excuse me, stewardess.
That was a very rich thing that you just said.
Stewardess, I speak New England.
Okay. You're expecting everyone to, but
anybody who fishes for a compliment gets the back of the hand. Anybody who fishes for a compliment in an obvious joke, back of the hand. It's not what we do. Am I right? Am I correct? Did I interpret that appropriately?
Yeah, don't be needy.
Don't be needy. Oh, folks from New England do not like needy at all. And what they also like, they're happiest when they are most unhappy. And what makes them unhappy is somebody who's needily fishing for a compliment.
I love he said, like, I would expect that, and you have to break down to everyone what that means. Like, either say what you mean or, you know what I mean? I don't want to have to guess.
Well, that's why I'm interpreting for you.
I'm just talking about his comment.
I speak New England. I've married into that family.
Not called assholes for nothing, Richard.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mike Del Tufo.
I will chime in.
I've never lived in Massachusetts.
Yeah, but you're a fan of it.
You're adjacent.
You're adjacent, exactly.
Yeah. I won't say what I'm saying in my head. 844-204-RICH is the number. There's a certain body part that's around the bend from them. You know what I mean? That's where you are.
Let's go.
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 1-800-983-6530. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-983-6530 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 1-800-983-6530 right now to schedule your vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-983-6530 now. This advertisement is paid for by Heritage for the Blind.
This is Lisa Zadok from Zadok Jewelers. We believe that the jewelry you own should be the jewelry you love. Did you know that we buy jewelry, diamonds, and watches that you no longer wear? Just bring them in, and if we make you an offer, you'll get store credit for items you can enjoy now, or you'll leave with a check in hand. It's that easy. Jewelry and watches were not meant to collect dust in a drawer. Stop by Zadok Jewelers today on Post Oak and San Felipe. Zadok Jewelers. Make the moment.
This is Danny Clark, owner of Collector's Firearms. Every year we have a Black Friday sale, but this is our 50th year in business. So I've stocked up on more inventory than ever before. From 6 to 9 a.m., everything under the roof is 20% off. From 9 a.m. to close, everything is 15% off. Our half-acre showroom is filled with new and pre-owned guns, ammo, and accessories, marked down all day in store and online. Don't miss our largest Black Friday sale ever at Collector's Firearms on Westheimer and Voss. Online at collectorsfirearms.com.
Bavona Law is responsible for the content of this ad. Hey folks, I'm Drew Bavona, Houston injury attorney and the voice for kids. As a Navy veteran and foster parent, I place service to my community first and have always felt that our kids needed a greater voice for justice. Did you know that injured kids have similar rights to injury claims as grown-ups do? I know it, and fighting for kids when they need me is my mission. When Bavona Law finds at a community park, daycare, or activity center to name a few, failed to keep your child safe, we will hold them accountable, give our clients attention, and seek compensation for your child's injuries. I don't cost a dime unless I win your case. Talk to me. It's free. Call 800-880-5757. That's 800-880-5757. Se habla español. Call 800-880-5757.
You know what red tag means? At Gulf Coast Chevy, it means extra savings. Lance Zerline here. Here's an extra savings, for instance, on a 2026 Chevy Silverado 1500 LT Crew Cab with 5.3-liter engine. Well-qualified buyers can get 0% APR financing. That's a lot of savings. Plus, Chevy's offering $1,500 in bonus cash and even more for Texas residents. That's you. And if you're a Costco member, even more savings. If you're thinking about a new truck, it's Gulf Coast Chevy, Buick, GMC, and Angleton. Chevy. Together, let's drive.
On the job, every minute counts. That's why Lowe's now has ProBlock Quick Dry Primer, expertly manufactured by Sherwin-Williams. Engineered for pros to dry fast and go on smooth for virtually flawless results that keep your job moving. It's available in oil and water-based, and getting it is easy. Order online by 2 p.m. and get free same-day delivery right to your job site. Lowe's, we help, you save. Orders placed after 2 p.m. will be delivered next day. Valid in select zip codes. Subject to driver availability. More terms apply.
Protect your home and auto with a bundle from Progressive so you can stop worrying about them and invent new things to worry about, like snakes in your bedroom. Sure, that sounds incredibly irrational, but now that we've mentioned it, you are a little worried. The odds of one snake, let alone snakes plural, are so slim. But you might want to check. Oh, you're not near your bedroom. Guess you'll just have to sit there and worry about it. So let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-781-9216. That's 800-781-9216.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now. Priority Tax Relief. Jeremy Branham here. If you're looking for a cozy winter escape, Two Creeks Crossing Resort has you covered. From November through February, you'll get 40% off all cabin rentals and 20% off nightly RV stays. That's the 40-20 discount. Perfect for relaxing by the fire or exploring the beautiful outdoors. Book your stay now at twocreekscrossingresort.com and make your winter getaway one to remember. That's twocreekscrossingresort.com.
Bought it. Back here on the Rich Eisen Show. ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. Progressive is proud to support veterans and small businesses with its annual Keys to Progress vehicle giveaway program, helping our heroes drive their lives forward. Learn more at keystoprogress.com. Terzo in Iowa, one of our longtime favorites and longtime listeners and longtime callers, has been hanging on for a long time, and he's a diehard Niner fan. You're 8-4, sir. 8-4.
Yes, we are, Rich. That was an ugly game. Unlike Brockman, I still have faith in Purdy. And some of those throws, two of them, he was just completely off on his timing. And one, if he would have just stepped up and run the ball, we wouldn't have had to worry about the turnover, and he would have got the first down. So I'm happy for the win. I think the game that you were talking about with the Browns, Rich, that was in 2003 when Moody missed two crucial field goals there at the end of the game in the rain.
I'm looking at the results here. The Browns beat the Niners 13-12 in 2003. But Jake Moody, who I know Niners fans love to bash around, That loss might have come. I don't think he was in the league in 2003. They lost in 2023. That might be it. They lost 19-17 in their last visit there. The Niners eviscerated them at home, 31-3 and 19. The Browns have won. Look at this. The Browns have won the last 4 games against. Wait a minute, more than that. The Browns have won. They beat them in 2023 in Cleveland. They beat them in 2015 in Cleveland. They beat them in 2007 in Cleveland. They beat them in 1993 in Cleveland. The Niners have. Hold on a minute. When was the last time the Niners have won in Cleveland? Let me look at this up. It's 1984. How about that?
Wow.
41-7. I mean, the Niners have gotten them a lot in San Francisco, but we've struck on that. And again, they're feeling it with Shador. And
Miles Garrett's going to be coming, and it's going to be a tough game for us. And I think I had them losing to Cleveland in the win-loss game.
Let me see. I have these stats here. Hold on a minute. I can't find it.
Yeah, it's.
No, I've got it right here on the table.
Oh, man.
Terzo in Iowa. Let me get this right. Happy Thanksgiving to you, by the way, as well. We are thankful for you and your fandom and friendship.
Terzo, do you have Thanksgiving at Carl's?
No, you had them winning, buddy.
Hey, yeah, we actually do. They have a great spread. They cater it in every year. And it's honestly so lovely, and I make the gravy for everybody.
You had them losing in Seattle to start the season. You had them losing at the Rams. You were a little off on these, buddy. You had them losing in Arizona. You had them losing in Houston. And you have them going 11-6, which may be their final record. By the way, going, that would mean they'd go 4-2 the rest of the way, which is entirely possible. I mean, there's some winnable games for them. But this one, that's unbelievable. I think that's correct. They have not won in Cleveland since 1984.
Yeah.
Wow. Terzo in Iowa right here on the Rich Eisen Show.
Crazy one.
Have a great Thanksgiving, buddy.
Appreciate you guys.
That's Terzo right there.
Take care.
Dude. They don't want. They'd love to break that. Weird stuff happens for them in Cleveland. And again, the Bartolo family and the Yorks, I think as well, are all from that area. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Let's get an update on Aaron Rodgers. We keep talking about, there's great ball talk with Schlereth about what do you want to see in the final 6 weeks of the season. And I said, who started well can actually finish, and the Ravens have, and who didn't start well, how can they finish? The Ravens have caught the Steelers. The reason why they're the 4 seed and the Steelers are the 8 seed right now is because the Ravens are undefeated. They've beaten Cleveland twice in division, and the Steelers are 2-1 in division. That's just the reason why it is what it is right now. Obviously, they have to finish the schedule, and next up on the schedule for the Steelers are the Bills. That's a 7-8 game. That is big. That is just massive, because which team that is the habitual, perennial AFC contenders, the Bills, the Chiefs, the Ravens, the Texans. I think I just named you the Final Four most of the AFC years, right, of recent days. And which one of those are going to make it and which one of those are going to fall off? And is Aaron Rodgers going to play this weekend? What does it look like the top of this week after Rodgers sat there and watched his team go against the Bears in Soldier Field? That had to just gut Aaron Rodgers that he couldn't play. Tomlin had this to say about Rodgers' readiness for this game this week.
Aaron obviously, worked his tail off to get to us last week. But as I mentioned, over the course of the weekend, it was a prudent and appropriate decision. We'll start this week with great optimism, although we certainly will limit him at the early portions of the week, provide opportunities for the other quarterbacks while preserving him. But again, we're comfortable with the general trajectory. But I'll keep you updated, and his level of participation and the quality of his participation over the course of the week will be the greatest indicator.
All right. That's Tomlin speak for we don't know.
Pretty much, yeah.
Well, how can he know? Wow. I mean, he's a pushing 41-year-old guy with a break in his non-throwing hand.
Yeah, that's what TJ and I were talking about pre-show. It's like him sitting out last week was kind of a no-brainer. Something like that, if you just fall funny and
yes,
it's broken and you're out for the season, maybe your career's over. Like, why risk it?
Just to play against the Bears. Not just play against the Bears for some record that doesn't mean anything to a Steeler fan.
Yeah. So.
And Rudolph almost pulled it off, too.
Yeah.
Although there was one moment that I think everybody's seen on their socials, right, where Rodgers was caught on the sideline seeing that they were wrong and they were lined up in the wrong formation, and you could see he was put his hands on his head like you're in the wrong formation, and in fact they were called for illegal formation, which is why you want Rodgers out there, with all due respect. I mean, he's neck up, one of the greatest ever, and he's still as sharp as ever, neck up. He would sit there. He's seen from the sideline you're in an illegal formation. You would definitely know that standing from shotgun. So if they can have him out there, that would be great. Rodgers versus Allen, that's the stuff we want to see, man. We just want to see it.
Yep.
That's That's 5 MVP trophies on the same field. Correct? I got that right, didn't I?
5, yep.
Right. So, I lose track of the number Rodgers has sometimes.
It's 4, right?
So that's it. And by the way, somebody also in the press conference had the temerity to go deep X's and O's with Mike Tomlin. We have a new drop. I think you'll notice the voice, with all due respect to our longtime Rich Eisen Show voice. We told Chaz to give this one where we got O'Shea Jackson Jr., the new drop for this terrific straight out of Tomlin moment.
You are now about to witness the strength of street knowledge.
Our kicker is a serial killer.
Straight out of Tomlin.
In the situation of the 25-yard more touchdown we ran up the seam against you guys, it was trips right, 4 verticals. Is that a situation where you have to check out of the cover 3 zone?
I am not going to peel back the layers of how we function from a schematic standpoint, although I'm impressed by the depths of your question.
Straight out of Tomlin.
First off, fantastic. O'Shea, obviously.
Well, you guys had that thought, right?
Nails
like,
it.
You got to get him.
The first time I heard it, I was like, maybe.
It was like, maybe we should have.
Maybe we should upgrade.
I mean, he was coming in that day, and I was like,
I love the way Tomlin puts things. He could be a military general, in a movie or something, just the way he speaks, and
correct.
he would nail the role without a doubt with the language and the verbiage.
Like, again, the line from Full Metal Jacket, what is your major malfunction, numbnuts?
Yeah, perfect.
Without the numbnuts.
No, he could probably be a drill sergeant. I'm sure he would have nailed that part as well.
Just like, but I appreciate
I'm sure he
the
can
depth of
creatively
your
swear with
knowledge.
the best of them.
That was funny.
Man.
God, I do love, obviously.
He could have been a poet laureate, Mike Tomlin.
It's
still time.
Right.
It's still time.
By your phone, man. I may need you.
Speaking of speaking in prose, we do have a Jerry Jones soundbite from his 105.3 The Fan conversation today.
I'll accept this one because I'm still feeling good.
Okay,
right? So,
well, that's coming up next. That's coming up next right here.
We still
on
have more pie over there.
Rich Eisen Show. Don't you dare go anywhere.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
Your fantasy roster is set. The Smack Talk is heating up, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app and link your ESPN Bet and ESPN accounts to get started today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-781-9216. That's 800-781-9216.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now.
Priority Tax Relief.
Hey, Lance Zerline here. Here's a fact. My son and I both drive Buick SUVs. We got them from Gulf Coast Chevy Buick GMC. Those Buick SUVs are incredible. From the sophisticated Envision, the versatile Encore GX, the dynamic Envista, and the premium Enclave. There's going to be a perfect Buick for you. And right now, well-qualified buyers can enjoy 0.9% APR financing plus up to $3,000 in purchase allowances for current eligible non-GM owners and lessees, plus no monthly payments until next year. Gulf Coast Chevy Buick GMC in Angleton. Buick, exceptional by design.
The Houston Hoops Showdown brings college basketball's best to the Toyota Center Saturday, December 6th. It's the national runner-up Houston Cougars versus the Florida State Seminoles, a marquee event you don't want to miss. Get your tickets now at toyotacenter.com.
Sean Mapes here to tell you that Prize Picks is the best way to win cash on your Texans and Rockets this season. Which players are going to go off? Which ones are overhyped? Make your picks in less than 60 seconds and turn your takes into cash all season long on Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the only app that offers stacks, meaning you can pick the same player up to 3 times in the same lineup. Want to pick more on Kevin Durant's points, rebounds, and three-pointers? Now you can pick them all in the same lineup only on Prize Picks. You can also follow other Prize Picks players directly on the app with the new feed tab. Follow a friend, a celebrity, or maybe your favorite local radio personality and check out every lineup they create with just one click. PrizePicks also offers injury reboots. If one of your players leaves the game in the first half and doesn't return, PrizePicks won't count it as a loss. Download the PrizePicks app and use code MAPES to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's promo code MAPES to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks. It's good to be right.
Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
With Black Friday savings at the Home Depot, you can get up to $1,400 off, plus get free delivery on select innovative appliances like GE Profile. Add a touch of ease to your holiday with the all-in-one combo to wash and dry your laundry in one machine. And refrigerators with built-in convenient features like the dual dispense autofill water pitcher. Shop Black Friday savings on select GE Profile appliances plus get free delivery now at the Home Depot. Free delivery on appliance purchases of $396 or more. Offer valid 11/5 through 12/3. U.S. only. See store online for details.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Looking for a great way to listen to ESPN 97.5 whenever and wherever you are? Then download the ESPN Houston app. Just search ESPN Houston in your app store and download today. The ESPN Houston app is brought to you by Collectors Firearms and Aqueduct Plumbing Company. Subscribe to ESPN Houston today on YouTube and make sure to slap that bell to get notifications on new videos as soon as they release.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show. Yeah. Sonos, everybody, is a sponsor of the Rich Eisen Show, and we love Sonos in our household. You will love it in your household as well. The favorite playlist that you got, flowing from room to room. Imagine a movie night that feels like you're in the theater. A big game filling your living room with stadium-quality sound. Or in the case of, say, last year when Michigan went to Ohio State, the silence is amazing on a Sonos speaker. It's so great. It's almost as if I was there planting a flag myself. Wow. Sonos' Black Friday sale is on right now through December 1st, 2025 at Sonos.com. Discover how easy it is to bring every room to life with Sonos. All right, I mentioned before. I mentioned this before, and it's kind of surprising. When we were talking about an Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday, Chris says Jackson Smith and Jigba, the Ohio State's one of their finest to come out of Columbus into the National Football League, where he is dominant in Seattle. It's his Offensive Player of the Year award to lose at this point.
Indeed.
I called that an overreaction because there's McCaffrey, there's Taylor, and there's also, obviously he can win it, and it's entirely possible that he will. I mean, he already has the single-season record as for a Seattle Seahawks team record already, single-season team record, more than Largent, more than DK Metcalf, and he's got 6 games to go.
That was wild.
So he could threaten a 2,000-yard season if he starts balling out. But anyway, the reason why I bring all this up is I looked up who else could be close to him. There's only one other 1,000-yard receiver in the NFL this year, and his name is George Pickens.
GP3.
He has been GP3. I like it. He's been balling out. And so, in his weekly Tuesday appearance on 105.3 The Fan in the Metroplex, Jerry was asked if George Pickens is going to be on the Cowboys next year.
Oh.
No, I do not at this time. We've got two number
Let's
one.
Restart it. I set that up wrong. He was asked if Pickens was going to be on another team next year. Did I get that right, Mike Hoskins? Does he envision George Pickens playing elsewhere next year?
There you go.
That's the setup.
Because you scared me there for a second.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry. Didn't mean to do it. That's why I stopped it and said, my bad. By the way, you want to play the slow Sports Center theme?
Get your damn act together.
Thank you. That's a better one.
Done it for you. I was about to start overturning some furniture in this.
Whenever a sports anchor screws up on Disney, they should play this.
That's right.
Oh, so sad. We'll be back in a moment. All right.
Rich, that would mean those other people would have to acknowledge they did something wrong, and they'll never do. You do that.
This is crucial. I don't want to give you and everybody else a heart attack.
I was about to run out the studio.
Okay, he was asked if he envisions George Pickens being somewhere else next year. Hit it.
No, I do not at this time. We've got two number one receivers, and that's just exceptional. Right at the time when, guess what, our quarterback is probably the best that he's ever been.
If it got to it where the money came out and he was demanding and commanding more money than CD, would you feel comfortable with the dynamic of maybe him making more money than CD?
Listen, there's nothing that we can do. I know it's fun, but there's nothing that we can gain from speculating and conjecture. The bottom line is that we're in good shape. We've built a trade so that we could have potentially our options. Frankly, he's lived and is playing better than we could have even anticipated, and he's an outstanding, let me emphasize this again, outstanding teammate. Bottom line, it's working, and it's propitious to have it here right at this time, and what we're trying to do with Dak and how we're trying to maximize having him.
So, TJ, I ask you, how does it feel to hear Jerry give the right answer, potentially be baited into negotiating a new contract for George that makes him a higher paid player than CeeDee Lamb, and he handles that as deftly as you possibly can? The Cowboys over the last 2 weeks have been playing terrific football, looking nothing like the team that started 3-5-1, and looking everything like a team that's 2-0. How is this making you? Are you feeling a little off about it, or what? Because are you nervous? Nervous-sided is the word Susie came up with for our kids to understand it's okay to be nervous and excited at the same time. Because he just stuck the 10 out of 10 no notes on that response.
I mean, that was the right thing to say, right? It's what, as a fan, he has to say. We don't care as fans who's 1 and 2. Like, I don't give a crap who's 1 and 2. Just both of you catch the ball when it's thrown at you. And if one of you's making a little bit more scratch than the other, so be it. Neither one of you are going broke anytime soon. So
it's incredible. And by the way, if we could just rack that back and play the first soundbite, does it sound like Jerry, or did Jerry just say, I'm busy Thanksgiving week, and give the phone to Caliendo, who's basically holding his nose in a small room and in an airport to fill in? Let's listen to this right here.
No, I do not at this time. We've got 2 number 1 receivers.
Doesn't that sound, I mean, you know what I mean? Like, doesn't that sound
exceptional?
Right, okay, right there, we're done. It's just, you know what I mean?
Well, do we know when it happened? Jerry could have been kicked back with some bourbon, feeling good.
Well, Jerry's a blue guy.
And
Jerry's a Scotch man.
Right now, it is 5 o'clock somewhere for the Cowboys. Because
you're making billion-dollar deals?
Pickens has been phenomenal. Phenomenal. Javonte Williams, you hit it.
Incredible. That was awesome.
Offensive line, 100% held up strong.
They're turning into what you wanted.
The defense kept getting put back out there on the field by the Philadelphia defense kept put back there on the field because the Dallas defense was holding the Eagles off offensively. They have messed up the Eagles' world for this week, going into Thanksgiving week. Quinton Williams next to Kenny Clark has 100% fixed whatever problem they have running the ball. DeMarvion Overshown is back, and Schottenheimer is the consoler-in-chief there because they're talking about Marshawn Kneeland and winning one for Marshawn. They've done it twice now in a row, and the offense looks terrific. Eberflus is a terrific defensive coordinator with the right people there. And
you kept saying that all year. I was like, you're so off on this. And now it's like,
look at him back.
He's turning it around a little.
No, you're high register.
Well, that's just because I know who's coming, man. 15's coming. And
yes, he is.
It doesn't matter if he's 10-0 or 0-10. Like, that man's a problem.
I am telling you.
He'll get handled when he gets handled.
I don't listen. I don't think there's a very, thin line I'm going on here on him, but 100% the most watched regular season football game in the history of the National Football League on television is coming up.
Oh yeah,
Chiefs at Cowboys.
Yeah,
100 like book it.
Doesn't get to 50.
Absolutely, I think 100% it gets to 50.
Million viewers.
I know what you're referring to. Yes, sir. Yeah. Spinal Tap 11 is $50 million. It's that,
bruv.
Romo, Nance, the whole business. It's coming for Thanksgiving.
Yeah, it's a big game.
4th straight Chiefs game that Nance and Romo have
Understatement,
called.
TJ.
Yeah, it is big. It's big.
Understatement.
And Jerry's talking on point, too? My goodness, what's happening? What's happening?
Where's the booze?
Get into the Hyundai Getaway sales event and get away with a deal so right, it almost feels wrong. Because right now, you can get a great deal on our most popular models, including our adventure-ready SUVs like the Hyundai Santa Fe and Santa Fe Hybrid models. There's also our bold and stylish Elantra, packed with all the latest tech. Or go all-electric with the Ioniq 5 and Ioniq 6. So get down to your local Hyundai dealer and get away with an awesome deal only during the Hyundai Getaway sales event. Visit HyundaiUSA.com for details.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football. It's a pepper thing.
This is Lisa Zadok from Zadok Jewelers. Have a watch that needs a battery change or just plain doesn't work anymore? Maintaining a luxury timepiece requires exacting attention, and we service over 30 of the world's favorite brands, in addition to being the largest author
Welcome into Jeremy and Joe here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. Joe George, Michael Connor in the house today as Jeremy Branham is out in Las Vegas with the Cougs.
I'm here to bring you the takes. I'm going to take Jeremy's role, saying a lot of hot stuff today.
A lot of hot stuff.
A lot of sizzle.
You have to say go Cougs then.
Oh, go Cougs.
Jeremy Branham on Twitter. Cover all the bases there. I think the Cougs are playing Tennessee today is who I saw.
Yeah.
Good win last night.
They beat Cuse last night, didn't they?
Yes, they did.
What are they playing in? What's it called?
Players Era Invitational.
Yeah, it's a lot of history there. A lot of history in the Players Era Invitational.
Yeah, Jeremy was bragging about how he gave a head nod to Melo yesterday.
I'm sure Melo nodded him back.
Yeah, he claims he did at least. We'll be here with you guys until 6 o'clock. We're going to talk some Texans, some Astros, some Rockets. We're going to get to it all. Lee Sterling of Paramount Sports. Since Thursday is Thanksgiving, he will join us at 4 o'clock today. We'll do the fix. We'll see if Brian gets his picks in for the day. He's down the hall, but, you know.
People are working, man.
Can't respond to a group chat.
People are working. Leave them alone.
We'll give it our picks for the weekend in the NFL and in college football. It's 3 games each, by the way. Just so you know, I forgot to tell you that before the show. But last night, the Rockets, their first game of 2, we think only 2 games, without Kevin Durant. They play the Phoenix Suns. They get the victory, 114-92. Dylan Brooks for the Suns was excellent. But
he's been excellent all year for them.
Yeah, but Amen Thompson was better. 28 points, 8 assists, 7 rebounds last night. He was all over the place. I mean, that one bucket he had, I think it was in the fourth quarter, where he gets it in transition. He does the little up and under reverse layup. He is just such an impressive basketball player, and I feel like this year, Michael, he's been a little not disrespected or anything like that, but it's just there's been so much love, rightfully so, put towards Alpy, KD, Reed Shepherd as of late that Amen feels like a little forgotten to me. And last night was a reminder of just how special of a basketball player he was, because he was really phenomenal from start to finish in that game last night.
I think he gets forgotten too because, he's a guy that does all the dirty work, right? Like there's nights he's not going to ever be do we ever expect him to be a prolific 25 a night guy? Probably not.
Probably not.
But if he pushes 20 a game, that's great. He's not going to shoot from the outside a lot. We know that. I just think he's one of those guys that he gives that vibe that he's not worried about the spotlight as much as some other players.
No, and it feels like he's actually one of those players that will probably rise to the occasion.
Yes. And honestly, he did that. Let me think about it last night. Yeah, you don't have KD. You need somebody to step up there on the road and against a Phoenix team that's surprised so far this year, without a doubt. And he stepped up and did it.
Yeah, I mean, without Jalen Green for all but 1 or 2 games this season, they've been playing pretty good basketball this year. They sit at 11-7. They are playing much better defense. Dylan Brooks had 29 points last night. He's been good offensively and defensively for them. I mean, that one shot he made, the turnaround shot at the corner of the free throw, was something that I don't know if he ever did while he was here in Houston. I did have I don't know if I guess it's not FOMO. But I did miss Dylan Brooks a lot last night, and I'm very glad the Rockets made the Kevin Durant trade. It's a great trade. I would not undo anything. But part of me did wish last night that maybe Tari was in that deal.
Why does everybody hate Tari?
It's not like Tari, but Tari's on the bench giving Dylan hugs after the game.
I get this from people all the time. I talked to somebody the other day, and they're like, I just can't stand Tari Easton. I'm like, what?
I like Tari.
I mean, I just don't get it.
I just like players that play, and Dylan Brooks plays.
He does play. Yeah, Tari does have a little bit of injury history.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
He's out again for a while. But last night was a good win for the Rockets. They moved to 11-4 on the season. They're 6-2 on the road, and they're just playing pretty consistent basketball. Last night was probably the worst game Reed Shepherd's had in a little bit. Only 7 points, 1 for 5 from the 3-point line. But he continues to look comfortable.
I was so nervous about him this year. So nervous.
I've done a full 180 since the beginning of the season.
Yeah, I mean, it was a slow start.
A slow start. I was like, I get grief for it, rightfully so. I was like, just trade him at the deadline.
He's played 48 games in the NBA. Get rid of him.
You need a point guard and use Reed Shepherd to move on, and now I'm in. I'm in on Reed Shepherd, and part of it's because I liked how the Rockets immediately pivoted with him. They took him off the ball.
Yeah,
or they made
he's
him
not
off
a point
the
guard.
ball guard.
He's not a point guard. He put the ball in his hands to shoot. That's a great question, though, that you bring that up there, the point guard thing. This many games in with how they're playing, how are you feeling about that?
I feel better than I thought I would. Honestly.
I do, too.
I think there's still I want to see what it looks like against the elite level of competition on a more consistent basis. And the Rockets' schedule hasn't been super challenging. And, 3 of their 4 losses this year are to, the Nuggets, the Spurs with Wemby, and then obviously that first game of the season to the Thunder. So you've lost to the best teams in the Western Conference so far. So but at this point, like, I feel fine.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure that they're going to address it in some sort of fashion come trade deadline. Like, I can't imagine that there's not going to be some sort of addition that can handle, ball handling duties for you when you need it. Man, it'd be nice. Could you imagine if this team did have Fred, though?
Oh, dude, they'd be
perfect almost.
Yeah, they would.
They're not perfect. They're not perfect because they don't shoot a lot of threes. They're not ever going to shoot a lot of threes. They're not going to make a lot of threes. But I think they're the lowest volume 3-point shooter team in the league. But no, they'd be about perfect.
They wouldn't really need anything.
They wouldn't.
Like, you wouldn't be looking, even like the loss of Tari, you'd be like, well, Dorian Finney-Smith is going to come back at some point. And you're going to get him back. You're going to get Tari. But the point guard position still feels, even in a game, because there's part of last night's game where, it was getting a little uncomfortable at times. Like Phoenix was making a run in the game, and that's where I do feel like that's where you're missing a point guard the most, is just that guy that can kind of settle everything down when things are going at its absolute worst. But Amen and Alpi and then KD have all done a good job of that themselves. So I feel like specifically when you play Golden State or not Golden State. Yeah, Golden State too as well, like when you're facing Steph Curry. Like really when you're playing OKC, like that to me is where that's where you need the guard. Because it's like who like you need someone. We saw in that first game of the season, it hasn't been as much of a trouble since of just like getting the ball across the court.
No, without a doubt.
But they have the 3rd best defense in the NBA on points allowed and the 3rd best offense in the NBA for points scored,
which is kind of
absurd.
Kind of wild sometimes when you look at it, because I mean, I don't know, you watch them. Sometimes it doesn't feel like they're as good defensively. Then you look at it, it's like, oh, actually they are. They're actually doing their thing. Some nights where it just doesn't feel as great.
No, and that's where like the point guard with the Reed Shepherd part of this is I think he's done an adequate job defensively. Like it hasn't been great at times, but he's done enough so far this season where like the effort is there, the quick hands are there. We saw that again in last night's game. Like he's not perfect, but you don't really need him to be at this point in the season either. Like you just need him to try a little bit and hopefully not have to go into a zone a ton. Which we didn't see a ton of, in last night's game. But, like, I don't love the way I don't feel like they're a great zone team, but they're kind of forced into it when Reed's playing. So I'm good with where they're at right now. And the complicated part of, like, what you asked is, like, I don't know how they get a point guard at this point in the season.
I mean, honestly, the guy you brought up a minute ago, if you could ever get any kind of Tari's I think the clear trade candidate at some point. Because of the contract situation that's going to be coming up.
Yeah.
Like you're never going to pay him what the street value for him is. Because he's going to – here's the NBA players make a ton of money, and he'll get a ton of money from somebody. He's going to get at least $80, $90 million from somebody. You're not paying him that.
No, well, you would have already. Like you had your chance to make a deal.
And,
and it feels like this injury, another one is why they didn't make a deal with Tari. To your point you made earlier, the Rockets are last in the NBA in three-point attempts per game. They're taking 30.3. But
there used to be an era where that was the top of the league.
Yeah, but they are first in the NBA with 42% 3-point percentage makes.
It's good.
So they're really playing a different style of basketball, feels like, than the rest of the league. Like they lead the league in rebounds at this point with 49.6 rebounds per game, which is absurd. They're in the tops of the NBA in steals per game, in blocks per game. Like they're playing like an old school version of basketball. Anyways, like it's not mid 2000s totally, but it's not the Daryl Morey Rockets or Steph Curry Warriors version of the NBA either.
I don't want to say that I didn't have fun in the Daryl Morey era, the James Harden era, whatever. I've not had this much fun though. Looking back on it, hitting the eject button on everything and doing the rebuild, and they got the guy leading the pack. God, I love Udoka.
He's awesome.
I love his style. I love how his team plays for him. I love the physicality of his team. I am so excited to watch Rockets basketball every night when it comes on. And it's been a long time since I felt this.
It is a totally different vibe with the Rockets around that. Like, there's rightfully a lot of people that when James Harden was here, they did not enjoy them watching play basketball.
It was ugly. Think back on it. It was ugly. It was ugly basketball.
But yeah, absolutely. But now, like, they're can't miss television. And they got a big game on Wednesday night. I'll be really curious to see what it looks like. KD no KD versus the Warriors. But the Warriors are 10-9 on the season. Like, they haven't been great. The Warriors are the 1.5 point favorites in that game. But to me, in the NBA, like that's a toss.
It depends on who's got the fixing in that one.
Yeah.
The world's most rigged league.
Yeah. Well, you've been out. It's been a while since you've been on the air, I think. So.
Yeah, I think I was here last month with Lance one day.
Had the NBA broken
Nope,
apart yet?
not yet.
Okay, so we'll have to touch on that at some point because Chauncey Billups pleaded not guilty last night.
It's the Damon Jones part of this. That's the wildest to me.
Yeah. The players, the Terry Rozier, Jonte Porter, Damon Jones part of this is the one that's like it's not great.
No,
it's
not
great
good
for the NBA.
It's not good.
It doesn't help that they're most famous for fixing the lottery at this point either.
Yeah.
Most of the league. But last night's just like it's just another notch for the Houston Rockets of answer. There's a lot of questions about this season. I think from like what this team is going to look like, and at some point in the season, and most of it's in 2026, is what is this team going to look like on a back-to-back without Kevin Durant in Game 1 of no KD. Thinking about what a back-to-back will look like in the future, I thought it was very positive last night.
I think it's good, too, because at some point, here's the unfortunate truth of Kevin Durant. He's going to miss some time for injury at some point this season. That happens basically every year. When's the last time you played a full season of games? It's got to be years and years and years ago.
Yeah.
So get a good little preview of it. Get yourself ready. Figure out how you're going to play those games. And Amin Thompson, we're staring at you, I think, more than anybody else in those games to be the guy that, kind of fixes it. Yet KD, he played 75 games 2 years ago.
That's more than I thought.
Yeah, me too. But you don't look at the other years, 32, 55, 47, 62.
Yeah, and that's all post-Achilles. Right?
Yeah,
so like before the Achilles, he was pretty
consistent.
He was out there quite a bit. But yeah, I mean, when KD's out like last night, I think that's where a man has to shine. When KD's there, I think Alpe's kind of the main guy. But without KD, it feels like a man has to elevate his game specifically. And he did that last night. Like he was just the double clutch dunk he had in last night's game. Some of the defensive stuff. He took a nasty elbow off the face, which people were freaking out about at one point in the game because they thought he hit his head off the ground, which he did not clearly. But it just they're playing really good basketball. And to your point about Ime Udoka, like he just has them on like a path that is.
It feels right.
Yeah, it's just so well coached. And it's you don't want to you have to fit a certain mold to be a member of the Houston Rockets. And now for another game, somehow Aaron Holiday's awesome.
I love it. You get those random Aaron Holiday games in the middle of the season, like out of nowhere. Hey, here's 22 from Aaron Holiday tonight. Oh, he's going to knock down 6 threes. Like that's just what they do.
Like his last 2 games, he goes. This is his last 3 games. On the 19th against the Cavs, he goes for 18 points on 60% from 3, 71.4% from the floor. He gets 1 point in 13 minutes against the Denver Nuggets, and then last night 22 points on 60% from 3, 47% from the floor. So yeah, he's just this. I guess he's your spark plug.
Yeah,
in a way.
When he doesn't play for 3 weeks at a time, and then comes in and gives you 22 or whatever.
I mean, if that's what the solution is here, when KD or Tari are out, is Aaron Holiday, and he's going to play at this level. That also means you probably don't need to add too much at the deadline.
I think barring injury, I think that this team probably stays basically the same almost.
I think so too. Like I think you would need something pretty dramatic. Like you would have to have a point guard that fits this roster. To me, it's probably a veteran player that you can get on the cheap, and it probably isn't even at the deadline anymore.
No,
like,
probably not.
I'm looking more like post-deadline buyout market.
Buyout market is where they're going to feast.
Yeah,
for sure.
Like that's because like this is where like the veterans are going to want to play. So like you can get like a veteran point guard to come in, help just fill that role in crunch time situations. I would be the more we watch the Rockets play, the less I think they're going to make a big move this year.
You don't need to when you've got 3 All-Stars on your team already.
At least.
Without a doubt, 3 All-Stars.
Oh yeah. Well,
I'm telling you, all 3.
So
Alpe.
So it should be. The problem is, there's one problem.
What's the problem?
They're doing that stupid new All-Star.
Oh yeah, I forget. The NBA.
So there's only 8 Euro spots for Alpe.
Alpe's making it. There's no way he's not making it. He's averaging 22, 9, and 7 a game.
Okay. Let's go through it.
Jokic is making it.
Jokic,
of course.
Giannis,
Uh
Luka.
huh.
Those are all locks.
Yeah, the NBA will never not have them in the All-Star game.
Wemby.
Yeah, I forget about that.
That's 4.
Stupid French boy.
I don't know exactly where the Canadians all fit into this. I think they're going to be on the Euro team. I don't think they're. I don't think it's a North American roster. Like you're gonna. So like those four are. So this is where SGA comes
in.
So that's 5. So
Maybe
you got
you're
3 spots left. It's just because. So Alpe's going to be borderline. I think he deserves it. He should be an All-Star this year.
And he won last year.
Yeah, but potentially because of the new rules, like he might be having a battle.
And
for
guess
a spot.
what? I'm not going to watch a single second of the All-Star game, even though they changed it.
I'll watch the 3-point shot contest this year if Reed's in it.
I won't.
I'll watch. Reed will win it.
You think he'll win it?
Yeah, I'll call my shot.
Okay.
Reed will win it this year. All right, that's my
the guy you hate. He's going to win it.
I'm Team Reed now.
Joe hates Reed.
No, I've moved on. We're BFFs now. Team Reed Shepherd. Even this bad mustache and all. All right, he's Michael Connor. I'm Joe George. It's Jeremy and Joe here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. Lee Sterling joins us at 4 o'clock. Let's get into the Astros. It is offseason. Michael Connor, of course, does post-game shows for Locked On Astros. We'll get into them next. Their offseason, what it's going to look like, and one guy they were potentially targeting comes off the board today. We'll get to that next year on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
You're listening to Jeremy and Joe
on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
No Jeremy. He's out in Vegas. Joe George, Michael Connor here with you till 6 o'clock. Tomorrow, there will be no afternoon show. I will join Jeremy on vacation. Not in Las Vegas, but taking the day off tomorrow.
Dang. You should go to Vegas, man.
Las Vegas does sound fun right now.
Yeah,
this time of year, college basketball tournament going on.
You know somebody that can fly you there, so
that's true. You could fly me there.
Yeah, it may take us a while, but we'd get there.
Should we just leave right now?
Yeah, we could leave now. It's fine. Weather's pretty good now. It's pretty bad this morning.
So you're gonna be a pilot.
Yeah.
So how much pilot school do you have left?
I've got 4 more flights before I take my check ride to get my commercial license.
Okay.
And then I will do about a 2-week course to do my multi-engine add-on. And then I could technically be done. I could be hired by anybody, but I can't go to the airlines until I have 1,500 hours flying.
Oh.
But if I become a CFI, which is a certified flight instructor, I will do 2 more courses of doing that and take more check rides. So, yeah, I could be in school.
I mean, look, 1,500 hours like that makes me feel more comfortable about, like, getting an airplane with a newbie.
Yeah, no, you should.
Because like
the
that's
training
quite a
is
bit of
insane.
Yeah, well, which it should be.
Yeah,
I don't know. You're only flying an airplane, people's lives.
It's kind of a big deal
in your hands.
And I just hate to break it to you. There's a lot of automation.
I'm sure.
I mean, you have to know how to manage it, but there's a lot of automation. You get that bad boy up in the air, hit that autopilot button. Yeah, there you go.
So you're really grinding up there. In the
I'm gonna be dude. The plane that I'm gonna fly with the airline that I'm going to feed into, it's like one of the world's most automated airplanes.
Nice.
Yeah, it's great.
That post radio life.
Yeah.
Fly.
And you get paid an ass ton of money to just sit up there. That's what I'm really looking forward to. Work 14 days out of the month.
Yeah, that's pretty nice. So over the weekend, there was a lengthy report about the Houston Astros and the St. Louis Cardinals.
Yeah.
Starts off with who everyone today said Nolan Arenado is going to be traded this offseason. Ken Rosenthal, all of them. But the Astros this offseason are not a team interested in Nolan Arenado.
Could you think about how – I thought about that the other day when I saw his name, how differently things would have been this year if they had traded for him, if he had accepted the trade last year. Correa's not here.
Correa's not here. Paredes is probably not here.
Yeah.
You're probably getting someone else from the Cubs.
And you're stuck with Nolan Arenado.
I don't know if maybe Ian Happ or something like that is your left fielder.
Yeah.
It's fine. But you're not – Paredes is not here. Correa's not here, and you have a bad third baseman.
Yeah,
you're in a way worse position. Like it's a good thing honestly for the Astros that move did not happen. They reportedly though the Astros are interested or were interested in. Let's say were now. Sonny Gray was one of the pitchers they were interested in, according to this report. He today was traded to the Boston Red Sox for 2 prospects.
And money.
So he's owed $20 million next year. But the Cardinals are paying a chunk of it.
Yeah.
So, that could have made sense for the Astros, but it sounded like they were going to have to circle back on Sonny Gray because I think they kind of balked at the price that was initially out there. But Brendan Donovan, from Chandler Rome is someone that the Astros are very interested in trading for this season. This report did say there's been a lot of chatter about the Astros shopping both Christian Walker and Isak Paredes.
Yeah, I can't believe the words that Dana Brown said, anything really that he said the other day at the GM meetings where he's, talking about keeping both those players. You can't. You just can't. It's not feasible. You don't have enough positions to play these guys. Isak Paredes is not going to play second base. He's fat. He's slow. He's bad defensively.
Yeah.
He's got okay hands.
Yeah, he was better at third base this year than I thought.
But he's got terrible range and a very average. The average arm is fine at second base, but he cannot play second base unless he just decided to go on. Honestly, if he got Ozempic this offseason and lost a bunch of weight and could move a little bit better, maybe we'd be talking about him at second base.
Yeah, but then he can only hit home runs into the Crawford boxes. Like would they get there?
Yeah,
if he lost a bunch of weight, that's kind of
bat speed. You can get the bat speed still, right?
Yeah, most
producing enough bat speed, maybe.
So I think Paredes. If you were to keep this roster together, Paredes is your DH. Altuve is your second base,
and that doesn't make sense either.
No, it doesn't.
And that's where they have to get to. Paredes has to be moved.
Paredes or Walker, because I think Paredes can play first.
Yeah, you could probably play him at first, but Christian Walker has no value.
Yeah,
you're going to be shipping out money plus the player at that point.
Yeah, you're going to get a low-level prospect.
Yeah.
Who probably has had.
You're going to get
Tommy
the Carlos
John.
Correa,
Yeah.
the Carlos Correa trade all over.
Yeah.
A single-A 28-year-old.
Who the Twins have waived.
Yes.
So, who's no longer a member of their organization. They literally gave up Carlos Correa for nothing.
Nothing.
Just to give up part of his salary because they ate some of it. So, like, that's what you'd be trying to do with Christian Walker. I think most likely, like, Paredes would be the guy. Like, if they're going to really be shopping these two, Paredes is the one that gets you the best player in return.
You need an outfielder, too, so.
And it gets you, it solves your problem. So, like, Brendan Donovan, to me, is the one. Like, that, to me, is the move it feels like the Astros want to do the most, just based on all the reporting that there's been so far. Like, Donovan and Cease have been the hottest names for the Astros.
There's no way they're getting Cease.
For a while, I was really in on it. I really thought they were.
There's too much money.
And then this Dubon-Urias thing happened.
Yeah.
Where they're just clearly making moves to shed salary to get below the luxury tax. Like, you would have to move Christian Walker, I think, to then be able to also sign Dylan Cease.
Yeah.
Like, you have to get rid of a substantial salary. And Paredes isn't a substantial salary.
No.
Like, it lets you bring in
$6, $7 million or something.
Yeah.
Like that.
And Paredes can come in and, like, he can be a fine, like, he can be, like, it'd be crazy. Like, he's a good player. He'd be on his 4th team in 2 years.
Yeah.
But, like, I'd be fine if Brendan Donovan is your second baseman next year, like, if that's the move that you're making. But I just don't know where, like, how you move Walker at this point, like, without eating 50% of it. And I just don't think Jim Crane's going to want to do that.
No, I don't think so. I mean, they've done that so much with so many other things that I just don't think that that's going to happen. And, like, to me, again, I think that there's actually, you could get value off of Paredes. And you move him, you get an outfielder or whatever, because it already sounds like you're going to move off Jake Myers, which is probably the smart move because he's never going to have a value this high again. I'm a little shocked at how much public heat they're putting on Cam Smith, but I get it. He's got to step up, and then the left field situation. I don't know, man. Like, I'm not a Debbie Downer by any means. Like, it's been an unbelievable run. They were still a winning baseball team last year, but it's starting to get the vibes a bit like after they went to the World Series in 2005 when they got to like that 2008 year where you're kind of hanging on to some things.
Well, I think like the way to not be hanging on to things is the one thing that they've been talking a lot about very openly, both Joe Espada and Dana Brown, is Cam Smith. Feels like for the Astros window to like really, really open up again.
He's got to be great.
He's got to be great. And he was great for a month and a half this last season. But when they're talking about him having to earn his spot on the Major League roster this year, which is why Jesus Sanchez was not non-tender.
He's got to go too.
He ain't going nowhere.
He has to. You have to move him. That guy sucks.
I think he's your right fielder next year.
Oh, God.
He's your backup plan.
Throw up my mouth.
Like, your outfield next year is a combination of Altuve and Yordan in left. I think you're right about Jake Myers. I think they move on from him. So then you're going to have Melton. I don't know if Cole can play center field. So probably Melton's your center fielder. I would say primarily next year. And then you have Jesus Sanchez and Cam Smith are your right fielders. Like, some combination of that is what you're looking at in the outfield next season.
Yeah.
Which is like, it can be fine. But like, you need these young players to start to step up, and they have to spend money, which we'll talk about. Like, they have to go out and spend money.
Yeah.
This offseason.
If they want to be better and they want to contend, they want to get back past Seattle, they want to do their thing, you just got to suck it up. It's the truth. Like, you're going to have to pay some luxury tax and deal with it and make your baseball team better. And they were incredibly unlucky last year with a lot of injuries. There's no doubt about that. But they're going to have to spend some money and really get it. And to me, you got to get a lot of innings somewhere. You got to find innings.
Well, there's a couple guys that we can discuss. We'll get to some big college football news that just came out for if you're a North Texas graduate. We'll get to that next as well. That's all coming up next year. Michael Connor in for Jeremy Branham. I'm Joe George here on Jeremy and Joe on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. Affordability, it's the biggest problem right now in today's car market. New vehicles average nearly $48,000. Most people's wages, they just have not kept up with that. And that's why some people are stuck with these 7-year loans just to make the payments work. At D&M Leasing, they solve that problem with the Easy Lease, offering lower monthly payments, no money down, in terms that make sense. Don't overpay. Solve the payment problem today. All you have to do is go to dmautololeasing.com or call 713-290-1000. You'll get no payments until 2026. You'll work with one leasing agent. They will walk you through the leasing process. So if you've never done it before, if you're a little nervous about it, they will explain, break it all down for you. And when it's time, they'll get you that car within 24 to 72 hours, especially if you already know what car you want. And they will bring it to you, and they'll take your trade-in on the way as they leave. All you got to do, again, dmautololeasing.com or call 713-290-1000 for no payments until 2026.
Now back to the Huntington Bank Studios with Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Joe George, Michael Connor here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. We'll have our first real test here, it looks like, for the College Football Playoff Committee, as North Texas head coach Eric Morris is expected to become the next head coach at Oklahoma State. He is going to coach North Texas's remaining games, including their potential American Conference title game appearance and their college football playoff bid, which could be
if you're
one game.
If you're Oklahoma State, why would you want that? Why would you allow that to happen if you're going to hire him and pay him all this money?
Yeah, he's got to get staff in place because the portal's in January. Now, I think it's all realistic. Like, they're going to lose if they're the 12 seed, they'll lose the first game to the 5 seed.
Yeah.
Whoever ends up being. So like they'll be a one and done. He'll be done on December 20th. He'll have
I think I'm out on this whole giving these schools a bid in the playoff.
Yeah, because
it's a waste of time.
Yeah, they don't deserve it. The ACC doesn't deserve it this year.
No,
because Miami's not going to play in the ACC title game, and they're going to be the highest ranked ACC team, and they're not going to make the playoffs. So we'll see how. Now North Texas isn't a lock to be in the college football playoffs, right? Like they're right now. Tulane is the team at 24, but they would be playing Tulane at the moment in the American title game. They're the only team in the American with one loss. I just wonder, like, if he's coaching, so like it's fine, but he is like halfway out the door, and I do wonder, like, if it comes down to it, do you take North Texas, who's losing their coach, who's still going to be there for the game, or do you look at James Madison? Like, how does that factor in? We'll find out about Lane Kiffin on Sunday. It sounds like after, or I guess on Saturday maybe after the Egg Bowl. Like, if he's leaving,
why would you leave?
I think Ole Miss is like a highly overrated job. It hasn't been that good of a job until Lane took it. Like, I would rather be.
Oh, there's no denying that. But like at this point, like, you're getting all the money you need in the world. You're getting all the players you want right there. You're already having success there. This means it's just wild. Like, you just pick up and go to, I don't know. Yeah, sorry to the LSU fans. I think the LSU job's a little overrated. The Florida job is wildly overrated.
The reason why I think the LSU job's not overrated is because of, even with all the chaos that's happening.
They will kick you out as quickly as they brought you in.
Yeah, that's true. But like you have, like, okay, so like in Florida, you have 2 coaches in our lifetime that have won a national championship, right? You have Spurrier and Urban Meyer.
Yeah.
2 of the best college football coaches ever.
Yeah.
At LSU, it's not the case. Like, you've had Saban won a title, Miles won a title, Orgeron won a title. So like you have all these guys winning titles who aren't elite level coaches besides Saban.
Sure.
And not unless it's changed recently, but the last time I checked, not a single player that is committed to LSU for next year under Brian Kelly has decommitted, which is absurd. Like, that does not happen when a coach gets fired.
Yeah.
So, like, my question, though, for, like, the committee is, it's not just about the coach. Is we saw last year Bo Prabula enter the transfer portal while Penn State was still active. Now, he's the backup quarterback. But, like, what if the North Texas, quarterback or running back, I don't know which one of them are seniors, but, like, the best players on the team, what if they say, well, we have to leave now. We have to go to the portal now because we want to go play elsewhere because our coach is gone. We want to follow him to Oklahoma State. Like, what if these players start dropping off? What if that happens to Ole Miss? What if after they're like, are you worried that, like, their best players are like, well, I'm going to the portal and I'm following Lane to LSU.
Yeah.
So like, they're not the same team.
This whole thing's a mess, man.
Like, they have to change. I don't know if they can change like the hiring cycle process. They have, like, the portal is hard to move because they do make them be student athletes still. Or like the challenging part.
Come on, let's get past that. Just they're employees.
But that's why the portal is when it is.
Yeah.
Because so they can register for classes.
So stupid.
Like that's the only reason why.
So stupid.
Like and like so like
they're not even going to classes.
Exactly. Why can't there be an exception? Like, push it back till after the playoff. All of it. Just move all of it back, and it solves all these problems. But this is going to be like a new test, a new wrinkle, and as college football playoff, as it expands, which it's going to at some point. Like, it adds to the questions of just like, how do these committees, do they handle it? Like it's a fascinating question that we'll maybe see to play out this year. If you missed the announcement yesterday from Ross Dellinger, he reported that December 1st, so next Monday, is the format deadline for the college football playoff between ESPN and the college football committee or group, whatever.
Yeah.
They've pushed that back through January, at least through January. So they've got now, instead of 6 days now, they've got 2 months roughly, at least, to figure out if there's going to be a new format next year, because apparently the commissioners are still at a impasse, which is really just the Big Ten and the SEC don't agree.
The Big Ten overdoing themselves once again, thinking that they're the best thing going in college football. And then you go watch half their games, and it's just like,
yeah, but they got the last 2 titles, and they got the best team in the country now.
That's true. I'll give them that. But man, that is one of the most overrated conferences, I swear.
So when they met last Monday, the Big Ten presented a 24-team model. At the time, all the executives agreed that a 12-team model is what they're going to stick with, but the SEC is wanting a 16.
I think 16 is the sweet spot for sure.
I think so too. Like I'm coming around. Like Jeremy and I were having this debate. Like he's very pro 24. I'm more pro 12.
24, you're starting to dilute it like it's the NBA. You know, like half the league's making it there, and it's.
So I'm starting to come around a little bit to the 24, just because I don't like what's happening with like the bottom. Like there are teams that are going to miss the playoffs this year that I do think are deserving, that can make some noise. It's not going to be like that every year, and that's where I think people are, like, including myself, like you're living in the moment a little bit. My biggest issue with both of these is like I just don't think these teams deserve 4 automatic qualifiers. Like I just do not, like there's no way you can tell me right now the ACC deserves automatically 4 teams in the college football playoff.
I love my Texas Tech Red Raiders. You can't convince me that there's 4 Big 12 teams that need to make it, like at all. There's maybe 2.
And I get why, like they're trying to play ball here a little bit with the Big 12 and the ACC, and say, hey, you're going to get either as many teams as us, or only 1 less team than us potentially. Like, but like these conferences don't deserve it, and at some point the Big Ten will be in the same position where like it's like, what's the argument for why they deserve to be in? Like, does 9-2 Michigan deserve an auto bid into the playoffs?
Let's just get this thing over with. 2 conferences, Big Ten, SEC, split the thing up, put all the other schools in there that you need to. There's your conferences, make the playoff happen.
Yeah.
What are we doing?
That's where I'm with you on that. Like, just make it really simple. 2 conferences, split up the ACC, split up the Big 12. But they have to get the TVs, and that's where the TV stuff comes in. And I will, until they make me, I will be pro-independent for Notre Dame. But at some point, like, you have to probably also get Notre Dame in. Now, I think the only way to solve these problems is to like work in their TV contracts and basically say, like, hey, the ACC contract, we're going to fold that into the SEC.
Yeah.
And we're going to let you keep that contract, and we're going to air games on both, CBS now, and on whatever NBC, whatever ACC is predominantly on at this point. Same thing with Notre Dame. Like, if you want Notre Dame to join a conference, I think that's fine. Like, I don't want to, but they make $20 million a year from NBC and Peacock.
Yeah, there's a reason why they're never going to do it.
So if you want them, then the SEC or the Big Ten should say, hey, we'll take you, but you get to keep your TV contract.
Yeah.
Now, Ohio State's going to hate that.
Yeah, they're all going to be like,
and Michigan's going to hate that. But like, well then you can't have them.
Yeah.
But like, that's the easiest solution. But I'm with you. Just 2 conferences, make it nice and easy.
It might happen before we're dead, Joe. I mean, think about it. It's taken all these years to just get to the playoff. We spend our childhood and our teens and our early 20s arguing about BCS this, BCS that, college. Yeah. I remember the spree of realignment talk the first time when that first started, like 2010 range. Mm-hmm. Look where we're at today.
Yeah.
So maybe before we're dead, they'll figure it out.
I doubt it.
I do too.
I mean, think about like realignment's been happening forever. Penn State was independent.
Yeah.
I think you were probably alive for it, but like barely.
What year was that?
I think they went to the Big Ten in 90. I think it was 92.
I was alive.
So I was just born, I think, when they joined.
I was big, I was throwing a lot of parlays down at 92 actually.
Yeah.
I was big in the scene, the parlay game.
But we'll see. It's college football has always got something going on, and that's the latest right now. Again, the North Texas head coach is leaving. He is going to be the head coach at Oklahoma State, but he's going to stay through the rest of the season, no matter how long that lasts. It doesn't say bowl games, though, so it probably is the American Conference Championship, the college football playoff, or deuces, because who's staying for a bowl?
No, nobody's staying
at this point. All right, let's get back into the Astros. What's the perfect offseason at this point now with what your expectations are for the Astros? We'll get to that next before Lee Sterling joins us here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
It's Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
No Jeremy today. It's Joe and Michael here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. That's Michael Connor, that is. You can find him on Twitter at Michael...
You don't need to find me there anymore.
_Connor.
I don't ever tweet anymore.
You don't tweet anymore? You can find him on the Locked On Texans YouTube channel for his Texans Squad show. They'll be doing a show tomorrow night. Post-game shows for the Texans as well. Also post-game shows on the Locked On Astros YouTube channel as well. Lots going on these days with both those teams. Feels like the Astros are set up for an interesting offseason. Like we've seen them unload Urias, Dubon. We just were talking about some of their infield and outfield options, some of the rumors going on. How do you feel about the Justin Verlander reunion?
Didn't love it at first. Okay with it now. You know why? Because like I said earlier, they just need innings.
Yes.
Hunter Brown's going to need to lead the state. They're going to need to get a legit... Okay, Christian Javier's got to come back and be a legit 2 or 3. Mm-hmm. We know that. They need to get another legit 2 or 3. Verlander as a 5 is fine.
Yep. That's where I'm at with Verlander. I'm good with Verlander being added to this roster. I just have always said since the first time it really started becoming a hot discussion when Jeremy and I talked about it, like we both said there has to be another move.
Yeah, there's got to be multiple to me.
He can't be your only starter that you add, because I do think the long term of replacing Hunter Brown like has to be at front of mind, and that's where I know they don't want to.
Just sign him. Give him his money.
They missed the boat.
I know they missed the boat, but stop missing. Just buck up and do it for once.
Would you pay Cam Smith right now?
No.
Really?
No.
See, I think I would.
I would wait into the season, let him play a little bit. Starts playing well, I'd do it during the year.
Because
he's still young enough. I think you could do it.
Or like Pena, you probably missed the window.
Oh, you
right?
missed the window.
Like
if he backs up last season, you absolutely missed the window.
Yeah, but you probably should have paid him off his down year, thinking that he was going to bounce back.
Yeah.
I don't think you want to pay Yiner, but you've probably missed that window.
I think you need to trade Yiner.
I'm very pro trade Yiner.
I'm trade Yiner. I know that I don't think that they will this offseason. I think that's a next offseason move.
Yeah.
But you would not make me mad for 1 second if you got rid of him.
I'm just curious, like because the main thing with the Astros that we've seen a lot of in reports is that they are going to address the catcher position, but that's more of a depth at this point, right? Like
I honestly trade Yiner and sign Real Muto.
I would love that move.
Yeah.
Like I would be totally fine with that, and then sign another cheap old veteran.
Yeah,
like Walker Yonick's not ready yet. Probably 27, which potentially could be 28 if there's no baseball in 27.
No, there's not gonna be baseball in 27. Let's be honest.
To me, I'm with you. Like I'm not being negative, Nancy. I'm not trying to be, but like when you hear
it's gonna be a pissing match
today that the New York Yankees, Hal Steinbrenner was asked very bluntly if it's fair to assume the Yankees were profitable this last season. He said no, it's not fair to assume that. Like the owners are starting to show, like they're trying to act
to say, "Oh, poor pitiful me."
That's what Jim. Like to be honest with you, that's what it feels like Jim Crane's doing here.
Absolutely.
Bit. And like I hope he proves me wrong and he goes out and makes the Dylan C signing this offseason. But like I'm not banking on it.
All this is gonna happen, and the Dodgers are just gonna go over there and spend a gajillion dollars, sign Kyle Tucker, sign Dylan C, sign all these guys.
Yeah, like I keep seeing like they're predicted to get both Bo Bichette and Kyle Tucker this offseason. Like, okay,
just go ahead and wrap it up.
I just don't understand like if they're gonna try to implement a salary cap, what they're going to do with the
I don't
Dodgers.
know how. I don't know how you can make it work. I don't.
Like you're gonna have to just grandfather them in.
Yeah.
And say, hey, you're over the luxury tax, or you could trade these guys this offseason. Like, I don't know what they're gonna do because they're gonna be so far over if they actually lock in on a salary cap. Which I don't think
it's not going to happen.
I think they're just going to find
nothing's going to change.
I think we will see a change. I think they are going to raise. I think the compromise is going to have to increase the floor. I think they're going to.
How can you increase the floor when there's teams that aren't profitable? There are teams that aren't profitable enough to spend hundreds of millions of dollars on salary every year.
That's like you can't like really increase it. Like you can't increase it a ton, but you can make it to the point where you force the Pittsburgh Pirates to spend a little bit of money.
Well, they're apparently trying to this offseason. Them and the Marlins.
I'll believe the Pittsburgh thing
when you see it.
When it happens.
This is why I genuinely, as the older I get, love the NFL more and more by the year. Because the NFL got it right when it comes to having a sport that has balance and parity. And it's beautiful. It's beautiful.
And even
every single year, I know that we go through dynasty periods or whatever. Any year, anybody can get great and win it all. Mm-hmm. You don't get that in baseball.
No.
You don't.
Like you have teams that make magical runs.
Yeah.
But for the most part, the best teams are the best teams.
Every year.
So the Astros dominate the American League for years. The Dodgers are dominating now the National League. And teams like the Brewers, who should be good, don't spend enough to stay as good as they could be.
Yeah.
Like you have organizations like the Cubs who don't spend the way that they should be. You have the Rangers who are crying poor and trading Marcus Semien away
to see it.
To the New York Mets.
Honestly, it was a good trade for them.
It is a good trade for them because I like Nimmo.
He's a better player than Marcus Semien at the age of 35.
I actually think that's a really good move. The Rangers are they're unloading guys who are not producing or who are too expensive.
I bet they unload a few more too.
I think so too. Like Jonah Heim's gone. Garcia's gone.
If they were smart, they'd ship out DeGrom and get a ton of prospects for him.
I mean, it's like the one window where he has so much value again.
Yeah, they really. I mean, honestly, if you're being smart, you would.
But it's gonna be. So what's the best move that you could dream of for the Astros this offseason? Is there a starting pitcher? Is it trading for, trying to find a way to go get? I mean, obviously, like trading for Joe Ryan would be awesome, but that's not probably realistic.
I think
Like Pablo Lopez might be realistic.
Pipe dream for me is just getting a Hunter Brown deal done. Period. I think people will hate this. If the money wasn't insane, I'd keep Fromber. I don't love Fromber. I don't love how it went down with the whole Salazar thing. I don't love all that. I don't love his immaturity. I don't love the fact that he goes out after games and gets bombed at the bar across the street. Like, I don't love any of that. But I know one thing with Fromber. He's going to give you 200 innings. He's probably going to give you a majority of those starts, quality starts.
Mm-hmm.
And occasionally in the postseason, he's going to wow you and look like one of the best pitchers in baseball. And I think I'd be willing to live with it.
Yes. Because I don't think his value is going to be as high as he thought it was going to be.
He's not getting that. Everybody's talking about you're close to $200 million. I'm like, there's no way.
I don't think so. Because I think the owners again are going to cry poor this offseason. Like I think we're going to see Tucker get a huge contract, and I think that's about it. Like
How
Fromber,
huge? You think he's getting 400?
No,
I don't think he is anymore either.
He played himself out of it.
I think he's getting close to 4, but not getting the 400.
I think he played himself out of that contract at this point. He wasn't consistent. He hasn't been consistent enough. He comes up. I mean, this was his best postseason in 4 postseasons, and it still wasn't that spectacular.
Yeah,
and he still missed the mark when you needed him to be the hero this year. Like he could have won the Cubs that series against the Brewers. He had the opportunity. He blew it.
Yeah.
Like, so I think he cost himself some money. I think he still gets like $350.
I was thinking like $375.
Like I just don't. Yeah, I don't think he's a $400 million player. And because there's teams that aren't spending that. Like are the Mets going to go sign another player at that value? Probably not.
Probably not.
Are the Dodgers? Yeah, they could. But the Padres are a team that's they were in on. They're rumored for Ohtani. They're rumored for Correa. They've been rumored for some of these big names.
They've got a ton of money already on their payrolls.
But this money, they're legitimately can't keep up financially, apparently, which makes sense with where their market is. That Fernando Tatis Jr. could be unloaded this offseason.
I mean,
that's my dream
for the Astros.
Yeah,
I don't know. He didn't give me that. He didn't give me that vibe.
It'll never happen. But like that's the player that I'm like.
Here's the thing though. You talk about a Jim Crane opportunity. That screams Jim Crane opportunity because you get them to eat a bunch of the money, and then you're talking yourself into it. Because I could see something like that.
Yeah, he seems like he's willing to overspend if he's not paying
all of it. Yeah,
he likes the discount.
We've seen it twice. He let 2 of his favorite players walk out the door. The only 2 players that he has publicly said anything about when they've left. Let them go and get paychecks from somebody else just to bring them back in on a half the deal, basically.
Well, at this point, I'm also one of the things I'm looking for this offseason is details on Alex Bregman's contract.
It's not going to be with the Boston Red Sox.
But if he gets a no trade clause, I'm just like, all right, pencil him in for coming back to the Astros in 2 years.
Yeah.
At this point, because that's what the Astros seem to do. They're like, hey, these guys.
Hey, Breggy, we need a second baseman here.
Yeah, come on home.
Come on home.
I mean, that move would be incredible this offseason. It won't happen. I think it was Doug Glanville said he thought Tucker played himself below such a contract that he could go back to the Astros. That won't happen.
The Astros moved on.
But I think Cease is the realistic target where you can go get him. The numbers are there. The savant numbers are there. That I think you can trust.
Ready
the
to
Astros.
drop 150 on him?
Yeah. Because I don't think there's any chance that a Hunter Brown deal is getting done.
I'm with you there.
So who is your number 1 starter in your rotation when Hunter Brown leaves?
You better hope some of these prospects pop, buddy.
So that's why to me it's Dylan Cease. Dylan Cease is the guy that he's your long term.
Javier can be up there, but he's got to do it for a full 32 starts and make us start believing.
Yeah, Rocky on the YouTube says I think it's Tatsuya Ima. I think it's how you say it. One of the hot pitcher coming over.
They're
from
not
Japan.
getting it. They've never gotten Japan players ever. They're never even in the mix on them.
Yeah, but they should be.
Yeah. Why? Because they got a Japanese company now sponsoring the ballpark there, Joe? That's racist.
Because they make an ass load of money for these teams.
That's true.
They make you so much money.
It's
in
true.
Jersey, like Jim Crane cares about dollars and cents.
No, it's true.
Go get a Japanese player.
Trade.
You have
trade
your own
Isak.
rights.
Trade Christian Walker. Sign the big fat boy that plays first base that just hits tanks.
Apparently, he's awful.
Yeah, no. Apparently, he's swing and miss like crazy.
He can't hit a fastball.
Yeah, but he can hit. When he hits it, he hits it far.
Yeah, but
he's the Japanese Chris Carter.
Everything he hits is breaking.
Yeah,
so he's gonna come to the bigs and people are just gonna throw him 98. He's going to be terrible. Apparently.
Good
but
luck.
You have your own television rights in Japan that you sell. The endorsements, the jersey sales are absurd. You get invited to play in these games like the Dodgers and the Cubs got to play in last year. Look at the Rockets right now. Above the scoreboard, there's a Turkish sponsor.
Yeah. I mean, look at the Rockets are still benefiting to this day off of Yao.
Yes.
In China. This day.
You make so much money. Like it can push you over the luxury tax, but you can make so much money. That's why the Dodgers, part of the reason they have so much money is because they're so heavily invested in Japan that they're just all the money is coming over. Like everyone's got Ohtani jerseys in Japan. And the Dodgers are just raking because of that.
Yeah.
So like to me it's one thing I don't understand about the Astros.
It's not just Japan though, too. Don't forget that. Like it's all the other Asian countries over there. Same thing. Like I know somebody from Taiwan. They are massive Ohtani people. Massive.
It doesn't make sense to me why the Astros are never in it because it feels like it's such a cash cow for these teams to go out there and just make a bunch of money outside of your market, outside of your country, and the Astros just don't seem to ever really be interested. But they should be.
Well, if you could get him, like you said, sign somewhere else, trade for him on pennies on the dollar, and then Jim Crane's in.
All right. He's Michael Connor. He's hanging out with me today till 6 o'clock. I'm Joe George, and you're listening to Jeremy and Joe. Coming up next, Lee Sterling of Paramount Sports. He joins us next year on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. Let's talk about D&M leasing. Affordability, biggest problem right now in today's car market. New vehicles average nearly $48,000, and most people's wages haven't kept up. That's why some people are stuck with these 7-year loans just to make the payment work. You get your negative equity. You just, look, you're paying on a car. It's the reality. You're paying on a car too much, and when you want to sell it, you owe too much money on it. So it's a total negative for you. At D&M Leasing, they solve all of those problems with the Easy Lease. They offer lower monthly payments, no money down, terms that make sense. Don't overpay. Solve the payment problem. All you have to do is go to dmautoleasing.com or call 713-290-1000. You'll get no payments until 2026. They will walk you through the process. They'll go over the mileage, all of that. So don't be scared if you've never done it before. Take the chance. Talk to D&M Leasing, and they will make the process easy, smooth for you, and provide that excellent customer service. Just go to dmautoleasing.com or call 713-290-1000 and tell them Joe George sent you by. Jeremy and Joe here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. Joe George and Michael Connor here with you today. Right now we're joined by Lee Sterling, Paramount Sports. Lee, hope you're doing well, getting ready for Thanksgiving. We got a lot of good games coming up, rivalry weekend in college football, and Lee will kick it off today. We got Baylor, 2.5-point favorites versus the Houston Cougars. How you feeling about that one?
Well, it felt better if we got the win last week. So, I mean, just so close. You got to do the little things. And last week, they had a shot taken to overtime, couldn't pull it out. It was right there. I mean, you look at the stats, almost everything being the same. I thought they were going to pull it out, but just one play, make that field goal, and usually that's the difference, and that's the way it was. Now, I think going against Baylor's one of these teams here. I think they might have quit here. I mean, the turnovers here, the missed assignments, the penalties, everything seems to be adding up. So I think Houston's just been a play away here, and they're building, though. I like Houston here. I think the wrong team is favored. Give me the Cougs here. I think they win this game here, 27-21, straight up.
Cougars fans will absolutely love to hear that. Battle in the state of Tennessee this weekend. The Volunteers up against Vandy. What are you thinking there?
Well, Vanderbilt certainly improved. I mean, even over last year, they're going to have to, though, maybe play a few more players in this game. Why do I say that? Because Tennessee's pace of play, 13th as far as pace. They get off an average of 73 plays per game. Hurt them last year. They wore down. The final was 36-23, but if you watch the game again, it was clearly decided early. Tennessee had a 528 to 212 total yard advantage here. Vanderbilt, they've closed the gap here. They're going to probably have to be +1 or +2 in turnovers here. I think actually Joey Swagler is an upgrade here over Nico from last year. I like Tennessee. I think they've closed the gap, Vandy, but Tennessee at home, tough animal to take. Balls here, 35-28.
Lee, we got a big one. Obviously, we're back. It's back to Black Friday. Texas A&M, 2.5-point favorites versus UT, coming off a game which Arch Manning has 6 touchdowns in the game. It's a big one. Who do you got in this game?
You guys could have thrown for 3 touchdowns each against that Arkansas defense. I mean, the breakdowns, you talk about receivers running wide open. Tackling is horrendous. Texas offense is definitely better, but look what the defense has done. Yeah, they had a tough assignment the first week against Ohio State, but the last 3 games against Vandy gave up 31, Georgia 35, and Arkansas 37, and really about over 25% of that game was played with a backup quarterback for Arkansas. So I think Texas A&M has been holding back. I think they have a playbook ready. They're going to unleash some plays that Texas hasn't seen. I think Texas A&M is better in almost every position, and I love their 2 receivers, Concepcion and Craver. 2 guys have combined for 99 receptions, 13 touchdowns, almost 16 and 17 yards of reception, and their third guy, Ashton Bethel-Roman, he's only counted for 5 touchdowns and almost 25 yards a reception here. The biggest strength, though, for A&M is their pass rush, number 2 in the nation with 39 sacks, and we know that's Texas's weakness here. A&M gets revenge for last year, 38-31.
All right, let's go to the pro side of things. The Bills coming off of a beat down defensively against the Texans this past week here in Houston, taking on the Pittsburgh Steelers, and what's going on with their quarterback situation. What do you think on this one?
Well, I thought Mason Rudolph, except for the interception and fumble, played well. So obviously turnovers in the NFL make a big difference. But Buffalo, I mean, you guys just took the heart and soul out of them. I'm not sure if they're ever going to recover. They lost a couple key starters now on defense in that game, and who knows if the Bills will ever be the same. But I think the Steelers' running game and short passing game is going to be enough here to keep this Bills offense off the field here. I think the Steelers are the right side. Wrong team favored. Steelers straight up 26-20.
And then we got the Texans and the Colts this weekend. Colts favored by 3.5 right now. I've seen some movement, Lee, but We think C.J. Stroud's coming back this weekend. We have to
Yep.
wait till tomorrow to get the full padded practice to see him officially coming back, but feels like he's going to play. So you got Colts or Texans this weekend.
Yeah, and look at the offense last week. I mean, they did the job, offensive line. All they need is 100 yards rushing a game. That's all you need to get, and play complementary football. That's going to win a lot of games for you. And so I was impressed with what the offense did. The offensive line starting to come around. They don't have to be great. They just have to hold their own. And then the Colts stopped the last 5 drives 3 and out. So I told everyone last 7 games are going to be really tough for this Colts team here. Pressure here and facing better opponents who aren't ready for them. I like the fact Texans get those extra 3 days to prepare here. I know we're upset. Texans pull it off here, 24-23 over the Colts.
I like the way you're thinking, Lee. All right, Thanksgiving matchup. Chiefs, Cowboys, game of the week. Where do people find it? And how you cooking your turkey this Thursday?
Wow. Oh, it starts on Thursday. What a schedule, Detroit and Green Bay. And then this game, Kansas City and Dallas. Even the Baltimore game against Cincy now with Joe Burrow playing, which looked like a dud, is must-see TV. I mean, the schedule, the Friday game, Philly and Chicago. Are you kidding me? So if you want to get involved, we'll give you the Chiefs and Cowboys game for free. I love one side of this game. Call 800-400-9741. Chiefs-Cowboys game on me, 800-400-9741. And what a roll we've been on, 34-15-1 the last 10 Sundays, last 50 plays in the NFL. We have what's called how about get this? It's not Thanksgiving here. It is the turkey shootout, the world famous turkey shootout. 15 games from Thursday all the way through Sunday. We've had one 14-1 finish, a couple 13-2, 12-3, 11-4 records. You're looking to have some fun. Bet on the games the entire weekend. Normally it's $297. Last year we had it for $197. $97 this year, and we have a rare 40 to 50 unit max wager. How can you get it? $97 for 15 games, just one place, ParamountSports.com.
Thanks, Lee. Appreciate you. Enjoy the games this weekend. Like I said, great games on Thursday, college football rivalry weekend as well. So enjoy, and we'll talk to you next week.
You too, guys. Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving. That's Lee Sterling, Paramount Sports. Joins us every single week. We'll be back to his normal time slot on Thursday next week. Let's take our break here, Michael. When we get back, let's get back into the college football conversation. The rankings come out tonight, but, none of the teams in the top 12 lost over the weekend, so not a lot of change to be expected. And I got a question about LSU, if they're Bush League or not. We'll get to all of that next year on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
You're listening to Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Michael Connor here with us today. Joe George. Jeremy will be back on Monday. The entire show will be off tomorrow, but John Lansdell, or John Rahilendell, will be on from 7 to 10.
Where's Lance?
He's on vacation.
Doing what?
Taking
His life
time
is
off.
a vacation.
He's taking time off.
He doesn't need time off.
I mean, this is actually like the first time I've seen Lance take like actual vacation in a while.
I can't talk too much mess. He's got me hooked up for
Because typically
a dinner coming up.
I feel like Lance goes on vacation from the station, and then he's still in his office like grinding NFL tape.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, why are you here? He's like, I got tape to watch.
Well, it used to be because he hated being at home with his, 9 million children because he, didn't know about safe sex. Now they're all old enough.
Yeah, they're all.
I guess it doesn't matter as much.
Well, maybe he's probably doing a vacation away from them.
I mean, I saw he's got he's basically running an illegal MMA ring over there.
I saw that
at the Zerline house.
I saw that video.
Just beating the crap out of each other.
It's so funny whenever the basketball video pops up and goes viral.
I know.
Like
yeah.
probably like once a year, I would say, of Lance's kids like going viral on Twitter.
See, I wish you had known Snacks when he was a kid. He'd bring him up to that radio station. He'd just want to fight with me because he thought I was like the worst on the radio.
What's the most? Okay, I have a very funny story. I'm not gonna name the person.
Name him.
Because it's a funny story, but it's a bad story at the same time.
Okay.
He brought his kid up. It's when we used to have the network, and I was producing on it. And his kid was just hanging out with me, and in the studio, he was young. At one point, he stops talking, and he starts like waving him off, starts yelling at the microphone. I'm looking forward at the host.
Okay.
This little kid put a plastic bag over his head.
What?
And started nearly suffocating himself.
I shouldn't laugh.
But it was like.
Did you rip it off his head?
No, the kid stopped when he heard his dad yell at him.
Oh my god!
But I've had some weird moments. The old network here, there was a lot of those weird moments. I would say in my career.
Yeah.
That might be. Well, I have to say after this weekend, that might be the number 2 moment of the weirdest things that's happened in my radio career that I've been involved with. I think Sunday takes the cake. To be honest with you,
I saw the tweet.
Yeah, it wasn't.
Or
great.
somebody sent it to me and was like, "What happened?"
Yeah,
and I was like, "I have no idea."
Yeah, we got hacked over the weekend. Not great. But we solved it very quickly. Our engineer did an A+ job getting that corrected. But yeah, that's probably one of the top 2 weirdest things that's ever happened to me.
I can't say my weirdest thing that happened to me in my radio career on the air.
I got another good one too that happened in that old studio that is no longer ours.
The weirdest one, the worst one was getting kicked out of NFL Radio Row.
Yep.
Without a doubt. Being pulled out, being literally almost dragged out of there by NFL security because some fat boy decided that he wanted to make a scene.
Yep. I wasn't there for that one. I was at one of the other stations at the time.
Yeah.
There was also at one point in this building when I used to work here, a show was going on. It was Creighton and Nate Griffin. And there was a rat in the studio.
Oh, no.
And they caught it. But then there was 2 of them. And there's rat trap. They put a rat trap in the studio.
Oh my god!
And we could see behind Patrick
the rat
crawling down.
No.
And on the air, AJ, I'm not kidding. You heard the snap of the neck from the rat trap. You could hear it on the microphone.
Oh,
it was one of the wildest things I've ever seen.
Someone should have clipped that.
That was before we had video and everything. It was the network. It was not 97.5. But it was. I could not believe that. And we didn't know what to do because we didn't want him to freak out. We're like, there's a rat behind you, on the air. Yeah, radio things happen.
Oh, the best one. I almost watched Charlie Palillo die one time.
Oh, the lightning.
Yeah, that was great. At the golf tournament.
Yeah.
And literally, the tent is flying all over. It was basically it was almost a tornado out there.
Yeah.
And he's like, the tent there goes a chair. I came to a golf tournament to get wet and die.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's so Charlie. So over the weekend, we'll get to the college football playoff stuff here in a second. We'll get the rankings coming out tonight. I'm just curious your thoughts on this. So I did not realize that there was nepotism happening at LSU.
Okay.
But apparently Brian Kelly's son is a member of LSU's roster.
Did you see he was free as boy? He went to free as boy.
should LSU have allowed Brian Kelly to come back to be with his son for senior night?
Yeah, absolutely. It's his kid.
Yes. I get why they couldn't. They finally, I guess they officially fired him or started the paperwork. Like, I think that's even officially done yet, that whole weird process of the way they handled this, where they fired him, but then they didn't fire him because they wanted cause. They can't find cause.
In what world? They must be like truly hemorrhaging some money over there, because all these other schools, they just fire them and pay the whatever's left. They don't care.
But they don't care because they're still paying.
But why are they fighting about it?
And they're still paying They're still paying Orgeron.
That's true.
So, like, I think they just wanted to get out of this one because they know it's a bad deal, which is then why I find it comical.
If I was Brian Kelly, I would fight for every penny I'm owed.
Yes, absolutely. And that's why I think it's comical that, like, they're trying to do this. And, like, if I'm Lane Kiffin, I'm, like, a little concerned that, like, they're offering you a $90 million contract. That's awesome. But they're also trying to, right now, stop from paying $54 million to Brian Kelly.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like, okay, so if it goes badly for 3 years and I get fired and there's $45 million left on my contract, whatever it is,
I'm going to have to fight for it.
Or am I going to have to fight for it?
Where I could stay here at Ole Miss
and if
get
I get
the same
fired,
contract, and they're probably just going to hand it to me because they're,
And same with Florida. Like, Florida will just hand it to you. Like, if you don't do anything wrong and you get fired, like, you're just going to get that contract.
Did Brian Kelly do anything wrong other than his team sucking?
Not really.
How can you fight? Honestly, like, unless there's some egregious things happening behind the scenes, I don't see how you can get how they win this. And I'm not a lawyer. Maybe we need to get, a lawyer on. I don't know.
No, there have to be. I mean, like, we saw this with North Carolina a little bit, where when there was all those rumors going around that they were going to try to get out of Belichick, after like week 4, they hit a coach up for a recruiting violation and fired him, and that can be a mark on the, for a cause for fire.
Okay,
they could get out of contracts.
Okay,
but they haven't been able to. There's nothing reported yet so far on Brian Kelly and how they can get out of it. I think they're just trying to be a little sneaky here and trying to find their way out of it.
Yeah, they also realized quickly that they made a massive mistake. They hated his guts because he didn't fit. It never fit. It never fit from the second they hired that man. When he went a family, like,
he's not a fit. I don't know where
He was a fit where he was.
Not really.
I mean, yeah, maybe not. Maybe he was a fit at Cincinnati.
No one really, like, no one was. I was pissed when Brian Kelly left, just because Notre Dame season wasn't over. I think they were ranked 6th in the country, 6th or 7th in the country, or in the college football playoff rankings, and they needed a lot of help. But there was rivalry weekend was coming up, and there was enough results that could transpire in which Notre Dame could have been the 4 seed in the playoff. It didn't unfold that way, but he left Notre Dame before those games took place.
Yeah,
he was at LSU, or maybe it was conference championship weekend when it had to play out a certain way. I think it was conference championship weekend, and he left. He did the same thing at Cincinnati. He left to Notre Dame before their bowl game when things were going well for them. I don't know. I don't think it's like James Franklin, where James Franklin, while disliked by some, is liked by many and got a job immediately. I think Brian Kelly is going to have a hard time finding a job in college football to his standard.
I'm about to say for his ego.
Yeah.
Because he's not. I mean, look, James Franklin took a step back. He went. I mean, not that Virginia Tech is a horrible landing spot, but it's not Penn State.
No.
He's going to have to do that. Is Brian Kelly? His ego's not letting him do that.
No. And
he's gonna be like Jimbo. He can be at home somewhere.
Well, they also say he had what's the best way to put this? He just stopped caring. Like, you can track his golfing, and it increased dramatically, and that's how they knew he was getting fired, was because his tee time got canceled.
Oh,
that he had every single Sunday. So he golfed more than he had at Notre Dame, which, I mean, you're in South Bend, Indiana, so your golf season's a little more limited.
Yeah.
But he wasn't recruiting as much as he was before. Like, it kind of feels like he took a back burner to that job and did not give it the.
He got an ass ton of money to go down there. He probably wasn't going to ever leave Notre Dame unless somebody did that, and that's exactly what happened. And that was his retirement.
And I'm glad. I couldn't be happier that he left.
Oh yeah, your team there.
Marcus Freeman is going nowhere.
You hope.
The only job he will take is not going to open anytime soon.
The Ohio State job.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's not going to take the LSU job. He's not going to take the Penn State job. He's going to be at Notre Dame. Like, I think Ohio State is the only job that he would leave for. And that's because that's where he played football. And Ryan Day going nowhere fast.
Yeah.
They tried to fire him last year, but then he won the college football championship. So
Ohio State fans are idiots.
Yeah. I mean, and what's funny is, like, what if they lose? If they lose this weekend, people are going to freak out again.
No, they'll want him fired again.
Like, because, like, you have to beat Michigan. There's a lot of Ohio State fans who last year, which I think is kind of insane to say, like, well, if they would have beat Michigan, I would have rather beat Michigan and lost the national championship game or not even made it.
This is why they're idiots.
Like, I don't think Aggies are saying that. Like, they want to win on Friday. They want to beat Texas.
It's not going to make or break their season if they lose.
But they want to win a national championship.
Yeah,
like,
they could lose and win the national championship. They'll be fine.
Like, they'll be upset.
God, I hope that doesn't happen.
But, like, you'll be crushed.
I won't be crushed. I just won't like it.
Because you're a Bama guy.
Well, my wife is a Bama girl, so I, by marriage, am a Bama guy. But, dude, I got my Red Raiders in there. Like, I mean, this is the season of all seasons right here. I don't know. I can't tell if they're real or not. They play in the Big 12, which I can easily admit is not a great conference. I'm excited to see them play a big boy. Or, I say a big boy. They're a big boy. But to see them play a team that's not in the Big 12.
Does your guy deserve to be Jacob Rodriguez? Do you think he's going to be a Heisman finalist?
I doubt it.
That disappoints me. The odds have been changing pretty dramatically. He has not risen as others have.
He's worthy of some conversation.
But there are, and this might have changed over the weekend. But going into last week, there were only 4 teams in college football, including Texas Tech, who had more turnovers than he had by himself.
Yeah.
He had 16. He was tied for 4th in college football as with teams. Like, that, to me, it puts you in the Heisman conversation right now.
And he's on a great team that's playing great defense, actually. And,
yeah. The odds have changed really dramatically. On Saturday night, I looked at this, and I was shocked to see Jeremiah Love still plus 1,500 to win the Heisman. In 3 days, he has moved to plus 350. He is the number 2 guy for the Heisman. It's Fernando Mendoza minus 115, then Jeremiah Love, then Julian Sayin, then Diego Pavia, then Marcel Reed is 5th. I know Jacob Rodriguez, he's plus, 20,000. He's not going to win it, but he deserves to be there. Like, to me, like, there's no question about it. Like,
we got to give love to defenders and stuff, too.
Yeah, just at least, like, there's 5 invites typically on most years. It's not always, but there's going to be 5 people invited next year. Sayin, Mendoza, probably Pavia, and then, to me, Jeremiah Love and Jacob Rodriguez have to be invited. I know I'm biased. I think Jeremiah Love should win the Heisman this year. It's the best player in college football. I think he is that. Julian Sayin, good player at Ohio State, like what he's done. He's not even close to being the best player on his football team. He's at least, at best, the 3rd best player on Ohio State's roster. Mendoza's the best player on Indiana. But so it's probably Mendoza's award, but, like, to me, like, it's like Rodriguez, he has to be there.
It'd be great. You signed me up for it. I think it's the first time since, I think, Graham Harrell and Michael Crabtree.
I will say, I do very much like, I think the rankings are pretty set at this point. Like, we'll see how college football the weekend plays out, the rivalry weekend, and then conference championship weekend. I will say, Michael, I very much want you and me to not be friends for a week.
What, you want Notre Dame?
Yeah, because when McGuire started running his mouth about Notre Dame because of BYU joining the conference, it put Texas Tech on my radar.
Oh no!
It's like I so badly, and there's really.
I hope you get to meet Joe. I met Joe McGuire last year. Really nice guy.
I'm sure he is, but
really
like,
nice
when you
guy.
Talk trash about Notre Dame, like you just you go up my crap list a little bit, and that's why James Franklin was on it last year.
Hey, look, I'm good. I'm good with it. Let's play. Let's go. Let's duke it out.
The only way Texas Tech does it, Texas Tech would have to lose.
Yeah, and that's probably not happening.
And then you could get 8-9 Tech Notre Dame.
That'd be pretty cool.
Which would be great. If it's in Lubbock, we're going. We're going.
Oh, I mean, my oldest nephew just got accepted. He got his acceptance letter the other day. He needs a visit. He needs a visit to go, check it out and see where he wants to live and whatnot.
Yeah.
So
Tech Notre Dame is like one of the first round matchups that, even though I think Texas Tech's going to win it out and be a top, potentially 4 seed and get a bye in the first round.
Texas Tech in a bye. What a world we could be living in.
Look, man, this guy, he's trying to save college football. Like the guy who
I love him.
I love him. All that money. Like he gave him, what, $20 million last year?
People can say whatever they want. It's within the rules. They're playing within the rules.
Absolutely.
Go do their thing.
They're doing nothing wrong. Like Ohio State did it last year, and that's what all these teams are. All these the LSU report is $90 million for Lane Kiffin, $25 million for his roster. Like they're wanting to commit $115 million to his roster and Lane Kiffin next year at LSU. And they're saying Florida's offer is very similar, and Ole Miss is offering something in the same ballpark, which I don't know where Ole Miss gets that money from.
Dude, have you ever been to Ole Miss? There's a bunch of old rich white people that went there. Now they just got to get the fundraising going.
Yeah, they just got to start spending.
Yeah.
Which I would imagine like they're going to with wanting Lane Kiffin to stay.
It's such a, I mean, football, college football has become, I mean, it always has been, but it's become the status symbol like more than ever. I mean, like these rich people can literally buy their way into basically manipulating programs how they want it.
I mean, like we saw it happen over the summer with LSU. Like Dave Portnoy from Barstool Sports becomes one of the. He's not the main guy, but he puts in a couple $1 million to take Bryce Underwood away from LSU, give him $12 million to become the Michigan quarterback before he ever plays a game. And it's only because Portnoy and others like stepped up and they're like, "Hey, you're coming to Michigan. Here's $12 million. You're going to play right away. You're not going to sit behind Nussmeier." And he did it. And then the kid could transfer this offseason and go get $15 million elsewhere.
What a life as a college athlete.
The funniest thing in the world would be like after Michigan paid him all that money is for him to go back into the portal and be the LSU quarterback next year for Lane Kiffin. And go get like $15 million from Lane Kiffin.
That'd be pretty great.
That'd be wild. Like you get $25 million from your roster, 15 of it goes to your
quarterback. I will say that is a problem. They shouldn't be able to just jump ship like that every year. Like there shouldn't be free agency like that.
Yeah, I would like to see it change. It's my biggest thing with college football is I think there should be some. I like the old rule better. Like I'm fine with like letting kids transfer, but I liked people having to sit for a year. But we don't make normal students do it. So like as long as they're students, it always was unfair to hold athletes to a different standard than, anyone else. Like you could go and be in the chess club at LSU and you could transfer to Texas Tech and be in the chess club.
Or the meat judging club.
I know it's apples to oranges.
National championships every year in the meat judging game.
For Texas Tech?
Yep. You never heard about this?
No.
Oh, dude, during the break you got to Google Texas Tech meat judging. It's a thing,
look,
man.
This is a company Wi-Fi. That makes me a little nervous.
It's a legit thing.
I'm just scared what's going to pop.
I'll pull it up on my iPad.
All right, let's talk more about the college football playoffs.
Oh, you want to talk more meat judging?
Yep. Who's a lock for the college football playoffs? We'll get to that next year. He's Michael Connor. I'm Joe George. It's ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. D&M Auto Leasing, they solve your car problems. They can do it right now. You don't want to be stuck in a 7-year loan. It's not worth the time. It's not worth the money. Look, most people get a new car every 3 years. When you get these 7-year loans, you're paying off huge chunks of car payments just to get out of that car and get into a new one. Well, at D&M Leasing, they solve that problem because they have the easy lease. They offer lower monthly payments, no money down in terms that make sense. Don't overpay, solve the payment problem, and don't get stuck in a 7-year loan. All you have to do, go to dmautololeasing.com or call 713-290-1000. You'll speak with one person the entire time, one of their leasing agents right here in Houston. Their office is actually located in the Galleria, but everything's done online and on the phone. It's DocuSign. You don't have to go anywhere. You can test drive a car, of course, but you don't have to go in and sign a bunch of paperwork. They send all of it to you. They'll bring the car to you. They'll take your trade-in. They make the process as easy and simple as possible. Check them out right now. Go to dmautololeasing.com or call 713-290-1000 and tell them Joe George and ESPN 97.5 sent you by.
Now back to the Huntington Bank Studios with Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Joe George, Michael Connor here with you today until 6 o'clock. Got Texas A&M basketball coming up tonight at 6:30 as they take on, I think it's Mississippi Valley State.
They any good?
Don't think so.
Oh, who's their coach now? They lost their coach, right?
Bucky McMillan. Oh, A&M's going to be fine this year. I thought you meant Mississippi Valley State.
No, I meant A&M.
Yeah, I think they'll be fine this year. I don't know if they're going to be a great team, but
where'd Buzz go to? Virginia Tech?
Yeah. So Buzz Williams and James Franklin.
Yeah.
Running the world at Virginia Tech. What a weird combo that is.
Probably won't work out.
Is Virginia Tech trying to actually be good at sports again?
They're not going to be good.
I think James Franklin can get them back to...
They're not going to be like a power, but he can get them back to respectability.
He can get them in the playoff.
Like it's easy to get the playoff now.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Especially in that conference.
Yeah, especially if there's 4 automatic qualifiers
that conference
from the ACC.
Blows, man.
Oh, it's awful.
Remember when everybody thought Clemson was going to be great this year?
Well, Dabo, to me, is just cooked.
I don't know how they ain't got rid of him yet.
I don't know, because, see, my theory with the Dabo Sweeney stuff is that at this point is like the transfer portal, the NIL money.
He's cooked on it. Yeah, he refuses to take part in it, doesn't he?
Yes, but I'm starting to wonder if maybe there's limitations that he is being given with like how much money he has.
Money?
Like he's not being given a $20 million roster.
Probably not.
So like maybe it's some of that. But I mean, he's weird about. I mean, he was weird about the name, image, and likeness stuff when it came out. You know, he talked more about it was name, image, and his likeness. He wasn't talking about giving the players money. He was talking about being a faith-based team, which is fine. Like there's nothing wrong with that at all.
Just not going to win.
But like if you're not going to get players in the portal, you are setting. It doesn't always work. Penn State's a great example of that this year. But like Clemson's fascinating because they can move on from Dabo, and I would love to see what his job market looks like.
He'd find a job, but it wouldn't be
like he's not the top of the Florida list.
No, like
but
imagine if the Alabama job was open when he was out. Like I don't even think Alabama would jump at him.
No, he could have got the job before Kalen DeBoer, but now I don't think so.
Nah, I don't either.
But like, could he be Lane Kiffin's replacement at Ole Miss? I think he could.
Sure.
Like I don't think he's gonna.
I don't think it'd go very well.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna get the Florida job or the LSU job. But like, I think he could get a different. He could get one of the trickle down.
I think his future is preaching on a pew somewhere one day when he's done coaching football.
I don't even think it's. Yeah, I'm with you. I don't think it's on TV. Like I don't think he's a TV guy.
No.
Just like Brian Kelly. Brian Kelly's not a TV guy.
No, God,
that'd be awful.
Yeah,
Who's a lock for the college football playoff at this point? Ohio State.
Yeah.
Indiana.
Mm-hmm.
I think A&M's a lock. Yeah, they're a lock. Even if they
lose, they're a lock.
If they lose their next 2 games, like they'd be fine.
2 losses get you in, you're fine.
Georgia.
They get Georgia Tech this weekend.
Yeah, they're a lock.
They should be a lock.
I mean, Texas Tech, I would say
they're a lock.
Yeah, because they're not going to lose.
They're going to play. Who are they going to play in the conference championship? They got West Virginia this weekend. They'll win easily. They're going to play. I don't even remember who the hell's at the top. BYU in the conference championship game. They already smacked them around once.
Yeah, I think that's the way of the Big 12. Yeah, right now it's BYU.
Yeah,
BYU only has 1 loss.
Yeah, both teams with 1 loss.
So
I think both of those teams have a decent chance.
Well, yeah, I mean the hard part is you have to get to 10. Like for BYU to make the playoffs, I think they have to beat Texas Tech in the college football.
Who are they playing? They got to play this weekend, don't they?
Yes, they're playing.
They're already at 10 wins. What are you talking about? This weekend we give them 11.
No, yeah, they have to.
You're talking about ranking 10, my bad.
10,
okay, yeah.
Because right now they're not in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Because of the ACC and because of the non-Power 5, non-Power 4 team that makes it. Ole Miss, I think, is a lock.
What's the point of the rankings if you're just going to shuffle them up like that?
Oregon's the lock. So I think it starts getting interesting when you get 8 through 10. Oklahoma this weekend plays LSU.
Should win.
Obviously, if they lose, they're out. Notre Dame should win this weekend. I mean, if they lose to Stanford, like they don't deserve to obviously be in the playoff. There's not even a conversation. They'd be a 3-loss team. Alabama, I think they're going to beat Auburn. They're a lock. Like I think the playoffs are.
I think Alabama's still on the bubble watch, man. I hate that.
The one team that could knock out Alabama, I think, is BYU. Is that if BYU beats Texas Tech, they will move up.
Yeah.
And unless Alabama were to somehow find its way into the SEC title game, I do not think they're not going to move up.
And Bama had this thing right in the bag, man.
And I know a lot of people their issue is Notre Dame, and I'm going to argue against it, but I get it. Like I get what the argument for is a 2-loss Alabama over a 2-loss Notre Dame. Totally get all of that.
Yeah.
Understand it. But there's just, to me, there's no way Notre Dame at this point is going to drop, especially after what they did this weekend. Like, they got their style points.
Like I said, I mean,
like
people don't want to live in the world where they think of they are thinking about the TV aspect of this too.
They are.
There's no way they're not.
But that's where, like, unless BYU forces their hand, they're going to put Alabama in the playoffs.
I would agree, typically overall.
And even then, like, I think there's probably people hoping that there's an Oklahoma loss happening.
Oh yeah,
this weekend to LSU.
I'm praying for an Oklahoma loss
because then it puts
go Tigers.
Yeah,
so my wife stops freaking out about Bama not making the playoffs.
It would be because that could lead to Notre Dame Bama first round of the playoffs.
Oh man,
in South Bend, like that to me is another one of the matchups that we could. Because right now
that one I would have zero faith in the team that my home roots for in winning.
In the cold?
Yeah, I would have.
Well, it could be. You never know.
I don't think Kalen DeBoer is a bad coach at all. I think he's a good coach. I just don't know how to read him, man. Like, it's 2 years in, and they look great one week, then the next week they just look average.
Oh, Buzz Williams is at Maryland. Great catch, Texter. Thank you.
Oh, was it Maryland?
Yeah,
good
catch.
Damn, I thought it was who's at Virginia Tech?
Did he come from Virginia Tech?
He came from Virginia Tech.
Yep,
that's what it was.
That's what we were thinking. Good catch, Texter. Says I'm wrong about everything, but
that was me actually.
It's because I said the Blue Jays were going to win the World Series, and this person's not Keith from LA, but a closeted Dodgers fan, and likes to bring it up.
I mean, it's not your fault that the Blue Jays decided to choke on their own spit at the end of the game.
I still can't believe that they lost, mainly because I still can't believe Kike Hernandez caught that.
Yeah, Kike Hernandez can eat it.
But like that, the fact that he held on to that with the collision, or the other guy caught it.
Whoever caught it
was a miracle play.
Yeah.
At that point, but I think the college football playoffs, honestly, I think they're pretty set. Like I don't think this is where I think to the bigger picture of the college football discussion about if the expanded playoffs take away from college football, I think they do a little bit.
Of course, they do
because of this weekend. Like I think they're great their entire season, but at the end of the season, everything's kind of locked in. Like Texas A&M could lose their next 2 games. And I do.
We see that in the NFL though too.
Yeah,
every year.
Yeah, but like I just think
it's the trade-off.
Oklahoma, and they have to lose to LSU. Notre Dame has to lose to Stanford. Alabama, I think, has to lose to Auburn this weekend for these teams to really be out. BYU is the only team that I think could really make this chaotic and force their way above Alabama, and then you get the ACC and the non.
And I could still see BYU being kicked out.
Yeah,
it's and then we'll hear that fight from those people.
Well, if they win the Big 12, they're in.
Those crazy Mormons.
Yeah, if they win the Big 12, they'll be in for sure.
Speaking of the Mormon, have you ever watched that Mormon show, the Mormon Wives?
So last night,
my wife watches it.
Yep.
And man, what a show!
Last night I was playing college football 26, and I was playing Dell for the national championship game.
Oh no, who won?
I won.
Good for you.
And my wife's watching something on her phone. I was like, what trash are you watching right now? And it was that Mormon show.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what? Like you watch some weird, awful shows that I've partaken in, some of them. I've watched Vanderpump.
I hadn't done that one.
It hooked me in a little bit. I like the drama.
Well, the Mormon shows hooked me in, man. These people are idiots.
I was listening to it, and I was like, I told her, I was like, this is one I can't do.
I did it.
Like, there are certain ones
I was in the kitchen cooking the other day. She's watching it. Now I'm sitting here on the couch watching it with her, and I'm like, yelling at the TV.
Of like what these dumb people are doing?
Yeah, they're over there just basically having sex all with each other and talking about it.
It happens. I just I don't get it. I was there's a lot of things that I've been forced to watch that Jeremy talks about this too. Jeremy is deep into Dancing with the Stars right now.
Oh no.
That's
I've never been forced to anything like that.
One of those I'm glad my wife doesn't make me watch.
I think probably the closest for me would be the Holiday Baking Championships.
Yeah, see, I don't mind those shows.
But now I don't mind them. I watch them.
Yeah.
I'm ready to watch. You know why? Because my dog Jesse Palmer hosts the Holiday Baking Championship, and I'm just like, there's my dog Jesse.
Yeah, like it's great. It's fine. It's not a bad show. We had this discussion. It's Food Network is the #1 hotel channel. Like when you're at a hotel.
You know what's a good one for me? MSNBC for the Shark Tank
marathon.
Reruns. Yes.
I think Brian said his #1 was Bar Rescue.
I don't like that one.
You don't like Bar Rescue?
Nah.
That's disappointing.
Never liked it.
That's Michael Connor disappointing me here on the show. All right.
That's what I'm here for.
Lee Sterling gave you his picks earlier. We'll give you ours next. I got Jeremy's. I got Brian's. We'll give you ours as well. 3 games each for the coming weekend in college football and in the NFL. We'll get to that next year on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
It's Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
All right, time for The Fix. Our weekly picks in college football and in the NFL. It was a bad week for the show.
I see a lot of red on this sheet.
Each one of us went 1 and 2. I'm the only one above 500.
Yeah, you guys suck at this.
At this point.
It's not a shock that Jeremy's terrible.
Yeah, Jeremy's 13 and 20 on the year. Brian's 15 and 18. I've gone 1 and 5 in the last 2 weeks. I'm 17 and 16.
Take everything that's opposite of B-Mac and Jeremy every week.
We're not saying to go with our plays. Sometimes you have to fade them. And Jeremy has gone.
Jeremy got his first 5 right.
And then has gone basically 1 and 2 every single week since week 4 with an 0 and 3. Jeremy has not had a winning week since week 3 of the NFL season, which was the second time.
But you know what, Joe? I'm seeing on this thing, and I'm looking at it. You're the only one with 0 and 3 weeks. Twice.
Yeah.
That's bad, buddy.
No. 3 times.
3 times?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
But I'm still above 500 on the season.
How? Well, that's because you had 3-0 weeks.
Multiple 3-0 weeks. I went 3-0, 0-3, 3-0, 0-3.
What
in a 4-week stretch.
So basically, just fade you. Yeah, fade.
You got
every other week.
Watch the first game that I give you.
Okay.
And if it's wrong, they're basically all going to be wrong.
Okay.
Is the way it seems like it's going at this point in the season. So this is what Jeremy and Brian. Jeremy this week he got the under 43.5 in the Jets Falcons game, over 41.5 in the Dolphins Saints game. He's taking the Colts minus 4.5, which has become a good bit on the show because every time he picks against the Texans, they win. Brian's got the under 43.5 in the Denver-Washington game. The Lions covering 2.5 this weekend, and then Bama covering 6.5. So we will go. Normally we do snake draft, but since just the two of us, we'll just go back and forth.
Okay.
I'll let you do the honor of going first.
All right. I'm staying in the good old trusted Big 12 here for me, and I'm going with Utah minus 11.5 against the Kansas Jayhawks.
Utah is very good.
They put up a lot of points.
Now
they give up a lot of points, but I feel like they could probably handle Kansas.
Yeah.
And cover 11.5.
Last week I had regret. I had big time regret with the Notre Dame game.
Yeah.
They were up 21-0 before the offense touched the field against Syracuse. A pick six, a pump block touchdown, a pick six.
Nice.
I didn't pick Notre Dame in that game.
Ugh.
I'm still not going to pick Notre Dame minus 32.5 this weekend against Stanford.
It's probably a good move.
I will take the over 51.5 against Stanford this weekend. Even though the game is at 9:30 p.m. Central Time, which is 10:30 Notre Dame time.
Oof.
So,
I mean, let's be honest. You're not staying up for that one. You are.
I am because I've got a post-game show.
Yeah, a lot of people aren't.
But I'm pretty sure Marcus Freeman already has the Irish in California, or they're getting there tomorrow.
Okay.
So they're going to have time to adjust.
It's always the move. I don't know why teams don't do that more often.
Don't understand it. Especially this week, like Thanksgiving week, when you don't have any responsibilities in school. You got to do that. All right, what's your next game?
All right, so I swear I did not steal the picks off Lee earlier. I did these before. I put them on my iPad before he came on. I like U of H plus 2.5 against Baylor. I think it's very disrespectful. I think I've seen Baylor play probably 3 times this year, and I do agree with what Lee said. I don't think that they play very hard. I think that is not a good program, not being run very well right now, and they're not very good. And I think, obviously U of H has had some disappointment for a season that has had very high moments and probably exceeded expectations that they had. I think they'll easily cover the 2.5 against Baylor.
I'm surprised Dave Aranda's back.
I am too.
I think part of that is the fact that the guy who was running the college football playoff committee and who was the athletic director has been fired. I think that's official. I think I saw Outkick.
Former U of H guy too.
Yeah. So I think maybe because he got fired, it's kind of saving Dave Aranda right now, and he'll probably be on the hottest of hot seats next season. Kind of feels like he's the coach who gets fired after week 3.
Yeah,
next
for sure.
Year. Like first college football coach fired next year, probably where my money would go. I'm going to bet on the best quarterback in the NFL this season, the MVP. And after watching last night's game a little bit, the Panthers, they're 6-6, but they stink. So give me the Rams minus 10.5 on the road against the Carolina Panthers.
Stafford is slinging it.
Yeah, 25 touchdowns since he threw his last interception.
It's insane. They look really good.
It's a totally different team. It's weird because I want to give the Texans credit for only losing 14-9.
Yeah, Texans played them well.
But you have to remember, at one point, we didn't think Matt Stafford was going to play in that game because of his back injury.
Right.
So it's a very different football team. Like the Rams are now the betting favorite to win the Super Bowl. That's the team I would be betting on to win the Super Bowl right now. They are just cooking. Their defensive line, they are such a good football team.
They are
right now. So I'll take the Rams minus 10.5.
What's
the last one?
I actually stayed all college here, and this one is more of a hate pick than anything else. I hate both teams, to be honest with you, but it's hate more for one than the other.
Okay.
And I'm taking the Texas Longhorns to cover the 2.5 against the Aggies.
Nice.
I don't think that the Aggies are going into Austin and getting a win. I know that I don't believe in the Longhorns all that much. I know that they have issues protecting the quarterback. I know that Arch Manning has been a big fat flop, honestly, for the expectation and the level that he got. I'm not impressed by anything that he does, really. I just think that the Longhorns will find a way to win.
I think they will too. Honestly,
yeah.
I'm picking the Longhorns this weekend. I've been impressed with Arch Manning recently, Something against A&M, but I just think this is everything for UT this season. They're not going to make the playoffs. Todd's going to be mad at me. Sorry, Todd, and other Aggies listening.
They're still going to make the playoffs. It's fine.
But
the Aggies be all right.
And honestly, I should be rooting for the Aggies because it just helps Notre Dame even more.
Yeah.
Like, there's more of an argument against Notre Dame if the Aggies don't run the table.
Yeah.
Because you've already got this Miami stuff going on, so I probably should want A&M to win this weekend, or on Friday night, which I'm so glad it's back on Friday. It's such a good thing.
Yeah, it fits there.
And my last one here, I've been going back and forth on this. I'm like, do I want to take the Bears?
The Bears
to cover against the Philadelphia Eagles. Do I really want to do that?
After last weekend, man, watching the Eagles the other day, I mean,
I think I'm gonna do it.
There's something wrong with them.
If the number was different, I would not be picking this game. But the Eagles are just not putting teams away.
They hate each other too. That's the best part.
Getting,
you could just tell they hate each other.
The Bears are getting their two best players on their team back this weekend. 7 points is too much. I'll take the Bears +7.
All right.
I think they lose on Friday. Stupid Black Friday game in the NFL. Whatever. But I think the Bears cover this weekend against the Eagles. And still disappoint me in a way because I want them to be 9-3. All right, that's the fix for us. All of our picks, mostly bad. Guest fill-ins are 2-1 on the season.
Oh,
we've only had one fill-in, so
well, that's some heat on me.
Yeah, so
I feel really good about two of them. I don't know about the third.
All right, he's Michael Connor. I'm Joe George. Hour 3 of Jeremy and Joe coming up next year on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. Back here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5, Joe George, Michael Connor here with you today as Jeremy Branham is out in Las Vegas with the Cougs, watching some college basketball, calling some college basketball, saying hello to his new friend Carmelo Anthony, apparently. How old does it make you feel that Melo's kid is playing for Syracuse?
Pretty old. I'm creeping closer to 40 by the day, my man.
I will say, I feel like I'm kind of getting used to it now. Like, there's so many of these guys that have come out of nowhere. Like Joey Porter Jr. I was when the Bears.
He's been in a minute. He's been in the league for a minute now, right?
2 or 3 years now.
Yeah.
So now it's starting to be kind of accustomed to it.
Vlad Guerrero Jr. over there in the World Series this year. Yeah.
Like you've got all you got now some of the age gaps are very funny. Like Brendan Rice is obviously he's floating around the NFL right now. Jerry's kid was drafted last year, but T.O.'s kid apparently has been floating around the NFL.
Is he?
I think a practice squad player.
Oh.
So I guess we're just kind of at that age, I guess.
Yeah, we're getting old.
Yeah, you're getting old. You're almost 40.
I'm 5 years away, but
then you're not that close.
My wife tells me every day I'm 40.
No, you're not that close.
I'm getting close, man. I'm losing my hair.
Well, my hair's gone. That's why I wear a hat every day.
I wear a hat every day.
Yeah, I'm considering shaving it.
I almost did yesterday when I got a haircut, but I just couldn't. I couldn't do it.
It's one of those things where I tell my wife that I'm tired of it.
Yeah, same. I'm just gonna shave it. That's what I said.
And then she says, "Do it."
She doesn't say anything to me.
But then I look into my wife's eyes,
and she doesn't want you to do it.
Yes, and I'm like, but it's embarrassing. Like I have to go to Thanksgiving. I can't wear a hat on Thanksgiving. And it looks awful. And I'm like, I think it's time. So
she wants me. I look straight. She wants me to go to Turkey.
Thought about it.
She wants me to do it.
A lot of money, radio salary, tough to go to Turkey.
Yeah. Hey, also, you can get a little radio deal. Start speaking for a Turkish hair transplant place.
Look, I might just have to talk to Alpi. I'm like, hey man, who do I go to? Like you got to know people. Like let's find a deal here.
I mean, I may or may not have received a quote that she put in for me.
For Turkey?
Mm-hmm.
When are you going?
I'm not going. Not doing that.
We could go together.
We could. I got another friend that wants to do it too. Wants me to go.
Well, I saw.
We go 3 of us.
I saw Barstool did that. They sent 7 guys.
Yeah.
They all went to Turkey and all got their hair done.
Yeah.
So I've thought about it, but I don't know.
I think about it all the time. Then you give off that vibe to people that you care about it, which I honestly I don't care that much about it. I would do it because she loves my red hair, and I know it sounds cheesy to some people, but I do love my wife.
Yeah, but it's still on your face.
Well, I can't have it on my face for long. I got to get rid of it when I go to the airline. I can't have a beard.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, well, the only thing you can have is a mustache at most.
Mustache is great.
I don't know how I am as a mustache guy. I've never been a mustache guy, Joe.
Same. I was not a mustache guy until the Bears played the Texans. I did it for a bit, and that was over a year and a half ago at this point, it feels like.
And you still got it.
And it just kind of stuck.
Yeah.
Now
Now you're a mustache guy.
I'm kind of scared of I don't want to get rid of it at
yeah.
this point. So, yeah, that's Hair Talk on ESPN 97.5.
That's what we're here for.
I mean, look,
driving home, sitting in traffic right now. It's a holiday week.
Look, everyone feels a lot of people listening. We all feel it. We all feel it at this point in our lives.
I don't know what to do, man. I'm in a real conundrum.
Yeah, I wish
I want to make my wife happy.
I wish
keep
I could
my hair
be like AJ. And I asked AJ tomorrow. I was like, hey man, I know you're scheduled from 10 to 3. Can you come in and work 7 to 12? Might have to move things around. Didn't end up having to. And the response I got back, Michael, was, I got a haircut, man.
I mean, I get a haircut, but it's a shorter haircut.
My dad's actually bald, though. That's the crazy thing. But I have my mom's side genetics.
Good call. That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
You got lucky there.
Yeah. Both sides of my family, bald.
It's so funny.
I was screwed.
I got your text back. I was like, that's a good reason. That's a good reason to say no on something last minute. I got a haircut. Holidays are here. I'm still I'm probably going to squeeze mine in tomorrow. Which is really just get the curls.
That's what I'm saying. I got in the chair yesterday. She spent more time on my beard than she did my hair.
I'm considering just,
I think I'm going to shave it just to see what it looks like, but I'm afraid I'm going to look bad.
See, my fear is that, and then what if it doesn't come back?
It'll come back. It's just
what if it comes back worse?
It could.
That's the problem.
It
so
could.
It's
then you're stuck.
I feel so it's one.
So it sounds like we're going to Turkey.
One
Joe.
shot.
I think that's what we're walking out of here.
We got one shot at this, and if it doesn't look good, I told the story last week when I was second grade. I stood up underneath the recess set because I grew a little bit.
Yeah.
Cracked my skull open.
What?
Yep. And there's this little bump.
Oh no.
That isn't noticeable.
But if you're bald, you might be able to notice.
I don't want to look like a rhino.
Yeah.
I just don't know what it's gonna look like if there's no hair there, because there's still a little bit of hair in that spot.
Yeah.
And, it's covered up right now. So I'm scared. I don't want to look like a little rhinoceros.
I don't want to be LeBron. That's what I don't want to be. I'm either gonna own being bald, or I'm gonna get it fixed.
AJ, who's the help me out here? Who's the NBA player this year who hair keeps wiping off on?
Jaylen Brown.
Dude.
Oh God,
Have you seen
yes.
that?
Yes. What is he doing?
That's like
What is he doing?
It's like that spray stuff. Like when you get a haircut. I don't know. But
yeah, but like it's the first time it wipes off on someone's jersey. You got to get rid of it. Like it reminds me of Boozer. When Carlos Boozer had the shoe polish on his head, basically, which is still one of the funniest photos of all time.
It's so bad.
It's like
remember Carlos Beltran did it too.
Yeah,
awful.
Yeah, maybe that's what I should do. Just shoe polish it.
That's what you should do. Shoe polish.
Just find like a brown shoe polish.
It looks so natural.
I even thought like with Jeremy, I'm like, well, I can find like a wager with Jeremy that like I know I'm gonna lose,
And
just to
shave
give
your
me
head.
a reason to shave my head.
Just do it tomorrow.
Thinking about it.
I think after Christmas, I'm legit gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna bite the bullet. I'm just gonna shave it and see what it looks like.
Yeah, but then like I gotta go to the in-laws' house, and if they don't like it, they're all gonna make fun of me. So it's almost like, do I wait till after Thanksgiving when I don't have to see them?
Dang, they don't like you or something?
They like me, but they like to make fun of me.
Why? Because you're the white guy?
Yeah, I'm the white guy.
Look, I get it too. I'm the white guy in the family, and I get it.
Two white people at these parties.
I'm the only white person.
And
I get it all the time.
Yeah, so it's like they're gonna make fun of me in a language that I don't speak.
At least 9 speak English.
So like I'm like totally in the dark.
You know what you need to do? You need to get those new AirPods where it gets to translate.
I think that's a lot. And there's like the glasses too.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, my wife just got the AirPods.
So that just,
she
like,
uses
translate
them
for you.
Yeah,
it works.
Yeah, she says it does.
I might have to do that
because she's got some people at her office that talk some bleep in Spanish.
That's good to know. That's actually really good to know for here.
Yeah.
2343 says I'm 45. Started losing my hair at 18. Just shave your head. It feels great.
Yeah. My brother's trying to convince me to do it because he's like me. He's been on shave game for a while. I haven't been able to do it just yet. I just got to get through the holidays so she can have her pictures because I still got enough hair in the front to where it looks like I got hair. It's the back, and then maybe we'll just go clean shave.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna razor it though. I'm not gonna take I'm not gonna be like dome bald.
I'm gonna go dome bald.
Oh, I can't do that.
If I'm gonna do it, I'm going all the way.
Joe, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think that's gonna be your look.
I agree. But it's bad up top, and like hats are expensive. And here's the other problem though with the shaving the head. I'm not sure I would give up hats because I love hats.
I love hats too. That's my problem.
So like if I shave my head, it doesn't make sense. But in this studio, this bright ass light that's in front of me, it's gonna be a reflector.
Yeah.
Off my skull.
Yeah.
Like Sam.
She got to hire a makeup artist for the station.
I'll tell Sam to do it.
Yeah.
Like Sam, you got to touch up the skull.
Yeah.
Every day before we start, especially on our video days. We gotta make sure it's cleaned up. We're looking good. All right, that's hair talk.
I'll bald with you. I'll shave with you. We'll shave it together.
Johnny Belmer says, "What's up, buddy? Shave it.
Shave it. Just gotta own it at some point."
I guess I'm just scared that my wife is gonna is not being serious when she says shave it, and I'm like, do I want to go?
I'm just afraid of the staring that she's gonna do because she's gonna stare at it. That's my problem.
Find out on Monday. We'll all be back here. I'm sure Brian and Jeremy will have nice things to say about me as they always do about my shaved head. If I shave it.
All right, you gotta quit letting them bully you, man.
Look, Jeremy's just a bully.
You gotta quit letting it happen.
Now, Jeremy apologizes to me.
But still, you can't let it happen. You gotta put your foot down.
Yeah, I know.
You gotta start showing some authority in this relationship.
I've gotten bullied more at this station in 3 years than I've got bullied in my entire radio career.
Yeah, you gotta start.
Yeah, it's my fault. I did one bad math thing, maybe 2 or 3 of them. And now it's permanent.
That is something that I've learned in my world as becoming a pilot. If you don't know math, don't do it out loud.
That's fair.
That's what they tell us. Don't do it.
All right, let's get back into the sports here a little bit. Super Bowl contender, total fraud. We're gonna go through all the teams in the NFL that are above 500. We'll grade them on a scale of 1 to 10. AJ will join us for that. Myself, Michael Connor. I'm Joe George. It's ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
It's Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Joe George, Michael Connor here with you until 6 o'clock today on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. We will skip the afternoon show tomorrow as I will join Jeremy on vacation. We will return as a show, myself, Jeremy, and Brian, on Monday. Tomorrow we'll have John and Lance and Dell as normal from 7 to noon. Raheel will be filling in for Lance tomorrow. We'll have the Cowboys game versus the Chiefs airing on the station on Thursday. We'll have A&M UT on
Hopefully
Friday.
it's the only thing airing during that game.
Hopefully. Don't ever want to hear that happen again. But yeah, so that's what's coming up this week. Of course, A&M basketball tonight as well. We will not air the A&M basketball game on Friday because what's happening at the same time as the football game. So that's kind of hard to do.
Yeah.
But let's go through NFL teams. 10, Super Bowl contender. 1, total fraud. We're going to do all the teams above 500, so the Panthers don't qualify for this. We'll start in the NFC. San Francisco 49ers.
6.
Okay. I'm a little nervous after last night.
Yeah.
Because Brock Purdy was throwing ducks.
Got to give him a little bit of respect. Maybe, 5.
That's where I was, like, somewhere between 4 and 6.
Yeah, same.
Because they're still not healthy. Brock Purdy hasn't looked that good in 2 games. Like, if you go back and rewatch his first game, like, there's still some throws down the field. They're like, that doesn't look totally right just yet. So, like, can he get better? Yes. The Seattle Seahawks.
To me, they're an 8.
AJ?
I would say 7.5, something like that, just because of Sam Darnold,
So that's where, like, I'm still like a 6 for them. Because of Sam Darnold.
They have turned it over a little bit.
And now JSN is incredible. I just wonder, like, can you be that dominant as a one wide receiver team in the playoffs? Like, they got Rashid Shaheed at the deadline from the Saints.
Yeah.
I like that move. But, like, they still really only throw it to JSN. So I just wonder, like, in the playoffs, like, what it looks like.
It's going to be interesting. Teams are definitely going to key in on it.
Rams are at 10, right?
10.
Yeah. No disagreements? Tampa Bay Buccaneers. The only team above 500 right now in the NFC South.
To me, it's like a 4, just because they're so beat up.
I was going 3. Like, and now Baker, like, the reports are promising about his shoulder strain, but he's still hurt. And
early in the year, it would have been a lot higher.
Yeah, because early in the year, they were cooking. But, like, Emeka Ibuka has kind of fallen off in a way. Like, they're not really getting him the ball in the way they were before. Still, obviously, no Mike Evans at this point. Godwin's back. Bucky Irving, it sounds like he's going to return this week because it was injury plus some mental health stuff he was dealing with because of the injury. So, like, that helps them. But I'm at, like, a 3 for the Buccaneers right now.
Yeah, I'd say, like, for me, like, probably like a 5. All around the same area.
Lions.
5. They're too up and down. I think I love their talent. I think that they have the talent to do it, but they've just seen them recently. I think it's just been too much up and down for me to be. And the whole Dan Campbell calling plays thing too is a little weird.
It's strange to me that it feels like they're panicking a little bit. With it. So I'm a little higher on them just because I think the talent's still there and
talent is there.
It feels like they should still click at some point. So I'm still at like a 7 for the Lions, but where are you at, AJ?
I think like I'm around 6.5, something like that too. But they're 7-4 right now. They wouldn't be in the playoffs.
Yeah.
That's a crazy thing.
Yeah. Packers 7-3-1. I'm a 4.
I'd be a 5.
I think Jordan
Love
stinks.
5.
I don't think he's. That's just because you're a Bears fan. That you
I will
give
credit. I give credit to Jared Goff. He deserves it.
But there's no rivalry there like that.
That's true.
I mean, come on.
Like, I'm not a Jordan Love believer. I don't know many Packers fans that are.
I think he's a good quarterback. But I just think, I don't know. I haven't been overall super impressed with them.
All right, now it's time to be mean to me.
Okay.
Bears. 8-3, first place.
2.
2?
2?
Dang.
I think that they're playing a last place schedule.
They are.
And gonna get to the dance and get exposed. They're not gonna have the Washington Commanders Cinderella run of last year. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
No, I think they're like a 4. No, 3.
I'll give them like a 4, 4.5.
I just like it's not sustainable what they're doing.
No.
They've won 8 games this year. 6 of them have been by a last-second drive or stopping the Steelers this week.
A lot like the Broncos.
Like, they just keep finding a way. Now they're getting healthy, so we'll see.
Yeah.
The Eagles.
Oh,
They have been really tough on offense this year.
I mean, I mean, I didn't realize that in that Cowboys game, it was the first time they trailed in like weeks in a game. Weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Defensively, they're going to be good enough most times. I don't know what the deal is with the offense. I really, really don't. You know, I think Jalen Hurts plays scared, but then you go and listen to people like Tom Brady, and Tom Brady's like, he doesn't get enough credit, like for the decisions that he makes and the way that he sees the field. So I want to trust Tom Brady, what he's saying on the broadcast the other day, but then I watched them. Saquon Barkley is obviously they not anywhere near Saquon Barkley was last year.
Mm-hmm.
I think, honestly, a 4.
See, it's so hard because it's like we've only said like 2 teams above 7.
I know.
In the NFC. Like is the NFC that open and shut right now?
I think
that it's basically it's the Rams and the Seahawks.
Could be.
Because that's kind of how I feel. So like I've got the Eagles still at like a 6 only because, and I want to put them higher even still because Jalen comes up big in the playoffs.
Yeah.
And they perform well in the playoffs.
I'm a believer in him. I don't know why people hate on him so much.
But Saquon has been brutal this year.
He's been awful.
And so it's almost like it's still like you're banking on last year, but this feels like the Eagles 2 years ago where they were winning a lot of games, but they really weren't that good of a football team.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't count them out, but I've got them at like a 6. AJ?
I mean, I hate them, so I would really say 0. But I'll say like a 5, something like that.
We'll start with the East and the AFC. Patriots.
3. Only because, like the Bears, I think that I should actually give them probably a 4 because I really believe in their head coach. I think he's strategically maybe the best coach in the league.
Mm-hmm.
But I just think that getting there for that first time with Drake May, and then they'll probably get beat.
I think they're more likely to do what the Commanders did last year. Like I think they can make a run to the AFC title game.
Okay.
I don't think they're a Super Bowl team.
No, they're not a Super Bowl contender.
Yeah, so I've got them at like a 5, and it's mostly because of Mike Vrabel.
Same, because Mike Vrabel, he's been to the AFC Championship game with the Titans before.
Mm-hmm.
So
Ryan freaking Tannehill is his quarterback.
Exactly.
Buffalo Bills.
Oof, man. Same story with them every year. They come out for a while, they look great, they really get you believing, then they wet the bed a few times, then they just get beat down. I think a 5.
That's exactly where I'm at.
Yeah.
Because I don't believe right now. I do not. They signed Brandon Cooks today.
Yeah.
We'll see if that makes any kind of impact on their roster.
At some point, you think they'd get him like a legit dude out there to throw the ball.
I mean, the report was they were trying to go for Waddle at the deadline.
Yeah.
But like it feels like this offseason they're going to make a splash.
Yeah.
I think it's A.J. Brown. I was calling my shot right now.
Yeah. I would stay away from him with a 10-foot pole,
Yeah,
man.
but they're desperate.
I understand that, but like the wide receiver position, when you get those guys that are like that, those diva dudes, I wouldn't mess with it.
Yeah, that's fair. AJ?
I'd say a 5 too. Their defense also struggles stopping the run too, so that would be a concern in the playoffs.
Baltimore Ravens. Lamar Jackson's healthy. They've won 5 straight games. They're currently in first in the AFC North.
I'd give them a 5. I don't believe in their defense this year.
I'm a 7. I think their defense has gotten healthier, got a little bit better. Lamar hasn't been perfect since he came back, but it feels like it's more rust for me. So I'm still a believer in Baltimore this year.
I'd say probably a 6 as well too.
They're still the team I don't want to see the Texans play.
No. Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh 2.
Yeah, like 1.
Aaron Rodgers is old.
Yeah, I'm with you. Sounds like he's gonna play this weekend, but I'm not a believer in them. I mean, the game this weekend should not have been a good game. Caleb Williams had one of the worst plays I've ever seen a quarterback have.
Yeah.
Gave them one of their touchdowns. Their other touchdown was a fake tush push, which was a brilliantly designed play, but it's a gimmick. They didn't really score in that game much. So I know it's Mason Rudolph, but everything's behind the line of scrimmage. DK Metcalf left the game twice in that one. I'm not a believer in the Steelers, so I'm like a 2 as well. Indy.
This is the toughest one to me because they're a good team. I don't think there's any way that you can deny they're a good team. They looked so shriveled up in that second half against the Chiefs offensively.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know where to go with them. I do think that they're a little bit of a pumpkin. I think Daniel Jones is a bit of a pumpkin. But they've already got 8 wins. So at minimum, they're getting to 10. But for Super Bowl contender area, I'm going to 4.
I honestly, I'm at like a 2.
Really?
I'm not a believer in the Colts. I do not believe in Daniel Jones. I do not think that. I think it's more likely they don't win the division at this point. Their schedule, Jacksonville is this roller coaster, who we'll talk about next. But they play Jacksonville twice and they play Houston twice. their schedule is tough. They play all their tough games the rest of the year. They have nothing easy left. All their easy games will start the season. I don't think a running back can carry you to a Super Bowl like they would need Jonathan Taylor to do. Like, I'm not a believer. I do not believe in the Colts. They might win the division still. Like, I do not think that they're a legit Super Bowl contender this year in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, like they could be one and done in the playoffs.
Yeah, like and lose to a much lower seed.
Mm-hmm.
They could be the 2 seed in the AFC and lose to the 7 seed Chiefs.
Yeah.
Right.
Like, no one would be picking the Colts in that game, even if it's at home.
No, yeah.
So, Jags
2.
1.
I think Trevor Lawrence is one of the 2 biggest frauds in the league.
Yeah, can I say 0?
You can.
Yeah.
0. He sucks.
Offensively, they're not good.
He's not good. He's not a good football player.
No, he's not.
It is one of the worst contracts in the NFL. There's a lot of bad ones. Like, his is at the top of the list. And I don't know what the hell they're going to do. But he's terrible. So I go 0.
I could live with the 0.
AJ?
Yeah, I say like a 2. Like, same area.
All right, Houston Texans, Super Bowl contender. 1, biggest fraud possible. 10, Super Bowl contender.
They're 5. I think that their defense is a Super Bowl contender. There are still massive questions offensively that have to be answered. I don't think that their running game is good enough. Woody Marks has been nice. There's no denying that at all. He's not a bell cow. He's not getting you 100 yards in a game, I think, when you absolutely need it yet. He maybe could one day. But I think if there's one thing that when Davis was playing quarterback that I hope that CJ looks at a little bit. Now, I'm not saying Davis is great by any means. I'm not one of those people that says Davis Mills needs to play. I don't want Davis Mills to play. CJ Stroud needs to be playing quarterback. I thought they were a little bit more decisive at times.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see that decisiveness continue on the offensive side of things and play the quick game. Play the quick game like they did. And with this defense, you can elevate my 5.
For me, it's lower because they're so bad in the red zone.
They're awful in the red zone.
It's just not getting any better. It's been bad all year. I've got them at a 3. They're right there with the Colts to me in terms of like Super Bowl contender, but like they're also still going to be really daunting for them to make the playoffs, to overcome this division, to overcome the wild card.
They got so many of those tiebreakers that they need now. It's huge.
And like the Chiefs game in 2 weeks is massive.
Yep.
Like you win that game,
you're getting to the playoffs. You win that game.
Yeah, like you can lose to the Colts. Like, as long as you split with the Colts, if you were to beat Kansas City, which they're beatable this year for sure, and we'll hit on them next or in this next grouping, but they still have to qualify for the playoffs, and they're the one team so far of the AFC teams that we've gone through, besides Pittsburgh, that's on the outside.
Yeah,
and we'll get to the other ones next year. Denver Broncos 9-2 right now. What are they?
I have to give them respect because of their defense.
Mm-hmm.
They landed a 5. I'm not impressed one bit with their offense this year. Bo Nix has looked like crap. And they're winning 1-score games. There's a massive amount of luck that's going on with them. But they're winning. So I can't, honestly, I'd like to give them like a 3 because I just have zero faith in their offense. But I have to give them the respect of what their defense deserves.
Yeah, it's one of the best 3 defenses in the NFL. Right now by points per game, the Houston Texans are no longer the best defense in the NFL. Mm-hmm. That belongs to the Los Angeles Rams. But it's by a small, slim margin. And then the Denver is still right there.
Yeah.
And I think the reason why there are 5 is that defense and their head coach. Like, you get the benefit of the doubt with Sean Payton as their coach of just like figuring out if Bo Nix can find a way to be a little more consistent. I'm not a believer in Bo Nix. Like, I think we should be having the same conversations, frankly, about him that people are wanting to have about J.J. McCarthy right now. But his team's winning, so no one's having them. Like, I'm not a believer in Bo Nix. AJ?
Yeah, for me, it's a 5 as well, too. I mean, really, I don't think they're that much better than the Texans. They're just offensively, they've had a little bit more luck. So that's kind of the difference.
They've come through clutching more moments.
Think about how different the Texans season would be. Different the season would be if they just won that Denver game.
If you won any of your games.
I mean, but that Denver game, you had the lead right there at the end.
Yeah, the Denver game, the Tampa Bay game. I mean, if Dari and Nico don't fumble in week 1 and 3, like, you win one of those 4 games that you should have won. The Texans are higher on this list, even though we're still talking about the struggles of the offense.
Yeah.
But they're in the playoffs right now instead of on the outside looking in. And like it's a totally different path. You're 1 game back to the Colts instead of 2 games back.
Yep.
The Chargers.
1. I think they're massive frauds. I think Justin Herbert he's not the level of fraud that Trevor Lawrence is because he's still going to put up stats, but I think he's a fraud.
I'm with you, and I think I've got him at 2, and it's just because You also lost your left tackle and your right tackle, and it's not really biting you right now. It's going to bite you in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Like now they're getting Omari and Hampton back. They activated him today for his 21-day window. That does help them when they use him. He's been good, but I don't think it solves their problems. Like their offensive line is a huge problem at this point in the season. So I've just got they're too low for me. And Justin Herbert hasn't really done it in the playoffs yet, so I kind of want to. I'll more like believe it when I see it.
They can end up falling out of the playoff race, honestly.
Yeah, like I've been saying it for weeks now. If the Texans have any hope of making the playoffs, it's putting yourself in position. Now the division's more back in play now. It's finding a way to be in position for Week 17 versus the Chargers to matter.
Yeah,
like that game. If that game can be the ultimate tiebreaker, I think it can get you in.
And
as
it almost
seed.
should matter. I mean, will default into mattering because they've got 2 cakewalk wins between now and then.
Yeah, you just gotta split the next.
Yeah.
If you split the Chiefs and the Colts in any way.
Yeah, and then win those other twos.
You beat the Raiders and the Cardinals.
You're fine.
3-1 in your next 4 games. Your Chargers, Colts end the season. Like you are in good position. At that point. Last one here. They're back to being the favorites to come out of the AFC. The Chiefs.
2. I don't think that they're that good. I watch them. There's nothing about them that I know that they've been there. They've done that. I think that they can't protect Mahomes all the time. Defensively, they're still good, but I just don't see anything about them that impresses me this year at all. Not one bit of them.
For me, just because it's Mahomes, I still have like a 7. It's I'm giving them the Astros treatment. They deserve it.
They probably deserve it. I just don't believe it this year.
It's like for so long, I was always on, like growing up as just either a fan or in this business, was doubt LeBron, doubt Brady, just keep doubting. And you're always wrong. So like until, like the Astros, until it actually happens, they're like a 7 for me. I don't want them to be, but like, could they be the 7th seed and they play the Patriots in the first round? All right, I'm picking the Chiefs.
Yeah, for sure.
And then they're playing, or they're playing the Colts in the first round, and then they win that game, and then they play the Chiefs. They play the Patriots. Like they're picking them to win that game. All of a sudden they're in the AFC title game, and they're the Kansas City Chiefs, and I'm picking Patrick Mahomes. So I got them at 7.
I have them at like 6 too. Yeah.
All right. That was us going through all the NFL teams. Total fraud, Super Bowl contender. He's Michael Connor. AJ behind the glass. I'm Joe George. Let's go through some Black Friday deals. We're talking a lot about Thanksgiving, but Black Friday. What's the best Black Friday deal the Houston Astros could make this week or in the very near future? We'll get to that next year on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
It's Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
About 25 minutes left to go here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. Michael Connor hanging out with me today as Jeremy is out in Las Vegas, and B-Max filling in for Michael Carroll today and this week. So we're talking some Houston Astros earlier, Michael, and what we were hoping this team would do this offseason. The Athletic put out an article today.
Yep.
Andy McCullough. It's titled One Black Friday 2025 free agent deal for every MLB team. They go through all these teams. There's some kind of the deal basically each team should make. Some of them are like literal like bargain moves. Chas McCormick is mentioned in here
for the Rockies.
As a signing for the Rockies. I mean,
honestly, great spot for Chas, I think.
Yes. Like
go hit altitude, like revitalize your career.
Like probably like sign a short-term deal. Maybe a year or
1
two.
1 year deal.
Like play really well. Head into free agency, get a better contract, and then be bad again. We scrolled onto the Houston Astros, and this is the player they have marked for the Astros. Ranger Suarez, who's at a 3.59 ERA since 2022, usually pitches about 150 innings a year, which is not as much as I think you and I would like to see.
They need a 200-inning guy.
Yeah, you got to replace Fromber in some capacity. But I think on paper, I like the idea of this. I think he's going to come in below market, below Cease. He's going to be below Fromber. So he's going to be more affordable in what the Astros are probably likely wanting to pay a player. And again, you have to sign somebody in the rotation. Like you cannot go into next year with your rotation, with the current you guys you have on your roster, even if you add Justin Verlander to it. Like it's not enough for a team that, when healthy, should have aspirations of making the playoffs again and winning the division.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I think Suarez does help you work towards that goal. It's not my favorite option for the Astros, but of like all the suggestions that they could make, I think this is a solid suggestion.
I think it's fine. I just don't think the fit is going to be there because I think it's going to cost too much. That's my guess.
Because it's hard to get a read on what's going on with the Astros. Like the reports are, because like they're kind of conflicting. Like you have these reports coming out first about Dylan Cease.
Yeah.
That the Astros are in on him. That they want to go get him. But that's going to cost money.
Yeah.
To do so. But then as Urias and Dubon are traded, everything flows out from more of the local side is that they want to be below the luxury tax.
I'm always going to go to the local side on this one.
And
Chandler Rome more than anybody else.
I feel like there's a balance here to where you can, in theory, achieve both of these things. You can get below the luxury tax and sign one player.
Yeah.
And so you could get Suarez, you could get Cease, but I think to get that, I think you have to get Suarez. You could get Cease, but I think to get that, I think you have to.
A year. It's basically sending out $20 million with him.
Yeah. So that's about, I think that's about $35 million they will have unloaded this offseason so far.
Here's what I do know. In the future, Jeff Bagwell and Jim Crane should make zero decisions on signing first baseman. Ever again. Ever again. Neither one of them has a clue.
Mm-hmm.
These 30-something-year-old first basemen, stay away.
So you think they were involved in the Christian Walker part of it?
Absolutely. I understand like the defense matter. Look, that's one aspect we hadn't talked about yet. Okay, so they get rid of Dubon, they get rid of Urias. I still can't say his name to this day. They're probably going to get rid of Jake Myers. One of their calling cards last year was defense.
Mm-hmm.
It's gotten a little worse so far.
Yeah, it has, because Altuve's, where do you think he's playing next year?
He's splitting time in left field with Jordan. Him and Jordan are splitting left field DH. It's the only way this works.
But then you're
and occasionally it's second base.
Like Donovan's your second baseman, then, right?
If you
or
get
someone.
Him, I'm not all that interested.
But
I don't know.
You have to get a second baseman.
Yeah, you have to. Yeah, you're right.
It's not going to be this kid they acquired in the Dubon trade.
No,
like, he's not going to
get like a 211 batting average.
Yeah,
or something.
He's a pure backup player. So defense mattered a lot last year to them. But if you move on from Walker and put Paredes there, it's a downgrade.
It's a downgrade.
You have a
You're
downgrade.
You're going to have to cover some of that ground that Paredes can't cover by having a second baseman with some range.
Yeah, and so you have to go acquire that player.
Yeah, it might be Donovan.
Unless...
Even if I don't love him. He's not bad, but I just don't love him.
Do you think there's any chance it's Bryce Matthews?
No.
I don't think so either. So you have to get a
Too
second
much swing
baseman.
and miss.
Yeah, I think you have to get a second baseman, and you have to get a starting pitcher this year. So that to me is where when you hear luxury tax.
I'm going to tell you bargain bin here for mine. You mentioned Verlander earlier. I'll count Verlander in this. Chris Bassett. It's a guy that's been on the radar before with this franchise.
Mm-hmm.
He's older. He's I think 36, 37 at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Still going to pump out 30 starts. Going to pump out 160 to 170-something innings.
Mm-hmm.
And he's got some starts where he looks really dominant.
If you could have them spend any amount of money.
Any amount of money.
Who's the player you'd want them to sign this offseason?
Any amount of money. Player I want them to sign.
If you could dump Christian Walker, would Pete Alonso be at the top of your list?
No. Mm-mm. I like Pete Alonso. He needs to be a DH as well.
Mm-hmm.
He can't play first base. He stinks.
That's the hard part about where they're at with their roster construction going forward.
They don't have the DH flexibility.
Yeah.
At all.
Because Kyle
it's two
Schwarber,
guys, and that's it.
Schwarber would be at the top of my list. But that means Jordan
would be awesome here.
But Jordan has to be your everyday left fielder then. He has to be. You have no other option. He's never going to be a first
can't
baseman.
play left field much.
Yeah, he's never going to be a first baseman. Schwarber's never going back to the outfield. He's never catching again for sure.
Yeah, he's not. Remember when the Red Sox played him at first base against the Astros?
Yeah.
It was awful.
He was terrible.
Awful. He couldn't catch a ball.
Schwarber would be that's to me, that's the dream signing. If you could do anything this offseason, is just suck it up with Jordan in left field and Altuve at second and say, screw defense. We're going to win with offense.
I mean, look, you could get me down for a guy hitting about 50 bombs at Dyken Park.
Yes. He would crush there.
Yeah, he would.
He hits Oppo.
Yeah.
He would hit Oppo into the Crawford box.
He would feast.
But it's that to me is the one. The other one would be, Dylan Cease is still at the top of my list. I don't think it'll be Fromber. I don't think he'll be back. The only way Fromber comes back is I wonder if there's a world in which he goes through with what Bregman and Correa went through, what Dylan Cease went through. And
just can't get the offers.
Can't get the offer.
Gets a 2-year, 3-year deal with an opt out.
Yeah.
But then there's always the game of he could just not opt out. What if he comes back and sucks and then doesn't opt out?
Well, and reportedly, the Astros have been out on that in the past, that they haven't wanted to play ball with Alex Bregman.
I'm fine with that. I think that's a good game to not play, honestly, because I think you're screwed as a franchise when you sign those things. You're either going to get a player that's great and he's leaving you, which if you're fine with 1 year, okay, maybe. And then if you get a guy who comes in and what if Bregman had repeated his year before with the Red Sox, then he opts in for another 2 years or another year at that stupid amount of money.
Where do you think he ends up?
I think in Detroit.
See, I just
or Philadelphia.
I'm not sure they're going to spend money. So Philly's the team that I've got my eye on for both him and Tucker. That Tucker is not Tucker to me to Philadelphia makes a ton of sense, especially if Schwarber's gone. And it sounds like Schwarber could be gone.
Yeah.
A lot of people are talking. That's where the Pirates are being rumored. Is going to spend money on Schwarber.
Man.
Yeah, I don't get it. Like the Reds and the Pirates are hot for Schwarber, and I don't get it.
The Reds one makes. They made a postseason.
Yeah,
that one makes a little bit of sense.
And he's from there, right?
Yeah.
He's from that general area. He played at Indiana, so it would make sense to go back to the Midwest because that's reportedly what he wants to do. He wants to go back to the Midwest. I don't know why you would want to be a Pittsburgh Pirate ever.
No, never.
It's
never
the worst franchise to play in, I think, in all of baseball.
Without a doubt.
I think
it's not even close.
I would rather play in Colorado.
If I was Paul Skeens, I'd want out of there today.
Yeah. Well, the Paul Skeens, the Yankee stuff was very funny. How
that was hilarious.
One of his teammates said he's telling people openly he wants to be a Yankee. He has to shut it down.
This is how stupid people are. They would believe somebody would do that.
Yeah, no one.
He's not walking around saying, "Hey guys, I want to be a Yankee. I just want you to know I would be a Yankee." That's not what players do.
He's never going to do that.
No.
He is never ever going to openly say to his
and
teammates.
Let's be honest here. He's going to be a Dodger. Come on now. He'll be a Dodger eventually.
Yeah. Well, it feels like everyone's – that's the other reason why I am kind of pro of where I do kind of hope there's a salary cap because the parity. I think it would – and baseball's parity has been largely fine. Yeah, you have back-to-back here with the Dodgers.
I do hate it that there's not – there is a large fraction of the sport, what you're saying is, that has no chance.
None. And that's the problem. More than any sport.
Yeah.
Because in the NBA, there's there's the very bottom, the teams that are always there, the Wizards,
the Hornets,
the Pelicans, the Hornets, the Kings. the Jazz, but a lot of that's mismanagement. And the Jazz were good with Donovan Mitchell.
Exactly, it's mismanagement. If they can get one superstar, it changes.
Yeah, but like with baseball, you have all these teams who just intentionally don't try, who don't spend money, and they reap the benefits of the other teams in baseball. And even though, like, the Angels won 70 games this year, they're not trying. They never won a playoff game with Ohtani and Trout on their roster.
That's insane.
Which is now that's probably more mismanagement.
Yeah, they're horribly
than it
run
is on anything else. I mean, if you look at the worst contracts in baseball history,
the Angels,
they have like 3 of them:
Rendon, Trout,
Hamilton,
Pujols,
like all these bad contracts.
Yeah.
I mean, Rendon might be one of the worst contracts of all time.
It's the worst. It might be the worst contract ever. You go look how many games he's given them for that.
And he doesn't want to play baseball.
You literally just like flat out told everybody last year in spring training, I'm not really that interested in playing baseball. Basically,
and then you have these bottom dwellers who just like they don't try to compete, and like that's why like I give like the Astros, like they had it, but they had a path out of it, and they got it right, and that's where no one ever wants to see them go backwards.
Yeah,
and that to me is where like with the Astros this offseason, I would really love to see them go all in. And try make some moves. I just don't know Jim Crane's going to.
Is there anybody else you could move, you think, to make any of this happen?
Well, you could.
I got one.
I mean, you could move. I mean, you could do what you did with Tucker.
Think you can move Hader?
You could. You could move Hader if you wanted to.
I don't think you should.
No, but you could if you wanted to. Like there is a team. Like the closer market is desperate enough to where you could get a king's ransom. I think
you could
for 3 years left. I think it's a stomachable contract. That's a word.
Yeah.
I mean, you could go the Pena route if you wanted to. I don't think they will. I don't think they'll go the Hunter Brown route. Like
you can't go the Pena route because Carlos doesn't play shortstop anymore.
Yeah, you have to get a shortstop in the deal.
Yeah, you'd have to.
You'd have to do what you did with Kyle Tucker, which is one right fielder out, one right fielder in.
Yep.
Which could work, but like I don't think they're going to go down that path this offseason. I think the Kyle Tucker one is going to be more of a one-off than anything. I think what's going to be the typical. These guys are going to be more like Fromber, Bregman. All these guys who have just walked.
Yeah.
I think it's more likely, unless things don't go well next year. Like you would, if the Astros are ever in position to sell at the deadline, I would be fascinated to see what Jim Crane would do.
I don't think they'll be that bad. And with the wild card being what it is now, I think they'll always be in the mix.
Yeah, like they might not be heavy buyers anymore because
they just kind of stay the course.
Kind of stay the course, make small moves in the margin to try to push them over the edge.
And I mean, honestly, after this, it's not based off this one player, but when you bring home Correa last year, you're committing to staying in it while his window's here.
Yeah.
While he's still here, you're not pivoting off of trying to win with one of your hometown heroes back.
There's no reason to pivot away from it. Like it's like
Jordan's still young, even though he's missing seasons every once in a while.
Yeah, it's that to me is like the ultimate question with the Astros is just like what's their plan going forward with Altuve and Jordan. Like it's I think it's not talked about enough the position that they're in.
The Altuve thing is a problem. It is literally the Craig Biggio situation all over from the end of his career. It is the same thing.
I think he can be fine in left field though.
He can be fine.
You just got to play him out there. You got to kind of.
My biggest concern is he slipped a lot at the plate last year. Mm-hmm. There are a lot of signs of massive regression coming, and it's going to get worse.
You have big time regression coming. You have guys who can't stay healthy. Like the Astros are in a tough spot. Like they need a bounce back year from a lot of guys. Help from the health perspective, like Christian Javier, from Jordan Alvarez, and they need their older players. They need Correa to be who Correa was.
Yeah, he was great when he
Houston,
came back.
Not
the
who he was,
Minnesota version.
The Minnesota version.
Yeah.
Like the Astros to me are going to be a really up and down baseball team next year. There's going to be times next year where we feel really great about them, and there's going to be times where people are going to be freaking out about the way that they're playing on the field. He's Michael Connor. I'm Joe George. AJ behind the glass. One segment left here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
You're listening to Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Couple minutes left here on the show. Michael Connor filling in for Jeremy. We'll all be back, the whole gang. We'll be back on Monday. Tomorrow on the station from 7 to 10, we'll have John, Raheel, and Dell. And then Dell will have his show from 10 to 12. We'll go national up until 6 o'clock tomorrow when Soccer Matters. We'll have a show from 6 to 7. We got Texas A&M basketball coming up tonight at 6:30. We'll have the Cowboys game on Thursday, the A&M game on Friday. Michael, thanks for coming in, man. Appreciate you as always.
It's like riding a bike.
Riding a bike.
Yeah, you just get right back into it. You know, you're here and you do it, and then,
come back in 6 months.
Yeah, I'll see you in a few. See you the next time you guys call around the holidays.
See you in the summer.
You got Christmas coming up. You know all these people aren't working all through Christmas.
I think a lot of us are all taking off for Christmas.
Are you?
Just John and Lance and Dell take off for like 3 weeks, 2 weeks.
That must be nice.
Yeah, stash your vacation days.
Yeah.
Don't have any real responsibilities to do.
Yeah.
Just go away, be with the family.
There you go.
L.A. John.
Yeah, L.A. John.
He's
Fancy
Houston John now. At least for this week. I asked Raheel this question yesterday. I gave my answer. Best and worst person to sit next to at Thanksgiving. I said the worst person is the person that wants to talk in-depth sports.
No, I love that person because that one growing up for me was a Cowboys fan. He just is hilarious. He was just hilarious. He was belligerent. Worst? The crazy cousin. I had a crazy cousin. I thank God don't have to see her anymore. I don't see her very much.
Getting sat next to the crazy person in your family?
Literally, like crazy. I mean it, like crazy. Like got a screw loose.
Oh, okay. So like real crazy.
Yeah, like bipolar. Like you don't want to sit next to this person.
Yeah, it's the person that there's always like that one family member that no one wants to sit next to.
It was her, yeah.
And it's just like a game of chicken.
Yep.
Of like
I'd sit at the kids' table as a grown up before I'd sit with her.
I said I like sitting at the kids' table. It's fun.
You know what fixes this? Just don't talk to your family.
It does help.
It does help.
It does help. It makes it a lot easier.
Just take on your wife's family.
Is that what you guys are doing? Wife's family for Thanksgiving?
It's all her.
I mean, it makes it nice and easy.
It's at our house, so I don't got to go anywhere.
Yeah, we're doing.
I'll be asleep by 3 o'clock in the chair.
Yeah, we're doing double Thanksgiving. So we're doing breakfast with my family, Thanksgiving with her family on Thursday, Thanksgiving with my family on Friday.
This is my favorite day of the year.
Because you like to be fat?
My one day of the year, I allow myself to go back to my old habits and old ways that I got rid of so long ago. And I get up in the morning. And you're going to say I'm a crazy person for this. I get up in the morning, I do a 10-mile run, and then I'm going to eat all day. All day.
Make yourself real hungry.
Yeah.
10 miles?
Yeah. I'm running the Dallas Marathon in a couple weeks, man.
Really?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I'm not looking forward to it.
AJ's a marathon runner.
Are you?
Yeah, I did a half marathon a few weeks ago, and last year too. Did a lot of 10Ks as well. So.
How'd you do?
I did Houston. I finished hour and 40.
Yeah, I'm not looking to break speed records. It's my first one.
Have you done are you going to do the Houston Marathon at some point?
I'm going to try to, for sure.
I mean, this year for Thanksgiving, it helps. Like, you have Packers, Lions, Chiefs, Cowboys, Joe Burrow, Lamar Jackson. Like,
it's pretty good.
It's a very good, like, the fact that Joe Burrow is playing kind of saves the day this year, and the fact that the Cowboys offense is very fun to watch.
Why are you hating on Joe Flacco? I would have watched Joe Flacco.
I mean, Joe Flacco is fun. He's been good this year.
Oh.
So, all right. Well, thank you, Michael, for coming in. Appreciate
you,
as
Joe.
always. Nice to see you. You can catch Michael on the Locked On Texans YouTube channel with the Texans Squad Show.
Tomorrow night.
And then during Texans post games, as well as also during Astros season on Astros post game shows. I'll be back with Jeremy and Brian on Monday at 3. Enjoy your Thanksgiving. For AJ, for Michael, for Jeremy and Brian, happy Thanksgiving from us. John and Lance will be with you tomorrow morning. And on basketball coming up at 6:30. Peace.